Saturday Night Theatre. We present His Highness the Sultan of Zarand, played by John Justin. Her Highness the Princess Aziza, known as Vicky, played by Patricia Gallimore. His Excellency the Sheikh Farid, the Sultan's Wazir, played by David Much. His Highness the Amir of Kartaka, played by Cyril Shaps, in A Gazelle in Park Lane, adapted by Peggy Wells from the play by Dorothy and Campbell Christie.
If your honour will be pleased to enter...
Thanks.
If your honour will be pleased to wait here, I will inform His Highness's secretary that you are in the suite.
Okay. God, blimey. So this is what the Park Lane hotels are like inside. God, talk about posh. What a setup. Guards, major domos, secretary. Slaves too, I wouldn't wonder.
Mr. Dunnock?
Yeah, that's right, miss.
How do you do? I'm His Highness's secretary, Lucy Mackay.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Her Highness won't be long, and I've told His Excellency you're in the suite.
His Excellency?
His Excellency the Wazir.
Look, miss, how about skipping that one? I'll come on duty midday and I've got to get out to Hammersmith. That's the bus garage.
Oh, yes, Her Highness knows that, don't worry.
Yes, sir.
May I present Mr. Dunnock, Excellency? Mr. Dunnock, this is His Excellency, Sheikh Farid bin Badr al-Jadal, Wazir to His Highness the Sultan of Zarand.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, pleased to meet you, sir.
Ahlan wa sahlan. Welcome and ease.
Oh, same to you, sir.
Blessed is the day which brings you here. Auspicious is the hour in which you come.
Oh, it's very kind of you to say so. I hope you're going to enjoy your visit to England, sir.
I am very sure I shall, thank you. I have, as has His Highness the Sultan, extremely warm feelings for your beautiful country. Is this Her Highness who approaches, Yazid?
Yes, Excellency.
Dad!
Hi, Vicky.
Oh, Dad! Dad!
There's my girl.
I knew you'd come. I knew you'd come. Mac, Farid, you can go.
Well, it's time we made friends again, isn't it?
Hey, look who's talking. I've been friends all along, and you know it.
Well, Vicky, we didn't call it all that friendly the way you ran off with that chap.
Run? We never ran a step. You wouldn't come over to Paris and meet Joe.
Well, you wouldn't come back home and talk it over.
Not with Mum going on about over her dead body. Not likely. How is she, Dad?
Well, she's okay.
Still mad with me?
Well...
Wouldn't come with you?
No.
Well, I don't know. After we got to London yesterday, I went straight home to try and see her. I knocked and never got an answer. Was she out?
Well, not exactly.
What do we do, Dad?
Well, did you have to come round in a car like a flipping great battleship? Well, did you? Knowing how she feels?
Sorry, Dad. I ought to have taken a taxi.
Taxi? Oh, you know, it's about taxis. Next time, take a bus. Number 74, in case you've forgotten. Change Earls Court Road.
Now, don't you
Oh,
start.
I'm sorry, love. Well, you know what really upset her, don't you?
Oh, yes. All that slush about Joe having half a dozen other wives. Dad, listen, I'm his only wife, see?
So far. But any time he wants another, any time he sees a girl he fancies, he helps himself, doesn't he?
Look, a Muslim can have 4 wives. 4 at a time, that is. So if I don't keep Joe happy, I find myself one of a crowd. So I keep him happy, see?
And what about you, love? You happy?
Very.
And what about that career?
Oh, that. No, I was all right in cabaret, Dad, but I'd had enough of it. No, Joe's all I want.
Is it true about all the money he gets from his oil?
2,100,000 quid a week.
No, not a week.
Yes, a week. Every week.
How much you used to get when you was dancing at that place in Paris?
20 quid a week.
Had a nice raise, haven't you?
Come out and see Zarand, Dad. Well, since they found all this oil there, we got everything. Schools, hospitals, power stations, roads going everywhere, and airfields. We got an army and an air force and our own police. Joe's done all that.
I see there was a row about him yesterday. In Parliament, I mean, about your Joe.
Oh, we want a better price for our oil, and you're saying you won't come across.
Opening your mouth's a bit too wide, aren't you?
Too wide? Could be your government's going to get a shock, you know. They won't find Joe so easygoing now he's got me behind him.
You telling me he lets you stick your nose in?
Oh, take an interest, naturally.
God, women. Oh, well, I suppose it's up to him.
Here he comes. Yes, Joe.
Yeah, what do I call him?
Joe.
What, me? He'd cut me head off, wouldn't he?
Not if I say not to.
Hey, what do I do? Shake hands or bow?
Neither. You get down and bump your head on the floor.
Not ruddy like me, I don't.
Joe, look. Darling, look who's here. Do you know who this is?
Our wazir has told us of the honor done to us.
Aren't you going to say you're pleased to see him?
When I find a stranger in my house, Mr. Dunnock, I ask myself what brings him here.
Well, I just dropped into the hotel to see Vicky, sir. I know it's been a long time, sir.
More than a year, Mr. Dunnock. For more than a year, your coldness has weighed on her heart and darkened her life. Vicky, come here. Your daughter, Mr. Dunnock, after a year's captivity in the hands of a cannibal, do you notice many traces of hardships she has suffered?
I think she looks fine.
Has she told you how quickly I tired of her?
I've told him we love each other. Oh, Joe, come off it. Tell Dad how happy we both are to see him.
Mr. Dunnock, we are very happy to see you.
Well, thanks, Your Highness. And after everything that's happened, I must say that's handsome of you.
But where is Mrs. Dunnock?
Well...
Oh, I see. Never mind. Haste is of the devil, but patience cometh from Allah. Sit down, Mr. Dunnock. Let me get you a drink.
Oh, no, thanks. I'm on duty at 12. They look a bit sideways at you if you turn up smelling of booze. I must push off now anyway, or I'll be late.
So what? Why don't you tell them what they can do with their bus, Dad? Joe, tell Dad he's crazy going on working now he's got us. Us with all this money.
Completely crazy, Mr. Dunnock.
Stan.
Completely crazy, Stan.
Well, thank you, sir, but I'm okay.
The choice is yours. Remember, though, I am much in your debt. In my country, we purchase our brides. But I have paid you nothing for Vicky.
Oh, that's right, Dad. You've been twisted. Oh, back in Zarand, a girl like me'd fetch about 6 camels.
Oh, 50 at least. She-camels, white as milk and nobly bred and harmoniously built.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Mac, what can we do for you?
Sir Oswald Boddington telephoned, sir.
Sir Oswald Boddington?
Now, don't try that on. Well, Mac?
He wants to fix dates and times for His Highness's sittings, ma'am. He says he can't undertake the portrait with less than 12 sittings.
12 sittings? Cancel the whole thing, Mac. Tell him I'm getting you to take a snapshot.
No, Joe. You're going to have your portrait painted.
Oh.
Leave it to me, Mac. I'll fix it.
Very well, ma'am.
Goodbye, love.
Oh, wait. Mac, have we got a car ready?
There's one at the side door, ma'am, and Mohammed Ali's standing by.
Come on, Dad.
Anasistai.
Who's this?
I can guess.
His Highness the Prince Salim.
I thought so.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. This is a surprise.
Excuse me, please. I know I was not summoned. Oh, peace be on you, O wife of my brother.
And on you, peace, Salim, dear. Dad, this is Joe's younger brother. He goes to school at Harrow. This is my dad, Salim.
Honored to meet you, sir.
Oh, me too, Your Highness.
Come on, Dad. You'll miss your own bus. Mac will take you down to the car.
Okay, goodbye, Your Highness.
How much more friendly if you would call me Joe.
Well, goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, Stan. It means a lot to Vicky and to me to see you here. Come again soon and come often.
And next time, Dad, bring Mum.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Bye, Your Highness.
Goodbye, sir.
This way, Mr. Dunnock.
Well, Salim, what are you doing here?
Oh, sir, I have special leave from my housemaster.
Again? Yesterday you had special leave to welcome us at the airport.
Yes, sir, and today I have it to bring to your notice some insults to our country. Sir, I shall read these newspaper cuttings to you.
We've seen those, Salim, dear.
Sir, please to listen.
I can read English too, Salim. I picked it up at Winchester.
Sir, our country has been insulted by the British government.
No, the opposition, not the government. Mac, get a car at once, please, to take His Highness to Harrow and ask His Excellency to come in here, please.
But, sir...
Salim, trouble not thy head for every jackass that brays.
The wise man shuts not the ears which Allah has given him.
My turn. Right. The cockerel that crows too loudly is the first in the pot.
I am dumb.
Lord?
Ya Farid, His Highness will return to Harrow at once. The Sit Mackay will request his housemaster to see that he devotes more time to his studies.
Hearing and obedience, Ya Sayyidi.
Do you mean to renew our treaty with Britain, sir?
That is yet to be decided. Perhaps yes, and perhaps no.
Salim, dear, why not leave this treaty to Joe and I? We're wondering all the time what's best to do about it.
Oh, my brother will renew the treaty, and Britain knows he will renew it. Sir, there is a guy at my house at school, Howard J. Brubeckis, Jr.
An American, perhaps?
Yes, sir. Howard has been pretty decent to me. Sir, do you know that any American oil company would give you better terms than we get from Britain, and their government would back the deal?
You are in touch with the president, no doubt.
Well, no, sir, but Howard's pop's the big potato of an oil company. And he says that... He says, why sign up again with Britain, for Pete's sake, when everybody knows she's on the ski?
Yes, just a minute before you go.
Sir, he's coming over here next week, Pop is. And Howard says he's just crazy to meet you.
It's very kind of Howard. I will keep it in mind.
Yes, sir? And what will you keep in mind? The welfare of our country or your infatuation for Britain?
Have a care, Highness.
Oh, day of shame, when such a question can be asked. Oh, worthless brother, base, depraved, unfit to sit upon the throne of our heroic father.
Highness.
Yafarid, take him out and hang him by his heels for 2 hours.
Joe!
Let me go, let me go.
Joe, don't!
The Yafarid. Send him back to school.
Yes, Lord.
The Sit Mackay will write to his housemaster. No more leave this half. Do you hear, Salim?
I hear.
Take him down to the car, Yafarid.
This way, Highness.
Oh, dear. I hope he's not going to turn into a difficult boy.
He would not have far to go. I never liked his mother. No, indeed, did my poor father.
Well, why did he marry her?
Oh, some political situation which dictated the alliance.
Dad wants to know what happens when you start wanting more wives.
Oh, look at me, Vicky. Oh, read my heart in my eyes. I shall never want another wife. Come here.
Darling. Joe, I want to talk to you.
No, I'd much rather kiss you.
About this treaty.
No, heart's love. Such a waste of...
No, darling.
No.
Joe, this treaty's important. It's got to be settled.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Mac.
We have a visitor, sir. They've just rung up from downstairs. He's from the Foreign Office.
Must I see him?
Not if you don't want to, sir. I can deal with him.
Oh, it's not Mr. Acton Hicks, is it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Acton Hicks, my darling, is a page from Mac's past. They were at the embassy in Tehran together.
Oh, Mac, a boyfriend.
Certainly not, ma'am. Mr. Acton Hicks and I shared an office. Nothing else.
What does he want?
I imagine he's been sent round to apologize for the things that were said in the House of Commons yesterday.
I'd better see him.
Joe, don't let him persuade you to sign a new treaty.
Heart of my heart. Suppose you leave this to me.
But I know this Acton Hicks will talk you round his little finger. Let me have a go at him. Darling, what's wrong with letting me help?
As you wish. When I've had enough of him, I will ring this bell.
Then I come in.
Can you just indicate to me how you are going to help me?
Sure I can. I'm going to point out we can do without Britain. Tell him I'm wanting you to join up with Qatar.
Oh, Vicky!
Joe, I know that's the answer.
All right, Mac. I will see Mr. Acton Hicks now.
Yes, sir.
Well, don't make any promises, Joe.
No.
Trouble is, my darling, you're much too sweet and trusting for this wicked world.
Her poor, poor Highness.
Why poor, poor?
She still knows you so little. Hello? Has Mr. Acton Hicks come upstairs yet? Well, His Highness will see him as soon as he does.
Let's face it, Mac, we are making no impression on Lord Norrimac.
The Foreign Secretary knows you're only trying to bid him up, sir. He has no doubt at all you mean to renew the treaty with them.
Then we must make him think again. Oh, would your friend Acton Hicks be easier to convince?
No, sir. More difficult, if possible. Here he comes now. Will Your Highness see him alone?
Or shall we see what you can do? You might be able to prepare the ground a bit.
I could try, sir.
3 minutes. And the next time I ring the bell, ignore it.
Mr. Acton Hicks.
Hello, Mac.
Good morning, Richard. What can I do for you?
Well, you must know why I'm here. I've come to convey the Secretary of State's most humble apologies to his nibs. You going to produce him?
Yes, he'll see you. He can only spare you a minute or two. He's lunching at the Russian embassy.
You'd like to be to report that, of course.
It wouldn't hurt. Any attempt to keep your department in touch with what goes on in the outside world is time well spent.
Now, Mac, I came round in the humblest, friendliest spirit to tender our apologies. Our head is at your feet.
And so it should be. To paint the Sultan as a dissolute waster, squandering all his money on his own pleasures. If people knew what he spends a year on welfare...
Well, of course, Mac, I agree. There isn't a better run state anywhere. But you know very well that a Majesty's government can't be held responsible for the nonsense talked by the wild men on the other side.
Her Majesty's government could and should make it perfectly clear at the time that it is nonsense. And malicious nonsense at that.
No, my dear, not at the time. The Secretary of State, being in the Lords, can't answer back at the time. But here's a personal letter from the Minister to your boss, saying all the right things. And here's an apology, high, wide, and handsome, which his Lordship himself will read in the House of Lords tomorrow.
Well, thank you. I doubt if it will make up for the arrogant and cynical way your department has treated us for the last 3 years.
Mac, you got us wrong. We'll be very sorry indeed to fall out with your boss. Anyone in the Middle East section will tell you he's the nearest thing to a white man left in Arabia.
Is that why you refuse to pay a fair price for his oil?
Come now. You're not suggesting that the minister can dictate to the Anglo-Zorandian Oil Company, are you?
Unless things have changed since my day, yes, I am. When I think of the square deal this country's always had from His Highness, tell me where, in all the world, Britain has a stauncher friend. He even married an English wife.
Naturally. He wants the best blondes. We've got 'em.
Well, Richard, do you know what I think?
No, Mac. Do tell me. I have a great respect for your opinion.
I think you've been taking His Highness too much for granted for too long. I think he's just about fed up with it. Some people take the trouble to make a lot of fuss of him. The United States, for one. The Soviet Union, for another.
Oh, my dear Mac. Cancel my last remark. You lost grip since you left the service.
You're not at all afraid of losing him?
Frankly, no. I think he's bidding us up. Well, playing hard to get. I wouldn't blame him. No harm in trying, is there?
Mr. Acton Hicks, Your Highness.
Welcome, Mr. Acton Hicks. We have met before, I think, on your own ground.
That's right, Your Highness. At the Foreign Office, 18 months ago.
Mr. Acton Hicks has come to apologize to Your Highness for the things that were said in the House of Commons yesterday.
The Minister sent me, sir. He's really very cut up about the whole business.
Here is a copy of an apology which Lord Norrimack will make in the House of Lords tomorrow, sir.
File it, Miss Mackay, and then forget the whole thing utterly as I shall.
Very good, sir.
That's really very generous of Your Highness.
It's not generous at all. To forgive your department for an offense they did not commit allows me to concentrate more profitably on the crimes of which they are undoubtedly guilty.
Crimes? Oh, come, sir. Rather a harsh word, surely.
Oh, I chose it with some care.
I have the impression, sir, that you tend to blame Her Majesty's government for not persuading the Anglo-Zorandian Oil Company to offer you an increase on your present 50% share of the profit.
You see, Mr. Acton Hicks, other countries are run by vulgar businessmen who actually quote figures like 55-45, or even 60-40.
Oh, well, sir, anyone who talks like that, I mean, it may sound very nice, but what happens? Before you know where you are, poof. Finished.
So your department has no intention of applying pressure to the AZ Oil Company?
Sir, that's not possible.
I see.
Actually, sir, I discussed the question of your royalties with Sir William Pym, chairman of AZ. He tells me you have the greatest difficulty in talking his board into continuing your contract on the present 50-50 basis.
Really? Would it be unkind to remind both him and the minister that there is a great deal of British capital sunk in the desert of Sarand?
They know that very well, sir. And they know Her Highness won't forget it. The minister was saying only this morning what a relief it is to deal with...
Excuse me one moment, would you? You were saying?
Well, the minister was saying only this morning, sir, what a relief it is to deal with a man of such integrity and good faith as Your Highness. I quote his exact words.
Much as I value Lord Norrimack's opinion, I begin to feel that unless the AZ Company makes me a more generous offer, I may have to look elsewhere. Perhaps you will quote him my exact word.
Naturally I will, sir. But...
Oh, sorry, darling. I thought you were alone. Shall I run away?
No, stay. My love, may I present to you Mr. Acton Hicks, head of the Arabian Gulf Affairs at the Foreign Office.
Oh, yes, you may. We've been wanting to talk to your department, Mr. Hicks, and it's nice to begin at the top. I bet you know all the answers. Now, I'd just like to know what
My
you and...
darling, Mr. Acton Hicks has just said that he has to hurry back to the Foreign Office.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Hicks, did His Highness do some real plain speaking?
Oh, yes, indeed. We had a very frank exchange of views.
But did he get it across to you that
My
unless you...
love, we really mustn't keep him,
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Acton Hicks.
And goodbye, Your Highness. Perhaps another day I may have the pleasure of hearing your views on the whole situation.
Okay, but don't count on it being a pleasure. Goodbye.
Joe.
Oh, it's too bad, my darling. These people are always in a hurry.
Well, did he really listen to you?
No.
What do you mean, no? Isn't he going to get us better terms?
Nothing is further from his mind.
Right, that settles it. We go ahead with the alliance with Kataka.
Oh, Vicky.
Joe, that's what the Emir wants. Why not?
Because the very name of Kirtaka spells treachery.
Oh, this boring old feud between Zarand and Kitaka. Let's try to end it, Joe.
Oh, it's useless. Spit into the wind, and it blows back in your face.
I don't get it.
Don't frown.
I always frown when I think.
Don't think. Kiss me instead.
We hitch up with the Emir of Kataka.
Don't talk.
No, darling. Let me go. We hitch up with the Emir and market our oil and his together. We halve our overheads and keep all the profits.
If it were anyone but Al-Abbas.
When we talked about this in bed last night, you agreed.
Oh, I agree to anything in bed. The hour was late. My mind turned to pleasanter things. Yours, too, I may remind you.
Yes, I know it did. I love you madly. And that's not everything. I don't think you know how an English girl feels about marriage.
Instruct me, then, O bright perfection. I have never been an English girl.
Well, she likes to... Huh? What's the use? Arabs don't want their wives knowing anything about their jobs, do they? It isn't done. It never has been done.
Lord.
Speak, Ya Farid.
His Highness the Emir of Kirtaka is even now ascending in the lift.
Now, Joe, look, darling, why not be nice to him? Bury the hatchet.
The light of my life. Go now, and I will bear your views in mind.
You know, there's no one need be above taking a little advice now and then.
Thy countenance is sad, O long living.
Oh.
Is the discomfort in thy belly or thy spirit?
My belly is at ease, thanks be to Allah. Lord,
speak.
Our fortunes are not so low that we need cry to this man for help.
We stand to gain much if the Emir's offer is honest.
Honest? This two-faced son of a cutthroat camel driver. Lord,
speak.
It is said in Zarand, safer to fondle a serpent than make friends with an Al-Abbas.
In Kirtaka, they say, trust not a wolf nor a man from Zarand.
His Highness Sheikh Raken bin Hassan El Farji El Abbas, Emir of Kitaka.
Peace be upon you, O brother.
And on you, peace. Dear brother, I trust your health is good.
Excellent, dearest brother. Thanks be to Allah. And that of your Highness?
As you see me, I am much honored by your visit.
Happy is the day which brings me here.
Auspicious the hour in which you come.
May Allah direct our counsels.
And prosperous our deliberations. Now, please sit down.
Thank you. May one speak openly?
His Excellency is safe.
My heart was hot with anger when I learnt of yesterday's attack upon your Highness in the British Parliament.
Your Highness's sympathy is balm to my spirit.
Where may one look for gratitude? Where hope for a just reward? When, at the end of the year, one's own agreement with the Americans expires, will they not deal in a like manner with oneself? One can see no hope for your Highness, nor for oneself, except in a treaty of friendship between our two countries, an alliance close and enduring. One believes your Highness sees clearly the benefits which this union between Kirtaka and Serant would bring.
That it could greatly enrich both of us, I have never denied.
Your doubt, then, is whether our two houses, enemies alas for too long, could truly come together in friendship.
Unhappily, Highness, I think it impossible.
But if one could convince you, O brother, that one would give one's very life to promote this alliance.
One's life, Highness?
Also that which is dearer to one than one's life.
If you could so convince me, then surely an agreement would follow.
Would follow. Forget not those words, Highness. For one is come with an offer which will, one is confident, end all your hesitations and silence every echo of the unhappy past.
Ya Farid! The food of this country deranges him, your Highness. His belly is thunderous.
Yes? Your Highness is, I think, blessed with but one wife.
That is so.
And I, with but one daughter, one soul's darling, the light of one's household, the lovely, the incomparable Princess Guzail. And it is with unutterable joy, oh my friend, that one offers you the hand of their daughter in marriage. Oh,
Vicky, moon of my soul.
Don't touch me. I know Mohammed said 4 wives was the thing. But only yesterday you swore you could manage with one.
So I could. So I can. My love, was it my wish that we should sign a treaty with the Emir? Beloved, for days on end, for nights on end, you have implored me to agree to this treaty.
I didn't see this coming yesterday.
Nor I, by Allah. But times without number, my darling, you have told me that our own inclinations must count for nothing when they conflict with our duty to our people.
I don't want to share you with anyone, Joe.
Well, it's the light of my life. No one is asking you to. This is no love match, as ours was. No, this is an affair of state.
What's this girl like? How old is she?
The Princess Guzail is 16. What she's like, only Allah knows.
I suppose you don't even get a look at her, not till you're married to her.
Well, certainly not. She is kept in the very strictest seclusion.
Joe. Suppose she looks like her father.
You find that thought a cheerful one.
Sorry, darling.
I must remind you, my love, that the heaviest share of this burden will fall on me.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is it, Mac?
They've just run through from downstairs to say Her Highness's father and mother are on their way up.
Dad and Mum?
Yes, ma'am.
Dad's talked her round. He's got her to come with him. Oh, thanks, Mac. You're not to tell them, Joe. Not today.
To tell them what?
That you've gone and got yourself another wife.
Oh, no, Vicky. Vicky, please. The treaty is top secret. The engagement, too.
Oh, are they? Why?
Oh, neither, I fear, will be very popular in Zarand. I have asked the Emir to hold up the news until I can find some way of making our people rejoice in it.
Mr. and Mrs. Dunnock.
Mum! Oh, Mum, I'm glad to see you. There. I'm forgiven and we're friends again. Dad! I knew you'd bring her.
Yeah, well, love,
Well, Mum, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Good. Now at last. Joe, this is Mum.
Mrs. Dunnock, this is a great honor. Yes, good morning, Stan. I'm delighted to see you both. Mrs. Dunnock, won't you sit down?
Mum, what's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
I've come to take you home.
What?
Huh?
What did you say?
I've come to take you home, my girl. And for once, your father agrees
Now,
with
wait
me.
a minute, Mabel.
Now, go on now, get your hat. Nothing else. You're walking out of here in just what you stand up in.
Look, what is all this? Dad?
It's no good saying Dad. He means it this time, and if he don't, I do.
Mrs. Dunnock.
You will oblige me, please, by not addressing
Now,
me.
Mabel, look.
And you the same.
Look, it's like I said when we was coming along. Perhaps it isn't true.
Well, if it isn't, she can say so, can't she?
Well, ask her then.
No need to get worked up. Where's that newspaper?
Here you are.
Now then. Wife number 2. How will ex-cabaret dancer like sharing her sultan? Is that true, Vicky?
No.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yes.
Someone shall pay for this. May I see that paper, please?
And Vicky, look at this. A picture of you. All that leg.
Well, I've seen worse. Pictures and legs.
Says we tried to stop you marrying him, I'll give it that. Says you only got yourself to blame.
Thanks a lot.
She wants to know how you feel now, it says. Asked if you're sorry you jumped out of a nightclub into a harem. Here, read it for yourself.
I wouldn't stoop to read it.
Oh, now, none of that. You keep your temper or leave the room.
Dad!
Well, honest, Vicky, I don't get it either. Only yesterday you told me this couldn't happen.
And yesterday I would have said the same, Stan.
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
But, Mum, it's true. Mum, try to understand. You see, this marriage is part of a treaty between...
It doesn't matter what you say. You're coming home with us.
No, I'm not.
Now, Vicky?
No, Mum, I'm staying here.
With him?
Yes.
Oh, no, you're not, my girl. Settle down with you both till he gets tired of it and then bring home another one.
Oh, Mum, he isn't tired of me. Come off it. Look, me and Joe's not private people. I don't want to shoot a line, Mum, but we're royalty. Joe's not in love with this girl. He's never even seen her.
Well, the fellow that wrote in that newspaper has. He says she's a matchless oriental beauty with all the mysterious allure of the East.
Oh, Joe.
Oh, my darling, remember her father. How could she have a lure?
Well, anyway, Mum, that's not the point. Look, we got 500,000 subjects, me and Joe. That means we got to watch our step. Well, foreign policy, for instance. You can't go falling out with someone just because you don't like them. You land yourself and 500,000 other people in a war. Me and Joe's not free agents, Mum.
Talking pretty big, aren't you, for a girl who never passed her 11 plus?
Anyway, it was my idea. I thought of it. I fixed it. Joe didn't want to marry this girl. Well, he doesn't now. I had to talk him into it, so there.
I'm leaving.
Okay. No one will stop you.
I never thought I'd live to hear such words from a child of mine. Come on, Stan.
Oh, I'll have to go.
Stan, I can explain. Come in again sometime.
I reckon I'd better. We got to talk, you know.
Please, and Stan, remember, Vicky is everything to me.
Well, it beats me. Bye-bye, Vicky, love.
Bye-bye, Dad.
I'll talk to your mother. It's only 'cause she loves you. Yeah, keep your chin up, dear.
Thank you, my darling.
What for? You don't think I meant all that, do you? And if I was Mum and I had a daughter you was treating like this, I'd raise hell too. Only I'd keep on at me till I walked out on you.
Vicky, please.
Telegrams from Zoran, sir, asking if the report is true.
Top secret!
Her poor Highness.
Say full details will follow, Mac.
The Amir's just rung up. He's in a terrible stew about it having leaked out.
Oh, now, Mac, please.
Oh, no, sir. You don't mean he leaked it?
Of course he did. Until the engagement was announced, I could easily have changed my mind.
Well, it's not often your Highness is outmaneuvered by the Amir or anyone else.
I admit I am not pleased, Mac. Well, we still have a long way to go before this treaty between Zarand and Kirtaka is signed.
At least he's suppressed the fact that you and he are negotiating an oil agreement.
Well, naturally, his own agreement with the Americans has still got 6 months to run.
I'd say the Americans will be thankful to see the back of him.
You know very well they won't, Mac. He is to the Americans what I am to the British, a major investment and an important source of oil.
Lord, this newspaper...
Save your breath, Ya Farid. I've seen it already.
By Allah, did the Amir not pledge himself that this news would not yet be published? Lord, put not your trust in this man, a stranger to honor, a dealer in lies.
Softly, Ya Farid, softly.
Oh.
Had the Amir anything else to say, Mac?
Oh, yes, sir. One wanted you to know that the Princess Guzeyil, one sweet Guzeyil, is dumb-stricken by the honor you have done her. Already her heart is turned with ecstasy towards her future lord.
Oh.
I wonder if the Foreign Office has seen this paper.
Yes, sir. Mr. Acton Hicks has been on the phone already.
Did he sound at all shaken?
No, sir. Much amused. His department thinks this marriage is being staged.
Huh?
His words, sir, to make it look as if your Highness is considering a treaty with Kartaka. But he said that's something even the Middle East section of the Foreign Office can't be expected to swallow.
Some there be who have no choice but to swallow it. Lord, my gorge rises.
Have a care, Ya Farid. Let the muzzle of prudence close the mouth of indiscretion.
Lord, I am dumb.
You may withdraw.
Lord.
I think it my duty to tell you, sir, that over this business I entirely agree with His Excellency.
Mac, this alliance was not my idea. You must take it up with Her Highness. Anything else?
No, sir.
Oh, by the way, is your niece Jenny here yet?
She's here, sir, but she's not staying. She doesn't want to work for us.
Oh? Something wrong?
No, it's just that she has other plans. But that's quite all right, sir. I'll soon find another girl for the office.
Yes. Is Miss Mackay's niece out there?
Sir, she's just going home.
Send her in here, please.
It's quite unnecessary, sir.
I want to know from her why she is not coming to work for me.
Now, please, sir, you're not to encourage her. You always did spoil the child till there was no doing anything with her.
Why, Mac! Don't tell me this is Jenny.
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, nonsense. The Jenny who came up to Zarand for a holiday was all pigtails and puppy fat.
That was 2 years ago, Your Highness.
Well, look at you now. Grown up, almost middle-aged.
There, Aunt Lucy. If His Highness can see I'm grown up, then...
Jenny, And you haven't said good morning to His Highness.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Good morning. Oh, I mean, Salamu ya Saidi.
Salamu, Jenny. Assalamu alaikum. Well done, Jenny.
Oh, I did hope I'd see you again. I said to Aunt Lucy, please, couldn't I, just for a moment. But she said, no, you were busy.
I want to know why you are not starting work in our office this morning.
Well,
She's changed her mind about wanting to work for us, sir.
No, it's not that. Truly, it isn't, sir. Your Highness, I know I've let you down, and I'm terribly sorry. I mean, I thought it was fab to be working for you and going out to Zorand again. Well, who wouldn't? But I've just got engaged to be married. Well, just last night, I mean, so how can I go? But Aunt Lucy says you getting married ridiculous, and she's going to stop it.
Miss Mackay, this is a serious accusation.
She's far too young to get married, sir. And they haven't two halfpennies for a penny between the pair of
We
them.
will have. We'll be all right.
What does he do, your young man?
He's a barrister, a member of the bar.
A barrister. A pupil in Chambers who's never had a brief.
He did.
Mac, sit down. Now, how can I help, Jenny?
Oh, please, you can speak to Aunt Lucy. She says she's going to my mother to tell her to send Johnny packing, and that'll wreck everything. Aunt Lucy's got Mother right under her thumb.
You can see for yourself. She's too young to get married, sir.
No, I'm not, sir, am I? I read in the paper that the Princess Guzeil is 16 and I'll be 18 in December.
You know very well that's quite different.
Why, it's not. Oh, please, Your Highness, tell her it's not.
Jenny, I think you had better leave your Aunt Lucy to me.
Oh, thank you, Your Highness. And you won't let her go to my mother?
I'm sorry, no. I can make no promises, but I shall advise her to do nothing precipitate.
Oh, thank you. That's super. If you're on my side, she'll have to give in.
Oh, that's what you think. Well, we'll see about that.
Well, you say he always gets his own way. By hook or by crook, she says, sir.
Jenny?
Mac, is this true? Many a secretary has died with a bowstring round her neck for less than that.
Jenny, will you please go home?
Goodbye, Jenny.
Goodbye, Your Highness, and thanks a million. Goodbye, Aunt Lucy.
No, sir. That's really too bad of you.
Mac, I think I can find Jenny another job. Quite an interesting one here in London. Now, how would that be?
Oh, that would be kind of Your Highness. She's bright enough, sir. I can answer for that.
Splendid. I'll see to it.
Thank you, sir.
Joe?
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Vicky, come here.
Joe. Sorry I blew my top.
Oh, my darling, I think you're taking it wonderfully.
Well, it's true what I said. I talked you into this treaty. But if only I'd known. Joe, suppose you fall in love with this princess.
Vicky, foolish one. Do you know me so little? I have but one heart, and that is yours forever.
Joe?
Yes, darling.
I know joining up with Katak is the best thing for Zorand. That's the one thing I do know.
Then the rest is with Allah.
I'm allowed to have a look at this girl before you marry her, aren't I?
Oh, yes, certainly. We shall arrange that you visit her.
Why? Why can't she come here and see me?
Well, out of the harem? My darling, her father is of the old school. That is quite unthinkable.
Okay, then. I go and see her. Guzeil. Pretty name, anyhow.
It means little gazelle. I fear she will not live up to it.
She doesn't have to look like her father.
Oh, yes, the house of Al-Abbas stamps its image on its seed with great fidelity. She will look exactly like the Amir. Without the beard, I hope.
So what? There's always me.
Oh, my darling, from now on I shall need your love and sympathy and support in never-failing streams.
Okay, they're all yours. And if she's too ghastly for words, well, we don't have to see much of her.
We don't? We are not marrying the Princess Guzeil. Even you must admit that there are some duties we cannot share, my darling.
Has she arrived yet, Farid? Has the princess arrived?
Not yet, Yasid.
Goodness. Think she's changed her mind and doesn't want to come?
No, Yasid, no. All is well.
Well, is it? Muhammad Ali's never late.
Muhammad Ali was instructed to put caution before speed.
Suppose they've had an accident.
Muhammad Ali was instructed not to have an accident.
Wish I hadn't started all this. If His Highness finds out, he'll be furious with both of us. Yes? My father? Well, I don't think I can see him now. Oh, wait. I'll come out and talk to him. No, ask him to come in here, please.
But, Your Highness...
He won't stay long. You needn't worry about the Sit Mackay. His Highness has taken her with him to Sir Oswald's studio. For the sitting, you know.
Allah be praised.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Allah sustain. Your Highness...
Okay, mate. She knows me. Hi, Vicky. Ready?
The old Comrades' Day party. Oh, Dad.
What is it? Something wrong?
No, you look fine with all those medals, but I forgot.
What, forgot you was coming? Well, I'm blowed. All right, get your war paint on, get weaving.
Oh, Dad, I'm sorry. I can't come.
Can't come, but
Oh,
Vicky...
this last 2 weeks I've had a proper dish full.
Well, now you got some more. I brought your ma along.
Mum, you haven't.
Don't you want to make friends? Blimey, it's been 2 weeks hard labour getting her here.
Where is she?
Out there. She's coming with us, only I said I'd pave the way. Now, come on. I mean, I got her here now, and the regimental do was always a family party. Since you was 10, you always made it in the sergeant's mess. Now, come on.
Dad, I wish I could, but I can't.
Okay, I'll tell your mum. Yeah, come and say hello to her.
Oh,
Come on.
I'm not sure I want to.
I'll never get her to come round again. Look, not for my sake.
Okay, I'll get her in. But if she starts up again about Joe, then
She won't, she's promised. She still can't see this marriage your way, and she doesn't like me having made it up with Joe, but she won't say no more.
She better hadn't. Ask my mother to come in, please.
Look, love, it's not like you to keep it up.
Who was it started it last time?
Now, what's the use of being like that?
Look, if she lays off me, I'll lay off her.
Oh, good, here we go again.
Allah sustain. Mrs. Dunnock.
Hello, Mum.
Oh, Vicky.
Oh,
Oh,
Mum.
women.
Oh, you never could do that, your mum, for long, could you?
Oh, I've missed you so. Hey, I like your hat.
39 and 11.
Smashing. Look, we'll go shopping together sometime, eh?
Oh, well, we'll see about that. Right now, we ought to be starting for the party.
Mama, I just told Dad. I can't come.
Can't come? But didn't you promise your father you'd come?
I know.
Oh, why can't you come?
Mum, Dad, look, this is a secret. No one's got to know. I got this girl Joe's going to marry coming, Princess Gouzeil.
Now, Mabel.
All right. I wasn't going to say anything. What's wrong with her coming? Why's a secret?
Well, I ought to have gone and seen her, see? I mean, that's the usual thing. Go and have a look at her in her father's harem. Trouble is, her foxy old father won't let me. Twice we've had it laid on, and twice he's called it off.
Why? I mean, I know no man mustn't go within a mile of her, but, I mean, why should they mind you seeing her?
Well, that's just it. My guess is there's something funny about her. It's worrying poor Joe, no end.
Oh, poor Joe.
Mabel.
Mum, all right. So, if her father knew she was coming, there'd be trouble, is that it?
Trouble? There'd be murder.
Now, look, are you doing
Well,
this?
how did you fix it then? I mean, I've been reading how these girls don't never go out and they got all these men guarding them and attendants.
You know.
Now, Stan, I will not have it. I told you. Well, Vicky, how did you fix it then?
I didn't. The Wazir thinks they're double-crossing us too. He fixed it and I asked no questions.
Well, what I want to know is
Dad,
that...
that's all I can tell you. One of our cars has gone down to Ascot. That's where the Emir's got a house, to bring the princess back.
Now, look, what I keep trying to
Stan,
ask
do
is...
you mind?
Sorry, Dad, yes?
Does your Joe know you're doing this?
No.
Why not?
Because I haven't told him.
Why not? Because he wouldn't like it, right?
Look, when I said to Joe, couldn't we get her to the hotel and have a look at her without her father knowing, he said, not unless you want to land me in a blood feud.
Well, do you?
Of course I don't. But when the Wazir said he could fix
By
it...
slipping someone something, I suppose.
Oh, I didn't ask.
No, Vicky. When a girl starts doing things like this behind her husband's back, come on, Mabel, we're going.
Listen, Dad.
Now, look, take my advice. Don't do it. When she arrives, send her straight back.
I can't do that. I won't.
First word you ever learned to say was won't. Come on, Mabel.
Oh, sit down. Whatever Vicky's doing, she's my daughter.
You said it. Well, I'm not mixing myself up in this. I'm all.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, let him go, Mum. He wouldn't be allowed to see her anyhow.
Sit down, Stan. You're not going.
Aren't I? Watch this. Well, so long.
Where are you going?
To the regiment's old Comrades' Day party to which I thought we was all going.
And if you get drunk in a sergeant's mess again this year, you can stay there.
Can't very much, I will. And you can take the bus out for me in the morning. 5:15 Emma at the garage. Yeah, you guys had better keep an eye on that lot.
Got a bit above himself, that's what. It's all these chaps at the garage keeping on about can't he find them a Royal Highness for a son-in-law. What time's she coming?
She's late. Oh, Mum, if this goes wrong, I'm for it. Joe won't half be mad.
Well, it beats me. I just don't understand it.
What?
I mean, you going to all this trouble to get your husband a wife he'll fancy.
Fancy? Oh, that's the last thing I want.
Our visitor has arrived, Yassi.
Allah be praised. Okay, Farid, send her in. Well, Mum, this is it.
You sure you can trust them guards?
Oh, they won't even know she's been here. She came in at the side entrance.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. Highness, may I present my mother, Mrs. Dunnock?
Assalamu alaikum.
Nicely, thank you. Doesn't talk English, I suppose.
Yes, she does. Oh, Mum, for goodness sake. Look, go and sit over there.
No need to get worked up. And you don't tell me nobody noticed that arriving. Looks like a perishing bell tent, covered from head to foot in all that black veiling, just her eyes showing to the slits.
Shh, Mum. Sorry to have to get you here on the quiet like this, Highness. Will you sit down? I'm hoping we'll be friends. Say, Mum, I suppose she does talk English.
Try her in Arabic.
I can't. Highness, this room is guarded. No one can come in. Will you please take off your galabeer?
Don't tell me that's her bare stomach.
Shh, Mum. Thank you, Highness. And now your veil, please. Mum, she's beautiful.
Now listen, don't you have a...
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they let me see her?
You sit.
Yes?
If I may ask a question of Her Highness.
Well?
Can she give me some hope, however little, that my lord may find me pleasing?
Yes. Yes, I think I can. What do you say, Mum?
I'll say what I think later.
You sit.
Yes?
I ask a favor of the gracious Sit, that I may see my lord.
Oh.
That through some distant doorway, some curtained window, I may catch, even for one brief moment, a glimpse of him.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, well, I mean, I can't. He's out.
Who's this coming?
I don't know. Whoever it is, they won't let him in here.
Yasit, His Highness, he has returned.
Stop him, Farid. Keep him out.
Yasit, impossible, he is here.
You sit, what shall I do?
Yeah, come on, you. Get behind that curtain and don't make a sound.
Where do I go?
Stay where you are, Mum.
What do I say?
Mum, you just keep quiet, see? If I want you to talk, I'll give you a nudge. If not, belt up, see?
There's no need to get worked up.
My beloved, I am back.
Yes, I know, Joe.
Oh, Mrs. Dunnock.
Good afternoon. Oh, what's he in fancy dress for?
Mum. What happened, Joe? Why have you come back so soon?
Oh, the great portrait has been abandoned.
Oh, Joe, why?
Well, I was a bit late and Oswald was a bit rude. He said he did not find me inspiring. I glanced at the canvas and I said that was obvious. We parted. Mrs. Dunnock, how nice to see you again.
She's been waiting for you, darling. Haven't you, Mum?
That's right.
She's hoping you'll take her to the old Comrades' Day party, aren't you, Mum?
That's right, yes.
But Vicky, weren't you going to that?
I was, but I ratted. Oh, but when I told Dad you might go down later with Mum, he was thrilled, wasn't he, Mum?
Ever so thrilled he was.
Oh, and Mrs. Dunnock, does she really want to take me?
Be great pleasure, Your Worship.
You see? So off you go, Joe.
What, in the state robes?
Oh, darling, yes. Why not?
Just like that on a bus?
No, of course not.
We will be able to talk in the car, Mrs. Dunnock, but I'd like you to know that my marriage to the Princess Guzelle is entirely political. I have never seen her, of course, and more I begin to think that there is something wrong with her. This wedding is a long way off, Mrs. Dunnock, and I very much doubt if it will ever take place.
No.
By Allah, and by Allah! Who is this?
Mum, she's passed out.
Out of my way.
Who is this? Vicky, who is this?
She's a friend of mine. A little Arab girl, lives in our street. Her father works in the docks. Get her on the sofa.
Allow me. She is beautiful.
I think so. Oh, give her face a good wash and I wonder. Lay her on the sofa. That's right.
Vicky, how does she come to be here?
Well, Joe... Mum?
Well, this girl, she kept on at me about meeting Vicky, so I brought her along.
And hid her behind the curtain.
Well, he was playing hide and seek.
Poor child. Poor, pretty child. What is her name?
It's no good, Vicky. Just you tell him.
Joe, it's Princess Guzail.
It's the Guzail.
Joe, you thought there was something the matter with her. I had to find out.
You mean you have kidnapped her?
No, she wanted to come, but... But her father doesn't know.
Oh, Almighty Allah, have you gone mad? If her father hears of this, he will loose all the devils in hell. War in the Middle East, this may mean.
Joe!
Oh, what made her take such a risk?
Could be she hoped she'd see you.
What courage.
Here, what's she saying?
Oh, his beauty is that of a hawk. No man more beauteous was ever born of woman. If it is not my fate to be his, then let death take me.
Death? Mum, she's not going to die, is she?
Oh, don't talk so silly. Get her onto a bed and let her lie down for 5 minutes and then pack her off home.
Yes, I will carry her where she may rest more comfortably. Slender of shape, a face soft and pale as starlight. She lies in my arms like a flower. We wronged her father by Allah, exquisite, as fair as a moon of the 14th night.
Mum!
Now we know why her father didn't want you seeing her. Let that girl inside your door and you've had it.
Joe loves me, Mum. He's crazy about me.
Is he? You think he'd be marrying this one just to sew his buttons on for him? Oh, I don't.
Oh, Mum. Mum! Joe, any news?
I have just received this note from her. One word only. Safe.
Good.
Ah, clever child. When she left us yesterday, I would not have given that for her chances to get back undetected. One thing I must be sure of, Vicky. Is it true that Mac knew nothing of this?
No, nothing at all. And Joe, there was he wasn't to blame. I asked him to do it.
That we will not discuss. A servant who is neither loyal nor obedient is useless to me.
But he obeyed me. Please, Joe.
His head is still on his shoulders.
Not so easy to get it off in a Park Lane hotel. Joe, you mean it? Well, are you thinking of chopping off my head?
Oh, Vicky, foolish one. But do you realize even now what you did when I think of the risks that lovely child ran?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was a fool. Joe, won't you forgive me? Kiss me and say you forgive me.
None but Allah is perfect. But remember, nothing like this must ever happen again.
No, I promise.
Good. Meanwhile, I have decided, Allah willing, to advance the date of my wedding to Princess Guzail.
What?
Why wait till September? The Amir will have no objection, I think, nor I feel sure will she. You agree? You agree?
Yes, if you want me to.
Good. Now, why not lie down for a little? You look tired.
I'm all right.
Vicky?
Okay. Are you going out?
Later, to watch the polo.
Oh, Joe, please take me with you. I can't stay here all alone.
We have settled all that, Vicky.
Okay.
Yes? Well, at last. Send him in at once.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. You are late, Salim.
You are late, Salim. Sir, at this school where you send me, I am late all day, every day. Now I must be here, now I must be there. But no time is allowed for the coming and the going. At midday they tell me you have sent for me. Yes, but first there is so much to do. Listen, sir, first there is lunch and then there...
No, Salim, no. That will do. Now...
If you resent my opposition to your forthcoming marriage, I answer that it stinks in my nostrils. A maiden from Kataka, a daughter of the House of Alabama.
Salim, when I said we should have a talk, I misled you. My intention was that I should talk and you should listen.
Sir, I am dumb.
Ah, you mentioned in your letter Mr. Howard J. Brubaker, Sr., of the President of the Columbia Oil. Yes?
Yes, sir. That is Howard's pop.
Is he still in London?
Yes, sir. He is here for 3 days more, after which he returns to Cleveland, Ohio, sir. Sir, he is a most interesting man, and his eagerness to meet you is undiminished.
Tell him I'm sorry it could not be arranged.
Oh, but, sir, I can arrange it most easily. When I was discussing our oil production with him on Sunday...
Salim! You will not in future gossip with this man about my affairs. I have summoned you here to tell you so. Your reckless chatter might overthrow a project which is very near to my heart.
Your marriage to the Princess Guzair? Oh, sir, I implore you. Are there no other maidens?
Salim, have you not wondered what might lie behind the marriage, huh?
Behind it?
Oh, an alliance with her father, perhaps.
An alliance? With that scorpion?
A partnership with His Highness of Kirtaka to produce our own oil.
Oh. Well, wouldn't that gripe you?
Huh?
And I told him it was baloney.
Told whom?
More than a week ago, Howard said to me, say, this buzz about a get-together between Sarand and Kitaka to produce their own oil, is it on the level? And I laughed in his face.
Howard, senior or junior?
Junior. But his pop said, look, Princey, we keep on getting a noise that says this guy Kitaka is ganging up with your bunch to crash the oil market. Anything in it?
I beg your pardon?
Sir, they are counting on the Emir of Kitaka renewing. They got it all set up.
I can only say that he will not renew.
Well, what do you know? The dirty double-crossing slickster.
Oh, by Allah, breath spent on you is wasted. Ya Farid, come in here at once. Salim, I have been patient with you because I see that your heart is much inclined towards your new friend.
The whitest bunch I ever
But
knew.
there are times when friendship must be sacrificed to expediency. Ya Farid, His Highness will return to school at once.
Hearing and obedience, Lord.
But before you go, Salim, I want an oath from you. An oath that no word of what I have told you shall reach the ears of your American friends.
Sir, by our father's beard, I swear that no word of what you have told me shall reach the ears of Mr. Howard J. Brubaker, Sr.
Or of his son, Junior.
Or of his son, Junior.
Finally, Ya Farid, you will remind the Prince Salim, as I reminded you last night, of the penalties that befall those whose feet slip from the path of loyalty.
Ye shall be reminded, Lord.
In the peace of Allah, Salim.
In the peace of the Almighty, brother. An alliance with that jackal, that swindling hound? Ya Farid, is my brother out of his mind?
Softly, Highness, in Allah's name, softly.
One thing I have learned at school, O long living.
Yes, my son.
An oath which is sworn with the fingers crossed, thus, is not binding on him who swears. I am not bound. Ya Farid, I must speak with you.
Hello, Salim, dear. What are you doing here?
I came at His Highness's summons, Yasid, and he has now commanded me to return immediately to Harrow School.
Then you'd better go. Go in peace, Salim, dear.
And on you peace, Yasid.
Yes? Oh, well, ask them to come in, please.
Mr. and Mrs.
All right. Thanks all the same, mate.
Hello, Vicky.
Hello, Mum.
Well,
Hello, Dad. What have you done with the bus?
he's through at the early shift. Well, Vicky?
Oh, yes, of course. How did the party go, Dad?
Same as usual. Didn't get him home till 2 o'clock this morning. Now then, what happened last night after I left?
Well, give her time, can't you?
Where's your husband?
Oh, he's gone down to Windsor to watch polo. He won't be back this
Well,
time.
love, your mum told me what happened.
I ought to have listened to you,
Yeah,
Dad.
we all make mistakes. Did that young woman get home all right?
Yes.
There, what did I tell you? All that fuss.
Yeah, your mother said she was the sort that'd always get back without being spotted.
If ever I saw one. My word, if she was mine, she wouldn't be running around with her stomach showing, getting engaged to other people's husbands.
Look, Vicky, I don't like the sound of this girl.
Well,
I think something ought to be done.
What, for instance?
Well, how about me having a word with your Joe?
No, Dad.
Why not?
Because what's the use if he feels like that about her?
Oh, dear. As bad as that, is it? Yeah, why not let's all go for a stroll in the park and think what we'll do?
I can't.
Yes, you can. Do you good. Go and get your hat.
Mum, I can't. I'm not allowed to leave the hotel.
What?
Who says?
Joe. I've not got to go out. If I try, the guards will stop me.
I'd like to see him. What is this, anyway, a punishment?
Yes.
You mean Joe's as sore as all that?
He's mad with me. Says I could have sent the whole Middle East up in flames.
And good riddance. Well, this settles it. You're leaving him.
No. No, Mum, I'm not.
You can't stay with a man who changes up like a dog.
Yes, I can. If he beats me like a dog, if he brings home 10 more wives, if he never looks at me, never comes near me. Because that's the way I am about him. And nothing he could do won't ever make me change.
Yassid.
Yes, Farid?
Your visitor is here, Yassid.
What visitor?
He whom you bade me summon.
No. Oh, I told you. I told you this morning. I said to ring him up and tell him not to come.
I had the temerity to disobey your order, Yassid.
Send him away. I won't see him.
It will not come to the ears of His Highness, Yassid.
It might. I'm not going to chance it.
What's all this about? Now, what's happened now?
And you'd better watch your step too, Ya Farid. Do you know he was thinking of cutting off your head?
I am old. Weighed against my country's good, I count my neck as nothing.
Well, I'm not old. I'm fond of my neck. And by Allah, I'm not sticking it out again.
What is it, Vicky?
Oh, nothing, Dad. Someone I sent for this morning, actually, then changed my mind. No, Farid, I'm too scared.
To despair is to perish, Yassid. It may be that by this man's help and the help of Allah, both this marriage and this other evil may be brought to nothing.
If he's talking about the treaty with that little slut's father, your dad knows all about
Oh,
that.
Mum.
Well, I never said I wouldn't tell your dad.
That's okay, love. I won't say a word at the garage.
How many people know he's here?
None but those whom we can trust.
The guards will hear me talking to him.
I shall withdraw the guards from without this room, the slaves also.
Yeah, look, don't you do nothing you don't want to.
Yassid, this gentleman is our last hope.
Okay, Farid. I'll be all right, Dad. I've got to stop Joe marrying this girl if I can.
The Almighty will reward your courage with success, Yassid.
Dad, Mum, please go now. I'll see you when this chap's gone. Here, Farid, where's the Sitmakai?
She is much occupied and will remain so. Fear nothing, Yassid. Every risk has been guarded against.
Sing out if you want us, love. Come on, Mabel.
Odrukuna.
All right, Farid. Send him in.
Remember, Yassid, our visitor was summoned to see His Highness.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Acton Hicks, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, but how nice. How very nice. I'm so glad I was in. Oh, yes. Last time you were here, we said we'd have a little chat one day, remember? Oh, now, don't say you've forgotten.
No, I remember.
Oh, good. Now, what about a drink?
No, thank you.
Smoke?
No, thank you.
Is something wrong? Oh, dear. You haven't come to see His Highness, have you?
I was rung up this morning and told His Highness wanted to see me at 3 o'clock on a matter of great importance.
You were?
I was.
Oh, that's too bad, because I think he's out. I'm almost sure he is.
That had begun to dawn on me.
You don't think I might do instead?
Well, really, this is too much. The last thing I wanted to appear pompous, but
Dear Mr. Hicks, what is it?
perhaps you don't know how they got me up here. Do you realize that I was waylaid outside this hotel by one of your servants, hustled around to a tradesman's entrance, and then sent up in a luggage lift?
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, to tell you the truth, I told them to bring you up quietly.
Really? Well, now, if you'll forgive me, I will leave equally quietly. Which lift would you like me to use?
Oh, no, oh, please. I mean, now you've got this far. Look, I won't keep you long. 10 minutes. 5. Don't say you can't spare me 5 minutes. It's very important. Would I be sticking my neck out like this if it wasn't?
Well, why don't you give me an inkling of what it's about?
Oh, what's the good of an inkling? Look, what's your hurry? Relax. Change your mind about that drink.
Oh, well,
Oh, goody. That always means yes. Now, what'll it be? Champagne?
thank you. Well, shall I do that?
Look, you won't be getting no ideas, will you? This is strictly business, you know.
I was afraid it was.
You're sweet. I knew you were. The minute I saw you that day, I knew me and you'd get on all right.
Here you are.
Here's to the Foreign Office. God bless it.
My royal kidnapper. Now, what can I do for your highness?
Well, you know this Kitaka princess my husband's just got engaged to?
Oh, no, your highness. No, honestly, it can't be done. I'm awfully sorry, but Her Majesty's government can't possibly...
Hold it. You think I'm going to ask you to turn out the British Army and stop the marriage, don't you?
Well, roughly, yes. Aren't you?
No, of course I'm not. Oh, I know your government don't care how many wives Joe collects. Why should they? No, it's what's behind the marriage I thought might interest them. And you. What's so funny?
Well, this time I really do know what you're going to say.
Bet you don't.
No? Right, let me show you how clever I am. Aren't you just going to confide in me that because the British government won't bully the Anglo-Zorandian Oil Company into giving His Highness better terms, he and Kirtaka are going to kick us and the Yanks out, produce and market their own oil, and live happily ever after?
Yes. Yes, I was, actually.
You know, I don't want to hurt your royal feelings, but this ingenious little rumour reached us some time ago.
Rumour? That's all you think it is. Okay.
You know, we at the Foreign Office aren't such fools as people think, and we do know your husband. We know his character, his temperament, his warm affection for this country, his not very high opinion of the Amir. No. For him to throw us over for Kirtaka, well, I really do assure you that's not on. I say, should you be opening that safe?
Yes. I've got something to show you. Here you are.
Huh? Oh, what's this document?
A draft treaty and oil agreement between Zarand and Kitaka. Unless your side does something, and fast, Mr. Acton Hicks, that'll be signed next week.
No. Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
Your Highness, things don't happen this way. Beautiful girls just don't put secret treaties into our laps. Worse luck.
I'm kidding? Perhaps you think Joe's put me up to this. Well, let me tell you something. If he found out I'd showed you that, he'd knock me off as soon as look at me.
Oh, my dear girl.
Oh, for goodness sake! Look, don't you have any idea at all when someone's telling you the truth? Because if you don't, it's time you changed your job.
All right. I'll read it. But I simply cannot believe His Highness would do this to us.
Well, get a load of that. You'll learn a lot. And look, let's get this clear. I don't give a sausage what His Highness does to you. I just don't want him bringing home another wife. Understand? What a lovely morning. Must I stay in the hotel again today, Joe?
Yes, please.
That'll be 2 days I haven't been out. I would like some fresh air.
If the air on the balcony is not fresh, tell Mac to complain to the management.
Who did you see at the Foreign Office this morning?
Amongst others, your friend, Mr. Acton Hicks.
Mr. Acton Hicks? Oh, yes, the man Mac knows. Oh, but he's not a friend of mine, darling. I mean, did he say he was? You can't call someone a friend you've only met once. Well, I mean, can you?
His Excellency tells me you wanted to see us urgently, sir.
Something very disturbing has happened, Miss Mackay, Farid, and I have a question to ask you all. One of you knows the answer.
Lord?
I learned this morning, to my deep dismay, that the news of our treaty to Kirtaka has reached the ears of the British Foreign Office.
Oh, no.
3 people only were in my confidence, and one of them, suborned perhaps by the British Foreign Office, has demolished the ramparts of reticence with the dynamite of treachery.
Do you wish me to take notes of all this, sir?
No, Miss Mackay. That will not be necessary, but perhaps you will answer my question.
Is Your Highness asking me if I've given anyone confidential information? If so, the answer is no, I have not.
Thank you. Farid?
Lord?
Perhaps you can enlighten us. In this matter, your hand has been against me throughout.
No, Lord. Your resolve to unite Zarand and Kirtaka is both thorn in my pillow and dagger in my heart. But that I should disclose my lord's mind to others, no, never that.
By your life. Is that true?
By the life of the Prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That leaves only you, Vicky.
Me? Darling, you're joking. You can't think I'd...
No. No. You I cannot suspect. This alliance was your plan, your heart's darling. Why should you strive to bring it to nothing?
Exactly. Why should I? Besides, I haven't been out and about much these last 2 days, have I? And anyway, who would I tell? Who would I go to? I mean, it isn't as if I'd... Well, anyhow, I didn't. But, darling, how shattering. Who was there? Who was talking?
Lord Norrimack, the Foreign Secretary, and with him Mr. Acton Hicks and Sir Wilbraham Pym, the chairman of the AZ Oil Company.
Oh, big stuff. And they asked if it's true that you were walking out on them?
They did. I felt compelled to tell them that much as I regretted having to terminate their lease, the AZ Company's 50-50 terms were no longer realistic. On that, Lord Norrimack glanced at Sir Wilbraham, who cleared his throat and offered us...
55-45.
Yes, Mac. How did you guess?
I'm getting quicker, sir. I've been very slow.
55-45? Joe! Well, you accepted, didn't you?
Accept? Well, I thought of Kirtaka, who trusts me. I remembered my given word.
You mean you turned them down?
Oh, Vicky, do you reproach me?
No.
Well, it does seem a pity.
So you refused 55-45, sir. And then?
And then Lord Norrimack spoke again, Mac. Most eloquently. He was almost in tears. Even Queen Victoria's devotion to my great-great-grandfather was touched upon.
It was a wonderful offer, Joe.
That is what Sir Wilbraham said. We all agreed that generosity could hardly go further.
And then you left them, sir?
Well, yeah, no, I was on the point of leaving, Mac, when they begged me to wait while they all withdrew. After a long half hour, they all returned and offered us 60-40.
60-40?
Allah be praised.
And was that a good enough offer to overcome your Highness's moral scruples?
I decided to sink my own feelings, Mac, and put my country first.
Oh, darling.
Allah is great and will prevail. May he ever prosper the righteous.
And preserve the simple-hearted.
And how, may I ask, sir, will you break this news to His Highness the Emir?
Yes. I thought you might have ideas, Mac.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not touching that one.
Joe?
Yes.
What about your other plans?
My other plans?
Your private plans. Your marriage to Princess Gouzeil.
Oh, why should that be affected? Oh, the Emir, no. Quarrels pass, wounds heal. Oh, no, he will not repudiate the marriage. No need to worry ourselves about that.
Oh, good. That's all right, then.
Sir, will you stop tormenting Her Highness?
Tormenting her, Mac?
It's no good, sir. I know what you've been up to. Send my niece in here, please.
Oh.
My word, have I been dumb and blind? I'd have thought better of you, Excellency.
Of me, Yassi?
Don't tell me you weren't in on this, for I wouldn't believe you.
But Yassi...
Save your breath, Ya Farid. As with the Almighty, so with the Sit Mackay. From neither can anything be hidden.
Lord.
Speak, then.
Lord, the Sit Mackay does right to revile me. My tongue is blistered with lies. And because of my lies, the heart of Her Highness is saddened.
Her sadness will pass.
But not her belief that I conspired with her to deceive you, nor the belief of the Prince Salim that I have two faces.
On my head be it, O long living. What you did was at my bidding.
Oh, that's something I never doubted. No, Jenny, come on. Come right in.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Good morning, Jenny.
Now then.
Your Highness...
It's all right, Jenny. Your Aunt Lucy knows everything.
Even now I can hardly believe it. The Princess Gouzeil. And to think her poor Highness fell for it. Anyone less like an Arab princess than you.
You didn't see me. I bet you wouldn't have known me with that Eastern makeup.
If you wanted an Arab princess, sir, you had the Princess Gouzeil herself.
Oh, no, Mac. My spies tell me she is a very plain little girl. I wanted a houri, a home wrecker.
A home wrecker? Jenny?
Oh, she would have wrecked any home.
And you don't speak a word of Arabic, my girl.
Oh, no, you let her hear you, Jenny. His beauty is that of a hawk.
إنه جميل كالسكر أجمل من أولم تلد النساء.
I'm disgusted.
Now that'll do, Mac.
The check, please, Jenny.
Oh, Aunt Lucy.
Go on, open your bag.
Your Highness,
I really came to thank you for the super wonderful, fabulous check you sent me for a wedding present.
Wedding present? A bribe to keep your mouth shut?
It wasn't. Please, sir, tell her it wasn't. You knew I wouldn't tell anyone, didn't you?
You told me.
I didn't. You wormed it out. Your Highness, I'm terribly sorry. I showed this check to my mother, and she said, oh, no, there must be some mistake, and I must show it to Aunt Lucy. And the very minute Aunt Lucy saw it,
She knew just what had happened.
Yes, she did. She's like that.
Never mind what I'm like. You're giving that check back to His Highness.
Oh, not
no.
smack, you know.
Indeed she is, sir. Do as I tell you, Jenny.
Simpler to do as she tells one, Jenny. I always have to. Thank you. I'm sorry. Would you like the pieces of the check, Mac?
Thank you, sir.
Jenny, I still think that you should have a wedding present, and since your Aunt Lucy already knows the worst, what question can there be of bribery? You see this jewel I'm wearing here? Take it with my best wishes.
But this is...
Shh. Sell it.
Give that to me, Jenny.
Oh, goodbye, Your Highness, and thank you for my fabulous present. Thank you so much. Salamu alaikum.
Ma salam ya binti.
Jenny, you're not taking that jewel. Oh, it's worth a fortune.
Run for it, Jenny.
Goodbye, Aunt Lucy. You'll come for a ride in my Rolls Royce, won't you?
Your Highness.
Oh, Mac. As a favor to me, let her keep it.
Oh, I give up.
Thank you. That is nice of you.
I'm not feeling nice. And when I think of her poor
Her
Highness...
poor Highness is the pulse of my heart and the summit of my desires. The rest is between her and me.
Was it she who let on to the Foreign Office?
She was our only hope, Yassit. Someone who believed with all her heart that what she was saying was true. Nothing else would convince them.
Why can your Highness never do things the straightforward way?
Mac, was there a straightforward way of cuddling up again to the British line with an extra 200,000 a week in our pocket? If so, you should have pointed it out to me.
Yes? Yes. His Highness the Amir of Qatar is on the telephone, sir. Will you speak to him?
Yes.
And Mr. Dunnock's here, sir.
Oh.
Says he's got to see you. They think he's in a bit of a rage about something.
Oh, poor Stan. Ask him to wait.
Lord, a word in the ear of Mr. Dunnock might banish the viper of anger from the garden of friendship.
See him, Ya Farid. Suggest that he may have misjudged me. Tell him all he needs to know.
Hearing and obedience, Lord.
Put His Highness the Amir through, please. Better tell him now you've run out on him.
Must I?
I should. He can't assault you on the telephone.
Highness! Aha, and on you, peace. Oh, brother, your voice is welcome to my ears. Yes? 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 No, Highness, my understanding is not keeping pace with your words. Kindly begin again at the beginning, making your meaning clearer. Ah, yes. Yes, that is certainly clear. It is very clear. It tells me that your Highness is a man without honor, that anyone foolish enough to rely on your word will repent it. No, I have heard enough.
What's happening, sir?
Mac, you will never believe me, but like a true son of the House of Al-Abbas, he has run out on us. He has agreed to sign up with the Americans.
The Prince Salim, hasn't he got some American friends?
Oh, yes, Howard J. Brubaker Sr., President of Columbia Oil. Mac, I believe you've hit it.
I see. You wanted to convince the Americans they were in danger of losing Kataka's oil, so you sent them that poor wee boy to tell them so.
I didn't send him, Mac. I expressly forbade him to go.
Sir.
Well, I had to make quite sure he went.
Yes. Oh, they've put the Amir through again, sir.
I won't speak to him.
No, sir. I'm sorry. His Highness is not available. What shall I tell him?
Tell him to get off my telephone. He defiles it.
Highness, may I take a message? Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. I'll tell him. Sir, One really is upset. One is almost in tears. One prays that in the joy of your forthcoming marriage to the Princess Gouzeil, your rage may be forgotten and the breach between you healed.
He said that? Give me the telephone. I am here to make it plain to your highness that your conduct has brought to an end all thought of my marriage to the Princess Gouzeil. No. No. No, I have spoken.
I suppose I should have seen that coming.
Sorry, I can't wait any longer. I'll come on duty midday.
Come in, Stan. I am delighted to see you.
Look, Joe, is this straight what His Excellency says, that you're not going to marry this girl, this princess?
It's perfectly straight.
And you didn't never mean to marry her?
Never, Stan. Not for 1 minute.
Well, I must say
You'll be wasting your breath, Mr. Dunnock.
Miss Mackay has already told me exactly what she thinks of me.
Not exactly, Your Highness.
Huh?
That might have earned me that bowstring around my neck.
Well, what was it, a leg pull or something?
Tell me, Stan, does Mrs. Dunnock help you drive your bus?
No, about the one blooming thing she doesn't stick her nose in.
Suppose she did. Suppose she sat beside you every day telling you when to stop, when to start, when to change gear, and then when to overtake. What would you do about that?
Oh, I'd shoot her, most likely, if I didn't strangle her. Oh, I get you. You telling me Vicky's like that bossy, I mean?
Sometimes.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. How'd you know where she gets it from? Yeah, do you think you can cure her?
Allah willing.
Well, you better get cracking. Let it run on and you won't have hope. Okay, I won't say another word. Don't be too rough, though. Does she know you won't be marrying this other one?
Not yet.
Well, I won't stop and talk to her. Yeah, what do I tell her mum, though? About this other girl, I mean.
Why not tell her that you told me just what you thought of me, and I agreed to cancel the engagement?
Cool. Dead clever. Yeah, I say, mind if I bash the gong, I'm going to be late.
By all means, help yourself, Stan. So long, Stan.
So long, Joe. So long, boys. Be seeing you.
I heard Dad's voice, didn't I?
Vicky, where are you going?
Didn't I?
He's gone. He was late. Tell me, where are you going with that suitcase?
I'm leaving you, Joe. I've only taken just the things I need. Here, the key of my jewel case. It's all okay.
Have you suddenly gone stark staring mad?
No.
At least you'll tell me why you are leaving me.
I'm saving you the trouble of building me a palace out in the desert to rot in.
Oh, heart of my heart.
Look, this little gazelle's much more your cup of tea. Someone just to sit around all day telling you how marvellous you are and to go to bed with.
Vicky, light of my life, you're talking nonsense. You cannot leave me.
Oh, yes, I can. If you go marrying her, I can. I mean, it's either her or me.
Oh, moon of my soul, to cancel the wedding would be impossible. The date has been fixed. I have looked upon her face.
I know. I saw you looking. Well, goodbye, Joe.
No, wait. If I say that I will try to break the engagement.
No, Joe. Not good enough. You've got to promise.
Oh, if for your sake I do this thing, and only Allah knows how it can be done and what may follow, then may I have your promise that in future you will leave the affairs of state to me?
You mean I'm not to help you?
No, Vicky.
Not even take an interest?
But for the interest you took, would the little gazelle have crossed our path?
Okay. I'll try. Will that do?
No, Vicky. Not good enough. You must promise.
Oh, darling. Oh, Joe, I love you. Hold me tight. I didn't really want to leave you.
Oh, seduction of the universe. I guessed as much. You were taking so little with you. Let us see just how little. The case is empty as I thought.
Aren't you getting clever?
It is not for nothing that Allah gives a sparrow wings.
I don't get it.
Don't frown.
You know I always frown when I think.
Then don't think. Kiss me instead.
But, darling, if I'm not to help...
Don't talk.
Joe?
That is much better.
In a few moments, it'll be time for the news.
Whoa! Stay your stumps, Mace.
Right, Spragg. But keep an eye out for the Blues. It's our necks if they glim this cargo.
They won't. Not in this fog. Unless they're kipping under the bridge. Now, hold on to the legs. Get your end up, Mace. Steady. Right, start swinging. Now give a good shove.
And may the saints have mercy on his own.
That's their problem. Mine's a thirst, and it's killing me.
Spragg, the other bit. We forgot it.
Then get rid of it. Now let's be moving.
Here, that last bit, Spragg. What was it? His punching bag.
His punching bag? No, Mace. It was his head. And if he'd used it, it might still be on his shoulders.
We present The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, a novel of suspense set in late Victorian times by Peter Lovesey and dramatized for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, with John Rye as Detective Sergeant Cribb, John Hollis as Constable Thackeray, and Steve Hodson as Constable Jago.
Get the claret flowing, Billy boy! Here, watch it, lads! A blue!
Now then, come on. That's enough.
Oh, get over
Right.
it. Go on, get out of the way!
Rules, lads, rules. Get him. Hey, keep off me, you.
Billy, oh, that's right, Billy. Get him again, mate.
Right. That's enough, lads. Right, back, all of you.
Yeah, come on, lads. Let's get out of here. Come on, girls, Blueies.
Here. You all right, Thackeray?
Blimey. Mr. Cribb, you're a welcome sight, Sergeant. What happened?
You were fell, Thackeray. A punch right on the mark.
The mark?
Point to the stomach, Thackeray. Broughton's mark. Oh. A truly classic punch. You ought to congratulate the lads when you round them up.
That ain't likely, Sarge. I should have learned to get on with it, the little varmints. But, Sarge, what you... I mean, Hampstead ain't your line of country.
No, that's true. But since you were on duty here, Tell me, are you enjoying it?
Beat bashing? No, Sarge. Well, Hampstead, well, it ain't exactly noted for its crime rate.
Well, I wouldn't despair, Thackeray. Now, if you've not changed over much, I sense you could do with some refreshment.
Yeah.
The back parlour of the Rat Catcher. You still welcome there?
Oh, yes, Sarge. Ada and me, we still have our understanding.
Excellent. Then, Thackeray, I suggest you return to your lodgings, get out of uniform, and meet me within the hour. It's possible I may have some news for you.
Another murder, Sarge?
No, Thackeray. Crime prevention, as decreed by Inspector Jowett.
That'll be 4p, gents.
I thought you had an arrangement, Thackeray.
He does, but it don't apply to drinking. Now, Mr. Cribb.
There you are, Ada. And have one yourself.
Oh, thanks so.
At times I envy you, Thackeray. All the pleasure and no complications.
Oh, it ain't like you, Sarge. I mean, being sorry for yourself.
I'm not Thackeray, but, well, I was interviewed by Inspector Jowett this morning. You should have heard him. Flair, Sergeant Cribb. Imagination. Not long record of selfless service, Cribb, but flair.
He said that to you?
Exactly, but there was more. Seems the Home Secretary has sold him on using French methods. From now on, we follow the Sûreté.
Oh, the one in Paris?
Yeah. But according to Jowett, they never let go. You have 47 undetected crimes in your division, Cribb. This would not happen in France. No, Cribb. They would persevere. Send in, Oh, well, probably you wouldn't know the term. And
An agent provocator, Sarge.
Amazing, Thackeray. The pronunciation, however, is agent provocateur.
Oh, it don't matter how you say it, Sarge. It's still illegal in England.
That's precisely what I told Jowett. So we came to an agreement. I would work with less formality, with officers who know my methods. Like you, Thackeray.
Oh, there's certainly truth in that. Here. You don't mean I'm at the yard?
At the yard, and attached to me.
With 47 crimes still on the books. Well, I reckon before we start, another East India?
Gladly, Thackeray. And as Ada's approaching...
Don't want to disturb you, Mr. Cribb, but this bloke says he must talk to you.
Oh?
Proper smelly he is, too. I'd have got rid of him, except he knows you're a blue.
And I'm never wrong. And what I've got to say, well, I reckon it'll be worth a point. If it ain't, me name ain't Milligan. Well, go on, woman. Me thirst ain't used to waiting.
3 pints, Ada.
Right you are.
Right. Start talking, Mr. Milligan.
5 bob.
For what?
A corpse.
Man or woman?
Man. And it ain't 10 minutes from here.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, we should be able to locate it. We know where to look, don't we?
Know where to look? I may be old, mister, but I ain't daft. So make it 4 bob, eh?
Do we pay him, Thackeray?
For what, Sarge? I mean, it don't take a sharp nose to tell he deals in cockles, eh? And the only stalls around are at Blackfriars.
Yes. There's always 3 or 4 corpses a month there.
Well, if you're not interested in murder...
What says it's murder, Milligan?
Well, it ain't got no head, mister. And headless corpses don't jump off bridges.
There's the body, Sarge. Caught up against the arch.
Yeah, well, you'd better haul it in, Thackeray.
Me, Sarge? Well, it might be better if we waited. The lads from the morgue, they'd be better equipped.
Yes, to cart it away, Thackeray. But I want an expert examination. And with the tide going out...
As you say, Sarge.
Oh, and, Thackeray, keep an eye out for the head.
Right.
Now, as for you, Milligan, I'll need a statement. Take this note to the Nick at Blackfriars.
I'd say you forgot something.
No, it's in the note. A florin in exchange for a statement. On your way, then. Oh, you appear a trifle damp, Thackeray.
The tide's coming in, Sarge. I reckon he's been dead about 4 days. There's a couple of things fair baffle me.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, I'd better have a look. Oh, yes. He's quite a big fella.
Yeah, about 5'9". Well developed. I reckon a saw crosscut took his head off.
Yeah. You didn't spot it?
Not anywhere, Sarge.
Well, that could make identification a problem. Oh, he's got a good thatch of ginger on his chest. It won't be too difficult to match up with the head.
If we ever find it, Sarge. But there's still a few things to go on. Now, that mark between his muscles...
Yes. It's made by a cord running between deltoids and biceps. Yeah. Well, he's obviously a working man. A brickie, tanner. Could even be a puddler.
I'd say he was a brickie.
Your reasons, Thackeray?
Well, look at his forearms. Moulding clay develops them a fair treat. Now... the scars on his palms, they could be from brick edges.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption, Thackeray. All right, let's turn him over.
All right,
there we go. Oh, blimey.
Come on.
Now, that really is something. Those bruises were inflicted before death, agreed?
I hope you say that, Sarge. Now, look at his knuckles. More scars. And the size of his fists. It just don't make sense.
But you have a theory?
Yes, Sarge. I'd say his hands have been pickled in vinegar and scarred from knuckle fighting.
And brickies and knuckle fighting usually went together.
Right, Sarge. But knuckle fighting's been illegal for 12 years. And these scars are fresh. Makes me wonder where we start.
Well, you start with a walk to Fleet Street, Thackeray. The boxing reporters, the Bell, Sporting Life, the referee. Extract all you can about pugilism in London. And you can make it clear they will not be implicated.
And you, Sarge, where will you be?
Home, Thackeray. I require time to consider.
What, Sarge?
how to break the news to Inspector Jowett. You see, Thackeray, we now have 48 unsolved crimes in the division.
Intuition and inspiration, Sergeant, they must go together.
Exactly, sir. That is why I am here.
Oh, you have a case which requires my guidance?
Just agreement, sir.
To what?
A novel method of investigation.
What precisely do you mean by novel, Sergeant?
Well, sir, a corpse was dragged from the Thames last night, and I believe it to be that of a pugilist.
The modern term, Sergeant Cribb, is boxer.
For a glove fighter, sir. This man was a pugilist, a pug. His hands have been pickled, and recently.
A knuckle fighter? Ridiculous. London prize ring bouts were banned over a decade ago.
You don't just stop a sport. Not when it's been in for over a century. Oh, no, sir, it goes on. Not in my division, I assure you, but it goes on. Now, I'm taking this case very seriously, sir, very seriously indeed.
Why this one in particular?
Well, it struck a chord in my memory. I spent most of the night checking the dead persons foul play suspected lists. Found 2 other corpses, both well-muscled, both hooked from the Thames, both suspected of being pugilists.
A coincidence, Cribb?
Hardly, sir. Both corpses, and the one last night, had one more thing in common.
Go on, Sergeant.
They were all headless. It could add up to a pretty pattern of murder in the fist-fighting fraternity.
There is no such thing, Cribb. The magistrates put pay to it in the 60s. The fines were so monstrous, no promoter could afford the risk. And once railway excursions were banned, that ended it. You can't make a profit if no one attends.
That may be, but there's still plenty who'll pay for a set to with bare knuckles. And our victim. Now, the medical report indicates he'd been fighting shortly before his death. Oh, he was a pug, all right. I'll stake my stripes on that.
A prophetic statement, Sergeant?
If I am wrong, sir. But to prove anything, I must get in with the fraternity, gain their confidence.
So you wish me to release you from your duties?
Well, rather more than that, sir. As you said, fist-fighting's illegal. Now, I may have to stand by, do nothing while it goes on. And, even appear to enjoy it. French methods, as you might say, sir.
French methods? You believe subterfuge is really necessary?
Oh, essential, sir. However, if you consider the method too, outre, unorthodox, then,
the crime will remain unsolved. Very well, you may proceed. But, Cribb, be extremely cautious. Do nothing that smacks of conspiracy.
Morning, Sarge.
Afternoon, Thackeray.
Sorry, Sarge, but, well, it was a long night. Ada was...
Yes, well, you can tell me about that later, Thackeray. Now, if you've recovered, what news from Fleet Street?
Nostalgia, Sarge. The reporters, they'll talk about the golden days, all right. But you ask where the knucklers are today, you'd think you wanted an audience with Prince Albert, Lord rest his soul.
The promoters, any mention of where they scuttled?
To the turf, pedestrianism, wherever the money is.
Wherever the money is. Thackeray, you are a genius. Jago, we must see Jago.
Jago, Sarge? What's he then, another reporter?
No. Henry Jago's more useful than that. He's a first-class boxer, and a crusher to boot.
A police constable, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray. A simple constable. Just like you.
Tell me, Henry, your prospects of advancement, are they good?
Honestly, Lydia, yes. I suppose so. But first I shall have to prove myself. Why?
Father was asking. It's funny. He knows so little about the constabulary. He wanted to know how many non-commissioned officers worked for you.
What did you tell him?
The truth, that I didn't know.
You're sure that he doesn't suspect that you, visit me without a chaperone?
No, I'm not sure, Henry. But he has suggested I increase my circle of friends. In fact, he's invited one to supper on Saturday.
Oh, really? How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't have any choice. He's the curate from St. Martin's. I know. You could leave your visiting card.
Perhaps. Don't think it'd do any good, not with your father.
I'm sure he would ask you to call, and then you could explain. Tell him that the constabulary is like a military regiment, that there's a very strict discipline. That would appeal to him.
I'm sure it would. Now, may I pour you some more tea?
Oh, you're not expecting visitors. Oh, Henry, my reputation.
Oh, Lydia. Don't worry, my dear. Just keep calm. Yes. Coming! Yes? Oh, Sergeant Cribb.
Afternoon, Jago. Oh, by the way, this is Constable Thackeray, attached to us from S Division. Do you mind if we come in?
Well, the fact is, Sergeant, I have a visitor, a young lady.
And no chaperone, really, Jago.
No. And as there's only one exit from these rooms,
You need have no fears about our discretion, Jago. But the matter is urgent.
Oh, very well, Sergeant. Do come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. What about your lady, Jago?
Yes. If you'll excuse me for a few moments.
Jago may be well informed about boxing, Sarge, but, well, that nameplate on the door. Henry Jago, Constable, Criminal Investigation Department. I don't reckon even Inspector Jowett has that.
Keep your voice down, Thackeray.
And the furnishing, Sarge, eh? Silver goblets. Blimey, Sarge, that crest.
Well, Jago comes from a high-class family, Thackeray.
Oh.
Private tutors, public school. He'd have gone to the university except for a disagreement with his father. That's why he walked out and joined the force.
Oh, I thought you said he had brains, Sarge. Cut glass decanters. Oh, blimey, Sarge, what is it?
That's Elliman's embrocation. I smelled it from here. Excellent for toning muscles, but not recommended by the glass.
This way, Lydia.
Henry, will you...
Good day, ma'am.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Lydia. And about my card. I will drop it in. And now, Sergeant, Mr. Thackeray, you have my fullest attention.
You're still keeping up your sporting interest, Jago?
That comment was uncalled for, Sergeant.
Now, simmer down, simmer down. I refer to your trophies.
Ah, yes.
You have 2 new ones.
Yes. Police tournament and the Queensberry Cup.
Yes. It was a pity about that middleweight title. Bit of bad luck you're missing that.
Had nothing to do with luck, Sergeant. I just hadn't trained enough.
Where do you train, Jago?
Oh, here, mostly. I have dumbbells, chest expanders.
Now, don't fence, Jago. Where do you train?
Covent Garden, Sergeant, a pub called the Anchor. Most boxers know it.
What about fist fighters?
Pugilists? Oh, no. Strictly for glove fighting. It's not quite the Athenaeum, but we do control membership.
So none of the fist-fighting fraternity get there?
Well, some of the attendants could be ex-pugilists. I don't really know. Don't mix with them.
Oh, that's a pity. Prize fighting. Have you any idea where it goes on now?
Kent, Essex. It's not prudent to delve too deeply, at least not for me. Curiosity in the cat, you know.
The fraternity at the Anchor, Jago, they know you're on the force.
Oh, hardly. No. Anyone asks my business, I say I'm a clerk in Whitehall.
Fair bit of truth, eh, Jago?
Yes, more's the pity, Mr. Thackeray.
Yeah. Well, Jago, seeing you're unhappy with the statistical branch, I'll change that. From tomorrow, you report to me.
And my duties?
Will commence at the Anchor. You see, Jago, I need information on knuckle fighting. Where it goes on, who's involved. And I want to witness a mix. The sooner the better.
Quite a bit of activity, eh, Sergeant?
It seems you acquired a reliable informant, Jago. Who is he?
The station master at Fenchurch Street.
How did he know about it?
Railway tickets, Thackeray. Apparently there was a heavy advance sale.
Doesn't say it was a knuckle fight.
No, but to quote him,
I tell you, mister, the day one of the fancy enjoys a train journey to see a bloody waltz with muffs on, well, it ain't come yet. And in my opinion, mister, it never will.
Judging by this gathering, you might be right.
5 to 1, the Ebony. 2 to 1.
Any combination. Given or taken.
Who's the Ebony, Jago?
The local champion. His real name's Sylvanus Morgan, but he fights as Ebony the Black Panther.
That's an odd choice. Why, Jago?
A natural choice, Thackeray. You'll know when you see him. That big fellow there's the challenger.
Meanix, the Stepney ox.
Never meet him at the anchor, Jago.
Meanix? Hardly the type we encourage, no.
Then where would he take his breathings?
Oh, there's plenty of places for cattle like him. The Lambeth School of Arms, for instance.
A filthy-smelling hole. I'm surprised you know it, Sergeant.
I visited it last night. Crowds pet like herrings and smelling the same way.
What was the fighting like, Sarge?
Barely within the law. Gloves, but with the padding removed. Timekeeping variable. Rounds timed according to the state of the pugs. Bloody as an abattoir.
Might be where our corpse was beaten to death, Sarge.
Hardly, Thackeray. The state of his knuckles was not consistent with any form of glove fighting. Your corpse was definitely a pugilist.
Sarge, no wonder he's called the Ebony. He's a Negro.
The size of him.
Into the ring, Ebony.
Quiet! Quiet, you rebel, quiet! Right. Contestants will take their corner. And for those who fancy him, the challenger, Meanix the Stepney Ox. Weighing 15 stone and 4 pounds. And by his own choice in the black corner, the defending champion, Sylvanus Morgan. Ebony the Black, weighing 13 stone and 3 pounds. Right, contestants toe the scratch and start fighting. A short, unentertaining bout. Still, it has raised a thirst. 2 glasses of porter, please, landlord.
Yep.
And for you, Jago?
A cordial, Sergeant. The local people, landlord, not many attending the bout.
We got better ways of passing the time, sir. That right, ain't it, Ben?
Oh, aye. Betting ain't part of God's law. Anyway, I do better with me money in here.
When you're not on the slate, it'll be 5 pence, gents. Meanix, the London pug. How long did he last?
A mere 14 rounds. Had I realised the Ebony's form, I'd have wagered a few pounds.
Well, the Ebony's form ain't widely known. Be different if the papers still reported fistfights.
But he has had a number of bouts.
No, only 2 as I knows of. Here in Raynham, that is.
Were the bouts held recently?
One was last November. That right, ain't it, Ben?
November were when the Bermondsey boy lost all his ivories. The other was at Easter. Webster, the bloke was called. Took 6 hours to bring him round.
The Ebony's training man. I should like to meet him.
Oh, that ain't likely, mister. Not unless you're invited to the hall.
The hall?
Ebony takes his breathe-ins at Radstock Hall. The Vibart plays up there on the hill.
And Mr. Vibart discourages visitors?
No, he's been dead this 12 months. It's the others.
The servants?
And trading folk. Londoners. They don't come in here, except for Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund?
Edmund Vibart. Brother to the deceased, Mr. Vibart. We see him once a week regular, don't we, Ben?
I thought you said he didn't come in here.
Oh, they don't. No, we see Mr. Edmund in church. He plays the organ.
Rare musician he is. But his language, when he hits a wrong note, makes even the choir boys blush.
Have you ever been inside Radstock Hall?
No, not since the Vibarts took it over. No. Some of the village wenches used to work up there, but they didn't stay long.
Oh, this Vibart, one for the ladies, eh?
No, it's the woman, Mrs. Vibart. Strange she is.
Strange?
Yeah, so they say. Her late husband lived abroad. Brought back a load of stuff, statues and the like. Gods, images. Well, they say, that Mrs. Vibart's been taken over by them.
Oh, it's just wenches gossip, Tom.
They said they was scared. Talked about strange happenings. Well, no doubt most of the stories grew in the telling, but...
ain't much you can tell some of the lasses, eh, Tom?
my age, it ain't even worth trying.
If it's the London train you want, you've got 5 minutes, and I got work to do.
One last question. Is Ebony the only fist fighter at Radstock?
Well, not having been there, I wouldn't know. Now, Ben, the cellar.
The train, Sarge. We ain't got much time.
Right, Thackeray. Jago, I want you to travel in the same coach as Meanix. Keep your eyes and ears open. Thackeray and I are going visiting.
Which way, Sarge?
Towards the lighted window. Thackeray, watch out for the cucumber frames.
Ooh. Sorry, Sarge. Hey, Sarge. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, and handsomely equipped. Thackeray, there, on the chaise longue.
It's the Ebony, Sarge.
And I'll wager the woman is Mrs. Vibart.
Yeah. Dressed a bit strange, ain't she, Sarge?
That's a sari. Traditional Indian dress, Thackeray.
Is what she's doing to the Ebony traditional as well, Sarge? Blimey, I wouldn't mind having my muscles toned like that.
Yes, no doubt, Thackeray. Now keep quiet and hand me your knife.
Here, you're not planning
Their conversation, Thackeray. It could be of interest.
Oh.
Now, if I can slide this window, open a fraction. There. Now, very quiet, Thackeray.
Lie quietly, Sylvanus. Relax.
I could have ended that fight on the first round.
The gods would not have been pleased. I would not have been pleased.
The gods? I don't listen to your gods. You said to fight Meanix until the 14th round, so I obeyed. But the next time, it mightn't be so.
Faith, Sylvanus. You must have faith.
I need better antagonists.
But Sylvanus, Meanix was a champion, the best available. And we did make money.
That's not why I fight. You know that.
Yes, but finding new antagonists for you is difficult.
Ooh.
Oh, your poor ribs. Are they very sore? Next time, Sylvanus, I must be present. I would not be the first woman to attend a prize fight.
Why don't you listen, Isabel? If I leave here...
Leave, Sylvanus? No, you will not leave me. You couldn't.
When I came here, you made me promises.
And I kept them, Sylvanus. Every time. 2 bouts.
But not with good opponents.
Because you are not ready yet. You know I cannot afford any more mistakes. The others, we forced them. Took them to the top too soon. That must not happen to you. Your body, Sylvanus, is too precious. The gods would not want your blood. Now, lift your arms. Did you know that handmaidens did this in ancient times to their kings?
I will not fight any more farm boys.
The next one, Sylvanus, will be different. Very different. Now you have been anointed. You must sleep. There. It's time for Edmund to release the hounds. We cannot risk prowlers.
No more than we can afford to be sniffed out. I don't know what you heard, Thackeray, but I've learned enough to get us a quick promotion. Sunshine, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Changes the whole face of London. Yes, it's good to be out.
Maybe, Sarge. But our corpse...
It's over a week now, and we haven't progressed any further.
You found nothing significant in criminal records?
Oh, only confirmed young Jago here's reports. Meanix, no convictions.
How about Matthew Beckett?
The promoter who hired Meanix.
Exactly, Jago.
Drunkenness, a few petty crimes, but no record. Not like some of the scum on that train. We should have pulled them in, Sergeant.
Why waste time? No, I've only one concern at present. Matthew Beckett. Your training, Jago, it's progressing well.
Oh, the professor at Shoreditch knows his business.
Then keep at it hard. I've an idea next week's going to be crucial.
Why next week, Sarge?
Why, Thackeray? Because Beckett hired Meanix for only one reason, to make money. Meanix lost the fight. Beckett lost a deal of cash. He has to recoup.
But Sarge, Meanix was odds-on favourite. Beckett couldn't have made money on the bout, not unless he'd bet against his own man. Right, Jago?
You're forgetting side bets, Thackeray.
Side bets?
The fight was carefully planned, Thackeray. Meanix was to control it round by round, according to the odds. He would have, too. Except for Ebony.
A ringer, Thackeray. Meanix expected your usual muscle-bound ploughboy. What he got was a superbly trained fighting machine. Beckett would have placed his bets in advance, so...
So he lost heavy.
Mm-hmm. And his fighter beaten to a pulp. So if he plans to recoup...
A new pug.
Yes, and this time a real fighter.
Do you think he's got someone in mind?
Yes, the word is that he wants the ebony.
Oh.
I'd better be on my way, Sergeant.
Yeah, right you are, Jago.
The Professor doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Our corpse, Sarge. You reckon he might have disappointed the gamblers?
Well, plenty have, Thackeray. But they haven't been topped. Not in London, anyhow.
Well, he could be a provincial, except he'd be missed.
Right, Thackeray, but only locally. So suppose he'd been specially imported.
Oh, go to that bother, Sarge.
How about our friends at Radstock?
What, the Vibarts?
Why not? They have the ebony, and he isn't exactly local. Then there were the other pugs. She pushed them too hard. Now suppose one of them, or even more, had been badly injured or killed. Who'd miss them? Not the locals. They never visit the hall or know how many pugs train there. The only problem would be getting rid of the body.
The river.
Why not? It's away from Raynham, and topping them would make identification difficult. So, no awkward questions.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Sarge, the Professor, the Shoreditch School of Arms, if I didn't know you better...
You'd say Jago was training as a knuckle fighter. Well, you'd be right, Thackeray.
What?
That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, you can't allow that, Sarge, not Jago. He's a boxer. Queensberry rules don't allow wrestling, spiked boots, kidney punches. Jago'll be taught to ribbons. It's vicious.
We're playing a vicious game, Thackeray.
Sarge with 3 headless corpses. And you saw what everybody did to Meanix. He's scarred for life. And Meanix was a seasoned pug. You can't risk Jago like that.
I know the risks, Thackeray. But I need someone inside Radstock Hall. Someone the Vibarts will accept. Someone who can dig out evidence.
Yeah. How do you plan to get him into the hall, Sarge?
Easily, Thackeray. He's well known at the Anchor. Now, the Vibarts aren't amateurs. They've invested heavy. The gymnasium, the equipment proves that. Now, we know they're on the market for pugs. So once the word gets round that Henry Jago's ready to fight with the Rawans, they'll come sniffing.
So could some others, Sarge. And if they found out, well, we could be pulling Jago from the river. Then there's his young lady, Sarge, the one at his digs. She's sweet on him, and if he went missing, there ain't no way I know to muzzle a curious woman.
Come in. What is it, Helga?
Herr Jäger, he is here.
Then show him in, woman.
Herr Vibart will see you now.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Vibart.
Ah, Jago. Shut the door, woman. Right on time, Jago. I like that. So will Isabel.
Isabel?
My sister-in-law. Married my little brother last year. 20 years difference in their ages. He died at Christmas. Heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I. He left her the whole damned estate.
But she permits you to stay here?
Oh, yes. With a cook, a gardener, and a maid. And they're Germans, all of them. Blasted messenger boy, that's what I am.
But I understood I'd be working for you.
No. Isabel's the governor here. But the fancy don't like doing business with a woman, so I act as her agent.
It is a man's game, Mr. Vibart.
Yeah, don't tell her that, Jago. Isabel's never seen a mix, but the prize ring rules, she quotes them better than a priest knows the commandments. She's waiting in the gym. Follow me. Isabel, Jago's here.
Ah, welcome to Radstock, Mr. Jago. I am Isabel Vibart.
I am at your service, Mrs. Vibart.
I hope so, Mr. Jago. There is no need for you to stay, Edmund.
Very well.
Edmund has very little charm, Mr. Jago. So unlike my late husband. However, he has his uses. Now, please, sit here beside me.
Yes, very well.
Edmund informs me you're an experienced boxer. Have you won any championships?
No, but I have beaten a number of reputable amateurs.
I see. Now, why do you wish to be a pugilist?
I need money, Mrs. Vibart.
And without money or prospects, marriage is out of the question.
Marriage, Mrs. Vibart?
You do have a lady friend.
Why, yes.
And you have admitted a need for money. Obviously, you are considering marriage. Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Jago.
Oh, I'm not, Mrs. Vibart. Just impressed.
Good. You see, Mr. Jago, what we do at Radstock is, well, not accepted. I need to know all about people who come here. I have excellent informants, some even at the Anchor, where you train. Now tell me, do you approve of my gymnasium?
The equipment is unbelievable.
It is the best available, Mr. Jago. My fighters lack for nothing. Now please remove your clothes.
My clothes?
Yes. I want to see you exercise. Have no fear, Mr. Jago. You will find drawers and pumps in that cubicle.
Ah.
Go on. The white set should fit you perfectly.
Ah, yes, I see. Are there, many fighters in training here?
Only one at present. He fights as Ebony, the Black Panther.
And you've got all this equipment just for him?
No. No, there were others, but they left. They did not reach the top, Mr. Jago, and I do not accept failures. Yes, the whites do suit you.
Your other pugilists, perhaps I knew of them.
No, they were from the Midlands and no doubt returned there. Now, do some press-ups. Ready? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Stop. Now, if I may touch you. You have a sound heart, Jago. Biceps are strong. But your weakest points are your diaphragm and your legs. We will work on those. Now, turn around and flex your arms.
Ah, a handsome show of flesh. Don't stop, Isabel. So, this is the new one.
His name's Henry Jago. This is Robert Destin, Mr. Jago. I hope he will agree to train you.
Glad to meet you, Jago. I should have warned you about the hand. Had an accident with a 4-bore. It took off 3 fingers.
A sad accident, Destin.
You can save your sorrow, Jago, or give it to the bastard who didn't clean it proper, but he carries his own souvenir. I saw to that. Well, don't stand about, man. A sawdust bag. I want to see your fist move.
Yes.
Come on. Harder. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Stop. Now, let's look at those knuckles. Tender, are they? Yes, they'll need pickling, Isabel, and the sooner the better.
No, Robert. I believe the first thing that Mr. Jago needs is physicking.
Physicking?
Yes, inner cleanliness, Jago, a prime maxim. We start with a strong emetic and follow it with daily doses of Glauber's salts.
Glauber's salts for a week? Blimey, Sarge.
It's in Jago's report, Thackeray.
I reckon all he's putting up with deserves a gallantry medal. Doubt I could stand it.
Given that treatment, Thackeray, you'd answer the call. Yes, well, it looks like they're getting him fit for next Saturday.
Yeah, you ain't going to let him go through with it.
Well, it's only against a local man. Jago will handle him easily.
I hope his opponent realises that, Sarge. Otherwise...
Oh, Jago's done well so far. His tip about pugs from the Midlands paid off handsomely. Here, look.
Birmingham Constabulary, July 20th. Your inquiry.
Missing persons register includes 2 brickmakers. Daniel Ives, age 24. And Thomas Quinton, age 38. Height 5'9", weight 12 stone. Red hair. 2 convictions for common assault. This Thomas Quinton, Sarge. The description fits our corpse to a T.
Red hair. And if you had the convictions, well, I mean, common assault's meant prize sergeant before now. Oh, it's Quinton, all right.
We still haven't found his head, Sarge.
No, well, I'm working on that. Quinton had a wife. Now, she's been located. We'll give her a squint at our dead friend's clothes, and given luck, she'll identify them.
And if she don't?
We carry on, Thackeray. Starting at Jago's mix next Saturday.
Not many here, Sarge.
Thackeray, we are here in disguise, so it's Cribb, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarge. Mr. Cribb.
Right.
I must say that Norfolk jacket and deerstalker suit you a treat.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to wear it. Mrs. Cribb don't approve of checks.
Pity you don't smoke, Sarge. Had a pipe to that outfit, you could be a dead ringer for what's his name, the detective from the Strand magazine. The sporty looker with Jago. He must be Edmund Vibart.
Yeah, he fits Jago's description. So the other one? Yes, 3 fingers missing. He must be the trainer, Robert Destin.
Henry Jago! Now, this here is Luke Judd from Benson's Farm. You both know the rules.
Yes, London prize ring as amended in 1866.
Correct. In your corners, then. And Luke, no button or gouging, understand?
All right.
Handlers will leave the ring. Ready? Time!
Go on, Luke.
Jago's shins, Mr. Cribb. They're bleeding.
Judd's wearing spiked boots. They're nasty weapons, but allowed. Keep clear of his feet, Jago.
The first drop down to Luke Judd.
6 rounds and Jago's still fighting.
I told you he had guts, Thackeray. I knew the professor's training would pay off. There, Jago's got the ploughboy's measure, all right.
So could someone else, Sarge.
What?
Look there, in the next field.
Oh, it's the village bobby.
He could get us involved.
I think discretion, Thackeray. Hey, ref! Over there! The Blues! We've been spotted!
The Blues!
Oh, the Blues! There we are!
Stay where you are! Stop in the Queen's name!
Blimey, he's given him enough warning.
He's local, Thackeray. It wouldn't pay him to arrest anyone. Looks like Destin's away. So's Vibart.
He's heading straight towards the constable. Hey, where you off to, Sarge?
To join Vibart. I'll see you later, Thackeray.
A fine tribute to the manly Vibarts. One middle-aged constable on a tricycle and Edmund runs.
Straight into his arms.
Ah, Jago.
Mrs. Vibart.
Sylvanus? We were just discussing the fight. I think it calls for a celebration. The champagne, Robert. The magnum, I think.
Right.
It was hardly a victory, Mrs. Vibart.
That was not your fault, Jago. You fought well and to instructions.
Except for that interfering blue. Stopping the mix set me back 50 guineas. But I'll win it back. Damn me if I won't. Yeah, Isabel.
Thank you.
And Ebony. Now, to your next bout, Jago.
Thank you.
They talk of your fight, Jago, praise you, make promises, but there's no mention of me. Tell me, Robert, when will Jago fight me?
You fight Jago, you're out of your mind, Ebony.
No, and my given name is Sylvanus Morgan. Mr. Sylvanus Morgan, so use it.
Right. So stir your gammon, Mr. Morgan.
Only when you answer my question. When do I meet Jago?
Never. You are a champion. The bout wouldn't last 2 rounds. You know, Isabel, I believe Sylvanus feels neglected.
He has no cause to. Listen to me, Sylvanus. We are in this game for profit.
Profit? How many times do I have to say it? I have money. What I need are bouts. I am a fighter.
And a good one, so we must find you the best antagonist, and we will. Now, Jago, do you approve of my necklace?
It's very becoming.
A jeweled cobra ready to strike. Yes, it is very becoming.
Was it crafted in India, Mrs. Vibart?
Yes, like most of the objects in this room. The necklace was a birthday present from my husband. Do you approve of his collection?
Well, yes. I'm no expert. But I'd say some of the items were priceless. This particular statue is quite fascinating.
Ah, it is one of my favorites.
Yes. Do you know what it represents, Jago?
An Indian deity?
Yes, Jago. That is Kali, the Black Earth Mother. She is supreme.
You know why, Jago? Because they are afraid. The legend is she danced on battlefields and ate the corpses. Gives me nightmares every time I think about it.
So she should, Robert. But Kali could be beautiful as well.
With those 4 arms. Wouldn't mind seeing you in the ring with her, Ebony. Wouldn't know who to bet on.
2 arms were to shower blessing. Kali can be very generous to her followers.
And the other 2?
See what they're holding, Jago?
How was she to know that? Or that 1 drop of its blood touching the earth would create 1,000 more demons. If 1 drop had touched the ground...
We'd be up to our heads in demons. Ready, poppycock.
You can sneer, Robert. But Kali is a very potent goddess. One we must all appease.
She's the goddess of death. It's not wise to provoke her.
Well, then we'll drink to her.
Cozy party. Didn't think of coming to fetch me, did you, Destin?
Stop shouting, Edmund. Sylvanus, refill the glasses, please.
Yes, Isabel.
Edmund, sit down and tell me what happened.
That damned village blue happened. He started off slow, and he put on the pressure.
What did you tell him, Edmund?
Nothing. Except my name and address, and he knew that already. Thank you, Sylvanus. Anyway, he was more interested in the bloke from London.
One of Matthew Beckett's men?
No, it was the gent. Tall chap, Norfolk jacket, deerstalker. Yeah, I reckon he's there for the night. And that's what I'm calling it.
After you release the hounds. Well, Edmund?
I'm Mike Short, Isabel.
Your gambling losses are not my concern, Edmund.
Damn it, Isabel. 30 quid. That's all. And I was Jago's bottle holder. That's worth a bit, ain't it? You said I'd get paid.
Go and release the hounds, Edmund.
Right. Isabel, if that's your blasted attitude, I'll have this. It's mine by rights anyway.
Replace that figurine immediately, Edmund.
And if I don't...
I shall ask Robert to break your arm.
Be a sore temptation.
Damn you. Keep that damn thing, then. You staying on, Sylvanus?
What for? The small talk bores me. I need fights, not fancy parties.
Edmund has so little control. But I suppose we were thoughtless. Have some more champagne, Jago.
I've had quite sufficient, Mrs. Vibart, thank you. Now, I should also like to be excused.
Already? Oh, but of course, how stupid of me. Your muscles must be stiff. They need massage.
I'd accept the offer, Jago. Isabel's technique works wonders. The Ebony can testify to that, eh, Isabel?
Oh, thank you. But no, really, Mrs. Vibart, I'm too tired tonight.
Very well, Jago. You may retire.
Yes. Well, good night.
You thought you'd get your way, didn't you? You'd like to get your hands on his body. Knead his muscles back to vitality.
You are forgetting your place, Robert.
No, you're the one who's forgetting. I think I don't know about your peephole the way you sit watching, getting pleasure when your pugs suffer.
No, I watch them for their own good. I want no more failures.
Why lie, Isabel? You watch them for enjoyment. Your training program. It's meticulously planned to break them. Oh. You want them to fail, to exhaust themselves. Then you've got them. But Ebony's cottoned on, and that's why you've turned to Jago. I think I haven't seen him prowling around at night, keeping him on tenterhooks, are you?
Obviously, you have been prowling as well, Robert.
Don't act so innocent, Isabel, not with me. Jago ain't actually visited you yet, but only because he knows I'm watching you. And tonight, when you're ready, he's too weary. Well, I'm not. I've waited long enough.
Away from me, Robert. Forget who I am. You animal, you... No!
You enjoyed this animal once, Isabel, and you'd be willing with Jago, wouldn't you? Don't fight, Isabel. Just think of the past. What we meant to each other.
Very well, Robert. But remember, only a fool takes a woman when he gives her no pleasure. And be warned, Carly will be revenged.
Carly? Demons? Cobras? Oh, you saw Jago after the mix, Thackeray. Any head injuries?
No. He was limping a bit, Sarge, that's all. Why?
Well, this report's full of self-pity. I thought young Jago could take pressure. Now he wants to bow out from Radstock before he's done anything.
He did help us identify Quinton, Sarge. Besides risking his neck, that is. Could be he's suffering from shock.
Shock?
Well, he looked more than shaken when he heard you was arrested with Vibart. That worried me a bit too. I wasn't sure you'd get away. Not without saying you was on the force.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Thackeray. No, I realised that Bobby stumbled on the mix by accident. All he wanted was a quencher with his cronies.
Oh.
So I held back until Vibart was released. Then I took the offensive. Appealed to the constable's vanity. Indicated I was a reporter. Stressed that over 100 spectators and the antagonist got away scot-free. Suggested his county inspector might want to know why.
Made him reconsider, did it?
Yes, we came to an arrangement. He released me. I promised not to write anything. It's a pity I couldn't speak to Jago. Yeah, he says the Ebony's determined to leave Radstock.
Well, that means Jago's left to do the fighting. No wonder he wants to get away.
There could be another reason. Mrs. Vibart. Seems like she's paying him certain attentions as well.
Not massage. Oh, if only I was a mite younger, Sarge. But I thought Mrs. Vibart was looking after the Ebony.
She was. But now the Ebony's scared. Won't go near her. He told Jago a great evil will descend on Radstock, and he plans to leave before that happens, with help from Edmund.
But why would he want to cheat his sister-in-law?
He's short of money, and Matt Beckett will pay a lot for the Ebony.
Oh.
Come in.
Sergeant Cribb, Miss Lydia Boltrover.
Jago's lady friend, Sarge. That could mean trouble.
Or salvation, Thackeray. Show Miss Boltrover in, Constable.
Very well, Sarge. This way, miss.
Thank you, Constable.
Miss Boltrover. My name's Cribb. Chair, please, Thackeray.
Oh, here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Now, how may I help you?
You can tell me where to find Henry Jago.
Jago, Miss Boltrover? I hardly...
There's no need for charade, Sergeant. I realise you're trying to be discreet, but we have met.
Briefly.
At Constable Jago's. Since then, I've heard nothing from him. Now, please, tell me what Henry is doing.
Attending to his duties, miss.
His duties? Oh. Then perhaps you can explain this newspaper report. I have marked the relevant paragraphs.
It appears to be a report of a prize fight, miss. Highly illegal. Where these reporters get their information from, I'll never know.
Does it refer to my Henry?
Yes, but I know all about it.
But it's illegal. Barbarous. My Henry could get hurt.
Please modulate your voice, Miss Boltrover. Constable Jago is involved in an extremely delicate investigation.
But he is fighting. He could be mutilated, killed.
We are taking care of his welfare, Miss Boltrover. I would tell you more, but the matter must remain highly confidential.
After this newspaper report, Sergeant?
No disrespect to you, miss, but, well, Bell's life. It don't circulate too widely.
But it describes him. Muscled arms, slender loins, good attitude. He is instantly recognisable.
Only to those who know him well, miss. There aren't many others who'd make the connection. Yes. The truth is, Miss Boltrover, that Constable Jago is investigating certain suspicious persons. Knuckle fighting gives him a reason for being there. You would like to contact him?
Would it be possible?
Well, I don't see why not, miss. Yes, you may write him a letter. And then, if you don't mind, I should like to add 1 or 2 lines. You could write them. You see, I need a way to get instructions to him.
Will it help Henry?
It will, miss. Rest assured, it will.
Tension, Jago. We must get rid of it. There. Is that not better?
Really, Mrs. Vibart, there's no need.
I decide your needs, Jago.
Oh.
Now, please loosen your drawers.
My drawers? Mrs. Vibart, I do not think...
No, Jago, you don't.
Oh.
You have disappointed me, Henry Jago. Our activities, you know they are confidential.
Of course.
Then how do you explain this? It is addressed to you.
But only one... no one knows I'm here.
You were about to say only one person, your Lydia.
Oh, Lydia doesn't...
Don't lie to me, Jago. I read the letter. I had to. It is obvious you have written to her before. How many times?
Only once.
Then you will write once more. You will inform your Miss Boltrover that there must be no more letters, that if she plans to marry you, she must be patient. She at least still has prospects. Is that understood, Jago?
Yes. Now, if you have quite finished, Mrs. Vibart...
Not quite, Jago. You are still tense. You have such a fine back. Not a blemish on it. I think we will change that. Well, there's a mark for you, Casanova. My mark. Now you can compose a letter to your Lydia. And, Jago, so you really understand the meaning of loyalty. Your training exercises are doubled, no rest periods, and this afternoon you will spar with Sylvanus.
I doubt that, Mrs. Vibart.
Rebellion, Jago?
No, but Sylvanus left Radstock soon after breakfast, and I doubt that he will return.
Quite a turn-up, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Matthew Beckett must have made a real heavy offer to get the ebony away so fast. You in a drinking mood on expenses?
The pubs around Shoreditch, Sarge?
Yes. If the ebony's anywhere in London, they'll have word.
If he's anywhere in the East End, Sarge, they'll know.
They'd better, Thackeray. This time, Jago's head could depend on it.
A toast, gentlemen, to Jago's next bout. The contract Edmund has negotiated is worth a great deal of money.
I'm glad to hear it. Who is to be my antagonist?
You mean you don't know? Tell him, Isabel.
A mutual friend, Sylvanus Morgan.
The ebony? You said I wasn't ready.
You're not. You don't think you're going to win, do you?
Edmund has little tact, Jago. The fact is that Sylvanus has joined a promoter from London, Matthew Beckett. How that was negotiated, I still have to discover. And when I do... But that is another matter. The point is that Sylvanus's going has resolved a major problem.
Beckett's a businessman, Jago. He's got the ebony. Now he wants a mix with one of our fighters.
We will promote it as a grudge contest. The ebony determined to defeat the man who has taken his place. But before he does that, we will win a great deal.
So, the bout is to be engineered.
Ah, said you had a good head, Jago. Yes, you and the Ebony will fight to instructions. And so as no one gets too suspicious, you'll go down in the 26th round.
If I fight Sylvanus, I fight to win.
Listen to me, Jago. You need money.
And what of my reputation?
I am not insensitive, Jago. You will fight under another name. Henry Jago will suffer no loss of reputation, I promise you.
My idea, Jago.
You're forgetting one thing. I'm well known in Raynham.
Which is why the fight will be staged in Surrey.
And my alias?
You will use the name of a pugilist who once trained here.
A game fighter, Jago. Name of Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
That headless corpse of yours, Crib.
Thomas Quinton, Inspector?
Yes. You considered he was a pugilist?
I thought so, Mr. Jarrett, yes.
Still haven't found his murderer, have you?
Now, Jago, we will go over it once more.
Very well. I allow Sylvanus to win the first 2 rounds, and then we continue equally until he knocks me out in the 26th.
Just so long as you know how to count, Jago. Now, I'll think any more grubs.
Jago must suffer no permanent injury, Mr. Beckett. A certain amount of bloodletting is necessary, but gouging is not. Your thumbnails, Sylvanus, will be clipped.
Perhaps you will clip them for me. You have more instructions?
Your special hold, where you crook your arm around your opponent's neck and batter his face.
The suit in Chancery.
It will not be used on Jago.
Hold on. You can dictate all you want to Jago, but the Ebony's mine.
And you are welcome to him, Mr. Beckett. But that hold can kill.
She's right, Matt. We don't want another one of those.
Shut your mouth, Edmund. Well, Mr. Beckett?
Oh, agreed. Now, our 500 flimsies here. Who takes them?
Finance is my concern, Mr. Beckett. We can discuss details in my salon.
Some of my belongings are there, Mrs. Vibart. I need them.
They are now in the storeroom, Sylvanus. I will take you there as soon as I finish with Mr. Beckett.
One thing, Isabel. The time and place for the mix. We ought to decide that now.
It's the same in every pub, Sarge. The Ebony fights tomorrow.
Do they know the antagonist, Thackeray?
Thomas Quinton, Sarge. They say he's training at Radstock Hall. Now, we know Quinton's dead, so it has to be Jago.
Jago against the Ebony. Yeah, that's interesting. Where do they meet?
Somewhere in Surrey. We do aim to stop it.
Naturally, Thackeray. Somewhere in Surrey. Now, that means Jago and the handlers will leave Radstock about 11. Yes. Yeah, I think that's time enough.
For what, Sarge?
A quiet chat with Isabel Vibart and to reach the fight in good time.
So, the bout will not take place in Surrey?
Surrey? Not likely, Jago. No, the Blues got ways of hearing about a mix, so we set up stakes in Kent.
While half the Surrey Blues wear out shoe leather searching Red Hill. Clever, eh, Jago?
But the bookies, the fencing.
Don't worry about them, Jago. The real word will go out at 11 tomorrow. Every fighting pub will have it by 12. And by the time the Blues get organized, we'll be back here counting our winnings. Ah, you ready, Ebony?
I have everything now.
Yeah, it looks like you have too.
What's in the bundle? Mrs. Vibart's silver. Better not be, or she'll turn the hounds on you. Where is she?
She's gone to bed. Look, are we leaving now?
Oh, rush. Never stay still, does our Ebony. Funny he'll square up to any pug in London, but face your hounds, he goes white at the thought.
Vibart! The hounds, Vibart. They're outside Isabel's window.
Funny she hasn't heard. Better have a look. If anyone can shut him up, it's Isabel.
Isabel! Mrs. Vibart!
You all right, Isabel? Isabel?
Isabel. Jago. Here.
Blood. All over the bed. God.
She's dead. Stabbed. And viciously, too. No sign of a weapon.
Jago, the safe. It's open. Beckett's 500 gone. The bastard to kill her for that.
Who, Vibart?
The Ebony. You know how he hated her. And he was the last person to see her.
That's not evidence.
No, his bundle, Jago. Remember? The knife and the money. They were wrapped in the bundle. That's why he was in such a hurry.
Look, you'd better wait, Destin. Then we'll inform the police.
Call the Blues? Can't do that, Jago. Well, not unless you fancy a trial at the Old Bailey. No. We'll have to deal with this ourselves.
The first thing, then, is the dogs. Try and silence them. I'll get Destin.
I can't think why they're in such a state.
They smell blood, Vibart. Now, for heaven's sake, go and quieten them.
Right. I'll try.
Now, dress hung up carefully. Underwear soiled but left in plain view. Not esteem for Isabel. Obviously not expecting a visitor. Safe has not been forced, so someone has the key.
Isabel, what the hell are you doing here, Jago?
She's dead. Murdered. Vibart and I found her a few moments ago.
Those shots.
Oh, Vibart, the hound, I think he shot them.
Raised all the servants, damn the man.
Vibart doesn't want the police.
No, we'll get rid of the servants. Tell them Isabel left for London last night, and as we're away, they'll welcome a weekend off. Then we clear up here. Edmund, you stupid fool.
Oh, Jago said to silence them.
You didn't have to shoot them.
Why not, useless animals? Now, what do we do about the Ebony?
The Ebony?
Vibart thinks that he killed Isabel.
Matt Beckett's 500. Well, it's gone.
It doesn't mean the Ebony took it.
And who else, then? Anne Beckett. He could be in this as well.
Then we've no problem. If Beckett's got the cash, he'll hold on to it, even if it means sacrificing the Ebony.
Then we settle him. I'll knife him myself.
We've no time for poetic justice, Edmund. We'll shoot him after the fight.
And how will you dispose of the body?
We get Spragg and Mace. They can look after Isabel as well. It's the best way, Edmund.
Spragg and Mace?
They're disposal experts, Jago. Not your concern. All you do is carry on with the mix.
Isabel Vibart, Sarge. Suppose she won't talk. Suppose they start to mix early.
Suppose they do, Thackeray.
Jago could be crippled for life.
Hardly, Thackeray. Anyway, I've more important business here than sparing Jago a few rounds in the ring. The man's had a week's instruction on full pay. He can look after himself.
And if he can't?
The yard will pay his doctor's bills. Oh, answer the door, woman.
Don't seem like she's home, Sarge. Here. You reckon that's what the servants left?
Very possibly, Thackeray. Find me a brick, will you?
A brick? Well, not a break-in, Sarge, eh? Here we are. Not without a warrant.
Me commit an illegal act, Thackeray? No, we are here officially to make inquiries into the death of one Thomas Quinton. We noticed a broken window and investigated. So stand well back.
2-1 on the Ebony. 5-1 on Quinton.
Time to toss in the hat. Your man ready, Beckett? He's in the ring, ain't he? You making the challenge, Quinton?
Answer him, Jago.
What do I say?
Nothing. Just toss your hat into the ring. It's custom. Then climb in. And Jago.
Yes?
Take your time. You've got 26 rounds, remember?
It's weird, Sarge. Those dead hounds, Mrs. Vibart's body laid out, clean sheets, the blood-stained linen folded away.
Forget her, Thackeray. She was a handsome woman, and I'm sorry she's dead. But it's Quinton's murderer I want. The evidence is in this house. I know it.
But the mix, Sarge, it'll be starting now.
Only the preliminaries, Thackeray. We'll get to Jago in time, never fear.
We ought to see him now, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Now, search the next room.
I did, Sarge. I found these under a mattress. A key and £500. The key fits Mrs. Vibart's safe.
Making the motive theft. Which room was it?
Well, I don't believe it, Sarge. But the room was Jago's.
Jago! Come on, Jago! Now, take a deep sniff. Again. No, I want you to clear your head.
No, it's the shooting Chancery, Destin. He's using it. It's my windpipe.
Try a nip of brandy, it'll be as good as new. Remember, Jago, there's still 24 rounds left.
There ain't time to search, Sarge. This house is too big. What we need is an army.
An army? Thackeray, you are magnificent.
Am I, Sarge?
Radstock is a Tudor manor. There's a chapel in the roof. So there must be a priest's hole. Now, where would they have concealed the priest? Well, start looking, Thackeray.
Oh, well, you don't suppose Radstock was built by the Protestants, do you, Sarge?
Pessimist. Thackeray? Thackeray? Where are you now?
Well, I'm not sure, Sarge. But I'm inside the wall behind the window seat, and I can't get out.
Well, if you got in, you'll get out. Well, you feel for a catch. It's a spring.
The smell in here, Sarge, it's rancid. Hey, I found something.
Yeah?
It feels like a coat, but it's soaking wet. And there's a valise. I wish I had a light. Hey, I've got it, Sarge.
Good.
The catch.
There we are. Good man, Thackeray. Now, out you come. Oh, come on.
Right, Dad.
Right, there you go. Cool. Your hands, they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect, Sarge. Blimey. No wonder this coat felt wet. It's soaked in blood. Look.
Fresh blood, Thackeray. Here, but look. These other stains. They're older, congealed.
Oh.
Well, they've been there some time. Here, get the valise open.
Yeah. Well, it's, documents.
Yeah?
Oh, a knife. And a cross-cut saw.
Both heavily blood-stained.
Right, Sarge. Looks like I found your evidence.
I believe you have, Thackeray. I believe you have. So, we'd better be off. I think it's time we arrested a murderer.
But which one do we arrest, Sarge? Ebony, Vibart, or Destin?
Well, we could accept the obvious and go for Jago.
I can't, Destin. No more.
Fight him back, Jago. Go for his throat. Straight punches with the knuckles forward.
To my face, Destin. He just keeps on at my face.
Then don't drop your guard.
Get in there and fight. I'll do my best.
These Kent Blues, Sarge. Did you lay them on quick?
Foresight, Thackeray. I had them standing by.
Standing by? But the mix was set for Surrey.
No, it was supposed to be in Surrey. We got word too easily, made me suspicious. So I alerted officers in both counties. When the Reigate Blues reported that Jago was still on the train, I alerted Tunbridge Wells for these men. I told you you'd have no problems. Right, men. Now, let's have some quiet. Now, I have only one instruction for you. The bunch inside the ring, I want them braceleted first. Is that understood?
Right. Understood, Sergeant.
And, Thackeray, not a word about our visit to Radstock or what we found there.
Noted, Sarge. But Jago, you don't plan to arrest him as well?
Why not, Thackeray? He's prize fighting, isn't he?
This is intolerable, Sergeant Cribb. Why are we back at Radstock?
To help investigate a murder, Mr. Destin.
We told you who did it. Arrest him.
The Ebony?
Huh.
But what was his motive for killing Mrs. Vibart?
Oh, he despised Isabel. He wanted revenge. Ain't that true, Destin?
I've already confirmed that. And the way he sneaked out with the 500.
Yes, you have, sir. Now tell me how he planned to get away with the crime.
Well, the Ebony is no simpleton, Sergeant Cribb. He reasoned we'd be too frightened to report the crime because, well, you know, this knuckle-fighting nonsense is illegal. But he reckoned without the British sense of integrity. Vibert and I knew our duty, damn if we didn't.
Then it's a shame you wasted so much time. Thackeray?
Sergeant. This way, please, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Constable.
Now, Mr. Morgan, you were able to overhear our conversation.
I call them liars. I killed no one. I stole nothing. Why should I? Matthew Beckett was paying me well, and I had side bets on today's bout. Well, Edmund Vibart knows that.
How the hell would he know?
Because he had bets on as well. He arranged everything with Matthew Beckett.
Vibart? You were Beckett's go-between?
Why not? The Ebony and me. You and Isabel treated us like outcasts. Besides, Beckett made me a very good offer.
I didn't want to come back to Radstock last night, but Beckett insisted. As usual, they insulted me, so I asked for my belongings.
It took a mighty long time collecting them.
Only 5 minutes. But stay in the same room with you? No. I waited in the gymnasium until I heard Beckett return.
You felt in some kind of danger.
This house is evil, Sergeant. Other fighters came here, they disappeared. Even Isabel wouldn't speak of them.
But you know where they went?
I think so. They were weaklings. They fought, were beaten, maimed, even killed, just so Isabel could make money, get pleasure. But I was different. I was a champion, and I pleased her. Then Jago came, and Isabel wanted him. It was then I knew I was in danger and that I had to leave. I liked you, Jago. That's why I was easy with you today. In 2 weeks, your face will be healed. You have my word.
Thank you, Sylvanus.
My thanks also, Mr. Morgan. Now, if you'll wait outside...
Very well, Sergeant.
A convincing story, gentlemen.
I told you Morgan was clever. The fact is, he was alone for 45 minutes. Time enough to kill Isabel.
Perhaps. Now, Mr. Morgan mentioned other pugilists, the ones who vanished. I'm interested in where they went, especially one. We fished him out of the Thames. He'd lost his head, so to speak.
His name was Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
The name used by Jago today.
So Quinton's dead, is he? Didn't know that. We lost touch after he left Radstock. You know, Sergeant, if Ebony didn't kill Isabel, there's only one other possibility. Jago.
A few moments ago, you were certain it was Morgan.
Yes, but you disagreed.
And I'll tell you why, sir. You said the Ebony, Mr. Morgan, was out of your view for 45 minutes. He left with Beckett and Mrs. Vibart.
Yes, they went to Isabel's salon.
And how long was Beckett away?
About 15 minutes.
So, if Beckett returned after 15 minutes, Morgan can only have been alone with Mrs. Vibart for half an hour at the outside.
Still time enough to kill her.
No. You see, during that half hour, Mrs. Vibart not only gave the Ebony his belongings, she also went back to her bedroom, undressed, completed her toiletry, hung up her dress, got into bed, and then met her murderer. Now, I'm no expert, sir, but anyone who believes she'd do all that in half an hour, well, they don't know nothing about women.
Which proves Mrs. Vibart was still alive long after Morgan left the premises.
An excellent theory. Now, I'll theorize about Jago. I know he fancied Isabel. Why? Because I'd seen him prowling round her door more than once, even warned her about him. I also know she didn't care a fig for him.
Of course, you can prove that as well.
I don't need to. If she cared, she'd have vetoed the mix with Ebony. She didn't. She wanted Jago taught a lesson. When Jago cottoned on, he pleaded, made advances. And when she rejected them, he lost his temper and stabbed her.
Then he emptied the safe to make it look like a robbery. I'll wager the money's on him now.
Jago was searched in the police van, Mr. Vibart. We found nothing. Unless, of course, the notes were stuffed down his boxing drawers.
Yeah. You can't deny you fancied her.
She was an extraordinary woman.
Yeah, of course she was. Good answer, Jago. Get Jago's shirt off, Sergeant.
Right.
See something we all saw at the mix. 4 scratches from shoulder to hip. Nail marks. Right, Jago?
Yes.
How did you come by them, Jago?
Mrs. Vibart scratched me.
Under what circumstances?
No, ain't it obvious? Handle it carefully, Jago, and you could get away with manslaughter.
If I charge Jago, it'll be for murder. You see, Constable Thackeray and I were here earlier today.
Here? Then you knew?
Yes, sir. We found Mrs. Vibart's body moments after you left for the mix.
We also discovered this. It was hidden under Jago's mattress.
Money? You'll swing now, Jago.
I believe the money was planted.
Planted? Ridiculous. Jago had a motive, and now you have evidence.
Evidence which convinces me of his innocence. Identify yourself, Jago.
Henry Jago, Police Constable, Criminal Investigation Department, assigned on temporary duty to Radstock Hall, Raynham.
You? A ruddy blue?
A blue? And I thought that you...
Jago was after Mrs. Vibart. No. Tell them why you're here, Jago.
On your instructions, Sergeant, to obtain evidence concerning the death of Thomas Quinton.
But being a blue don't prove he's innocent.
No, it doesn't. But even if Jago had stepped outside the law, he'd not have forgotten his training. He'd hardly leave incriminating evidence under his own mattress. No more than he'd risk being maimed once the crime was discovered. No. He'd be away at the first opportunity, right after the hounds were killed. So this money had to be planted.
Unless he's cleverer than you think.
Our murderer's clever, all right, Mr. Destin. Sharp. Much sharper than Jago.
Oh, sir.
No offence, Constable. He expected that Ebony would take the blame. But just in case, he kept another suspect in reserve.
For what reason?
Well, sir, I don't believe Mr. Vibart or yourself would have reported the murder. You suspected the Ebony. You'd settle the score. But in case the body was discovered while you were in Essex, a suspect in reserve was a smart precaution.
And if the body wasn't discovered?
You would have returned. Mrs. Vibart and the Ebony would have been disposed of, and the money removed from Jago's room. Confidentially, though, we stumbled on something else. Thackeray?
A blood-stained overcoat, a valise full of documents, and these. A dagger. You'll note the bloodstains.
Obviously the murder weapon.
And this cross-cut saw, also blood-stained.
Now, why someone should hide a saw so carefully puzzles me. Still, I'm sure someone with a good head will provide the answer.
We've only 2 suspects left, Sarge.
So we have, Thackeray. Mr. Destin, representing unrequited passion, and Mr. Vibart, personal gain. Now, Jago, you examine Mrs. Vibart's body. Describe the wounds.
5 stab wounds on the left-hand side of the chest. Heavy bruising towards the front of the neck and on the left shoulder.
Which tells us what?
How the crime was committed. The bruises show that our killer held Mrs. Vibart down with one hand. Now, I've always admired the handicapped, like Mr. Destin here. I don't reckon he has too many problems. His single thumb and finger, they can be put to 1,000 uses, can't they, sir?
You're insane, Crib. I couldn't hold a dagger firm enough to stab her once, let alone 5 times.
Your left hand ain't crippled.
True. But think about it, Mr. Vibart. Then Destin's left hand would wield the dagger, while the crippled hand would be round Mrs. Vibart's throat.
Well, then that's how he did it.
No. The bruises are very clear. 4 fingers and a thumb, so it wasn't Destin. Which leaves only you, Vibart.
True, Jago. Except you ain't got no proof. At least not enough for a jury.
He's right, Jago. Circumstantial evidence. You wanted to regain your inheritance, you needed money, even your disloyalty to Mrs. Vibart. It's all circumstantial. Oh, I dare say I could involve you in the death of Thomas Quinton and maybe 1 or 2 other pugs. But you'd get a good lawyer.
He'd get off scot-free, Crib. You know, Sergeant, I think Edmund and I should settle this privately. Poetic justice, Edmund. We've time for that now.
Oh, look, Robert, I mean, you don't really believe I killed Isabel. I mean, well, we were related.
Yes, and I loved her. I will extract payment in full, Edmund. Never fear.
Sergeant, Jago, you've got to believe me.
But I do, Mr. Vibart. So, there's no reason for us to stay. You coming, Thackeray?
Oh, yes.
Jago?
Yes, Sergeant.
Edmund.
No! Vibart's confession, Sarge. There could be questions.
Why, Thackeray? It was full and freely given. 3 witnesses. Vibart was a gambler. Well, I gave him the odds. An impartial jury or Robert Destin. The choice was his.
Suppose he hadn't cracked, Sarge. You wouldn't have... Well...
Just enjoy the sunshine, Thackeray.
We better make the most of it while we can. Inspector Jowett's heading this way.
Ah, Crib. Thackeray.
What's up?
Just saw the director. Told him about the Vibart case, how we used French methods. Pleased him so much he agreed to a promotion. Tomorrow, we'll have a new sergeant. Oh, by the way, Crib.
Yes, sir?
Count of crimes, the new figures. He'll need confirmation.
Right after the stripes go on, eh, Sarge?
Right after the stripes go on, Thackeray.
Unfortunately, I won't be present. So, you'll offer my congratulations to Sergeant Henry Jago.
In The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, Detective Sergeant Cribb was John Rye, Constable Thackeray, John Hollis, Constable Jago, Steve Hodson. Isabel Vibart, Carol Boyd, Edmund Vibart, Michael Goldie, Robert Destin, William Edel. The Ebony, Anton Phillips, Inspector Jowett, Gerard Green, Lydia, Nicolette Mackenzie, Helga, Irene Sutcliffe, the Landlord, Geoffrey Siegel, Beckett, Bruce Beebe, Milligan, Paul Meyer, Spragg, David Alder, Mace, Neville Jason. Peter Lovesey's novel The Detective Wore Silk Drawers was dramatized by Geoffrey M. Matthews and produced and directed by Graham Gould.
This is the BBC Home Service. Afternoon Theatre.
We present Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel and Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, with Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow, a play by Ronald Barnes, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. Sweet Sorrow. The action of the play takes place in the home of Mr. William Chesney, somewhere in St. John's Wood, in the year 1890.
Excitement.
The carriage is halfway up the drive. Come and look.
Come away from that window at once, Miss Violet. You know what your mother said.
Oh, Pooh, I won't fall. The carriage is at the door. I wonder what she looks like.
We will know soon enough, I expect.
I couldn't see properly from the window. Run and fetch Mamma, Lucy. Tell her Miss Peel has arrived.
Mrs. Chesney will receive her in her own good time, I dare say.
But it will look so rude if Mamma isn't here.
Now, Miss Violet, remember that Miss Peel is not a visitor in the ordinary sense. She's an employee of your father's and must be treated as such.
Lucy, I do believe you're jealous.
Nothing of the sort. Oh, I really don't see why you need a governess. I was always considered good enough before.
Now, Lucy, don't be hurt, please. I will always love you much more than you, Miss Peel. But you must admit, it is exciting, having a real governess all to oneself.
Well, I only hope it doesn't spoil you, that's all.
Of course not. Oh, please, tell Mamma to come.
All right, my baby.
And then bring Miss Peel in here.
She will wait until she is sent for.
Then I will come with you.
Certainly not. You will remain here like the perfect young lady I brought you up to be.
Oh, very well, Lucy. But just to please you. Only hurry.
Yes, Miss Violet. your mess. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You must be Miss Violet, my child.
Yes, I am. You can call me Violet, though.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mamma isn't here to receive you, but she had a slight head after luncheon and went to lie down.
I see. I hope she will feel better soon.
Oh, yes. They don't last long.
Does Mrs. Chesney have them often?
Yes, she does.
I'm sorry.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, not there. That's Father's chair.
I see. I'll sit here on the sofa there.
No one sits in that chair but Papa.
Is he very strict?
About some things, yes.
What, for instance?
Well, punctuality mostly. He hates meals to be late.
That surely is understandable.
I suppose it is. But I do so love to play in the garden.
Will he not let you do that?
Yes, but I cannot tell the time without a watch, can I?
Oh, I see.
And then, one day, he caught me reading in that chair. He was furious.
Why?
Just doesn't like it, I suppose.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I think I am, sometimes. He can be so angry.
You're making me quite frightened of him.
Oh, he won't bother you. You will hardly see him except at meals.
I do hope Mrs. Chesney will like me.
Mamma? Of course she will. She likes everyone, and everyone likes her. I think she is the most perfect mother anyone could have.
That is how it should be.
Only, I do wish she was stronger.
A headache is something ladies often have.
Oh, it isn't just the headaches. She looks quite ill sometimes. If only Papa would take us abroad, I'm sure it would do her good.
Perhaps he will one day.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to go.
How extraordinary.
No, it isn't. He just loves his own home, that's all. Besides, Mamma isn't strong enough at the moment.
My dear child, I didn't mean to upset you.
You haven't in the least. And I am not your child.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my dear Miss Peel, how dreadful of me not to be here to welcome you.
Not at all, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sorry to hear you're not well.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a slight headache. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I see that you've met my daughter already.
Yes, indeed. She's been entertaining me most charmingly.
Oh, that's my love. Violet, run and ask Lucy to bring the tea in now. Miss Peel and I have one or two things to discuss.
I know. My future. I shall watch out for Papa.
Be careful not to overdo your welcome. You know how tired he is at the end of the day.
Yes, Mamma. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, my dear.
She's a dear child, but quite a handful at times.
She will not seem so to me, Mrs. Chesney.
I hope not.
My references were quite acceptable, I gather.
Yes, of course. Did you expect us to require more?
I wasn't sure. As you know, I've never done work like this before.
That's why we chose you.
You're very kind.
Not at all. The loss of your father must have been a great blow to you. Oh, here's tea. Put it down here, Lucy.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect tea will be welcome to you, Miss Peel, after your journey.
It is indeed.
Thank you, Lucy. That's all.
Very good, ma'am.
I always feel that tea is a great inducement to friendship. Sugar and milk?
No sugar, thank you. It's very odd, Mrs. Chesney. But already I feel at home and happy here, happier than I felt for years.
I'm so glad. Your tea.
Thanks.
As I was saying, you've just suffered a severe loss.
Indeed, yes. It is only a month ago that my dear father passed away.
Oh.
As I explained to you in my letter, he was the vicar only of a very small parish, but greatly beloved by everybody. It came as a great shock to us all.
It must have done.
My mother had died many years before, and I did my best to take her place. When he was gone, I had nothing. I had to find employment somewhere. When I read your advertisement, it appeared ideal, so I wrote immediately. Lady French, who lives in the parish, was good enough to give me references, and so here I am. I cannot express my gratitude to you strongly enough.
There's no need, my dear. You see, we didn't want a professional governess because I, for one, would be intimidated by her. I'm not particularly strong, and I need a companion.
I see.
You seem distressed. Is anything wrong, Miss Peel?
It is nothing. I realize now why you chose me instead of a professional, as you call it.
I didn't mean to offend you by saying that. I thought it would make you feel more at home.
Of course it has. How stupid I am sometimes. I feel sure I will be very much at home.
Splendid. I expect it'll take a little time to accustom yourself to your new surroundings, but you needn't start your duties with Violet until tomorrow.
But I would like to begin immediately, after she's had her tea, if possible.
Very well, my dear. But she must not have too much excitement before bedtime.
Is she highly strung?
I didn't mean that. But it isn't every day a governess arrives.
What education has she had?
She's very intelligent, but she requires more knowledge of history and art. And I particularly wish her to learn French and Italian. You are proficient in those languages, are you not?
I pride myself especially on that. I spent many years in France.
Oh, how did your dear father spare you for so long?
I was sent to a convent there as a child. It's amazing how quickly one picks up a language at that age, is it not?
How fortunate you were. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Unfortunately, my husband has never been able to spare the time to take me. Still, we hope to go one day.
I'm sure you would love it.
So am I. Gracious me, look at the time. I'll ring for Lucy to show you your room. Mr. Chesney will be home shortly, and we like to be free for a quiet hour before dinner.
Of course.
I've enjoyed our tete-a-tete so much. There, you see, I know a little French.
Indeed you do.
Oh, Lucy, show Miss Peel to her room, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Au revoir, Madame Chesney. Je reviendrai.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Peel. Au revoir.
This way, miss. Oh, I beg pardon, Miss Violet. I didn't see you.
That's all right, Lucy. Well, Mamma, is she satisfactory?
Well, that is not for you to ask. But she is most satisfactory.
Have you finished tea?
Is that all you have to say? I thought you'd been much more excited.
I'm hungry, Mamma. Excitement always makes me hungry.
What a terrible child you are. Miss Peel will have a lot of work with you, I can see.
French and Italian?
French and Italian.
Oh, Mamma, how wonderful. I'll work terribly hard. I promise you will be proud of me. Hooray, hooray, hooray!
Violet, what do you mean by making such a noise? You know your mother has a headache.
She didn't mean any harm, William.
I was only pleased, Papa. The new governess has just arrived.
Then we must show her what a well-behaved family we are, mustn't we?
Yes, Papa.
We must not give her the impression that we are not used to such luxuries.
I'm sure it wouldn't matter in her case, dear. She seems so friendly.
Friendly?
Well, like one of us.
Then she must realize her place.
She will, Papa. She's just gone to look at it now.
Violet, leave the room.
But, Papa...
Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa.
William, do you have to be so stern with her?
If Violet is to turn into a young lady, she must learn that a child has to keep her place. I will leave it to you to see Miss Peel keeps hers.
Yes, William. What is her place exactly?
Her place is that of a servant with certain advantages. She is allowed to eat with us and will be treated not with respect, but a certain reserve.
Yes, William. Here's your tea.
Ah, thank you. This is a great day for me, my dear. For years I have worked assiduously for other people, but this afternoon I was elected chairman of the board.
How wonderful, William.
You must see what a tremendous difference that will make to us.
Do you mean financially?
In several ways, my dear. Of course, it is not certain, but nearly all my predecessors have been granted a knighthood. And this is what we must work for now.
A knighthood? Oh, dear.
Yes, I hope by the time Violet is of age, we will be able to launch her successfully and give her a London season. We might even have her presented.
Presented?
At court.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, we have come a long way since our early days, and I intend to make the most of it. But we must begin as we mean to go on, and Miss Peel is the first of many changes I hope will take place. I know that in the past you have been on familiar, one might even say friendly terms with Lucy and Cook, but you must learn to curb these indiscretions.
It makes life so much easier to be on good terms with everyone.
Life is not meant to be easy, but a challenge, a battle of the strong and weak. And we will not be the weak, my dear. Now, will you be so good as to ask Miss Peel to come in? I would like to ask her a few questions.
But I've just done that.
And what did you ask?
About the French and Italian, mainly. She seems so nice. I hope she'll be able to teach me in her spare time.
Surely she will assume you know those languages.
Oh, but I told her I didn't.
You told her you didn't?
And she quite understood. I shall be able to learn with Violet.
What else did you learn today?
From her? Oh, she was telling me about her poor father. He's dead, you know.
I know.
Such a sad tale. She really is most grateful. I think we've picked up a real bargain with her.
Nevertheless, I would like to ascertain for myself.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Lucy. You may take the tray now.
Yes, sir.
And ask Miss Peel to step in here, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
What sort of questions will you ask her, dear?
Leave that to me.
You won't tire her, will you? She's had such an exhausting journey.
She must surely expect an interview with her employer on her arrival.
Well, she's already had one with me.
That is hardly the same. By the way, you must not mention my possible knighthood to anyone, or it might jeopardize my chances.
Oh, of course not, William. I won't breathe a word.
I think we will dress for dinner tonight.
Just as you say, William.
You sent for me, Mr. Chesney?
No, Miss Peel. I sent for you.
This is my husband, Miss Peel.
How do you do?
Please sit down, Miss Peel.
Thanks.
Is it not time for you to dress for dinner, my dear?
Oh, it's a little early, William.
Nevertheless, you might arrange with cook to bring dinner an hour forward. I have to go out again.
Very well, dear. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, Mrs. Chesney.
My wife was telling me about your late father's sudden death.
Yes. It was a great shock to me.
It must have been. Tell me, Miss Peel, where were you educated? You never mentioned it in your letter.
How very remiss of me. I was brought up very quietly in a convent in France. My father wished me to learn the language.
Indeed. For any particular reason?
He thought it would stand me in good stead in later life, as indeed it has.
If your father was vicar of a small parish, is it not odd that he had you brought up in Catholic surroundings?
My father had no particular enmity towards Catholicism. And, of course, the Roman Catholic religion is not compulsory in a convent.
Not compulsory, but usual, surely.
I suppose it is.
Even more so in France, I imagine.
Mr. Chesney, do you disbelieve my statement?
I always believe the word of a lady.
Thank you.
Was Italian taught at your school as well?
No. As a matter of fact, I learnt that chiefly through textbooks. But my music master in the village was Italian, so naturally I learnt the accent with him.
Of course. I presume this was when you returned from abroad.
Oh, yes. I came home when I was nearly 15. My father needed me in the parish.
What did you do to help him?
Helped him to entertain his parishioners and to organize the church bazaars and fetes.
At 15? That was a very early age to start.
Naturally, I didn't begin at once, but gradually I took on those duties.
And you remained there until his death?
Yes.
I see. Well, Miss Peel, you will find life very different here.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
There will be no organizing for you to do, except, of course, for Violet. You will be spending most of your time with her.
Of course. I will endeavor to be satisfactory in my work with her.
Good. I think that is all, Miss Peel. You will start your duties in the morning.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
Will you please tell me when I have my leisure hours and if I am needed on Sundays?
Your evenings will be your own, Miss Peel, if you wish to spend them in your room.
Thank you. And Sunday?
We go to church in the morning and in the evening, where I'm sure you will wish to join us.
Of course. It will be lovely to go with the family once more.
I think that is all for the present. No doubt you will wish to change for dinner.
I must ask you to excuse me tonight, Mr. Chesney. My trunk is not yet unpacked. I will have to dine as I am.
Oh, I see. Well, then we will all dine as we are.
Oh, please do not set your plans on my account. I can have a tray in my room.
Yes. Perhaps, that would be best.
Oh, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, Miss Peel?
You have questioned me minutely on matters which are of no great importance. No doubt you have your reasons for this, but if you find me in any way unsuitable, it would be best to say so now.
My dear Miss Peel, I have no doubt as to your abilities for your work. And if I was too inquisitive about your past, I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Chesney. You have made me very proud.
Proud? In what way?
Only a great man can apologize to an employee. And you are such a man.
You flatter me, Miss Peel.
Nonetheless, it is true. You know, on my way here, I wondered so much what you would be like.
Indeed. May I ask what opinion have you formed of me so far?
that you are a man of the world, intent on making his way to the top of his particular profession, cold on the surface, but warm-hearted for all that. And may I say so, a man much misunderstood.
How?
You are doing your utmost to win a battle between the strong and the weak, and you do not intend to lose.
You have an uncanny insight into people's characters, Miss Peel.
Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a mutual sympathy with those who are like myself.
Like yourself? Surely you would not say we were similar in character?
More than you know. I understand you, Mr. Chesney, and I hope you will find in me an able helper and a loyal friend in your future plans.
Thank you, Miss Peel. You are most kind. But my plans, as you call them, do not include you.
I did not imagine they did. But I hope you will find me as understanding of your shortcomings as you are of mine.
Excuse me, William. I gave Cook a message, and dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, my dear.
If you will excuse me, I will start to unpack.
One moment, Miss Peel. What did you mean by that impertinent remark?
It does not matter, Mr. Chesney.
Indeed it does.
Am I intruding?
No, my dear,
no.
no.
Of course not, Mrs. Chesney. I was merely trying to clarify my position. Excuse me.
What did you say, dear?
She was being a little too familiar.
How strange. She seemed so reserved. William, she and I were speaking of France before you came in.
Really?
She said I'd love it. Do you think we could take a holiday there soon?
I'm afraid not, my dear. There will be so much more work for me to do now. It'll be out of the question for me to leave the country.
You used to go so often. I did envy you, your trips there.
It was hardly possible for you to accompany me then with our child on the way.
But it is possible now. Oh, William, I do so want to travel.
I am sorry, my dear, but it cannot be arranged. My new position will benefit all of us considerably. It is only natural that we shall have to give up pleasure trips in order to gain other things of more lasting value.
I see. William, are you sure you want all this?
All this?
This new position and all it means. I like to live simply, you know. And I'm beginning to wonder if I shall be able to keep up with you.
Of course you can. You'll have to, for my sake as well as Violet's. You want her to do well, don't you?
I want her to be happy, William.
She will be happier if she marries into money, and if I make enough to raise our standards of living.
We were happy without money at one time. Oh, I don't know. It'll all be so strange. I almost wish we were still poor.
Now, there is no need to cry, my dear. No need at all.
I wish you could understand how I feel, William.
I understand very well. Listen, you had better have dinner in your room. You can't appear looking like that.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Please do as I say, my dear. I will tell everyone your headache has returned.
But, William...
Please go to your room now. I shall be up almost immediately.
Oh, very well, William. I'm sorry, dear.
Mama, Cook says we are dressing for dinner. Does that mean I can wear my new party frock?
What? Oh, yes, wear what you like.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Your mother and Miss Peel will be dining upstairs, so we shall be by ourselves.
Is there anything wrong?
Of course there is nothing wrong. Your mother's headache is worse, that's all.
I call that very wrong.
Don't be rude, child.
I'm sorry, Papa. Can I go to Mama now, please?
No, you may not.
Then I'll go and help Miss Peel to unpack.
You will do nothing of the sort. Can't you stay still for just one moment and read something?
Yes, Papa. What shall I read, Papa?
Good heavens, child, have you no initiative? Choose one from your shelf in the bookcase.
Yes, Papa.
And try to be a little quieter.
Yes,
Oh, if you please, sir.
Now what is it, Lucy?
Cook says dinner is held up because the fire's gone out.
Oh, are you completely incompetent below stairs? Why is the fire out?
Well, sir, with all the excitement, she quite forgot to stoke up.
What excitement?
Dinner being put forward, and the governess arriving. You know, sir. Oh, she's very sorry, sir.
Oh, well, if the fire is out, she had better relight it at once. You'd better go down and help her with it.
Yes, sir. Oh, but Mrs. Chesney's bell's ringing, sir.
Oh, very well. I will go to her. Violet, see that you keep out of mischief.
Yes, Papa. Why, no. something new to read. Oh, Miss Peel, have you finished your unpacking?
Not yet. But I thought I'd bring you these books to show you. They are your French and Italian grammar.
Do let me see.
I think we'd better start on the French first. Here it is.
Goodness, this is quite an old book. Look at all the marks in it.
Yes, it was a book I used when I first learned French.
Really?
I was younger than you, and a very frightened little girl in a strange country.
Strange country?
Yes. I was sent to a convent in France for my schooling, away from my family.
What a shame.
Thank goodness you won't know what it is to be lonely, Violet. It's a terrible thing, loneliness. But you have a mother and a father who love you very much.
And now I have you as well.
Yes, indeed. That is something I've always wanted. A little girl of my own. Well, in a way, my wish has been granted. Even if you're not really mine, it will seem so to me.
Dear Miss Peel, I will try to be a credit to you. Oh, Papa, how is Mamma?
A little better, I think. She may come down to dinner after all.
Did her headache come back?
It did, as a matter of fact. Excitement, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Violet, if you wish to appear at dinner, it would be advisable if you changed now.
Yes, Papa. I'm going to wear my party dress, Miss Peel. Isn't that a special treat?
It is indeed, Violet.
Excuse me, Papa. See you at dinner, Miss Peel.
What a lovely child she is.
A trifle impulsive. Miss Peel, I fear I have an unpleasant task before me.
Unpleasant? Nothing to do with me, I hope.
Indeed, it is to do with you. You have only been in my house for a short time, and yet you have already upset my wife.
How?
You have been filling her head with ideas of traveling abroad.
Merely
If you wish to remain here, I would advise you to attend to your own duties and leave me to manage the affairs of the family.
How ridiculous.
I beg your pardon.
I said how ridiculous. Why should the mere mention of France throw you into such a pet?
You are impertinent, Miss Peel.
I really don't.
And while we are on the subject, what did you mean by your remark before we were interrupted?
What remark?
I feel sure you know without my reminding you. When we are alone, your whole attitude alters from deference to downright familiarity.
Oh, come now, Mr. Chesney. You are imagining things. Familiarity with you would be impossible on a first meeting.
I'm sure I'm much obliged to you.
But then I have a feeling we've met before.
I don't think so. I feel sure I would remember it.
Thank you. But one alters a lot with the years, and a child becomes unrecognizable sometimes when she grows into a woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Chesney, we met when I was only a girl of 16 at Deauville.
Deauville?
14 years ago, to be precise.
Impossible.
You were in your late 20s then, and very much the smart young man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will remind you. Forgive me for bringing this up so early in our acquaintance, but you have rather forced my hand. Perhaps you had better sit down, Mr. Chesney. Your memory might give you a nasty jolt. That's right. As I was saying, I was only a young girl at the time, but old enough to realize what was happening to my mother.
You told us she died when you were very young.
I was very young, Mr. Chesney. But what you did to my mother made me grow up very rapidly.
What I did?
My mother was your mistress, and you led her to believe you were unmarried. Did you know she died in childbirth? But of course you did. You were the child's father.
No.
I fear I must disagree. There are, in my possession, several letters showing clearly that you knew what you were about. From your beloved William, I think most of them are signed.
Stop this at once, Julia.
In my own good time. I realize that you're not entirely to blame. One cannot help falling in love, and my mother had the misfortune to love you. Nonetheless, Mr. Chesney, I think you will agree that you ought to make some sort of reparation to me as your stepdaughter.
You? My stepdaughter?
Well, I am practically that, am I not? In all but the eyes of the church. And if your son had lived, I would have been his stepsister. I've often wondered how you would have handled that situation.
I loved your mother dearly.
I'm glad to hear that. All the same, it's strange that your love did not prevent you from deserting her when she needed you most.
Well, I had to return to England, to my family.
How sad. And you gave no thought to me.
Oh, you were at school. I did not see you often.
You will see me a great deal in the future.
Is it money you want?
Not so fast, Mr. Chesney. I cannot be bought off as easily as that.
What do you want, then?
Only one thing. To help you.
Help me?
After all, everybody makes mistakes, and I freely forgive you yours.
Thank you.
But I shall not forget. You may need reminding from time to time. Now, what I need is security. The security of a home life. Such as yours, Mr. Chesney.
I cannot allow you to stay here under my roof.
I'm afraid you have little choice in the matter. You engaged me and found me satisfactory, so here I stay. Dinner is served, sir. Thank you, Lucy. You may go. Beg pardon, miss.
Go along, Lucy.
If you say so, sir. As you have left it so late, you had better go straight down without changing. Your family is expecting you.
Are they home yet, Lucy?
Oh, Miss Violet. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I wanted to see Mamma and Miss Peel dressed up. They'd gone when I returned from my party, and Papa did promise.
He didn't mean it this time of night. Why, it's nearly 12 o'clock, so straight back to bed you go.
I want to see Father Christmas.
And you won't see him unless you're in bed. The master would discharge me instantly if he caught you down here. So go upstairs. Please, Miss Violet.
Very well, Lucy. But let me get warm first.
Oh, dear. I'll get my notice, I know it.
No, you won't. We'll hear the front door bang, and I won't tell Papa.
Oh, you are a wee bism when you want to be, and no mistake.
Oh, pooh. Tell me how Mamma looked.
Oh, lovely, Miss Violet.
And what about Miss Peel?
Overdressed, in my opinion. Her father dead such a short time. Seems quite wrong for her to go out in such a low-cut gown. Fast, I call it.
Lucy, I believe you're jealous of Miss Peel.
No, I am not. But if you ask me, she puts on far too many airs and graces. Sometimes you'd think she was the lady of the house.
You mustn't be so unkind, Lucy. She must be feeling very sad about her father.
And it's a pity she doesn't show it more. The way she looks at me sometimes gives me the creeps.
Oh, Lucy, please don't say such things. She's very kind to me. I hate to think you don't like her.
Now, don't you fret, Miss Violet. I dare say we'll all settle down into our rightful places sooner or later. Oh, dear. Here they are. Now hurry, Miss Violet.
All right, I'm going. But I don't promise to sleep.
Hello, Lucy. Oh, goodness, what a night.
I do believe it is going to snow.
Violet will be pleased. Good evening, Mum. And good evening, sir. How did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you, Lucy.
Most enjoyable. Such interesting people, but very tiring. Would you like to go straight to bed, Mrs. Chesney? I could bring some hot chocolate to your room. It'd be no trouble at all, Mum.
Thank you. How kind you all are to me. But I have Violet's Christmas stocking to prepare.
Shall I help you with it?
No, thank you, my dear. This is one thing I really enjoy doing myself. I shall get thoroughly warm by this lovely fire before making a start.
Yes, Mum. I've brought you your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Will that be all, sir?
Do you wish anything, Miss Peel?
Not at the moment, thank you.
Ah, yes, Lucy, you may go to bed. You will have a long day tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Lucy. Good night, Miss Peel. I have a feeling Lucy does not like me.
Nonsense, Miss Peel. Why shouldn't she? I expect she's overtired, that's all. Don't you agree, William?
Oh, yes, my dear, quite probably.
Oh, my feet are quite sore with all that dancing. I think I'll take off my shoes.
In the drawing room, my dear?
Well, we're alone, William, in our own home. Surely I can relax here.
Of course you can, my dear. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peel. You are a comfort. Did you enjoy the party?
Very much, Mrs. Chesterton.
She was quite the belle, wasn't she, William?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Do tell me, where did you get that charming dress?
It was a present.
A present?
Yes. From someone very close to me.
How exciting. Do tell us, Miss Peel. Have you an admirer?
Not exactly an admirer, Mrs. Chesterton.
Oh, we mustn't be inquisitive, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Please don't think that, Miss Peel. But you look so lovely tonight. You were quite a sensation with the gentleman.
Oh, really, my
It
dear.
is so invigorating to meet new people, is it not? I'm so grateful to you and Mr. Chesney for including me in your Christmas plans.
We couldn't have you spending the festive season alone.
It was most thoughtful of you. Christmas is such a family affair. I always think it must be wonderful to be able to return to one's own fireside and talk of everything one has done during the day.
I quite agree. But my husband hardly ever talks to me.
Nonsense, my dear.
You don't, William. Never about your actual work.
I did not think you were particularly interested.
Of course I am. But you always seem so secretive. I don't like to ask. Do tell me about it, William.
Not now, my dear.
Yes, now. It's as good a time as any. Tell us about your wonderful plans for the future.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure Miss Peel would be bored with such things.
On the contrary, I would be most interested.
Well, there's very little to tell. And certainly nothing to be secretive about. I work in an office 6 days a week. And as our company invests on the market, I manage to pick up a few tips now and then and gamble on the exchange myself.
Stocks and shares?
Yes, my dear.
Well, go on.
That is all.
But what about your knighthood? Knighthood?
I asked you particularly not to speak of that.
Oh, it doesn't matter with Miss Peel. She's part of the family now.
Do tell me about this knighthood of yours, Mr. Chesney.
Nothing is settled. It is merely a hope for the future, no more.
Well, at least tell Miss Peel of your plans.
I hardly feel it is any affair of Miss Peel.
I think that Mrs. Chesney means is how they will affect Violet. That is why she thinks I would be interested.
I have no idea at the moment.
But, William...
I would rather not discuss it now, if you please, my dear.
Oh, very well, William.
It is nearly midnight.
Oh, as late as that? Oh, and Violet's stocking isn't ready yet. Oh, I must go and see to it at once. Will you be long, William?
No, my dear. I shall just finish my whiskey first.
Very well, dear. Good night, Miss Peel. It will be Christmas when next we meet. I do hope you will like your present.
I'm sure I shall, dear Mrs. Chesney. I'm afraid mine isn't much, but it's the best I could do.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled. Good night. Or rather, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, madame. What a sweet woman she is. You are a fortunate man, Mr. Chesney.
Thank you.
Of course, she is entirely unsophisticated. But you can't have everything, can you?
What do you mean?
This evening, for instance, we met some quite influential people. If she had used some intelligence, you would have seen to it that you would have met them again.
I really don't see how.
There are ways and means, especially for a woman. She could employ subtleties a man wouldn't know existed, and so gain admittance through any door.
All women are not like you, Miss Peel. In regard to my wife, she does all in her power to help me.
Which is not nearly enough. Married to you all these years, and she knows nothing of your business affairs.
Which is not a woman's place to...
If a woman is to help her husband, she must know everything. No one can go through life alone, and that is your big mistake. You believe you can.
I need no help from you, Miss Peel.
What fools men are.
I beg your pardon.
Can't you see that if you are to make anything of yourself, you must break away?
From my family?
You broke away once before, remember, but you had not the courage to go through with it.
If you are referring to that episode in France, I was already married, and I had no intention of breaking away.
Episodes? Ruining my mother's life.
And now you are trying to ruin mine, but it won't work.
Indeed.
You talk very glibly about my past and future. Take a look at your own. Oh, I admit you have a hold on me at the moment, but don't imagine it will last. You certainly have had a past, Miss Peel. But believe me, you have no future. None at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that I shall dispose of you.
Don't be so melodramatic. If you're threatening to murder me, you wouldn't have the courage. You ran away from my mother when she was in need, and you would certainly run away from a far more dangerous undertaking.
A man can change a great deal during his lifetime.
But not you. You live in a world of deceit, and deceit breeds cowardice, so don't try to frighten me. While I have those love letters, you wouldn't dare touch me.
You know, you are an extraordinary woman. If I were not directly concerned with your mischief, I would admire you in a way. Tell me, why did you wait so long for your revenge?
I wasn't greatly concerned with you. I had my own life to live. And then, quite suddenly, I lost everything. My husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I was married. He died, leaving me nothing. He was a gay, charming creature, but an adventurer and a complete spendthrift. After his death, I had to start afresh, and I decided to return to England. Your name was in the paper several times in relation to business deals. Once there was even a photograph of it, at some club dinner, I think it was. I realized who you were and thought of contacting you. But I had hopes of better things. Several months later, I chanced upon your advertisement and decided it was time to act. I made up a sad story about a fictitious vicar being my father. Gave an address of an old acquaintance of mine, and, oddly enough, you engaged me without even verifying my references.
Oddly enough. You know, your true story moves me far more than the one about the vicar.
Does it?
For the first time, I would like to say I'm sorry about your mother. Deeply sorry.
I can almost believe that.
Please do. And now that we know each other better, let us try to be friends.
That is what I have wanted all the time.
You have many of your mother's qualities. There was a moment when you were speaking of your husband, when you could have been Ellen.
Ellen. How strange to hear her name again.
What a lovely woman she was. She gave me such strength and comfort. It didn't matter to her what kind of upbringing I had had. She was the only person to whom I ever confided that I had been living a lie all those years.
What do you mean?
I used to pretend my family were well connected. My wife would have been unutterably shocked if she had known the truth.
What was the truth?
Does it matter? The struggles and the fight for existence I had when I was a boy are over now. I wanted to be somebody. Ellen knew all that and understood. I hurt her deeply when I left her.
Midnight. A Merry Christmas, Mrs. Chesney, and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas, Elizabeth, and a Happy New Year.
William, it is my turn to be sorry now.
Sorry? What for?
For thrusting myself into your life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I feel at the moment. This wasn't my plan.
Plans have a habit of going wrong.
Yes, they have, haven't they? Please, William, let me go.
I need you, Elizabeth.
We're being foolish. Your wife...
Can we not forget her for a few moments? All these years I brought in Christmas with a wife I do not care about. Please, Elizabeth, let this Christmas be a little different.
Merry Christmas. I thought I'd bring you your present. Wait, Miss Peel, what's happening?
Oh, now, my dear, there's nothing to get excited about.
You were kissing.
We were wishing each other a Merry Christmas, that's all.
I don't believe it. William, you wouldn't have...
Don't, my dear. You mustn't work yourself up.
I'm not, William. Really, I'm not working myself up. Violet is asleep, William. Will you take her presents?
Yes, my dear, certainly.
Oh, and these are for you, Miss Peel. William, yours. I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I saw you.
Mamma, you aren't dressed yet.
No, dear, no. I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, poor Mamma.
My head is going round and round as if it would burst.
Poor Mamma. Come and look at my lovely presents. That'll make you better.
You showed them to me earlier, dear. They're lovely.
You haven't thanked me yet for mine. Didn't you like it?
The handkerchief? Of course I did, darling. It's beautiful.
You don't seem very pleased. I spent nearly a shilling on the silks. And hours getting my flowers right.
It was charmingly done.
Father Christmas was very clever to remember my new paint box. Now I can copy the pictures in this book that Miss Peel gave me. Do look, Mamma. It has lovely views of France.
I don't want to see it.
Why not, Mamma?
I don't feel like reading.
But you don't have to read, Mamma. Just look at the picture.
Please, will you stop it?
Sorry, Mamma. I didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right, dear. I'm afraid I slept badly last night.
Can I get you anything?
I was looking for my smelling salts. I thought I left them down here.
I haven't seen them, Mama.
Well, then I'd better search upstairs again.
Oh, there you are. My dear, I've been looking for you.
Have you, William?
This is not time you were dressing for church. It's 10 o'clock.
I'm not going.
Not going? But, Mama, it's Christmas Day.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel up to it. No doubt you and Miss Peel will manage very well without me.
Please, my dear, think what you are saying.
I've been thinking all night, William, and I don't feel any better for it. All the time I can see you two again.
Violet, go and put your bonnet on and wait downstairs. There's a good girl.
All right. But what is Mama worried about, Papa?
Oh, nothing, my dear. There's nothing wrong. Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa. Oh, Miss Peel, thank you so much for your lovely present. I'm going to copy all the pictures in my new paper.
Violet, run along now.
Very well, Papa.
Good morning, Mrs. Chesney.
Good morning. How can you address me so calmly after last night?
Mrs. Chesney, please try to be reasonable. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
I trusted you implicitly, Miss Peel, and you have abused that trust.
Nonsense, of course she hasn't.
William, will you please go? You'll only upset me more by staying here.
Very well, my dear. If that is your wish. But I am deeply hurt at your lack of trust in your husband.
How pompous he can be sometimes.
I beg your pardon.
Pompous, inconsiderate, and selfish. I've tried to bear with his faults, but there are moments when I lose all patience.
I had no idea you felt like this.
I had no idea you were in love with my husband.
I'm not in love.
Nonsense. It's written all over your face. I'm sorry that our friendship has to end so soon. But obviously you cannot stay here any longer.
Mrs. Chesney, you cannot mean that.
You surely don't imagine that I could tolerate you under my roof another moment?
Perhaps when you are a little calmer.
I am as calm as I can be in your presence, Miss Peel.
I would advise you to be careful what you say, Mrs. Chesney.
Why, neither of you has taken much care to avoid hurting my feelings.
There are more important things than your feelings at stake.
Now you're being mysterious, Miss Peel. I assure you there's no need. My husband will soon forget you when he's surrounded by the proper love of his family.
Proper love? That sounds wonderfully upright and moral, but hardly in keeping with his character.
You dare to question his character? He's a fine man, misled by a common adventuress.
You will regret that word, Mrs. Chesney.
Are you trying to threaten me?
No, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm sorry to do this, but you brought it on yourself. Your husband, Mrs. Chesney, knew my mother very well. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I might say he knew her intimately. Do you remember his trips abroad some years ago?
He went to France, sometimes on business.
Did you know my mother was his mistress and died in childbirth because of him?
Please, pack your things and leave.
You don't believe me? Then ask your husband. He will tell you that I speak the truth.
He wouldn't. Oh.
Listen. All the time you were carrying Violet, he was in France with my mother.
Lies, all lies. I refuse to listen.
Once this interview is over, I shall never mention the subject again, unless it is necessary. But you see how useless it would be to try and get rid of me.
What do you mean?
If I leave this house, I shall make public all that I know about your husband, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sure you realize that will put an end to his career and all his hopes.
You wouldn't dare.
No? I have nothing to lose by such an action, and everything to gain. The sympathy of the British press, for instance, for the daughter of an unfortunate woman.
A few minutes ago, I ordered you out of the house. That order still stands.
You're being very foolish, Mrs. Chesney.
I don't think so, Miss Peel. You underestimate me and my love for my husband. If what you say is true, I shall stand by him.
Perhaps Mr. Chesney has other views.
He will see reason soon enough.
Well, my dear, I hope the matter is cleared up satisfactorily.
Perfectly, William. Miss Peel has been good enough to tell me of your sordid intrigue in France.
She told you?
So it is true. But we will speak of that later. The important thing is to get her out of this house.
Has she not told you what she will do?
Mrs. Chesney is under the impression that your salvation is of more importance than your career.
Oh, but this is absurd. You cannot leave now.
Why can't she?
We must have time to think this over.
Thinking will make it no better. It's hard enough for me to forgive you without harboring a constant reminder of your sins.
My dear, I'm sorry, but what you ask is impossible.
Thank you, William.
Remember what I've said, William. Whatever you decide, remember that I am your wife. I'm bound to you by vows too sacred to be broken by any action she can take. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I hope I shall never see you again.
Why did you tell her?
She insulted me and I lost my temper. Oh, I'm sorry, William. I should have been more careful, but it is done now.
Yes, it is done.
She dismissed me peremptorily, putting all the blame on me.
I suppose that was natural enough in the circumstances.
Please, Papa.
Yes, Violet, what is it?
Please, Papa, I'm ready now. We should be late for church if we don't hurry.
You had better go alone.
By myself?
Oh, yes, my dear. Mamma has a very bad head, and we are staying behind to look after her.
Can I not stay too?
No, it would be better if you went and joined your friends. After all, it is Christmas, and they would be disappointed if you didn't.
Very well, Papa. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I'm sorry you will miss the special service today.
So am I, my dear. But there'll be lots of other Christmases.
Yes, so there will. Goodbye, Papa.
You must go upstairs and explain.
It will be no use.
She must see reason.
She won't. She can be so obstinate at times there's no appeasing her.
I can hardly blame her, I suppose. You'll have to cancel your luncheon party.
How can I? We have gone to her mother's for years. She will be extremely worried if we don't appear.
You must send Lucy with a note saying you have been taken ill suddenly.
But
It's the only way. Mothers have a habit of worrying over their own, but they're not so fussy about their in-laws.
Very efficient, aren't you, Elizabeth?
Someone has to keep a clear head.
My dear, that is hardly fair.
I'm sorry, William. Things have happened so quickly in the last 24 hours, I can't think straight. Forgive me.
Of course. Now, don't worry, Elizabeth. Everything will be all right.
I'll be better in a minute. I have a cold, horrid feeling just now. It made me shudder.
My poor Elizabeth.
William, I'm afraid.
Of what? My wife cannot hurt us. I love you, my dear.
When you hold me like this, I believe you. And yet, what are we going to do?
I want to marry you, Elizabeth.
Don't say that. You know it is impossible.
Is it impossible?
You know it is. Your wife will never let you go.
If she were out of the way, would you marry me?
No, I would.
Well, then, we can dispose of her. Between us.
Dispose of her?
Yes.
You can't mean what I think you mean.
I mean what I say, Elizabeth. My life with her is hopeless. You said so yourself last night, and it's true. 'Tis you that I need, Elizabeth. And I need you desperately.
But I couldn't kill. Not even for you.
Don't think of it as killing. In fact, it would be doing her a kindness. She is a sick woman, you have seen that. She might go on for years with headaches and pains at the slightest thing. I cannot stand it much longer. You must help me.
What is your plan?
I lay awake all night, working it out. It's very simple. An overdose of her sleeping draught. This headache of hers is a godsend.
How do you mean?
We will persuade her to take a dose now, so as to be better by luncheon time.
And then?
As soon as she's unconscious, we will shut the windows and turn on the gas.
The doctor will suspect.
He will suspect her heart. When she is gone, we will open the windows and rid the room of the smell. The sleeping draught will only be strong enough to make her unconscious quickly.
When do we do this?
The sooner the better.
Now? Oh, no, I couldn't. I must have time to think.
If you hesitate now, you will never work yourself up to it again. This is an ideal time. Everybody is out.
What about Lucy?
I'm sending her to Mrs. Bradford's with a note about my illness, remember?
And Cook?
Cook is down in the kitchen, concentrating on luncheon.
How long will Lucy be gone?
At least 20 minutes. It will be over by then.
That note. Be careful what you say. If Mrs. Bradford let it out that you were supposed to be ill instead of your wife, they would be suspicious.
How clever of you to think of that. I will say we are delayed and will be there an hour later.
What is my part in this business?
While I am writing the note, go to my wife and apologize.
Apologize?
Say that you are sorry for those dreadful threats you made, and that you've come to a financial arrangement with me to hold your peace. Something to that effect, anyway. But don't lay it on too thickly, or she might suspect a too sudden change of front.
I understand.
Tell her I will be up in a few minutes to sit with her. While she rests, pour out the sleeping draught yourself and give it to her with some water. She usually takes 1 teaspoonful, so double it. It's tasteless, I understand, so she will not notice any difference.
And then?
Come back here and keep watch for Lucy.
William, hold me close.
There, my dear. 'Tis I who will be doing the deed, not you. I love you, Elizabeth. Think of our love when you are with her. Are you ready?
Yes, William.
Then go before Violet returns. Meanwhile, I'll write that note.
Are you quite sure you've thought of everything?
Yes, my dear. Quite sure.
Oh, Lucy, is that hot water bottle for Mrs. Chesney? Yes, Miss Steele. I'll take it up for you. I'm going to see her now. Very well, Miss Steele. Take you and say thanks.
Don't go, Lucy. I want you to run an errand for me.
Yes, sir.
Close the door, will you? I want you to, take this note over to Mrs. Bradford.
Yes, sir. Oh, is there anything wrong, sir?
No? Why?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but I thought as you were going there for Christmas dinner, you must be putting it off.
Mrs. Chesney is feeling much brighter. I'm merely delaying luncheon so that she can get up at her leisure.
I see, sir. Then I'd better see if she wants a hand with her hair.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Chesney can manage her coiffure without your assistance this morning. No doubt Miss Peel will help in any way that is needed.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
I just said, oh, sir. No harm in that, is there?
Don't be impertinent.
I beg pardon, sir.
You don't like Miss Peel, do you?
That isn't for me to say, sir.
I would make an effort to like her if I were you. She is very kind. And after all, it is Christmas.
Yes, sir. I'll try, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. Now hurry over to Mrs. Bradford's.
Yes, sir.
Who could be calling at this hour?
I can't imagine it, sir.
I'll tell them Mrs. Chesney is receiving no one.
But you will want to see them, won't you, sir?
I don't wish to see anyone. Get rid of them as soon as possible and then run to Mrs. Bradford's.
Very well, sir. If you say so, sir.
Who is it, I wonder? Why must they come now?
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Lucy.
I'm afraid the master's not seen anyone.
Oh, don't be daft, Lucy. Of course they want to see me. William, a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, Hector.
Your maid seemed to think you wouldn't want to see me, but she's probably a wee bit excited over the time of the year.
Yeah, probably. All the same, I wasn't expecting to see you this morning.
No, you wouldn't normally on Christmas Day, but the Anderson girls next door have contracted the measles, so I thought I'd pop in and see you both on the way.
Oh, that was very kind of you.
Just a social call. Well, where is she?
My wife, you mean?
Of course. Who else?
She has a slight headache, so I told her to miss church this morning and get some rest.
Oh, is that so? But, you know, sleep isn't always the answer to a headache. Maybe she should get some fresh air into her lungs.
Oh, I'm afraid she won't stir.
I'll away up and wish her a Merry Christmas.
I shouldn't do that, Hector.
Why not?
She's asleep at the moment.
She can't be asleep in the middle of the morning. A wee chat will do her good. I won't be a minute.
Hector?
Yes?
Please don't go up just now.
Why ever not?
Well, as a matter of fact, we had a slight quarrel earlier today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's nothing much, but we were both a little upset, so she has gone to her room to calm down.
I understand. Oh, well, as long as it's nothing serious.
No, quite trivial.
Then I'll be getting along. Good morning, Miss Pugh, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Graham.
Well, I must away to the Andersons. Don't worry, William. I can let myself out.
Goodbye, Hector.
I hope you'll be free to enjoy the rest of Christmas, Doctor.
But it's Boxing Day I'm not looking forward to. It's the busiest day of the year for me.
God, why did he have to turn up? Now, Elizabeth, you stay here. For heaven's sake, keep away any more callers. I'd better go and get this business over.
There is no need, William.
What?
dead.
Dead? Good heavens. I'd better go up and see for myself.
William, what a time you've been. Well?
You were right, Elizabeth. She is dead.
Oh, William.
How did it happen?
I don't know. William, what are we going to do?
Now, calm yourself, my dear. First tell me what happened, and then we can plan our story.
I went upstairs with a hot water bottle and knocked on the door. I found her lying in bed, propped up with pillows. She looked dreadful. Her face was so white, and her eyes were hollow with tears. She was past crying then. I tried to apologize, but the words almost stuck in my throat. Again, she told me to pack my things and leave, and I agreed to do so. Anything to get out of her presence. I'm sure she did not believe me, but she nodded and turned her head away. I poured 2 teaspoonfuls of the sleeping draught into the glass of water by her bed and urged her to drink some, exactly the way you told me, William. Without looking at me, she obeyed. And then an odd expression came into her eyes. I wonder if I shall ever wake again, Miss Peel, she said. I asked her what she meant, but she did not reply. It was then I realized why she looked so strange when I went in. She must have taken some of the medicine herself, because by the time she had drunk the mixture I had given her, she was nearly asleep. I became frightened of what I'd done and tried to waken her. I slapped her hard, but she'd gone. I feel so cold down here. What are we going to do, William?
We must send for the doctor, my dear, at once.
It is no use. She is dead.
But he must certify her death. Why didn't you tell him when he was here?
I was afraid.
Afraid?
I had to see you alone first. I was frightened of what to say.
That was a bad mistake, Elizabeth. We must see that everything looks as natural as possible.
What do you mean?
He will think it is either heart failure or suicide. But one thing he won't suspect is murder. He's only gone next door. Go and fetch him.
I can't do that.
It will look better if you do. Tell him you took the hot water bottle to Mrs. Chesney and found her there dead. He will never suspect you of any ulterior motive.
You say so, William.
I will get you through this business. Never fear. Just trust in me.
I do, William. When you're close to me, I feel safe.
As I do, too, my dear. When you have told the doctor, meet Violet at church and break the sad news. It'll give you a little more time to collect your wits. Hurry, my dear. Fetch Dr. Graham.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Go at once, Miss Peel.
Yes, Miss Chesney.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Peel. I forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas at breakfast. I do hope...
I shan't be long, Mrs. Chesney.
Well, I did try, sir. But you see how she treats me.
Never mind that for the moment, Lucy. You must prepare yourself for a shock.
A shock, sir?
Yes. While you were delivering that note, Mrs. Chesney...
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible. Mrs. Chesney passed away suddenly.
Passed? Oh, she couldn't have, sir. I saw her at breakfast only a few minutes before I went out.
Nevertheless, it is true. Her heart, I imagine.
Oh, can't believe it, sir. Mrs. Chesney dead. Oh, no, sir. It isn't possible.
Miss Peel has gone for Dr. Graham.
Oh, dear.
Try to pull yourself together, Lucy. Now, when Miss Violet returns, will you take her downstairs out of the way?
Oh, yes, sir.
And when you have a moment, pull the blinds over all the windows.
Yes, sir.
We must all try and be brave in front of Miss Violet. A lot of the responsibility will rest with you.
And me, sir?
Yes. Miss Violet has known you all her life and trusts you implicitly. You must help her all you can.
I'll do my best, sir. Oh, poor motherless lamb.
Then you must stop crying, if only for her sake.
Yes, sir. I'm just upset. It's coming so sudden like this.
Then you can imagine Miss Peel's feelings on finding my wife.
Miss Peel, sir?
Yes. She found her already dead when she took the water bottle up.
Oh, but, sir, I know...
I found the front door open, so I walked in. William, this is a terrible business. Miss Peel came to tell me. Are you sure she's gone?
Yes, Hector, I'm afraid she has. Will you forgive me if I don't come up with you? I don't think I could bear any more just now.
Of course, I quite understand.
Lucy, will you take the doctor upstairs? I would like a few minutes by myself.
Of course, sir. Oh, Doctor, this is a sad day for us all.
It is indeed.
Better pull down the blind.
I met her on the corner. She was just coming home.
My poor child.
I wanted to come home to Mama. I wanted to help her get better.
Violet, my dear.
She looked so sad this morning. Almost as if she knew.
My poor child. Try not to cry like that.
Violet, my dear, I think it would be best if you went downstairs to the kitchen for an hour or so. There is so much to be done, and it would be better if you were not here.
If you say so.
There's a brave girl. Lucy will be here in a second.
But couldn't I stay and help you? Please.
It will help your father much more if you do as he says, my child.
I'm not your child. It was you who made my mother ill. Yes. What was it she said this morning? She couldn't forget something she'd seen.
You're imagining things.
No, I'm not. You'd upset her. I know you had. I could tell by the way she looked at you. And you couldn't look back.
Violet! That will do. You are getting hysterical.
Excuse me, the doctor would like to speak to you, sir.
Come in, Hector. Lucy, would you be so good as to take Miss Violet downstairs? You and Cook can look after her for a while, can you not?
Yes, sir. Come along. The poor wee soul. Now, Miss Violet, don't cry, dear. After you go. One kiss.
Poor child. She's dreadfully upset, as we all are. Hector, won't you sit down?
Thanks. I'm deeply sorry about all this, William.
It is a terrible shock. But we must be practical, I suppose. I imagine the next step is to send for the undertaker.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. You see, it wasn't her heart. At least, not directly.
Not her heart? What was it, then?
I can't commit myself so early, but it looks to me as if she had had an overdose of her medicine.
But that is impossible. She was so cautious about the dosage. Why, no, she could be careless in many ways, but she always carried out your instructions to the letter.
Aye. Well, you see, I wonder if I could speak to you alone a minute.
Why, yes, certainly, if you think it necessary. Miss Peel, in these last few months, has become a close friend of the family, you know.
Just the same, I would rather see you alone.
As you wish. Miss Peel, would you be so good as to withdraw for a few minutes?
Mr. Chesney.
The doctor wishes a private word with me. No doubt it will all be cleared up shortly.
Very well, Mr. Chesney.
Well, Hector?
What I'm about to say is quite in confidence, you understand?
Naturally.
The fact is, I'm profoundly uneasy over the whole business. You see, the glass of water beside her bed had the remains of a large proportion of sleeping draught in it.
I expect she took some to make her sleep.
Aye, but there was more than a single dose there.
Are you certain?
Not of the exact amount without analyzing it, of course, but there must be enough there to have killed her.
Hector,
That is a terrible thing to say. I'm sorry to have to say it. I was fond of you both. Mrs. Chesney was a kind, sweet woman. She was, indeed. The point is, I had given her a new bottle only 2 days ago, and now it's empty. It was very strong stuff. I remember her telling me how careful she had to be with it. That's what I can't understand. She didn't seem to be the sort who would take her own life. I should not have thought so. Do you know any reason why she should have done this? I don't, Hector. It is a terrible blow to me. I can only suppose I must have failed her in some way as a husband. You told me you had had a quarrel with your wife just before she went upstairs. Oh, yes, but it was a trivial affair. Nothing that could possibly make her do this dreadful thing. No. Well, women are strange creatures. Perhaps the police will be able to throw some light on the subject. The police? Why, yes, I'm afraid they'll have to be called in now. Is that strictly necessary? Aye, it is, William. Absolutely necessary in the circumstances. This is a terrible business for you. I wish I could do something to help. Oh, you must do your duty, Hector, in the same way that I'm sure the police will. Shall I ring for Lucy to go and fetch them? Aye, that would be best. This is a bad thing for Violet, poor wee soul. Her mother dead is bad enough without the police trampling all over the place. Will they, be here for long? It all depends. They will be as unobtrusive as possible. Perhaps it would be better if I sent her away for a while. Oh, I shouldn't do that. She will need your love and affection more than ever now. I suppose so, yes.
You rang, sir.
Oh, yes, Lucy. How is Miss Violet now?
Oh, a little restless, sir. But cook's making her some fudge to try and take her mind off things.
Thank you. Lucy, I'm afraid there is some doubt as to how Mrs. Chesney died. The doctor thinks we should send for the police.
Oh, mercy me.
No, Lucy, there's nothing for you to be afraid of. If they ask you any questions, just answer them truthfully.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Then will you go and fetch them, please?
What? Me, sir?
Yes, Lucy.
The police station is only around the corner. Ask the sergeant on duty if he could send a man along.
Very well, sir.
And Lucy, don't stay to gossip with anyone.
As if I would, sir.
This must be kept as private as possible, do you understand? We don't want the entire street to know what has happened.
Oh, no.
It's odd, isn't it, that Miss Peel didn't say anything to me when I was here before?
Yes, but she explained that to me. It seems she feared that suspicion would be thrown on her.
Why should she imagine that?
Probably because it was she who first discovered that my wife was dead.
Is that a fact? Well, she mustn't harbour such foolish thoughts. William, you're having a bad time of it. I think I'll wait downstairs for the police to come, and then we can go up without disturbing you.
Will they not want to see me?
Aye, they'll want a word afterwards, but try to have a rest before they arrive.
Oh, I'm all right.
You haven't had time to take all this in yet. The strain will come later. You still have a lot to face.
I realize that.
So prepare yourself while you can. I am your doctor, you know.
Very well, Hector. I will sit here for a few moments, if you insist.
Good. I'll away downstairs and wait for them.
Well, now I know what I must do.
William.
Oh, it's you, Elizabeth. I didn't hear you come in.
I was waiting at the end of the landing for him to leave.
I see.
What did he say that was so important? Why did I have to leave the room? I saw Lucy come and go in great agitation. What is it? William, for God's sake, tell me.
Quiet, Elizabeth. You want everyone to hear you? It was nothing. Nothing at all. He thinks it was suicide.
Oh, thank God.
So you have nothing to fear.
Oh, William, hold me close. For a moment I was terribly afraid.
I told you not to be. If you trust in me, there is nothing to worry about. But you must keep calm.
I'll try, William.
You've only to trust in each other, then all will be well.
What's that?
I expect it is the police.
The police? You never told me you'd send for them.
Dr. Graham said it was necessary, my dear. Now, Elizabeth, there's no time to be lost. Where are those letters?
Letters? What letters?
The letters I wrote to your mother.
They're upstairs in my trunk.
Fetch them.
Why, William? I don't understand.
You must bring them to me immediately. Don't you see, if the police suspect you by the remotest chance, they will search your belongings for a motive. They might even do so in any case, to find a reason for her suicide.
They wouldn't do that.
Indeed, they would. They are far more interested in closing a case as quickly as possible than in considering our feelings.
If you're sure.
I'm positive. Hurry, my dear, we haven't a moment to lose. Bring them to me before they come in here.
But...
You trust me, don't you?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch them at once.
Quickly, my dear. Lucy, is that you in the hall?
Yes, sir?
Come in here a moment.
Yes, sir?
Was that the police I heard going upstairs?
Yes, sir. It was Sergeant Wilde.
Do you know him, then?
Oh, I've seen him occasionally, sir. It was he who found the wee dog that Mrs. Anderson next door lost.
I see. Did he ask you any questions on the way here?
Oh, no, sir. No, he hardly said a word to me.
Good. I only wanted to warn you that if he does, you must be completely truthful.
I always am, sir.
So I thought. But when speaking of Miss Peel, you must try not to show your personal animosity towards her. It would be very unfair. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You had better go back to them in case they want anything. I shall be in here when they have finished.
Very well, sir. But there is just one thing that...
Ah, there you are, Miss Peel. That is all, Lucy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Miss Peel. Here they are.
Are you sure you have them all?
Quite sure. I always kept them all together in this little box.
Good.
But why are you burning them?
You don't need them any longer. There. The last barrier is cleared between us now, Elizabeth. We are free.
You are free.
Elizabeth.
Strange. I feel no remorse for what I've done. I should, shouldn't I?
I don't know.
But now that those letters are burned, I feel closer to you than ever before.
Naturally. We could not have gone through our lives with anything between us. Now we shall be able to conquer the world together.
Once the police are satisfied...
They won't find anything. Leave it to me.
Listen, I think they're coming.
Are you ready for them?
With you, I'm ready to face anything.
It won't take long.
Excuse me, the sergeant, sir, and the doctor.
Ah, come in, both of you.
William, this is Sergeant Wilde. He would like to ask you a few questions. Good morning, sir. May I convey my deepest sympathy to you and apologize for intruding on your privacy at such a time?
Not at all. I realize that you have to do your work the same as anyone else. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you, sir. I would rather stand.
Just as you wish. Oh, this is Miss Peel, our governess.
How do you do?
How do you do, Sergeant?
Do you wish Lucy to be present?
If you don't mind, sir. There are one or two points I would like to clear up.
Of course. Shut the door, will you, Lucy?
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Peel, I understand you discovered that Mrs. Chesney.
Yes, I did.
Could you tell us exactly what happened?
There is very little to tell. I took a hot water bottle up to her room. She had a slight headache and was staying in bed for the morning.
Had you seen her earlier?
Oh, yes. Not at breakfast, though. She had hers upstairs.
Was not that unusual, being Christmas Day?
I suppose it was, but Mrs. Chesney suffered often from her headaches, as Dr. Graham will tell you. So that although it was disappointing for our little girl, my wife remained in her room.
I see, sir. Go on, Miss Peel.
Well, I knocked at her door, but there was no answer, so I went in and found her dead. It was horrible.
Surely you would have thought she was simply asleep. Didn't you try to wake her?
Of course. How silly of me. Recollecting the scene has made me feel so upset again.
There is no need to be nervous if you have nothing to hide.
I am hiding nothing, Sergeant.
Good. Well, Miss Peel?
Well, I shook her, but she didn't open her eyes. She just lay there. I realized she was very cold. Unnaturally cold. And suddenly I knew. I was frightened. I'd never seen a dead body before, so I ran out of the room and downstairs as quickly as possible.
Oh, but Miss Peel, you couldn't have.
What do you mean, Lucy?
I beg pardon, sir. I shouldn't have spoken, but I don't understand it.
What don't you understand?
Well, sir, when the doctor came to see Mr. Chesney, I went upstairs.
Lucy, I gave you strict orders to leave straight away with that note to Mrs. Bradford.
I know, sir. But I was worried about my mistress, so I went up to have a peep at her.
Did you suspect there was anything wrong?
Oh, no, sir. I thought she might need me, that's all.
Did you think that Miss Peel wouldn't be capable of looking after her?
No, sir. Miss Peel has always done her duty as a governess very well. No, it wasn't that. I suppose I just wanted to help, sir.
I see. So you went upstairs?
Yes, sir.
And went in?
No, sir, not exactly. I got as far as the door, then I heard voices, so I went away again.
You heard voices?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't have.
Could you identify those voices?
Yes, sir.
Well?
It was Miss Peel and Mrs. Chesney.
You are quite sure?
Oh, yes, sir.
This is ridiculous. You surely would not believe her word against mine. The woman has disliked me ever since I came here. She's jealous of me.
That isn't true, sir.
One moment, Miss Peel. I would like to hear all of Lucy's statement first.
Well, sir, I only stayed a moment. I didn't hear much, that's true.
What did you hear?
Something about Mrs. Chesney telling Miss Peel to leave at once. She tried to calm her down, but, well, I didn't wait for any more.
Frightened of being discovered, eh, Lucy?
That's right, sir. Besides, I had to leave for Mrs. Bradford.
Mrs. Bradford?
That's Mrs. Chesney's mother.
I see. Miss Peel.
Yes, Sergeant?
Were you aware that Mrs. Chesney took a sleeping draught occasionally?
Yes.
Did you notice the medicine bottle beside her bed?
I think so.
Think? You either did or you didn't, Miss Peel.
I noticed it, yes.
And the glass of water also beside her bed?
Yes, of course, but what has...
Did you know that it contained approximately half a bottle of sleeping draught?
That is impossible. I didn't... Well, Mr. Chesney, how could that be?
I don't know, Miss Peel.
I don't understand. How could it have got in there?
Obviously, somebody poured it in, Miss Peel.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Yes?
Of course, I didn't really notice the water glass particularly.
Nor the empty medicine bottle beside it?
Empty.
Empty. Dr. Graham.
Yes, Sergeant.
It was Miss Peel who called you in, I gather?
That is correct.
And yet you told me you had visited Mr. Chesney earlier.
That is also correct.
Did you see Miss Peel then?
Only for a few seconds.
She had just come downstairs from Mrs. Chesney's room?
I presumed so.
Odd, was it not, that she didn't tell you at once what had happened?
Aye, I remarked on it to Mr. Chesney here, but he seemed to think she was afraid of something.
Afraid?
That was what you said, William, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Perhaps you could elucidate this further for us, sir.
It is rather difficult, Sergeant. Miss Peel was naturally overwrought and hysterical. She seemed to think that because she had a scene with Mrs. Chesney...
Then she had had an argument?
I am afraid so, yes. Even Violet remarked on it.
William!
She was afraid that as it was she who found Mrs. Chesney dead, she would be suspected of murder.
William, how can you say that? It isn't true. William, what are you talking about?
I am sorry, Miss Peel, but one has to tell the truth, hasn't
William.
one?
Sergeant.
Yes, Miss Peel.
William, you must help me.
My dear Miss Peel, we, that is my wife and I, both tried to help you. But you cannot expect me to shield you now.
What?
If you have killed my dear wife, I shall do everything in my power to see that you pay for it.
William, don't speak like that. Are you not going to help me?
Sergeant, I am afraid there are some things that must be told now. My wife and I tried to gloss them over, but that is no longer possible.
Go on, sir.
This woman insinuated herself into our home, and we did our utmost to make her welcome. Lucy here will testify to that.
Yes, indeed, sir.
But unfortunately, she is the type to take advantage. At first, she proclaimed herself in love with me, but found there was little to be gained by that.
William!
So she deliberately set out to estrange me from my wife. She told the most outrageous lies about my past, saying I had had an affair with her mother and ruined her life.
It's true, you did.
A fantastic story, entirely untrue. But Mrs. Chesney was a very sensitive person, and this grieved her deeply. She had felt sorry for Miss Peel, but this was too much for her to bear, so she dismissed her. Miss Peel begged us to keep her over this Christmas period. I wish to heaven that we hadn't.
Oh, William, this is terrible. I had no idea.
Oh, sir, after all the help you'd given her, I never did trust her from the beginning.
It would appear that your suspicions were correct, Lucy. Well, Miss Peel, have you anything else to say?
No, nothing. Except William, you must have emptied the medicine into the glass of water when you went to look at her. And you've burnt the letters. You've thought of everything, haven't you, William?
I think you had better come down to the station with me, Miss Peel, to make a signed statement.
As you wish.
I'm sorry this had to happen, sir.
Aye, William, when I sent for him, I never...
Oh, it's no fault of yours, Hector.
We will be back again later, sir, I'm afraid.
I realize that, Sergeant. Violet, my dear, you shouldn't be here, you know.
I'm sorry, Papa, but I felt lonely down there with Cook.
Of course, my dear child.
We must go now, sir. Thank you again for all your help.
Goodbye, William. If there's anything I can do, you've only to ask me.
Are you ready, Miss Peel?
Where are you going, Miss Peel?
She is leaving us for a while, Violet. Try not to make it too hard for her.
Come back soon, Miss Peel, please. I wanted to apologize for being so rude to you earlier. I'm sure Mama wasn't really angry with you. It was just the suddenness of it.
Come along, Miss Peel.
William, did you plan this from the beginning? Didn't you mean anything you said to me?
Goodbye, Miss Peel. Your plan did not succeed after all, did it?
No, William. But as you once said, plans have a habit of going wrong. You may find that yours was not infallible either.
Miss Peel.
Yes, sir. I come.
What did she mean, Papa?
I don't think Miss Peel realized how much I loved you, my child.
Where has she gone?
She has, some business to attend to.
But she has left her little box.
What box, my dear?
Where she kept all her business papers. See, there it is on the table.
How did you know what she kept in there, Violet?
She showed me one day.
Showed you?
Yes, Papa. She was explaining to me how to write a business letter, and she gave me one of hers to copy.
A letter? From that box?
Yes, Papa. She said it wasn't important.
What did it say?
It was just a letter from her lawyer, acknowledging a packet she'd sent to him to be placed in safekeeping, she said.
I wonder what could have been in that packet. Don't you?
Oh, she told me, Papa. It was some old love letters. She sent them to her lawyer. She kept the envelopes. Wasn't that a funny thing to do?
Very funny.
Shall I run after her with the box, Papa?
No, Violet. It is too late. The box is empty now.
That was Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel, Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, and Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow by Ronald Barnes, with Beryl Calder as Violet Chesney, Duncan McIntyre as Dr. Graham, Molly Rankin as Lucy, and George Hagan as Sergeant Wilde. The production, which was recorded, was by Audrey Cameron.
Spring is nearly here, and many of our listeners will be getting out their gardening tools, their overalls or shorts to again try their hands at raising their own vegetables. For most of us, gardening is an enjoyable hobby, and it certainly is a great thrill to see the results of your work come out of the ground right before your eyes. In other lands, many people will also be watching their spring planting grow. CARE, the Cooperative for American Remittances to Europe, proposes to help meet that need with their new vegetable seed package. It contains 28 varieties of vegetables. In order for families in Europe to start planting, you should order the CARE seed package right away. Total cost, with delivery guaranteed, is $4. Send your orders to Nonprofit CARE, 50 Broad Street, New York, and help a family help themselves.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Ein unausbleibliche Wahl, der aufgeschoben werden konnte. Und ich seitdem eigentlich nur der Sorge, der Arbeit und der Sorge in zahllosen...
Footnote to the Conspiracy, a new play for radio by Bruce Stewart, with Ronald Lewis as Pastor Dietrich Bonhoeffer, Patrick Troughton as Captain Vapor, Peter Sallis as Judge Taurus, and Cyril Luckham as Bishop Bell. Germany, 1945.
Rottenberg Control. Identification.
Hans-Gerhard Weber. Captain Weber, Reich Security Head Office, Berlin.
Yeah.
You'll find everything in order. Is Dr. Taurus here yet?
Who?
Dr. Taurus. He should have arrived this morning from Würzburg. But Judge Taurus, man.
Well, begging your pardon, sir. I'm not sure I really...
How long have you been on duty? Don't you appreciate how urgent everything has become?
Sir.
God in heaven, there's nothing adequately organized in Germany anymore. I simply... Who's that?
Hey! You! Wait!
Oh. You must be Captain Weber. You passed me down the road a few minutes ago. Utterly failed to see me, of course. I waved like the Bohemian forest in a gale.
Judge Taurus on a bicycle.
Well, I got a train as far as Neustadt. Goods train, there's nothing else running.
Is this any way for a senior official of the right to travel?
And then it was a question of getting here to Flossenburg as best I might. No petrol in this part of the country, you know. How do you come by petrol, Weber?
My presence here was essential. I was made an allotment in Berlin.
Oh, well, as I am here today to judge the involvement of 6 highly placed German military men and a minister of religion in a plot to overthrow the lawful regime and murder the head of state, my presence here might be described as a sine qua non. But unhappily... Sir, aircraft, sir. American craft.
Get the lights off and get that engine. Get flat on the ground, lads. A bomb load, apparently.
Yet how low it came. Heedless of precision German anti-aircraft fire, it would seem. Did you know, Weber, they're saying the Americans are in Bonn now?
Propaganda.
Oh, I hardly think...
Ever since General von Rundstedt and his panzers failed to halt the American 9th Army in the Ardennes, I do not listen to the English news. It's nothing to do with me. Others can see to the defense of Germany. I am concerned with her honor. And now, Judge Taurus, it's time we got to work.
Well, those who live by the internal combustion engine shall perish by the internal combustion engine.
Yes, this wood fuel, Prisoner Bonhoeffer. No petrol. The ash clogs up the air filters, so you just have to keep stopping to clean them out.
Right, let's go.
Get in here, old boys.
Take your prisoner for a slash block. Nice long one.
Right, open the back, will you?
Right.
Come on. Get down, you. You can stretch your legs.
Still, whatever keeps me from Flossenburg, no doubt, Flossenburg. By some oversight, I've never been there yet, Corporal. What's it like? A bona fide hellhole, or just an everyday run-of-the-mill concentration camp?
What do they want you at Flossenburg for, anyway?
Hmm?
As soon as they found you were someplace else, crash action stations. Truck requisition at the double, and me after you like it was Fat Herman himself they'd lost. Now here we sit like birds in a bloody wilderness. What have you got to do with whatever's going on? Some kind of priest, aren't you?
Pastor, to be precise.
Aye. Holding service back there at Regensburg when we picked you up, weren't you?
Well, it is Sunday.
Yeah.
The octave of Easter. The text is, by his stripes we are healed.
Oh.
Closer, would you say?
If the Americans won't come to rescue you, don't go thinking things like that. Germany's not in any real trouble. Panzers will see us through.
Oh, Panzers. Oh, of course.
Pastors, I don't know. It's funny. Having a pastor as a prisoner, really. A political, especially. What's going on?
Against nature and God.
Eh?
Since the Fuhrer came to power 12 years ago, there were only 5 of us got into political trouble, I think. That's out of the whole of Germany. I'll throw in a couple of Catholic priests and others to balance it out. But the overall number probably doesn't reach double figures.
What's that supposed to mean, then?
Oh, sorry, Corporal. I'm not really very good company just at the moment, am I? You'd never guess it, but I've been called a witty conversationalist in my time. What did you say your name was? Bloch, wasn't it?
What?
Write it down.
Hey, now, look.
Please, I'm serious. I study graphology for a hobby. You know, handwriting.
Oh, you mean you could tell me future for me?
I'll tell you something. I promise.
Yeah. Here, wait a minute. Oh, got a pencil here somewhere. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Bloch. There you are.
Heinrich Bismarck Bloch.
Yeah, Bismarck. That was my grandfather's idea, silly old coot.
Strong hand. Capable.
Yeah.
Yes, tough sort of catch, I'd say. Likeable, though, fond of friends. Submissive to authority. Not inclined to ask too many questions. In a word, a good German.
Signs for everything. Here, put that in. If you want to be any good in the army, you sign for everything.
Signs for everything.
Yeah.
On the other hand, culturally detached. Raised in what might be described as the Christian ruins, stumbling about a good deal of the time.
Aye.
Like plenty of others. The majority, I'd say. Mother, unfamiliar with politics. Father, haunted by the ghosts of democracy.
Yeah, what's you on this tack for? That's not in my handwriting, and it can't be.
But himself, a liberal at heart. A Nazi when the band plays. An agnostic.
Now, look. Let's get this straight. You trying to convert me or something?
Oh, if only it was so simple, Corporal. Germany may yet be converted and live, you say? No, it hasn't been like that for a long time. I'm beginning to see at last. It never was.
Yeah, pastors. My old man always reckoned religion was a racket. Just after your money, he used to say. Well, all I got is me pay. So I'm an atheist.
An atheist?
Yeah.
Of course. Yes, that's right. I think I am too. Or I'm working on it. Yes, working very hard. One way and another.
Yes, thank you, gentlemen. We'd better begin. I declare this court-martial in session. I am Judge Taurus. The prosecutor is Captain Gerhard Weber of Reich Security Head Office, and the court stenographer, who will also, in our somewhat constrained circumstances, make herself responsible for documentary evidence, is Sergeant Magda Falk. Now, due to an administrative error, one of the accused to be examined by this court has been sent to another detention centre. However, he is now being fetched with all expedition, and our orders are to proceed urgently. Therefore, we will commence. Captain Weber.
Thank you. The missing accused is Dietrich Bonhoeffer, Lutheran pastor affiliated to the so-called Confessing Church and sometime Abwehr agent. His absence at this moment is, in fact, a mere formality, as it is my intention to examine the accused individually and not in any fixed order. Against all 6 accused, there is an overall charge of high treason and conspiracy to murder. There are also individual charges, which will be detailed when the accused in question is called. I now name those here present who are summoned to answer charges.
The accused will rise.
Wilhelm Canaris, Admiral, former head of the Abwehr. Hans Oester, General, head of the Central Department, the Abwehr. Captain Ludwig Gera, assistant to General Oester.
Tired, Corporal.
I should have been off duty 6 o'clock, I should have. And what happens? It's a rotten meal break and back to guarding you.
The fate of the good German. It's all in your handwriting there, that short end of the stick stuff. Oh, yes. You were practically conceived to be the centurion on the gates as Vesuvius erupted above.
Now, why don't you put a sock in it?
It has been a long wait, hasn't it? An awkward space to live through 5 hours. Siegfried and the knights gathered to Gunther's banqueting hall. Is that the way of it? Or what for? Just another massive Teutonic meal, or naked swords over the bones and dregs?
I'm not permitted to discuss the workings of the establishment with the inmates.
Well, if you can't give me information, you could at least give me a cigarette.
Hey?
I'll sign for it, Bloch.
You're a funny sort of pastor, aren't you? Saying you're an atheist, whatever the hell that means. Now smoking.
Yes, I seem to have a lot to be desired, don't I? I'm all right about booze and women, though. Only drunk on major festivals as a rule, and properly legally engaged.
Oh, shut up.
It's true. Well, about the engagement, anyway. Maria. Yes. Rather younger than me. I became engaged to Maria in January 1943. Then just a month later, got myself arrested. Hardly rushing into wedlock, was it?
You've been in the cooler 2 years then, have you?
Tegel Prison, Prince Albrecht Strasse, Buchenwald, now this.
Is it right you was part of that plot to blow up the Führer, like they reckon in the mess?
I'm sorry?
July 20th, they say. The bunker bomb.
Not permitted to discuss the inner workings of the prisoner with the establishment, Corporal Bloch. No chance of that cigarette.
Look, are you serious? Don't talk daft.
Does it, bother you?
What?
What do you think of me?
Pastors can get stuffed as far as I'm concerned. But a thing like the July 20th bomb plot, well, it'd be pretty bad being mixed up in a thing like that. Yeah, I mean, not right.
The grand simplicities, then. Puff on nose. Right and wrong, true and false. Beginnings and ends. Or perhaps we should put the last two the other way round. Still, as far as we know, the end is where we start from.
Come again?
Or is that rank heresy down among us atheists? Bloch, if I can square my conscience about smoking, surely you can square yours about handing the pack around.
Me give you a fag?
I'd keep it a deathly secret.
Oh, you don't know what you're asking. I'll be on latrine duty for a year.
You are Dietrich Bonhoeffer, Doctor of Theology, pastor of the Confessing Church, and until your arrest in March 1943, you were attached to the Military Intelligence Department, then known as the Abwehr. Is all that correct?
All that is correct.
So entered in the record, Judge Towers.
Thank you, Sergeant. Captain Weber, if you please.
Well, Pastor Bonhoeffer, I'm delighted to make your acquaintance. As you know, I've only just become responsible for your case. But from my study of the transcripts of previous interrogations and so on, I almost feel as I know you.
I hope it's been a pleasant experience, Captain.
I trust it will continue to be, Pastor. Permit me to apologize for keeping you waiting so long.
Please. It isn't necessary.
For snatching you from the embrace of liberty, then.
I'm sorry,
Sent to Regensburg by an error. Hideous stories of the Americans advancing into Germany. I can't be certain of your reactions, of course, but didn't you rather imagine fate had dealt you a trump card? And you wouldn't, after all, be called upon to answer for your crimes?
My crimes? You'll forgive me, Captain, but there seems to have been a slight oversight. I don't think I've actually been told what crimes I'm accused of, nor what facilities I'm to be offered for defending myself.
Yeah, I do beg your pardon, Pastor Bonhoeffer. We are under a certain pressure here. Sergeant Holt.
Pastor von Herfer was first arrested on April the 29th, 1943, charged with subversion of the armed forces. He was never brought to trial, however, so the charge still stands. In December 1943, a formal defence was submitted by his advocate,
Do we have a
Dr.
copy of that defence?
We do, sir. Evasion of military service and the obtaining of visas for journeys to non-German territories. Those journeys not being in the national military interest.
Splendid. So, Pastor Bonhoeffer, all in order, as I hope you'll agree. The accusations properly recorded, your defence duly filed.
Meaning I am not to be offered facilities for defending myself.
Your defence is duly filed.
And can be duly ignored. You're requiring me to answer to all this nonsense yet again, then.
Nonsense, Pastor Bonhoeffer?
You're new to this business, Captain Weber. Well, you know it's absurd to accuse me of evading military service. I've been over the ground 1,000 times. I was formally exempted, and then to show my commitment to the war effort, I volunteered for intelligence work in the Abwehr. The only trips I ever made out of Germany were in the furtherance of my Abwehr work. I had contacts in the international church sphere that were of great value to Germany.
There is an additional charge against you of high treason.
Do you care to deny it, Pastor Bonhoeffer?
May I ask on what grounds this charge is brought against me?
It is now completely clear to us that the group you belong to, the group you joined the Abwehr to become a member of, was in fact the center of a conspiracy seeking to overthrow the regime and murder the Fuhrer in cold blood.
Let the record show I do not.
An ambition which was frustrated on July the 20th, 1944, by the will of heaven. Wouldn't you agree with that, Pastor, you, a man of God, that God intervened to save Germany's ruler from the wickedness of German traitors? Will you plead guilty to the charge of high treason and save the time and the trouble of this court?
I took up intelligence work in the Abwehr only to assist my country. When I enlisted in the Abwehr, however, I became a man under orders. Consequently, actions of mine which...
Oh, please, please, not that tired old rigmarole again. Not the strategy upon arraignment.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, come, Pastor. You've been kept waiting so long because there have been others to examine, your fellow conspirators.
I ask the court to declare that expression, fellow conspirators, out of order. It assumes...
And you're telling us precisely what they did, that in the Abwehr, nobody at any time ever did anything but what they were told. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, where does that lead us in the end? To the indictment of Admiral Canaris, no doubt, but isn't that a little unfair? Aren't all of you guilty?
I don't understand the question.
Do you plead guilty to the charge of high treason?
I do not.
Do you plead guilty to the other charge against you, or any detail of it?
I do not.
Now, let me be quite clear about this. There must be a precise understanding. You say you are and always have been a loyal German, true to your fatherland and Führer. And into the bargain, you now maintain you are being falsely accused.
I am not guilty of high treason. I've only tried to serve Germany.
And did you think you were free at Regensburg?
Regensburg, for goodness sake, what has Regensburg to do with it?
Answer me, did you think you were free?
It's a stupid question. How do you suppose?
Yes?
Well, who wouldn't think he was free? Who wouldn't hope for it? 2 years of close confinement, surveillance, interrogation. Naturally, I was ready to believe, well, that the worst was over for me.
Well, thank you, Pastor Bonhoeffer. Do you know, again from my study of the transcripts, my assessment of the available evidence, I'd say that that was the first time you've ever told your interrogator the absolute truth.
Are you calling me a liar?
You don't have to be a liar in order not to tell the absolute truth. As a moralist, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, I'm not a moralist, thank God. I once set out to write a treatise on ethics, but somehow or other I couldn't get on with it.
You're not a moralist, you're not a traitor, you're not guilty. My dear Bonhoeffer, what are you? You are a pastor.
I've taken orders.
Very well. Let's start from there. As I understand it, you've taken orders in the German Evangelical Church, but you profess allegiance to the Confessing Church, a small breakaway group in open rebellion against the main body.
The Confessing Church is not in open rebellion against the German Evangelical Church. No, that's a perverse way to put it. At a certain point, the Confessing Church was forced to seek a separate existence, That's all.
Why?
Why? Is that important here?
Captain Weber, perhaps I should remind you yet again that time is of the essence. Matters not strictly relevant to our inquiry.
But this matter is relevant, Judge Tyrus. Pastor Bonhoeffer, why was the confessing church forced to break away from its parent body?
There were various reasons.
Could you mention one in particular?
Well, I'm hardly qualified to.
Was there not dissension between your group and the German evangelical church authorities over the Reich Church Constitution of 1933?
There was, yes.
And was not the main bone of contention what is known as the Aryan Clause? Please, Pastor Bonhoeffer, we're not afraid of the absolute truth, I hope. Sergeant Volk, perhaps you could help us here.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Here is the document. Upholding the highest ideals of racial purity and German national identity, the Reich Church Constitution of 1933 proposed the exclusion from the active ministry of Jews who had become Christians. The Synod of the German Evangelical Church endorsed this clause by an overwhelming majority. The so-called confessing group of pastors stood out against it. Pastor Bonhoeffer, a leading representative of the group, then went to an international conference in Sofia, where he persuaded the English Bishop Bell to pass a resolution criticizing the decision of the German Evangelical Church.
The English Bishop Bell? Quite. And was any of this the action of a true pastor of the church, would you say, Bonhoeffer?
There were plenty in Germany who condemned the Aryan Clause in their hearts.
On the contrary, the majority, the overwhelming majority, Lutherans, Catholics, what have you, accepted it without demur. Didn't that ever make you wonder about your own position?
I don't understand what you're talking about. What has all this to do with the charges against me? Are you trying to make out that because I objected to the clause, I must therefore be a disloyal German?
Or a disloyal Christian? Which is worse? Do you regard yourself as a good Christian, Pastor Bonhoeffer?
Why? Why should you ask me a thing like that?
Ethically as well as creedily.
I subscribe to basic Christian norms of behavior, I hope.
Yet a Christian is honest, not afraid of the absolute truth, though he be called upon to shed his blood for it. It is my belief that up till now you have done nothing but evade the absolute truth. It is my belief that in the deepest part of yourself you are a coward, a fraud, and a hypocrite. Perhaps that is what I am here to reveal to you, Pastor Bonhoeffer. The other accused may evade and prevaricate, cheat, but not you. No, not you. You will not betray your divine master. You dare not dishonor the absolute truth.
This is a little curious. You seem to want to engage me in some kind of theological dialogue. But the terms are ill-defined. For one thing, it depends what you mean by Christian. Even depends what you mean by truth.
Yet how strange you should propose that question, a man like you.
I'm sorry.
Well, isn't it Pilate's question? What is truth? Now, Pastor, answer directly. Why did you join the Abwehr? Why?
I've already told you I wanted to do something for my country.
Is that the truth?
Of course it's the truth. I'm a patriotic German. I've always loved Germany. When war broke out in September 1939, I was in New York. I didn't have to return to the fatherland, but I chose to.
Because you so passionately desired to serve your country.
I am a patriotic German.
Yet you evaded military service?
No.
Is this a case of the Emperor's new clothes, by any chance? You're wearing uniform, but we can't see it.
I was legally exempted from military service.
Who, in fact, arranged your exemption? Wasn't it General Oester of the Abwehr?
Yes.
For whom you then went to work?
The General put it to me that my religious contacts abroad could be of great assistance to Germany. I therefore became religious representative in the Abwehr, and as such went to Norway in 1942, where I helped prevent what would have amounted to a Christian rebellion against the occupying forces. Later, the same year, I went to Stockholm, where I encountered Bishop Bell and brought back information of great value to our Foreign Office.
I see, Pastor Bonhoeffer. All nice and neat. The pieces fitting together with admirable exactness. just a little too perfect, perhaps. I put it to you that the real reason you returned to Germany from New York in 1939 was to join forces with certain dissident elements who sought to overthrow the legal regime.
That is untrue.
You tell me so. As a Christian?
As a Christian.
Yet you have little sympathy with the present government of Germany, have you?
Has the present government of Germany any sympathy with me?
Really, it's not your position.
No. It's a good question. As far as I'm aware, I've always tried to behave as a patriot. Yet as long ago as 1936, the government of Germany withdrew my license to teach at Berlin University. In 1940, I was forbidden to preach or publish. Now, I've been 2 years in prison on a charge that can't be established and finish up facing a court-martial.
Because you've always been a dissident. Don't you agree that you have repeatedly spoken against the Nazi Party, ignoring all it has done for Germany?
I'm not a Nazi. There's no secret about that.
Don't you hate the Führer, who's made Germany great again?
The Führer? What have I said or written to prove I hate the Führer?
After you returned from New York, were you not approached by a certain man, a relative by marriage, who proposed a particular course of action to you?
What man?
Hans von Dochnani, the husband of your sister Christine.
Hans von Dochnani.
And did not this course of action commit you to working against the Führer, whilst giving every outward appearance of working for him?
I saw Hans von Dochnani after my return from New York, it's true. Often. When he was in Berlin, he stayed at my parents' house.
Now, it's important we get to the truth about this. Did General Oester suggest joining the Abwehr to you on his own account? Or was it because Hans von Dochnani persuaded him?
No, my dear Weber, having established that the accused was indeed a member of the Abwehr and connected with von Dochnani, who was on the staff of Admiral Canaris, surely it is only necessary...
If you please, Judge Taurus, I know what I'm doing.
Hans. Dear Hans.
You will permit me to give you direction when I see fit,
But the
Captain.
accused is employing a particular tactic in his replies. A special form of evasion which must be exposed for what it is. Isn't that correct? Pastor Bonhoeffer? Nothing less than complete frankness will do here. Nothing less.
Ah, Dietrich, there you are.
Hans. For goodness sake, what is it all about? A conspiracy. A conspiracy to overthrow the Führer and end the Nazi control of Germany, you say?
You don't need telling. These are desperate times, Dietrich, when they call for desperate measures.
Who else is involved?
High-ranking officers, men of the law, academics. There's the widest possible cross-section, and we're becoming daily more organized. Things reached a climax after the invasion of Poland. The atrocities the SS were guilty of horrified most decent Germans. It at last became clear that Hitler and his thugs would have to be dealt with.
How?
We must bring him down. But we're not powerful, of course. We haven't independent arms. We are simply determined. We will save Germany from this power-hungry, war-crazy savage.
Coup d'etat, then, Hans. A putsch.
Exactly.
Why have you taken me into your confidence?
For two reasons. First, I know that basically you feel as we do. I believe you could help.
How?
The putsch, when it happens, mustn't happen in a vacuum. That could lead to civil war. Therefore, we must...
Pretzels, mister? Fresh
No,
pretzels?
not now, not now.
Good to feed the ducks with, mister. Ducks don't get much with a war on.
I told you not now.
Feed the ducks. Excellent idea. Why should ducks starve? Because men choose to blow their world apart. Here.
Thanks, mister.
No, keep it. Keep it.
Thank you. Pretzels!
Oh, God.
Fresh baked pretzels?
Sorry, Dietrich. You see, it is essential foreign powers understand that there is a group in Germany anxious to overthrow the Führer, ready to negotiate peace terms when he falls.
What, the English, you mean?
We have a means of getting in touch with the English through the Vatican. But at the moment, need someone here in Germany who can make unobtrusive contact with a group of monks in the monastery of Ettal.
If you mean me, the monastery of Ettal is right down in the south. How would I make unobtrusive journeys back and forth there in water?
I could arrange for you to be stationed in Munich.
Stationed?
Once you've been accepted into the Abwehr.
The Abwehr?
Yes, I'm suggesting you become a German intelligence agent in order to serve the real interests of Germany. It's a logic of a sort. Others have accepted it, I assure you. Besides, if you don't find some sort of war service soon, you will be drafted into the military.
The Abwehr? And you mean I should join the Abwehr and as a servant of the Reich? What was the second reason you told me all this?
The second?
You said there were two.
Ah, yes. I need your advice.
In what way?
I call myself a Christian just as you do, Dietrich. There are other Christians in our movement. But there's a terrible dilemma at the heart of what we propose. The overthrow of the head of state by an act of assassination.
Assassination? You mean... Hans, I didn't realize it was part of your plan to assassinate the Führer.
There's no other way.
God's sake.
There isn't. We've talked it all out till the words are meaningless, believe me.
But a push doesn't have to mean the killing of the head of state. No, that's ridiculous. It's
You
melodramatized.
know Germans, Dietrich. For them, it's the figurehead, always the figurehead. Even in the last war, it used to be said by the enemy, take away the German officer and you've taken away the German resistance. Well, it's like that now. Nuremberg still holds the country in thrall, and until the idol of Nuremberg is smashed, a country cannot be free. We're compelled to... You're a theologian, Dietrich. Isn't there something you can say to me, some help you can offer?
Oh, Hans, for pity's sake, you're not looking to me for justifications.
Doesn't Aquinas say something somewhere about the possibility of tyrannicide? The slaying of an absolute ruler whose power has begun to destroy his people rather than work to their good.
Don't trust glib answers, Hans. Forget formula theology. It's blackened glass to hold up against the light. But to ask me about a thing like this, me, of all people, I'm outside what's going on. My conviction, calling, everything.
Yet you came back to Germany, Dietrich. Knowing the fatherland was at war, you still came back.
Yes.
Why?
I can't be sure about that. Something about sharing Germany's destiny, whatever it might be. Sounds a bit pompous now. Perhaps I should have stayed in New York.
Germany's destiny is an evil one. We are set on a course for the edge of the world. That means eventually the slide over the drop, the plunge into infinity.
Murder, Hans, murder. An act against God, against every understanding of... Why's the band playing the anthem? And people cheering?
What's happened?
You there, boy, what is it?
It's just been announced on the wireless, mister. We've occupied France.
What?
All the way across to the sea. We marched in and the frogs didn't hardly fire a shot. We've beaten France. Hooray for Germany! Hooray!
Hear that, Dietrich? It's the jungle now, the wild beast rampaging. Why should decent men spare his life? Why? How can God require it of us?
Your strategy in this courtroom is obvious now, isn't it? Calculated evasion. Very well. You didn't precisely return to Germany in order to be part of a conspiracy, but directly upon your return...
Hans. What have you done with Hans?
I beg your pardon?
Hans von Dochnani. Where is he now? Here, in Flossenburg?
What business of yours is it where Hans von Dochnani is now?
He was ill. Very ill indeed. Diphtheria. Then I heard paralysis.
Too ill to be moved, certainly. So his case was dealt with where he was, in Sachsenhausen. He's already been tried on a charge of high treason and found guilty.
I see. Then you mean to be rid of us, don't you? Of course, that's the sole object of the exercise. To deal with the so-called conspirators against the Führer before the Americans arrive. Unless they arrive before, you can quite do it, that is.
What's all this lot going by, then? Where's it bound?
Damned if I know, Court. Looks good, though, don't it?
It's hard to see in the dark. No lights. Hold on. Anti-tank guns.
Going west. It's a big column.
We shouldn't need stuff like that now, though, should we? Panzers must have stopped the Americans by now. Hey, soldier! Soldier!
What's that?
Where you headed?
Can't tell you, can I?
Come on, I won't tell Churchill.
Frankfurt. Bloody Americans are in Frankfurt.
You're joking.
What they reckon?
Well, what happened to the Panzers? What? Americans in Frankfurt? Don't like the sound of that, son. No fear.
This lot will stop them, Court.
Well, same as the Panzers did. Oh, something's up. I don't like it, mate. It's not right, this isn't. Not right.
I tell you, I went to Sweden because I've been ordered to make contact with Bishop Bell.
Ordered? Ordered by whom?
Admiral Canaris. He will confirm that.
How did you know Bell was in Sweden?
How? News reached us that he'd gone to Stockholm to have certain discussions with the Scandinavian churches. Later, he told me he was also there to find out as much as he could for his government about relations between Sweden and the Soviet Union.
And you made contact with this enemy churchman without any difficulty?
We were old friends. But obviously, even in a neutral country, I couldn't rush up to him in the street and clap him on the shoulder. I found out privately where he was staying and called on him.
If it would help the court, sir.
Yes?
A good deal of what the prosecutor is eliciting would seem to be contained in this Foreign Office document I offered to introduce earlier.
Thank you, Sergeant Volk. I will be the one to say under what circumstances that document should be introduced.
On the other hand, Captain Weber, it does seem to me that we are treading water. Is there really so very much to be made out of this visit of the accused to Sweden to see Bishop Bell?
Yes.
The Foreign Office would appear to have been satisfied with its results.
The Foreign Office is perhaps of its nature more open to deception than Reich Security Head Office. But I have no wish to appear obstructive. By all means, let us have the Foreign Office document. If, as chairman of the court-martial, you don't think that's wasting time.
Sergeant Falk, if you please.
Yes, Judge Tarras. The document is a resume of Pastor Bonhoeffer's report on his return. In brief, it states that Bishop Bell told him the British government had become extremely worried about what power Russia might have in the West when the war was over. Pastor Bonhoeffer therefore tried to discover if the British government was making any contingency plans, closer ties with America and so on. Bishop Bell absolutely ruled out any possibilities of federation with the USA, but he also said that with the return of peace, the British government would favour forming a common front with the Western powers against Russia. This would include Germany. That is the substance of the document, sir.
Yes, I see. Well, Captain Weber, on this evidence, the trip to Sweden would seem to have helped establish the innocence of the accused rather than his guilt.
On the contrary, the meeting between the accused and the English Bishop Bell is, in my view, the very basis of the charge of high treason.
Well, in what way, please?
Conspiring with the enemy to bring about the overthrow of the Third Reich and the death of the Führer.
Oh, that's nonsense.
You deny it?
It's simply absurd. To suppose that a man like Bishop Bell could be involved in a ridiculous assassination plot.
Then you mean there was an assassination plot? And you were involved in it?
I have no comment.
Indeed. Why don't you say it outright? For a moment, then, I believe we almost had what we have a right to from you, the absolute truth.
Captain Weber,
Come,
my
Pastor,
ruling
a
in
chance
this
to
matter...
repair for past omissions at last. God's truth instead of Pilate's truth.
Will you kindly stop using expressions like that?
Why?
Because they don't remotely fit the case. Besides, they're pretty meaningless in your mouth.
What makes you say that? I understand your commitment, Pastor. For all you know, I may sympathize with it.
What?
Well, can't you believe that? Truth, deepest truth, is of God. As a pastor, you are given over to God.
I
Therefore, your
adjourn this
attitude-
court so that
But
Percival
Judge
may
Torres-
take shelter. We're under attack, man. Guard, see to the accused.
Oh, come on. Hurry it up.
Well, surely we're sufficiently out of it down here, in the cell block.
Get in. Go on, with the prisoners. Right, now he's all yours, Corp.
Now, what the hell is all
They
this?
heaved him at me and said shove him in with the others. Well, they shot off to save their skins.
Look, I can't.
Come.
Block. Corporal Block. Still on duty. Now under attack. What the good German suffers simply for being good.
What am I supposed to do with you, prisoner Bonhoeffer? They put me on a guard in this lot now. You were signed off for officially.
Does that mean I don't exist? If so, perhaps we can get some sleep.
Out! Come on! You're going to be killed!
Shut up!
You're going to be killed, for God's sake! Shut us out!
Bloody cowards. It's enough to make you puke, isn't it? Politicals. Traitors to Germany, every one of them. Scared out of their heads now. They think they're copied now their friends are here.
Ah, that is Americans up there, then, Block. Not panthers with wings.
Bloody Americans. Why would they in a place like this? Shows you the kind of people we're fighting, doesn't it? Why we had to go to war.
Oh, dear. You are a good German, aren't you?
Nobody will ever get me up in court on a charge of selling out my country. No fear. That's for the likes of you.
Block?
Yes, I got you figured out now, clever bastard. Reckon he knows better than anyone else. Well, you're just a bent priest as far as I'm concerned. You got that? A rotten old sod with one hand in the poor box and the other up half the skirts in the parish. I hope they throw the book at you. Shut up. Quieten down, a lot of you. Do we have to have that bloody singing?
Well, is he right then? A good man, stabbing through to the truth, the absolute truth, which is of God. Absolute truth. George Bell would have known what that meant. George Bell.
God's word unshaken ne'er shall stand, though men no thanks give for it.
Dietrich Bonhoeffer? By all that... Well, what on earth are you doing in Sweden? And how did you get out of Germany? What on earth is going on?
Believe it or not, George, I'm here to see you.
To see me?
Officially.
Officially?
Yes, on behalf of my government, which, being at war with yours, believes that as a fellow churchman, I may be able to worm something out of you for our intelligence.
I don't understand.
I'm a fully accredited German agent now, George.
You?
It's true. Serving my country with cloak and dagger in the Abwehr.
The Abwehr? You mean you're an Abwehr operative?
Yes. You may find that a little hard to understand. I can only reply that everything in Germany is a little hard to understand just now. My being an Abwehr agent makes life simpler.
I see. Oh, but it's so good to see you. It's so utterly unexpected. You're looking well, Dietrich. Yes, indeed. A little thinner, perhaps, but still in good health.
Ah, we're all thinner these days, George. We had fat to lose.
Oh, you speak for yourself.
No, I'm serious. It seems to me now that in the churches, in the old days, you were like the man in the gospel who saw his barn filled with grain and table loaded with food and settled for that. But all the time, somewhere behind the laughter and the good fellowship, the voice was crying, "Thou fool, this night..."
This night do they require thy soul of thee. Is so much of it our fault, then, Dietrich? Did we fail more than others?
I see they hadn't made you Archbishop of Canterbury yet, George. Carelessness. How are things in England?
Well, in spite of everything, remarkably good. Trouble has pulled us together as a people. Some of the differences you probably remember from your days among us don't seem to matter so much anymore.
Ah, I loved my days in England. Chichester. The town is still as beautiful. Your cathedral...
Still as beautiful. As for my cathedral... Oh, well, it may be idiosyncratic to worry about bricks and mortar when people are dying, but it sometimes seems to me that the destruction of Chichester...
would be a sacrilege, quite. And we Germans have already been guilty of too many sacrileges. It is time there was an end to all that, George.
Oh, Dietrich, do forgive me. A drink or some coffee?
No, thank you. We'll have to work out a story, George. I shall need something to take back to prove my journey was of value, and I managed to pick your brains as a good Abwehr operative should. But as you no doubt realize, I'm here for somewhat different reasons. More pressing reasons.
Yes.
You know the group I'm connected with in Germany? The group that wants peace and the preservation of some shred of dignity for those who still wish to call themselves German?
I only know what we hear through the Vatican channel, but that's fragmentary. And lately, very obscure, too.
Yes, I've depended entirely on the monks at Étal to get information out, but now it seems the outlet has been discovered. That's why I needed a meeting like this. The minute I heard you were going to be in Sweden, I started to make arrangements. George, I want you to take this.
What is it?
It's a list of names. Names of persons who are ready at a moment's notice, if necessary, to move against the Führer and form a new government in Germany.
Canaris, Gödler, Beck, Dietrich. Names like these.
It's the first comprehensive list. And we've grown strong, you see. The discontent spreads and spreads.
What am I to do with these names, precisely? Reveal them to the authorities in England?
Make our case for us, George. Make it powerfully. There's no one else we can trust. Before we in Germany can act, we must have guarantees from the British government.
What do you mean?
George, this kind of activity doesn't come naturally to me. Even when I go to Étal, it's the thought of a night or two in a monastic cell, away from the world and the damnable war, that appeals to me more than anything else. I'm reluctant, even frightened by it all. I rather hoped you might feel the same.
Go on, Dietrich.
My group needs to know it can count on the support of the British government before it dares rise. It must have some sort of proof, the announcement of British peace aims, say, in the English press, on the BBC.
Peace aims?
Yes. It would like to be assured that any new German government would have full and unconditional negotiation rights in the peace. Mistakes like those of Versailles mustn't be made again.
But Dietrich, I hardly know what to say. An announcement of British peace aims? Country, the Empire is geared to war. You must know that. We are in alliance with the Russians, the Americans.
But if we can assure the overthrow of Hitler...
Show it. Things are as far advanced as that, then?
They are.
There's a plan? A definite plan?
There is.
Involving what? How will you overthrow Hitler, you and your group, Dietrich? How?
We simply must have the assurance we have powerful friends. Nothing can happen otherwise. We can't act in a vacuum.
These names. Dietrich, I'm no expert on German postings, but even I can see that most of them are the names of men deeply involved in the running of the German war machine. Some of them would even appear to be Nazis.
Only as a cover. Yes, we've even gone as far as that in some cases. Exactly as with me and my Abwehr work.
Your entire group is made up of what could be called, well, double agents?
Yes.
Dear me. And my simple task is to convince Churchill and Eden of that.
What's the difficulty? It's always been known in England that there is a large body of patriotic Germans opposed to Hitler and the Nazis, surely.
It hasn't always been known. If anything, at the present time, precisely the opposite is known.
George, what are you saying?
Dietrich, the English press simply doesn't make the distinction between German and Nazi that you like to make. The English press rather insists that the terms German and Nazi are identical.
That's nonsense. Nazism was thrust on the German people. It's alien to every
The
single...
English press calls Nazism nothing more than the most recent expression of an enduring, uncontrolled, and ineradicable German militarism. Oh, I'm sorry, Dietrich. But you must see what you're asking.
George. George, don't the British people want peace? Do they desire war?
What do the German people want, Dietrich? What you tell me? Or what Dr. Goebbels tells me?
Dr. Goebbels and his lies are not to be...
Well, what will Churchill and Eden prefer to believe, then? That's the real question. Do you imagine that mere murmurs, rumours of powerful and organized opposition will convince them?
Oh, Churchill and Eden will believe the worst they can of the German people, no doubt, because Churchill and Eden desire war.
Please.
Who can doubt it? That's why I've gone to such pains to contrive this meeting with you, putting myself, others too, in considerable danger, so that a man like you will convince them otherwise. Yes, of course, the truth is that you, too, desire war, George.
Dietrich. No. We mustn't talk like this, Dietrich. We're involved in the business of war in spite of ourselves. There's even a sense in which it's all nothing to do with us, with any Christian. Our kingdom is not of this world.
You can find peace in that, George. Yet it seems more and more to me that our kingdom is laid waste, overrun by wicked men, ravaged.
I don't follow you.
We Christians are in the world. We're a part of the world. It's no good romanticizing about invisible kingdoms to come. So if we share in the world's good, why not its evil, too?
We have to suffer evil, of course. We all know that.
I don't mean that. No. Suffering isn't just enduring, it's participating. Christ on the cross genuinely bears guilt. There's no game with words. No muddling of the meanings there, George. For generations now we've laid it down that Christ's disciples should share in his innocence. Have we forgotten, or even come to despise his guilt?
Dietrich, thoughts like this lead nowhere. They're imprecise and dangerous.
Well, precision is a luxury, George. Perhaps one of those things we have to do without in wartime. Will you do your best to convince Churchill and Eden that my group speaks for Germany, that we want and can assure peace?
Tell me at least how you think you can overthrow Hitler.
When the time is right, we shall go out against the wild beasts and eliminate him.
Dietrich.
There's no longer any choice, no. I tried to tell myself for a long time there was, but I can't anymore. Evil rules, evil calls the tune. To be virtuous has become to be sinful. To be peaceful is to indulge in violence.
Under God, Dietrich, under God, you can hold such views?
Oh, God. What is God to do with it? Christ on the cross knew that there are conditions men can come to where they're utterly alone. That cry, that howl from the soul. My God, why have you forsaken me? God has gone from us, George. The good God of old is ashamed to show his face. Therefore, we who believe in him must learn to manage our lives without God.
No.
God has ceased to be a relevance. God is dead.
Yes, but where? Where are the Americans? Look, this is Judge Taurus at Flossenburg. They raided us. Their bombers inflicted only limited damage, however. They may actually have been aiming for the... Hello? Hello? What? Oh, this
Is
line.
it really any good bothering? Does it help us to know the Americans are halfway to Munich now, or driven back into France, as the case may be?
It would be of considerable help to me to know if some enemy officer is going to walk into my courtroom before I've completed urgent business on behalf of the government he happens to be at war with. I might even prefer not to be there when he arrives.
Why? All you're doing is dealing with traitors to Germany.
Hello? Hello? Is there anyone there? Traitors to Germany might, of course, be considered allies to the invader.
Oh, no. There's no chance of that. Our conspirators have been careless, or too clever by half. They've all worked for Germany, you see, in order to work against her, no doubt, but their adver connection and so on can't help but make them enemies of the Americans. They've probably even done things against the Americans and British. That's very interesting. Bonhoeffer is adjustable, we well know, but how did he square his conscience with that?
Bonhoeffer, you're spending too much time on Bonhoeffer. He's... Hello? Ah, at last. Yes, Judge Judge Taurus at Flossenburg. Yes, we were cut off. Now, can you tell me precise... Hello? Oh, God, he's gone again. Where are the Americans? They could be 10 miles away, 100. Bonhoeffer is a nobody. Bonhoeffer doesn't count. Canaris, Erster, those are the ones we need. Bonhoeffer goes down by his very connection with them. So from now on, we will
You will not tell me how to conduct my case for the prosecution, Judge Taurus. You will not do that.
But confound it, Weber, you've already established a splendid case against Bonhoeffer. He can't answer the charges preferred, can he?
Yet he won't admit that, will he?
Admit it? Good God above. When did the success of a legal process ever depend on the accused admitting his guilt?
Anyone can produce a contrary verdict. That's not difficult at all. But I have been sent here for a different reason, I believe. To bring this whole matter to a satisfactory conclusion. To vindicate ravished honor. The honor of Germany.
Weber, aren't you remotely, well, frightened?
Frightened? What do you mean?
Oh, very well, I'll fetch you a dictionary. But here we are to carry out an urgent and important task. Not, as I see it, to put life and liberty at risk.
Odd, isn't it? That sort of consideration has never bothered me. Germany. Germany may soon be brought to her knees, my friend. Then it may be said that men who served the Führer did a dishonorable thing. Well, you and I cannot permit that. You and I must demonstrate that those who betrayed the Führer betrayed the rule of law, the dictate of destiny, God. Yes. Bonhoeffer, of all people, must be made to admit that. So, Pastor Bonhoeffer, before the enemies of Germany interrupted us, we were discussing truth.
Dear me, are we still on that? I rather hoped we'd been jolted on a bit.
Truth, deepest truth, is of God. As a pastor, you are given over to God. Therefore, you may not deny the truth.
I have nothing more to say about the journey to Sweden and the meeting with Bishop Bell. My report remains as summarized by Sergeant Volk. You must be satisfied with it.
But, my dear pastor, is that the question?
I'm sorry.
Even if we were satisfied with the report, are you? Is God, do you say? On July the 20th, 1944, a cowardly and murderous attempt on the Führer's life was made at East Prussian General Headquarters. A bomb was exploded that was meant to kill him. In God's providence, it failed to do so. Will you admit any knowledge of or connection with this assassination attempt?
On July the 20th, 1944, I was in Tegel prison, Captain Weber, a political captive, and had been for a year.
That wasn't the question. Again, before God, you are evading the issue.
I think you should stop referring to God with every other breath. It may, of course, represent some simple Oedipal fixation, but I find it distinctly bad taste.
Yet isn't God the center of your life? Don't you make all decisions, settle all behavior by reference to God?
I am not here to be examined on my attitude towards God.
Why not? Mightn't that be the most relevant thing about you?
Captain Weber, the accused's religious standpoint is plainly not of overwhelming interest to us. He is religious, and granted
but religious after a peculiar fashion, Judge Taurus. For instance, did you know that he told the guard who brought him here to Flossenburg he thought he was an atheist?
What?
He believes in the ideal of what he calls religionless Christianity, too. He'd like to see the churches secularized.
How do you know these things? I never mentioned them outside my writings.
After the bomb attack on July the 20th, 1944, was not the whole of Germany shocked and disgusted?
The whole of Germany was shocked, I imagine, yes.
Disgusted?
How can I tell?
Was not the German religious community shocked?
I don't know what's meant by the German religious community, if you mean the evangelical church.
What was the reaction of the religious press?
Is there a religious press anymore? Since the Reich Church Constitution of 1933, all that seems to have happened is that one religious journal after another has lost its license to publish.
Sergeant Volk, have you anything for us on this, please?
Oh, dear me.
There is a cutting, Captain Weber, yes. This is from the Theological Record for July the 22nd, 1944, of the editorial. While our brave armies, constantly risking death, are struggling to safeguard their country and win final victory, a small group of officers, motivated only by personal ambition, has made a criminal attack on the Führer's life. The Führer was saved, and our people preserved from disaster. For this we thank God profoundly and join with the whole church in praying for God's blessing on the Führer, that he may better carry out the tasks that lie before him in these difficult times.
So, official church opinion, Pastor Bonhoeffer, with which you no doubt disagree.
That is an assumption.
Do you then agree with the opinion expressed? Please.
I can perhaps understand why the theological record thought it should express itself in such a way.
You do not agree with it, then? You were not shocked by the bomb attack on the Führer on July the 20th, 1944?
Oh, I was shocked by it, all right. Yes. Deeply shocked.
Why? Because the attack occurred, or because it failed? The deepest truth now. The truth demanded of God. Pastor Bonhoeffer.
The accused will answer the question.
Shall I repeat it? What's the matter, Pastor Bonhoeffer? Have I touched a sensitive nerve? The bomb attack? The morality of assassination? Yet shall I tell you that we don't believe July the 20th was the only occasion you and your friends tried to assassinate the Führer? Oh, no. We believe there were other attempts that also failed, but that they equally drove you back into the morality of what you were doing.
Dietrich, my son. It was so good to hear you play Bach once more. And you play as beautifully as ever.
When I was young, Mother, I didn't know who I admired the most, Franz Liszt or Francis of Assisi. I don't think I ever quite solved the problem. Curiously, neither did Franz Liszt.
It's almost like the old days again. The family gathered, a birthday party. How do you think Papa looks?
Not 75 today, anyway. Perhaps it's just propaganda.
Yes. It takes one's mind off our terrible times to be happy together again like this for a little. To be happy. Except you, Dietrich. You and Hans von Tachnani. Your minds are never off our terrible times.
Mother...
Whatever burdens the two of you are sharing. You know, you are foolish to try to bear them alone.
What do you think of Maria, Mother?
Maria? Your fiancée?
Yes.
Goodness, what a question. You know what I think of her. She's quite charming.
Very young, Mother. Barely 20.
Oh, 20 is almost 21.
I'm 37. 37 is almost 40.
Oh, yes. I'm arranging for Maria to have a wheelchair as part of her trousseau.
Please. Please, I'm serious. It's meant a great deal to me that Maria has agreed to share my life, more than I can say. I've travelled a lonely road up till now, you know, Mother. I felt that was required of me.
Why, Dietrich?
I'm not sure. All I know is that meeting Maria, coming to see life with her as an ideal, changed all that. Yet to marry is to plan for the future.
Most people look on marriage in such a way.
And what if there isn't any future?
What is...
For me, for any of us.
Dietrich.
Very well, my mind is never off our terrible times, as you shrewdly observe. I'm also in certain difficulties in relation to the church. I may have to resign my ministry.
For goodness sake, why?
Am I being unfair to Maria? That's what I want to know, Mother. Perhaps I was right to travel a lonely road. Perhaps it's the only road open to me. Should I try to drag her down it with me? Anyone?
Oh, my son.
Dietrich, can I speak to you a moment? Alone?
Yes, of course, Hans.
No, Hans, really? This is a party. Dietrich was just about to play the piano again.
Yes, I won't keep him more than a moment, Paula. Study, Dietrich.
At once.
Dietrich, the road is only lonely because you've made it so. And perhaps you haven't just the right to take someone else with you. Perhaps it's a duty.
Yes, perhaps, Mother. If you'll excuse us.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'm sorry, Dietrich. I just had to talk to someone. Someone I can talk to. Why don't they telephone me?
Von Gersdorf, do you mean?
It's gone 4 o'clock. The assassination attempt must have been made by 3:45. The Führer should have arrived at the arsenal at 3.
Perhaps the schedule has been changed.
For God's sake, how can you be so cool about it?
My dear Hans, it takes work. You think it a wasted effort?
Sitting out there playing Bach, you nearly drove me mad. Everything depends on this. We failed to do away with Hitler on March the 13th. We mustn't fail again today.
We failed on March the 13th because of the equipment involved. The bomb was placed in the Führer's plane precisely as planned, but the timing device didn't work. We couldn't be so unlucky a second time, surely.
No, impossible. All dependence on mechanisms was to be avoided today.
What do you mean? How was von Gersdorf to detonate the bomb?
Thank God. Oh, thank God. Hello, yes? Yes, it is. Yes? What? I see. No, I understand perfectly, yes. Thank you.
Well?
Hitler arrived at the arsenal on time. But after only 10 minutes of inspection, he cut his tour short and left. God knows why. So he didn't even reach the section where von Gersdorf was waiting for him.
I see.
Why, Dietrich? Why? Our last chance blown away like an autumn leaf.
Why do you say our last chance?
Because this will be the second time the entire network has been alerted for a coup d'etat which didn't in fact take place. We're amateurs. Amateurs. And any new attempt will have to be made under different auspices because already the Abwehr as such is under suspicion. We're shortly to be investigated by Reich security, it seems.
How was von Gersdorf to detonate the bomb exactly?
What on earth does that matter now?
Please.
Oh, he was to carry the bomb on his own person in his greatcoat pocket. And then, when he was alone with Hitler and the immediate entourage, he was to remove the fuse by hand.
Killing himself along with...
We wanted no possibility of a mistake.
I see. Yes, I see.
Is something the matter, Dietrich?
No, nothing's the matter. But I understand why I wasn't told.
Indeed?
Obviously, I might have had something to say on the morality of adding suicide to murder.
Don't call it that.
What else? In this business, Hans, we really must get into the habit of calling things by their proper names.
It isn't important.
It's important, all right. Perhaps the most important thing of all. So, von Gersdorf would have killed himself today in order to kill the Führer. And if I had been chosen for the task, I would have been obliged to do the same.
But could you do it, Dietrich? You?
If I couldn't, I'm a humbug. A sanctimonious cheat, preaching a doctrine that I refuse in my heart to practice. But I've come to terms in wider ways than you imagine, Hans. Suicide wouldn't any longer be such an outlandish consideration for me. Even now, sometimes, I think of myself as already dead.
Dietrich.
We have identified ourselves with Germany's evil. Well, that evil must be struck down, trampled into the ground.
We're working for new life for Germany, Dietrich. Life, not death.
Others may enjoy the new life. We've signed away our rights in it. Don't you see? We're fixed in our deeds like the stars in the firmament. The best people will ever be able to say of us is those fools, those wrong-headed idealists. I think even George Bell thought something like that.
Bell failed us. We never should have believed there was any hope of the British government supporting us.
George Bell didn't fail. He simply pointed out that Churchill and Eden would never believe in us, and he's been proved right. No. What George Bell doubted was the enduring Calvary, that it was possible to live abandoned by God as well as by man with no hope, never again any hope, crucifixion without resurrection. Yet it can happen like that, Hans. It can happen like that. God is dead indeed. God will not rise again for those with such blood on their hands. We are caught on that hook eternally. Hans, we are the damned.
So I repeat, Pastor Bonhoeffer, is not the act of assassination essentially immoral? And even if the act should fail, is not the intention enough to constitute immorality? That's sound Christian doctrine as I understand it. If I take up this paper knife from the table here and lunge at you with full intent to kill...
Oh, for goodness sake, why are you going on like this, Weber? Have you really such an appetite for half-baked seminary chatter? As long as we're committed to this absurd process, we might as well try and live through it sensibly.
Absurd process? Why do you call it an absurd process?
Because the outcome is a foregone conclusion. You mean to condemn me, all of us, here tonight?
Meaning that you admit your guilt?
Meaning that the Fuhrer has already given certain orders relating to me and my companions, and those orders will be ruthlessly obeyed.
If the Fuhrer seeks justice, then surely he is entitled to it. Evil men sought to destroy him on July the 20th. God preserved him to call them to account.
God did not preserve the Fuhrer.
God did not?
It's really quite pointless to talk this way. God isn't a ready reckoner with a convenient answer to every sum. God makes it to rain, when of course God is not making the sun to shine. God gives victory to Germany, provided she is not losing. God gives defeat to the British, except when they win.
What does God give to the Americans? The right to march across the fatherland to rescue traitors like you, pillaging and laying waste?
I repeat, it's stupid to speak of God that way.
Would you not welcome the Americans as deliverers if they came? Don't you still hope they will come?
Captain Weber, while one hesitates to talk of the true words spoken in jest...
Really, Judge Taurus? Is it your intention positively to frustrate this investigation?
What did you say?
The function of the judge at a court-martial is to moderate, not interfere. Throughout, you have clearly been anxious for only one thing: to push matters along as fast as possible and remove yourself from a perilous situation.
How dare you speak to me like that? The fact that this has been an extremely difficult process to...
Perhaps I might move that the court be adjourned.
What?
It's my impression I might actually get on faster if I could be left alone with the accused to complete my examination, presenting the evidence to the court in a short final session.
That would be most irregular.
But speedier, Judge. Healthier. Oh, why don't you go, all of you? Everyone, take cover. Your country reels under repeated blows, but all you can think of is crawling away into holes and burrows like the terrified animals you are. But who will you leave at the Flaminian Gate, though? Who? Only those few, those remaining fools who still put devotion to duty above mere survival.
Court is adjourned. We will reconvene at my discretion.
The records of Taurus, shall I bring them?
Yes, bring them along, Sergeant.
Are we returning to this room?
No, for God's sake, walls are thick. We withstood the air raid, perhaps, after all.
This way.
Follow.
Well, we're alone, Pastor Bonhoeffer. You, I, these four walls. The Americans would seem to have our range. You afraid?
I hope I'm not afraid of death. However, dying has always seemed to me to present certain problems.
The truth. You're still afraid of the truth?
Oh, Weber.
You can make a confession of guilt now, completely frankly. And no record, you see. Conspiracy, attempted murder. Will you say you did these things knowing them to be wrong?
It's very important to you that I make a confession of guilt, isn't it? Not just of involvement, of guilt.
Perhaps.
Are you demanding such confessions from the others, Canaris, Erster?
No, I have no reason to do that.
Then why am I singled out?
I have evidence enough against the others. Confession isn't necessary.
My dear Captain Weber, surely that's as good as telling me not to confess at any price.
But you must confess, Pastor. You know it.
There's very little time left. That's quite clear
You've
now.
no real choice in the matter. Or can't you see that at last?
No choice. Weber, did you mean what you said a few moments ago?
What was that?
That devotion to duty is more important than mere survival.
Yes. Why should you imagine I'd pretend about a thing like that?
Because I've never met a German romantic before, not face to face. I was beginning to think the whole breed an illusion, a Wagnerian invention.
What do you know about Germany, anyway? The German character. You've never understood for a moment what it means to be a German.
I believe I've tried to serve Germany.
You can say that? You?
You and I see the world through different ends of the telescope, Captain. You look on Hitler as Germany's holy leader, to be served and honored. I look on him as Germany's natural enemy, to be rejected and overthrown.
Bonhoeffer, that's treason in itself, that very statement. That's enough to hang you without another word of evidence being heard.
And yet you can't prove I said it. There's no record now. You pointed that out yourself.
God hears us, Pastor.
Still God?
For you. No escape, I should have thought. Forever. God. Why did you tell that guard you were an atheist?
Bloch. Oh, poor Bloch. Will he finish up in a concentration camp because of a fatuous remark? I didn't dream we'd interrogate him.
Why, I must know.
I suppose because it represents things the way they actually are.
What things?
There's no God at this moment in history. Not in any real sense. People have thrust God away from them, as a child thrusts away a useless toy. But God, if God means anything at all, allows that to happen. It isn't just a roll of the dice. And that's what people like me, churchmen, have got to come to terms with, a world in which, for all practical purposes, atheism has become orthodoxy.
This is religionless Christianity, then, the secular church.
If you like. I still don't understand how you know about that.
Oh, you'll be surprised what I know about. What I learn as we progress. I know now, for instance, that you don't only want to betray the fatherland, you also want to betray the eternal Father. I told you earlier that I understood your commitment. I'm beginning to think I understand it better than you do yourself. You are sworn to the service of the God of ages, the God of power and might.
Hitler's God, you mean? The savage tribal God that sanctions crimes just because they happen to be those of the Fuhrer, and then spares his life when good men seek to redress the balance.
God that saves him from an act of murder.
Well, I want nothing to do with that God. Nothing. Such a God is a sick fraud. If that God has crept into our churches, it's because we pastors blinded ourselves to his presence. Culpably. Yes, we share in Germany's evil, all right. We, churchmen.
Do you tell me, then, that the business of the pastor is to do away with God and religion?
Do you tell me that the business of men like you and the Fuhrer is to promote the worship of God?
Was it not an act of murder you shared in on July the 20th?
Isn't it blasphemy for you to speak as you're speaking?
You wish the Fuhrer dead that day.
As you wish me dead now. Me. Everything I stand for brought down and destroyed.
By God, it's true. I've heard it said 1,000 times, and I've never seen it so plain before. Germany will never be her true self. Cannot be until...
Yes, don't be afraid, Captain Weber. No record.
Until the last Jew is strangled with the guts of the last pastor.
Yes. I understand now. I wish I could be as clear myself.
Can be.
How?
If the next American shell crashes into this room, then that for me is the regrettable termination of a life spent in service of the fatherland. But for you, I think, it is the beginning of something of a rather different order.
Death. Judgment.
Heaven. Hell. Aren't they called the four last things in the Christian religion? And there why you have no choice but to finally confess your crimes, Pastor Bonhoeffer. The issue for you is not just between life and death. It is between...
light and darkness. Yes, I see. Heaven and hell. Heaven, the reward of the blessed. Hell, the abode of the damned. The damned.
Nuremberg? The Americans are in Nuremberg? You're quite sure? There's absolutely no... Yes, I see. Yes. Not enough tanks. Oh, no doubt. No doubt in the world that our troops will still turn them back. Heil Hitler. Nuremberg. My God. Is everything in readiness, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Captain Weber's additional evidence from the accused Bonhoeffer is now to hand.
Yes, we must be brief. There's extremely little time left.
Just as you say, sir.
We'll reconvene at once. Of course, one should never underestimate the German fighting man with his back to the wall, you know, Sergeant.
No, sir.
Adversity brings out the best in our people. The Fuhrer has at least taught us that. And thus, having heard and carefully considered all the evidence against the accused persons, the court finds on the individuals involved as follows. Sergeant?
The accused will stand.
The accused Wilhelm Canaris, Admiral, guilty as charged. The accused Hans Oester, General, guilty as charged. The accused Dr. Karl Sack, guilty as charged. The accused Gerhard Strunk, guilty on all counts. The accused Ludwig Gera, Captain, guilty of high treason. The accused Dietrich Bonhoeffer, Pastor, guilty of conspiracy and high treason. Since the overriding charge in all cases is that of high treason, this court has no option but to impose the supreme penalty. You will therefore be taken from this place to the place of execution and there committed to the charge of the officer responsible. You will be conducted to the gallows, your hands and feet will be secured, and you will be hanged by the neck.
Prisoner Bonhoeffer. I didn't know it was you. They just said cell 6.
Oh, Bloch. Bloch? You still had no sleep?
No, I haven't. Don't expect I'll get none now, neither. Only one thing and another.
Have you come for me?
Praying like, was you?
Well, I'm certainly not on my knees to scrub the floor. Is it too reactionary for you?
Well, it's nothing to do with me. I thought you said you was an atheist.
I tried, Bloch. I truly did. But in the end, I was too much of a coward. Or perhaps another way to put it is to say that the real problem for people like me is not finding God. It's escaping him.
I don't understand you, Prisoner Bonhoeffer. Well, no matter how I try to come at you, you don't make sense.
So little does anymore. Just sign for me and take your pay, Bloch.
Well, I mean, you was part of that bomb plot to kill the Fuhrer. You was. They found you guilty.
That settles it beyond all question, of course.
Well, say different, then. Go on, say different.
You'd believe me if I did?
If it's what you say, yeah.
Then in that case, I'm sorry, Corporal. Desperately sorry. My guilt is evidenced by my confession. A confession I made because I couldn't reconcile myself to just sitting quiet among the damned. So you were right to be suspicious of me. A funny thing for a pastor to be mixed up in.
Bloody funny.
Have I harmed you, then?
Come again?
You aren't in the least religious. You couldn't care less if tomorrow all the churches fell down and the pastors were crushed under the stones. Yet for you, too, there's a way in which a pastor should act, or sacrifice all right to respect. A new commandment I give you. Thou shalt not shatter the middle-class image.
Look, all I'm saying is that people
for pity's sake, Bloch. If you want to do service as a scoffer, lash out at the Sunday's only attitude we priests and have saddled Christianity with down the years, hurl abuse at that. Who takes his religion out into his weekday life? Who dares? Always say your prayers and wash your hands before supper and uphold lawful authority and don't fidget. That's all 2,000 years of Christian thought and culture is permitted to come down to. And so you see, it's good church-going Germans who stand behind slave labor and the slaughter of Jews. Only the bad ones who dissent and feel disgust and do all they can to alter the state of affairs.
Nobody gets away with murder, though. Nobody.
You assure me of that, do you?
It's wrong.
On what authority?
Eh?
Will you quote me Moses, Luther, Dr. Goebbels? It's getting the target right that's the important thing in a question of murder. If I'd been part of a bomb plot to get rid of Churchill or Roosevelt, they'd have given me the Iron Cross. Nailed it to my chest.
You're gonna die in a minute, Pastor.
So it is rumoured.
Well, you can't die thinking that way. I mean, you can't. I didn't mean what I said before about you being a rotten old sod, innit? You've got to die right.
Oh, Bloch. Not more respectability.
That isn't the way you thought before, not by a long chalk. No, something you said.
What?
I can't remember the words properly. About right and wrong, and then the end, you said. Yeah, the end.
The end is where we start from.
Yeah. I remember you said that, stuck in my mind. Where we start from.
That's resurrection. Resurrection, which I suppose... Why? What makes you speak to me like this?
Well, it helps a bit, doesn't it? Need to put a good face on things, prisoner Bonhoeffer. Think of the others.
Others?
Well, the hangman and those. Not easy for them either. I've seen plenty of executions since they posted me here. And 9 cases out of 10, well, it's the blokes doing it you feel sorry for. More than them he gets done to. True, Bill. Now, you ought to think of that. A man like you.
Of course, Bloch. Of course. And that's the answer, isn't it? Crucifixion ends. It's got to end when the blade opens aside. But there remains the poor devil holding the spear. And for him, at least, life has a right to revive. Winter turned to spring. I'm the pastor, whatever that may mean anymore. But you seem to have administered the last rites, Bloch.
Yes, well, that seems to be everything. Everything. Nothing to detain me longer, Weber.
Goodbye, Judge Torres.
I've arranged the lift in a transport that's moving out. Not going in the direction of Würzburg, of course, but that's probably impossible now anyway.
Where will you go, then?
Oh, friends. Yes, friends. Somewhere remote till things get back to normal. You?
Sorry?
What arrangements have you made?
Well, as it happens, I seem to have been a little remiss in that matter.
My dear Weber, was that wise? The Americans will come now, no doubt of it. I'm surprised they're not here already.
But isn't this where it all stops?
I'm sorry?
Germany defeated, Fuhrer overthrown. Hours, only hours, separate us from the end. We may even have performed the last judicial act of the Third Reich. What does one do beyond that, I wonder? How to cap such a climax?
Now, see here, Weber. Most of us have had our arrangements made for a long time now. It was only sense, considering the uncertainty of life, the fortunes of war, just because you failed
Oh,
to...
go while you can, Judge Torres. Go by all means, as long as you believe in somewhere to go.
Detail halt. Now we go up the steps, prisoner Bonhoeffer, to the platform. Forward.
There, Captain Weber. There's the official record of the trial, typed up and ready for filing.
Thank you, Sergeant Volk. Destroy it.
What did you say?
Destroy it. I want no record kept of this night.
But I don't understand, sir. Regulations
Those
demand...
regulations no longer count for anything in this land. They're dead laws. Out there soon, the bodies of 6 traitors will be epitaph enough to the Third Reich. We need nothing more. Destroy the record.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Stand on the trap. That's the way. Prisoner Bonhoeffer, now let them tie your hands and feet. They won't hurt. In a moment, they'll have to put the noose round your neck and secure it. That's the way. Prisoner all prepared, sir.
Right, Corporal, step down.
Sir. Pity in a way the Americans didn't get here in time. It's a pity. Good face on it now, Prisoner Bonhoeffer.
So this is the end. Yes, the end. But for me, the beginning of life.
Let the sentence be carried out.
In Footnote to the Conspiracy by Bruce Stewart, Bonhoeffer was played by Ronald Lewis, Weber Patrick Troughton, Taurus Peter Sallis, Bishop Bell Cyril Luckham, Sergeant Bloch John Hollis, Dochnani Michael Shannon, Magda Shirley Dixon, Paula Catherine Parr. The sentries and prisoners were played by Anthony Smee and Paul Meyer. The play was produced and directed by Martin Jenkins.
Now it's 3 o'clock, afternoon theatre.
That sinks, Block, because I put sand in it.
Yes, I know you did. That's why I'm here.
It's naughty. Mummy says so.
She's right. It is. What's your name?
Mary Ann Louise Beckworth.
Get her. How'd she like to be just a number like me?
I like my name.
Yes. It's a real name, that. Just one of hundreds at Parkhurst. Charming people, of course.
What's your name?
Just one prisoner out of hundreds. Same as all the others. Except they're there for very good reasons. I'm there because somebody wanted me there.
What's your name?
Same as the others, only different. What's more, today I'm on an outside plumbing job. And today, I'm making a break for it.
What's your name?
Barlow's my name. Peter Barlow.
Hurry up, Barlow.
Okay.
Barlow's not much of a name.
Not as good as Beckworth, eh?
Oh, no.
No. Now, let's just see it all drains away again, shall we? Yes, it's farewell to sunny Parkhurst today. A chance that shouldn't be missed.
Going away, all right.
It is, isn't it? There.
Another cup of tea?
No, thanks. I'll have to be taking him back.
What about him?
Cup of tea, Barlow?
No, thanks. The job's finished now.
All right, then. Come on, let's be getting back.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Good day, then, Mrs. Beckworth.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Let's have you then, Barlow. Lead on. Look alive.
Okay. Now's the time. I'll give him a present of his plumbing gear.
Keep moving.
Now's the time. Now's the time.
What the... Ow! Get him! Get him!
Governor's office.
Barlow's away, sir.
What?
Scarpwood after doing a plumbing job in Nicholson Street. He knocked me down in rear.
Right. Prentice, man away. Escape drill. All working parties back here as quick as they can make it.
Very good, sir. Get out of the forest. Must get out of the forest. You're trapped in here. Oh, that's it. Now, along the edge here, and across the road. A patrol car! Down! Oh, that was a near thing. Right. Across the road. Done it. Yes. This is the cornfield I was told of. Right. On all fours round the edge of it. That's the only way. Oh, God, this plays hell with your knees. Oh, damn the heat. Shouldn't be surprised if we had a storm. Should see the roof of the bungalow soon. Red roof, it said. A bungalow with a red roof and green and white garage. Hey, that's it. There it is. Red roof, green and white garage. Oh, what a monstrosity. But it's all mine for tonight. Right. Through the orchard and round to the back door. Now, better knock just in case. I'd have a hell of a shock if anybody answered. Made it. I made it! devil? Don't make a sound or I'll have to get rough.
You're already being rough.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name's Swinton, Catherine Swinton.
Well?
I was coming here to spend the night.
This isn't your bungalow.
And it isn't yours. I've more right to be here than you have.
What the hell do you mean?
This happens to be my aunt's house.
Possibly. But I've rented it for a week.
If you rented it, then why are you so scared?
Scared?
You were afraid I'd cry out.
I've not been well. My nerves on edge. Why are you here?
I had a job at a hotel. The manager started getting ideas, so I've walked out. Until my mother sends me some money, I'm stranded.
You could have gone to the police. They'd have fixed you up.
I could go to the police, and they'd fix you up.
What do you mean by that?
I heard in town that a prisoner had escaped from Parkhurst today.
Now, look here.
Oh, I know. You're not wearing prison clothes, but you've just dyed your hair. Some of the dye's running down your temples.
You see too much and think too much. A damn sight too much. I need a drink. There should be a bottle in this cupboard. Uh-huh. Whiskey. You better join me.
I don't want any, thank you.
I'd like you to. First whiskey I've had for 2 years, and I need to share the pleasure.
All right, a small one.
Good. Just do as I say and we'll get along. I don't want trouble. Soda?
Please.
There. Well, here's luck.
You'll need it to get away. Nobody ever escapes from the Isle of Wight, they say. The water always beats them.
I'll get away. Look, I'll have to explain the position. You walk straight into it. I escaped this afternoon. It was all laid on. Bungalow, money, a hired car in the garage, a fake driving license to get me to the beach, a boat waiting offshore tomorrow night. A friend of mine outside set it all up for me.
You're lucky to have someone to set it up for you.
Yes, I am. Now, maybe if you gave me your word not to say anything for a few days, if I let you go, I'd be perfectly safe, but I can't risk it. I'm in no position to trust anyone. So until I move from that beach tomorrow, you've got to stay with me.
Suppose I won't do as you say.
You're in the hands of a dangerous man. I was in Parkhurst for murder.
Murder? You don't look like a murderer.
I'm not. You won't believe me, but I'm not. I've served 2 years of a life sentence, and I'm serving no more. I'm out to find the real murderer.
The real murderer?
The man who really did it.
Do you know who he is?
No, I don't even know where to start. But I'll find him.
I see. All right. I'll do as you say.
Good.
What do you want me to do?
Stay here tonight.
What?
I shan't hurt you. And tomorrow, get in the car and drive across the island with me. If we're caught, you can say I forced you.
But you're going to drive openly across the island.
How else? It'll be easier having a girl with me. All you have to do is to make it look as if you're off for a picnic with your boyfriend.
All right, I'll try.
Thanks. You can use the bedroom.
Oh, thank you.
I'll sleep here on the settee. You're sure nobody will miss you?
No, I'm all alone. And I'm hungry.
Like some supper?
Well, wouldn't you?
Yes. Carry on, it's all yours. Bacon and eggs in the fridge.
Fine. My aunt will never believe this. Who can that be?
My friend checking up. Excuse me. Yes?
So you made it?
Yes.
Good. Can you manage?
I think so.
See you tomorrow, then.
See you tomorrow. It's better now we're on the move. Same in the army. The waiting was hell. I always felt fine when the show started.
The paper today had a piece about your time in Malaya fighting the terrorists. It says you had a distinguished record, won a medal.
Yes, but we shan't go into that. My pal should have been the one to get the medal, but he was killed. It was my fault he was killed, too. I made a wrong decision.
Well, that's easy enough. You don't blame yourself too much, do you?
Sometimes. Tom was a fine man.
The paper says you could speak the native language out there.
In Malaya?
Yes.
Just about.
Did you study languages?
Not really. Tom was the linguist. French, German, Spanish. Even had smatterings of Polish and Hungarian.
Well, I speak Hungarian.
Do you?
My mother is Hungarian.
I wondered where you got your exotic looks from.
You keep your eyes on the road, Mr. Barlow. An accident wouldn't suit you right now. Aren't you worried about police roadblocks?
A bit, yes. But I feel more confident this morning. You being with me makes all the difference.
Oh, dear, another compliment?
Yes, although it's got its practical side. We are just a holiday couple going for a day on the beach. My hair's dyed, I've got fresh clothes, dark glasses, and a driving license that says I'm John Allen. That's my new name. But you're my best disguise.
John Allen. Your friend thinks of everything.
So do you. Thanks for being so cooperative. I mean that. The picnic basket and bathing things are just the right touch. You know, I'm lucky to have bumped into you and not some hysterical girl who would have complicated matters. You've taken things very calmly.
Wouldn't help either of us if I didn't.
And my friend's rather like that. Always so calm and methodical about everything. He's rather well known, so he's taking a hell of a risk for me.
You're sure you know the right way?
Yeah, I checked the map this morning. It's a spot where there's a very low cliff.
There'll probably be a roadblock at the next crossroads.
Well, we'll know in a minute.
Paper says they had tracker dogs in the forest last night.
Yes, and they caught a cold. Round this bend. There it is.
They're stopping all the cars.
Looks like it.
Well, don't worry about me. I shan't give you away.
You've got me in the palm of your hand. This is it. Smile, if you can.
Can I see your license, sir?
What's the trouble?
Prisoner escape, sir. Where are you going?
To the back of the White for a swim. Just touring around.
All right, don't leave your car unlocked anywhere.
No.
This license, sir.
Yes?
You haven't signed the last renewal.
Oh.
Better get that done. There you are, sir.
Thanks.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
And thank you.
I don't think we'll be stopped again. They probably only have checkpoints on this side of the island.
Yes, maybe.
Now, for the beach.
Yes.
Relax, Mr. Allen. Make the most of your day in the sunshine.
Police, Inspector Nichols.
Hello, Inspector. No news of Barlow yet?
Not yet, sir.
No luck with your roadblocks?
Not so far, sir. It's my belief he's still in the forest.
You're probably right. Just the time of year when there's plenty of cover, too.
Yes.
Well, wherever he is, he won't get across the water. The water always beats him.
And then, when I was 8, my father was posted to the consulate in Budapest. We were there, 4 or 5 years, till I went to school in England. I never saw my father again. He died when I was 14. Look at the way the sun's sliding down into the sea. It'll be dark soon.
The time's passed very quickly. We seem like old friends.
Help me up, will you? My leg's gone to sleep.
Oh, there.
Thanks. Well, we should be all right now. Nobody's bothered us. In fact, we haven't seen a soul all afternoon.
Except those 2 men.
Oh, yes, but they must have been all right. Nothing's happened. We've been here ages.
Yes.
I must go. I'll take the car back, as you say.
I'll come up the path with you.
When you get away, what are you going to do?
Here, let me give you a hand onto the path. Do? I'm going to find the man who really murdered Hansford.
Thanks. You say Hansford was a blackmailer.
He drove my father to his grave. Oh, he deserved to die. But I didn't kill him.
Somebody did.
Yes. And as luck would have it, he did it the very night I'd called to tell Hansford what I thought about him.
He must have blackmailed other people as well. Any one of them could have been the murderer. Have you got anything to go on?
No, not a thing.
Suppose that... Oh, just a minute. I've got a stone in my shoe. Oh, that's better. Suppose the police catch you and put you back in prison.
Then I'll escape again. Oh, nearly there. Quite an easy climb, really.
You speak for yourself. Well, I wish you luck, but I think you're rather an optimist. Oh, we're there. Whew.
You think I'm mad?
I'm sure you are. But it's the kind of madness I understand. Or I wouldn't have helped you. After all, needles have been found in haystacks.
Yes, it is rather like that.
Well, you won't have long to wait now.
No, I think I'll stay here. I'll lie in the gorse on that ledge until it's quite dark. Well, thank you, Catherine. You've been a great help.
I don't mind admitting I didn't like it at first. It seems different now, though.
If I win free, really free, I mean, with a pardon and so on, shall I see you again?
If you want to. Good luck, Peter.
Goodbye.
I still say we ought to come back earlier. Fine thing if we miss him in the dark.
Well, my guess is in the gorse at the top of that low slope. We know the girl left him at the top of the path, and there's a ledge just there. It'll be easy to get at him.
You're quite sure it's him? If he's an escaped con, where'd he pick the girl up?
Where he's come from, I should think that's about the first thing he would pick up.
Damn good looker, too. But how do we get at him?
Just do as I say. You find the path and go up it slowly. I'll find another way up and cut off his retreat.
I see, I do the tough bit. I'm the one most likely to meet him.
Oh, go on, up the path. I'll take the torch. Maybe I can spotlight him for you from above.
All right, stand up and don't give any trouble. He thinks I can't see him. Put the torch on, Rance. That's it.
Yeah, what's all this about?
Walk slowly down the path towards my friend, Barlow. And remember, I'm coming behind you.
I'm not Barlow, whoever he is. Who the devil do you think you are?
You come quietly with me.
I warn you, don't come any closer. You're making a mistake.
Save it for later. Get moving.
Don't get too close to him. Look out, you fool!
I warned you, didn't I?
Oh, you want to play rough, eh? Okay, then.
I'll shoot.
Hey, mind the edge! You damn fool, you never spoke over the edge!
Rance!
Where are you, Jenkins? Where are you?
Rance! You all right?
Shut me up, happy fool. He just tumbled down a dirty great cliff with him and he came out on top. He's got away.
Oh, let me go. Like hell we will. Pull yourself together, man. You're not dead yet.
Oh, I don't feel far off it.
Oh, we've got to get him. Come on!
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Catherine, what the devil did you come back for? This is no place for you.
The car's gone. I didn't know what to do, so I came back looking for you. What happened?
The two men we saw this afternoon came back after me.
What?
Look, they're looking for me with a torch.
Oh!
I'll have to take to the water. Stick with me. I can't leave you here now. Here, take my hand.
Right.
All right? We'll have to wade further. Hurry!
Oh, it's so cold. It takes your breath away.
Yes, it's getting deeper, too. Can you swim?
Yes, but I didn't bargain for it.
There's no other way. Now, 50 yards out, there's that rock we saw this afternoon. We'll make for that. It's too dark for them to see us now. Right. Start swimming.
Oh, gosh, it's cold.
Right along by the water's edge. He may have taken to the water. Bring the torch, then.
Can't be much further now. Oh, we can't swim to Portsmouth. Oh, it must be around here somewhere.
Oh, I hope so, Peter. I'm getting cramped.
Hold on. I see the rock. To the right.
Where?
More to your right. Here. Let me help you.
Oh, no, I'll make it. I'm all right. I see it.
Just one last effort. Oh, well done. Here we are. There's a small ledge. Feel here. Have you got it?
Swallowed some water.
Well, let me get up first, and I'll help you. No. Oh. Now, take my hands. Up. A little more. Right. There. Oh. What about the cramp?
I think I'm all right. All right now. Yes, it's gone. Oh, that's better.
A fine mess I've got you into.
Oh, look. Look, the torch is going further along the beach.
Now, listen to the sound of oars. They'll row a dinghy out from the launch.
Who are they?
My friend and his manservant. You may recognize him. He's a famous surgeon.
Oh?
His man's an ex-sailor. Been together for years.
Oh, look! Look, the torch is coming back.
Yes. Wait. That's the signal.
What?
They're here. Let's give them an answer. Ark! Ark! They heard it.
Those men are shining the torch out to sea.
I can hear oars. Oh, don't you worry about the torch. They're not going to get us now. Take to the water again and swim out of it. Not far this time. Over here! Bruce, Mr. Barrow. Who's that flashing the torch on the beach? Can you get us out of this, crew? Oh, the two of you? Yes.
Blimey. Well, you'll never get into this nutshell from the water. Hang on to the stern, and I'll tow you out to the launch.
Cigarette, Peter?
Thanks. Oh, this is a different world, Mr. Rosspiper. It's a miracle.
I suppose it seems like that to you. I see so many miracles in my work that my sense of surprise is dulled. I take things as they come.
Just look at the sun gleaming through the mist. The shafts of sunlight on the water. That's another miracle.
Maybe this girl. It's a pity you had to bring her into this, Peter.
Yes, I know. But I had no choice with those men on the beach.
Yes, so you told me last night. It's still a pity.
You don't have to worry about her.
I'm not worrying about her or about myself. It's you I'm worried about. Take those two men. It would have been better if the police had thought you were still on the island. You've got a deal of trouble ahead of you, my lad.
I know that.
I wonder if you do. Look, Peter, I'm a good deal older than you. I can talk to you as your father would have done. I helped you because I know you're innocent. And because I knew if I didn't, you'd still manage it on your own. You're the stubborn kind who generally gets what he wants. But what's your next move? You're an innocent man and you aim to prove it. But how? What single concrete thing have you got to go on?
I realize it's not going to be easy, sir.
Easy? It's damned impossible. Now listen. The police are after you. They're not fools. When you get ashore, you're going to have to watch every step you take. You're going to have to watch yourself every second. Because somewhere there are a lot of people watching for you night and day.
I know all that.
You think you do. You think this is like one of those army jobs that you and Tom used to do. But in those days you belonged to a side. There was always someone to help you back to base. But now you're alone.
What are you getting at, sir?
Oh, you know as well as I do. It isn't easy for me to say this, but you've got to clear out of England altogether, Peter.
What?
I've got a passport for you, a new name, a passage. You're still young. You can start somewhere else.
And always have this damn business hanging over my head.
True, you'd never be Peter Barlow again, but that's only a name. At least you'd be a man, not a convicted felon. Free, with a lot of full years ahead of you.
No.
Peter, think. Can't you see you've got as much chance as a snowball in hell of finding your man? Face the facts, Peter.
Look, I was born Peter Barlow, and I'm staying Peter Barlow. I don't want to be John Allen in Buenos Aires who's afraid to go to bed at night in case he talked in his sleep.
All right, Peter. I've said my piece. I won't mention it again. But I hope that sometime, before it's too late, you'll change your mind and ask me to fix it for you. How are your ribs?
Oh, better now you've strapped them up.
Must have been quite a fall down that cliff. Drew?
Sir?
Got any coffee left down there? I could do with a cup. You'd like another cup, Peter?
No, thanks.
1 cup, Drew.
Right away, Governor.
You know, I believe Drew was wearing the same patched serge trousers last time I was on this boat. He hasn't changed a bit.
Neither have you. Oh, no offense, boy. Forget it.
I'm sorry when you've done so much for me.
Coffee, Governor?
Thanks.
Oh, what's he decided to do?
You were right, Drew, as usual. Mr. Barlow is as stubborn as ever. I give him 2 weeks.
Bad luck being spotted on the beach. Now they know you're away. And the girl, Mr. Barlow.
Yes?
Well, no offense, I'm sure. She's as nice a piece as ever I've seen, but...
I'm right behind you, Mr. Drew. So you watch what you say. I shan't give Mr. Barlow away.
Yes, but what about the governor? She was just telling me she recognized you, sir.
That's the penalty of fame, Mr. Ross Piper. But I'm safe enough. I give you my word.
There, Drew. Now stop fussing over me.
You must be cursing me, Catherine.
Why should I? I'm enjoying it. I haven't been in a boat for ages.
I can think of better ways of coming aboard.
But not more exciting.
Now, Peter, let's plan the next step. We should be off Rye about 4 o'clock tomorrow morning. We're putting you ashore in a light dinghy. You'll have to row yourself.
Well, how about his rent?
I'll manage. It's not far, is it?
Well, it's only about a mile to Camber Sands, but it's a devilish hard row. You'll go on top at the tide, of course.
And what do I do with the dinghy?
Hide it in the sand dunes for Drew to collect later. Cross the golf course to the road. Meanwhile, we shall have put into harbour, and Drew will meet you at the car near the clubhouse.
I see.
You take the car, you drive to Canterbury, where we booked a room for you. In the car, you'll find a suitcase, passport, and £500 in notes. Any questions?
Couldn't ask for more, could I?
Look, why can't I drive the car for him? Put me ashore at Rye instead of Drew. I could meet Peter, and we could travel together as far as Canterbury. Then I could go on by train to London, and then to my home.
That's a very good idea, young lady. I spend every June at Rye, and Drew's rather well known. It would be better if he weren't seen handing over the car. Right. Take over, will you, Drew? I'm going below for sleep.
Yes, sir.
I'm not used to late nights.
Let's go and sit forward. The sun's coming through.
Maybe you can make Mr. Barlow see sense, miss.
What does he mean?
Oh, Ross Piper wants me to get out of the country while I can. Now, let's sit here.
I stayed below because I thought you wanted to talk to him. Well, I see his point of view.
Well, I don't. I'm not running away. Somewhere, the man who really murdered Hansford is laughing his head off.
And you're really going to risk going back to prison when you've got the means of getting out of England just for this flimsy chance of finding this man?
Yes, I am. Oh, don't look like that. That's the face Ross Piper pulled.
You're so stubborn.
Yes, so I've been told. You don't like that?
Oh, but I do. Mr. Ross Piper's point of view makes sense. But not for you. That's all that matters. You must do what you feel you have to do.
Chobby Sea, watch your step as you get into the dinghy.
Now, sir.
All right?
All right. Give me a shout.
I'll be in my London flat if you change your mind and decide to slip out of the country. Good luck.
Thanks.
I'm from the Rye Police, sir.
Oh, yes?
You berthed this morning?
That's right.
We've been asked to warn you, sir, that this escaped prisoner, Barlow, may try and get in touch with you.
You think so?
Oh, yes. If he does, you'll let us know at once, won't you?
Of course.
Good. You knew him pretty well, sir, a few years ago.
Yes. He was my son's friend. They served together in Malaya.
I see, sir. Would you mind telling me how I could get in touch with your son?
That won't be possible, I'm afraid. My son was shot by the terrorists.
You've gone very quiet, Peter.
Oh, just tired. My ribs have been aching from the fall down the cliff. Oh, that long road didn't help matters.
Do you mind being driven by a woman?
Never gave it a thought.
Look, are you sure you're all right? You're very pale.
Close confinement, I'm all right.
According to the papers I bought in Rye, they think you're still on the island.
Well, they must know I'm away by this time.
Seems odd. Perhaps it's a blind, but I can't see the point of it. Those two men on the beach are bound to have reported it to the police.
You think so? I've got a feeling that they may not have reported to the police.
But why not?
At the moment, I've no idea. Catherine, why do you believe my story when you've known me such a short time?
Well, you meet some people and you know about them at once, that's all. And Ross Piper believes in you. You're lucky to have a friend like him.
Him and you. I'm lucky all round.
I wonder what you really look like.
How do you mean?
With the dye washed out and your hair fair.
Oh, that.
Peter, there is something the matter with you.
Oh, it's damn silly, but I can't stop shivering. I had malaria once in Malaya. I hope it's not going to hit me again just now.
Look, shall we stop at a pub and try and get some brandy?
No, they're not open yet. Just get me to that hotel in Canterbury. Oh, I'm sorry to make such an exhibition of myself, but to tell the truth, I feel terrible.
Look, you're in no shape to be left alone in a hotel in Canterbury. You'll faint or something and have inquisitive people fussing around you. You need a few days in bed. Look, there's only one thing to do. We live in the country, a few miles from Oxford. I'll drive you there. You'll be quite safe, and Mother and I'll look after you.
Oh, but Catherine, you've already done...
It's no good arguing. I've made up my mind. Hello. I brought your breakfast. May I come in?
You can, if you'll tell me why I didn't see you all day yesterday. Where were you?
Sit up.
Right.
Eggs, bacon, coffee, and toast.
Aha!
And some of Mother's own marmalade. So you better say something nice about it when you see her.
Now, that's something really like a breakfast. I'm ravenous.
Good. Would you like to get up today?
Oh, try me.
Mother says men hate eating off trays, but I just wondered. You seem to be getting awfully fond of that bed.
Well, it's very restful. Lavender-scented sheets, an orchard outside, bird song, homemade marmalade, a pretty nurse. Wonderful. Anyway, how long have I been here? Lost count.
5 days.
Good Lord, have I really? I don't remember much about the first day. You know, you've been very good to me, you and your mother. Not many women would calmly accept a convicted murderer in their best bedroom.
Mother entertained many distinguished people when Father was alive, but never an escaped convict, she says. Mother's very shrewd. She believes in you, too.
I can sense that.
And we think you need a little spoiling.
Oh, marvelous. But, where were you yesterday? I missed you. Your mother said you were away on business.
Yes. I'll tell you while you eat your breakfast.
Oh, all right.
Now, you may not remember, but the night before last you told me all about Hansford blackmailing your father.
That's right.
And the worry killed your father, and when you found out about the blackmail, you went storming down to Sussex to see Hansford on the very night that someone else killed him.
That's right.
You also said that Hansford used to be with the Allied Control Commission in Europe and was court-martialed. Now, you seem to think the court-martial might be important.
Yes. But it didn't seem to hold Hansford back in any way. A few years later, he was set up in Sussex as a country gentleman.
Oh.
Beautiful house, beautiful furniture, beautiful mistress. Italian she was. Mrs. Carla Lodi.
Lodi?
It was her evidence that convicted me. She saw me leaving his house. And she vanished after the trial. I had a private detective trying to find her.
You think it might help to find her again?
It might. But that court-martial, I don't know why, but I feel there's something funny about it. Oh, it's just a hunch.
Your hunch may be right. I went up to London yesterday to do some detective work for you.
The devil you did.
I called on an old friend of my father's at the War Office. I told him I was doing some freelance journalism and wanted some information about Hansford for a background article on your escape.
Oh?
I bullied him a little, I'm afraid.
Oh, I bet he loved it.
Well, the long and the short of it is, I found out 3 things. First of all, Hansford was court-martialed for the illegal sale of captured enemy equipment.
Yes, I knew that. Doesn't seem much there.
No, but then I found out that there'd been another charge which was dropped.
Another charge? Oh, that sounds interesting.
I couldn't find out what the charge was, though.
And the third thing?
Oh, yes. Hansford's CO at the time of the court-martial was a lieutenant colonel called Drysdale.
Drysdale?
I found out his present address, near Kew Gardens.
Catherine, that's marvelous. Kew Gardens. I'll go and see him tomorrow.
Oh, no, you won't. You're not fit yet. The day after will do. He'll keep.
Bullying me, too? All right, me girl, have it your own way. Now, I'll try your mother's marmalade.
Mr. Ross Pipers? Who's that calling, please?
Morning, Drew.
Blimey. We've been having kittens about you. Look, the governor's out just now. Are there any messages? And watch yourself.
Yes. Just tell him I'm staying with the young lady and that I'm just going to see a Colonel Drysdale. I'll let you know how things go.
Right.
Goodbye. Now.
Yes.
Oh, Colonel Drysdale.
Yes.
Alan's the name. Wondered if I could see you.
Who are you? What do you want to see me about?
I'm a reporter on the record. We're doing some stuff on this man Barlow who escaped from Parkhurst. We want some information about Hansford, the man he killed. I believe you were his CO.
What about it? I'm very busy.
Oh, we'd pay, of course, for anything you gave us.
I see. Well, that's different. Time is money.
Personal impressions, you know. May I come and see you?
Yes, that's all right.
Be there in half an hour.
Come in, Mr. Allen. In here.
Thanks.
That's better. Sorry to have been so cagey on the phone, old boy. Fact is, most of the people who contact me aren't welcome. Bailiff types, people who want money.
Yes, of course.
You know how it is, eh?
Yes.
Retired pay wouldn't keep a cat alive these days. Now then, what can I do for you? A drink? Whiskey?
Oh, thanks. A small one, please, yes. What we're after is human angle stuff on Hansford, particularly his war experiences in Germany.
Oh, yes.
The War Office gave me the bald facts about the court-martial. Chap I saw down there suggested you might fill in the details.
There we are.
Thank you. Your health.
Cheers. Yes, well, of course, I remember Hansford. We never really cared for him. Bit of a squat. He was court-martialed for selling captured enemy lorries to German black marketeers.
Yes, but what about this other charge that was dropped?
What do you know about that?
Not much. That's the trouble. They were a bit embarrassed at the War Office because they seem to have lost part of their records. That's why they told me to see you.
Lost their records, eh? Damn lot of incompetence. However, if they sent you to me, I suppose there's no harm in telling you.
You see, sir, our angle is that Barlow has always maintained his innocence. If he didn't kill Hansford for blackmailing his father, somebody else did. And what for? This other charge may be a lead. Anything would help. And, of course, my paper likes to pay for its information.
All right. £20?
Fair enough.
Good. Sorry to be a mercenary, old boy, but these days...
Yes, of course.
Well, now, I'll tell you. The second charge was suppressed in the interest of public security.
Security?
Yes, you see, the Germans planned to undermine our economy by distributing forged banknotes.
I see.
The most outstanding printing technicians they had were Jews, so they gathered the four devils together in one particular concentration camp near Radel Zipkava and put them on the job.
Forging the banknotes?
Yes. And when the end came, Himmler ordered the destruction of all the notes, the plates, dies, etc., but we, my men that is, took over the camp in time to recover a lot of the stuff. It's my belief Hansford got hold of the plates and dies and smuggled them back to England. Yes, you could get anything back in those days if you knew the ropes.
And that was the second charge, smuggling the plates back.
Yes, but it was so hot, they dropped it.
Yes.
Well, and that's really all I can tell you, old boy.
Right. Well, here's the 20. Well earned, Colonel.
Thanks, old boy. Well, if that's all, I'll see you out.
Yes, of course.
Do you mind going out the back way?
Of course
not. I don't like advertising the fact that I'm at home. Otherwise, they keep knocking at my door with writs.
Yes, quite.
This way, old boy. Now, out of this door, and through the yard gate.
Yes?
Then turn left down the lane.
I see.
Cheerio, old boy.
You've been very helpful.
Not at all, old boy. Cheerio.
Bye. What the place? Oh!
Here we are again, Barlow. Try and lose us this time, Barlow.
Oh, this is a surprise. My friends from the beach. Glad to meet you again. I'm just in the mood.
When we finish with you...
When you've what? Speak up. Come on, don't be bashful.
You've broken my arm. Kill him, Rats. All right, Barlow, this is it.
I don't think so, brother.
Why,
now? Get off. You picked the wrong man, Rance. I got your name. The army taught me to look after myself. How's that, Rance? No. Now give it a rest, Rance. That's my advice. Just give it a rest. Well, I'll say that for them. They don't give up easily. They got straight after me. I had a hell of a job losing them in Kew Gardens.
And who the devil they are?
Well, one thing's certain. They knew I was coming out of Parkhurst, and they were waiting for me. And they were waiting for me when I came out of Drysdale's, too.
You say you telephoned him first. Do you think he tipped them off?
It looks like it, doesn't it? And make no mistake about it, they had no intention of handing me over to the police. They were out to finish me off. Somebody's afraid I'll cause trouble. How many people knew I was coming out?
Drew?
Coming, sir.
It's not something you can keep in the family, Peter. The passport, the driving license, the bungalow, the car. But we did it very carefully, didn't we, Drew?
Is it?
Mr. Barlow thinks there must have been a leak about this escape.
A leak?
Well, how about the messages passed to me in prison? A chap called Jippo always gave them to me.
Well, I found an ex-convict who got the messages in, sir. Cost £100. I don't know how he did it, but shouldn't think he did it himself.
Did he know you were going to take me off that beach?
He had to know. He's the chap who picked the car up afterwards.
What's his name?
Look, sir, I wouldn't want to get him into any trouble. He's just a small crook. A nice, quiet little man.
What's his name, Drew? I must know.
Tell him. It'll be all right.
Well, if you say so, Governor. Arthur Fisher.
Arthur Fisher.
I don't know where he lives, but I always used to meet him at a pub near Hampstead Heath. He goes there most evenings.
Your change, sir?
Ah, thank you. I'm looking for a Mr. Fisher, one of your regulars, I believe.
Fisher?
Yes, could you point him out to me?
Oh, yes, sir. He's in that corner. A little chap with the spectacles.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Evening.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Fisher, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. Do I know you?
I think you do.
What?
Mind if I sit down for a moment?
Well, I'm damned. Cool, you got a nerve, Mr. Beef. Every copper in England's looking for you. You got away real smooth, and I don't like that.
I've come to thank you.
Oh, I've been paid, Mr. Beef. I've been paid.
I want to ask you a few questions.
Well, of course you do. You didn't come just to thank me, I know that. Let's have the questions.
All right. You ever hear of a man called Rance?
Rance? No, Mr. B.
Mr. Fisher, you know why I was sent away.
Yes?
You know why I'm out? Because I want to find the real murderer.
Didn't you do it, Mr. B?
No.
Well, I'm damned. Of course, I've been inside a few times myself, but I always done it.
What's more, the man who did it, or his friends, knew I was coming out and tried to stop me.
Did he now?
You had somebody pass messages to Jippo. I'd like to talk to him.
You're asking a lot, Mr. B. Look, if you was picked up, the less you know, the better. I don't know as it's ethical.
I'm not dealing in ethics.
But ethics is ethics in my business. Say you go to the bloke who got the messages in the Parkhurst. He's going to be offended. And when the people in my parish are offended, well, they don't just sulk. I can't afford to be raised at Ascot.
Racing in Ireland is just as good. You know, I think a trip to Ireland and 50 quid in your pocket would, be very good for your health.
Oh, you're a good doctor, Mr. B. Yeah, go on, fill out the prescription.
Right. Here's the 50 under the table.
Oh, tar.
Now, what's the man's name? I shall call on him tomorrow.
Dakin. Henry Dakin.
Uh-huh.
He lives in Poplar. You know Matfield Road?
No.
Oh, well, I'll tell you how to get there.
Yes?
Good morning. I'd like to see Henry Dakin.
Oh, you would? And who might you be?
I'm a friend of his, in a way.
What way?
Look, do I have to fill out an application form? Henry and I went to the same college. Tell him I'm from Jippo.
Oh, come in then. Off a mo. Henry, someone to see you. Says he's from Jippo.
All right.
He's lying down. His health ain't very good this morning. Top of the stairs, first right.
Thanks.
You'll excuse me, I'm sure, but I've got to get the dinner.
I'll find my own way. First right, you said. Mr. Dakin?
That's it. Come in. Make yourself at home.
Well, I'll be... Rance's little playmate. Fallen over any good cliffs lately, Mr. Dakin?
Eh?
And what's this round your arm? Been fighting, have we?
I don't know what you mean, chum. I broke my arm falling downstairs.
Oh, yes.
Have some beer? Oh, I celebrated my birthday last night. Wish I hadn't. Never see 51 again. Matter of fact, first thing this morning, I didn't think I'd ever see anything again.
Oh?
Well, excuse me while I have a drink. Only thing that keeps the pain down. Go my head. So, you're from Jippo, eh? I didn't get the name.
You can cut the comedy. Now, you know who I am and I know who you are. You and a man called Rance tried to kill me. I want to know who wants me out of the way.
You know, chum luck's a funny thing. You don't want to press it too hard. Take a tip from an ex-jockey.
Jockey, eh? That's your car outside.
Yeah, why?
That mascot on it took my eye. Jockey on a racehorse. You know, luck's an uncertain horse, Dakin. When you're riding it, you may as well use the whip and press home. My luck led me to you. Now I'll flog through to the finish. And if you don't feel like talking, maybe I could smack you about a bit to jog your memory.
Nobody jogs Henry Dakin about. Least of all, Mr. Bloomin' Peter Barlow.
We'll see about that.
You'll get this bottle in your face if you come any nearer.
I think not, Dakin. Your aim's pretty poor today.
Keep away!
What's going on up here? Hey, what have you done to Henry?
Hit him harder than I meant to. But it's nothing compared to what he'd done to me.
You best get out, mister, while you can.
There's no point in staying. He's no good to me like that. Oh, tell him I'll resume our conversation some other time when he's feeling more himself.
Henry, you all right? Henry! Are you all right?
What the hell do you think? Help me up.
He's gone.
Of course he's gone, you useless lump. Think he's going to stay and do the dishes for you? Next time I meet that parasite... Oh, my head. He's going to cause trouble now. You go and phone the boutard. The number's on that bit of paper on the mantelpiece. Get it under the clock.
Oh, there's no paper here.
What? Oh, the basket. No wonder he didn't stop. He took it. He was leaning on that mantelpiece. You'll have to look it up in the book. Get moving, woman, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
All right, all right.
Phone the boutard and tell them Barlow's been here.
Yeah, but that was that Barlow.
It weren't the angel Gabriel. And don't use his name over the phone. Say Chippo's friend. They'll get it.
Le Boutard Restaurant?
Oh, that is 246-8021.
Yes, Le Boutard Restaurant.
Oh, can I book a table for one this evening? 7:30.
7:30. Name, please?
Allen. A-double-L-E-N.
Mr. Allen, 7:30. Thank you, sir.
Not very busy tonight?
Oh, no, signori. It is rather early for us. We begin to fill up in an hour or so.
Ah. Tell me, I'm rather intrigued by those decorated panels on the walls. Who's the artist?
Everybody admired those, signori. They were done a few years ago when the place is open. A Hungarian or a Polish gentleman, I think the artist was.
Oh, yes.
He signed himself Sava. See, there is his signature on this panel.
Oh, yes.
This one is drama. Each panel is a different, signori, a different subject.
Yes, there are several well-known actors and actresses there.
Si.
And the likenesses are quite striking.
Si. And behind you, signori, is his masterpiece, Liberation.
Oh, yes, of course. Good grief.
It is very affecting, signori, eh? The British were leaving a concentration camp.
Yes.
I believe the artist was in such a camp himself.
Yes, as you say, it's very affecting. Sava, eh?
Si, Sava. Would you like your coffee now, signori? Eh?
No coffee, thank you. That was a really excellent meal.
Ah, grazie.
In fact, I enjoyed it so much that I should like to tell the proprietor so myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Signor Lodi is away for a few days.
What?
But I can convey his pleasure to the chef, eh? Or perhaps you would like to see Signora Lodi.
Signora Lodi? No, please, don't trouble her. Anyway, it's much later than I thought. I must go.
Grazie.
I have a train to catch.
Io capisco. Buonasera.
Catherine?
Peter! I've missed 3 trains. I was getting worried. The car's just here. Any luck?
Yes, I think so. Let's get in and I'll tell you. Well, there's so much to tell, but tonight was the most extraordinary.
What happened?
I went to a small restaurant in Soho.
Yes?
There were some wall paintings there. One of them showed the relief of a concentration camp. And there, staring at me out of this picture, was Hansford.
Hansford?
Large as life. Standing up in a jeep. Thick, red lips, blown-up face. It was Hansford, all right. And apparently the artist is called Sava.
Sava.
And it means that he knew Hansford, too.
Yes?
And it ties up with something that Colonel Drysdale said. Catherine, I must find this Sava.
Yeah, how did you get on with Drysdale?
I'll tell you the whole story in a moment. You know, it's good to be with you again. I've missed you.
I've missed you.
Catherine.
Yes.
I've been wanting to tell you.
Yes, Peter.
Catherine, I'm in love with you.
Oh, I wanted you to say that.
Oh. Ah, there you are, Mr. Barlow.
Good morning, Mr. Swinton. I was just watching your ducks in the stream and thinking how good it would be if our lives were as simple as theirs.
Yes, they are fascinating creatures, aren't they? Now, how you like my garden?
Oh, I like your roses.
Oh.
You know, my father was mad about roses. They actually named one after him.
Really?
Yes, I bet they won't name one after me, though.
Catherine is cooking breakfast. It won't be long.
Oh.
Today, I'll go to London for the day to see my sister. You see, we meet once a month, and we get sentimental about the good old days in Hungary, you understand?
Yes, of course.
Well, I put you in charge of the boiler, young man.
Oh?
Catherine is hopeless with it. It's a beast, but I shan't accept any excuses from you if you let it out. However, I fear the worst.
Oh, I don't see why you should. I'm an engineer. Boilers are my specialty.
Then I fear the worst for 2 reasons.
Oh?
One, because you are an expert, and this boiler delights in humiliating experts.
I see. And, the other?
Have you ever been in love before?
Well, not really.
Then let me explain that being in love makes you forget important things like feeding boilers, cats, and poultry.
I shan't fail you.
I hope not. But more important, I hope you won't fail, Catherine.
You can be sure of that. Anyway, how did you know?
I knew before you did.
Oh?
She often said she has been in love before, but this time, it's quite different. You see, she has an appetite like a cart horse, but she has eaten practically nothing since you came here. She's a girl who can look after herself, and she pays the other people the compliment of thinking they can do the same. But yesterday, and the day before, while you were in London, she was as fussed as a hen with one chick. It's not at all like my daughter.
Now, look, don't you worry. I'm going away tomorrow, and I shan't come back until I'm free.
Ah, but you have such a lot to learn. If you are in love, you will come back, free or not. That's what it's all about. Making sacrifices and claiming them. Doing silly things and having as much control over yourself as a piece of thistledown in a western gale. Oh, it's wonderful, but so irritating. Thank heaven I shan't have to go through it all again.
Oh, go on.
Well, you will have the day to yourself.
We'll have a quiet day in the garden and a quiet evening by a log fire. I haven't been able to do either of those things for a very long time.
Well, don't wait for me. I may be late, and I have a key.
It's been a marvelous day. Just sitting around doing nothing.
Except stoke the boiler.
Yes, except stoke the boiler. You tired?
Doing nothing always tires me.
Do you want the radio off?
No, keep it on.
You know, this is quite the nicest day I've ever spent. But tomorrow, whatever you say, I'm on my own. Back to London.
Oh, don't spoil it, Peter. I'm too sleepy to argue with you. We'll worry about tomorrow when it comes.
You comfortable?
Too comfortable to move, if that's what you mean.
I was thinking about the boiler.
Oh, I know you were. I believe you're scared of my mother.
Oh, I'm scared of both of you. I'd better see to it before she gets back.
She won't be back for an hour yet.
Well, I've kept it going all day. I'd hate it to die on me now.
Oh, if you insist. I was nearly asleep.
Look, you go to bed.
No, I'll wait for you here. Peter, do you really love me?
Very much. I shan't be 5 minutes. Well, that's the boiler tucked up for the night. There. Wasn't long, was I? Hey, Catherine. Where are you? Catherine?
Don't move, Barlow.
What?
I've got you covered.
Rance.
You made it easy for us.
Where is she, Rance? What have you done with her?
She's safe and sound outside in the car, your car, with Dakin.
What?
Now, don't try and start anything or she's liable to get hurt.
Let her go. You don't want her.
We want both of you. Didn't guess we'd find your little love nest, did you?
I don't give a damn how clever you are. You found it. That's enough.
We weren't clever. You were just stupid. You were spotted at the restaurant. Like a damn fool, you left your return ticket in your raincoat. The rest was easy. Now, lead on, Barlow. You're going to take us for a little... Right, Barlow. This is it. Now, don't try anything. Remember, the gun's pointed at the girl. Give me the ignition key.
There you are.
Lovely. And switch off your lights.
What are you going to do with us?
Well, now, we're at the top of a steep slope leading to the river. You and Barlow in the car will soon be at the bottom of that river.
Sounds delightful.
You can't do this to a girl. Leave her out of this.
If you wanted it that way, you should have kept it that way.
It's common sense, John.
Got the whiskey, Dakin?
Yeah.
Right, pour it all over them. Splash some on the seats.
Right.
Hey, what the blazes do you think you're doing?
All right, Dakin, let's get out.
Okay. We've got to try something, Catherine. He may shoot. Keep your head down and get ready to jump for it.
Okay.
Right, Barlow. Guess what happens next?
I suppose you hit me over the head, let off the brake, and we crash into the river.
Right, first time.
You'll never get away with it.
I will, you know. I've got the gun. Yes, a man, a girl, a car drawn up in a field at night, whiskey, a little love-making, and by accident the handbrake is released. An accident, Barlow. They happen all the time. Where's the bottle, Dakin?
Aye?
The whiskey bottle has got to be found inside the car.
I chucked it away.
Then you better find it.
By this edge somewhere.
You damn fool.
Down, Catherine!
What the hell?
I've let the handbrake off.
But get after him.
Follow him.
Oh, no!
No, you'll never do it, Dakin. Out of the way. Those flaming dogs. Where the hell's the car?
Can't see it. It's gone in.
Of course it's gone in, you idiot. But have they gone with it?
Hey, right. Look at those houses up there. All the lights are coming on.
Yeah, the whole damn lot of them will be here in a minute. All right, let's go. Double quick.
Catherine.
Yes?
They've cleared off.
Are you sure?
Yes. You all right, darling?
Yes, but I thought we'd never get clear of the car before it hit the water. It was horrible.
You were marvelous.
Well, I couldn't have done it on my own. You made me.
I had to.
Yes, I was scared of jumping out, but I was far more scared of not doing as you told me.
Cruel to be kind.
You're sure they've gone?
Yes. The lights in those houses frightened them off. Look, we better get moving, too.
Word.
We can be back at the cottage in 10 minutes.
You don't think there'll be a reception committee?
If there was, we'd still have to go to make sure your mother's all right. But they won't try again tonight. And in the morning, we'll have gone. Now, look, Catherine, no nonsense. When we get to Paddington, we separate. I'll get Ross Piper to find me a room somewhere in London. You get off to your aunt in Wimbledon. They won't bother your mother, but they'll bother you if they find you. From now on, keep out of it.
I still think I ought to stay with you. I'm your best disguise, remember?
I can take care of myself, but I don't seem able to take care of you very well at the moment.
It's you I'm worried about.
Look, I've got a gun now. Your mother gave me one that used to belong to your father. She's an amazing woman. Hey, Catherine.
What?
That man who just went down the corridor. I'm sure it was Colonel Drysdale.
Drysdale? He's coming back.
Yes, it is Drysdale. He's got a nerve.
Hello, boy. Mind if I come in? Morning, Miss Swinton.
Good morning.
What do you want?
Well, as a matter of fact, old chap, it's rather difficult.
Skip the nervous old boy act, Drysdale. After what you fixed up for me when I left your house in Kew and what you planned for me and Miss Swinton last night, it's all I can do to stop myself beating you to pulp.
My dear fellow, I give you my word, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. You know who I am.
But that's why I'm here, old boy. Your name's not Alan. You are Barlow. Came to me the moment you left my house.
It came to you a damn sight earlier when I first telephoned. You had 2 men waiting for me outside.
Look here, old chap, we're talking in circles. Perhaps I better put all my cards on the table, though it isn't easy in front of Miss Swinton.
Oh, don't mind me.
Well, it's like this, Barlow. After you'd gone, I realized who you must be. I telephoned the record and found they had no reporter called Allen. Then I got onto the War Office to ask for clearance on Hansford's court-martial. Said the press were after me. They put me onto the very major Miss Swinton saw. He, very obligingly, told me about Miss Swinton and gave me her address. I put 2 and 2 together and came down here. Found where Miss Swinton lived and trailed you both to the station this morning.
Why?
Money, old chap.
What?
Well, I'm hard up. And you are, Barlow. I've only got to... Well, dash it, do I need to explain?
If Peter doesn't buy you off, you'll go to the police.
Yes, reluctantly. Oh, I don't like it, old man, but I really am stuck for cash. Lord knows what the chaps at the club would say.
How much?
150, cash.
You must hate yourself for doing this. All right, Drysdale, 150. But I'll save you from earning it the way you meant. You can get it by selling me some information instead.
Oh, glad to, old boy, glad to.
Do you know a restaurant in Greek Street called La Boutade?
Afraid not, above my touch.
Well, the walls are decorated with murals. One painting represents liberation. It shows the British relieving a concentration camp. And in it, there's a detailed likeness of Hansford.
You mean it's Radel Zipkava?
I imagine so. Now, I'm interested in the artist. I'm told he was a concentration camp prisoner himself. A fellow by the name of Sava.
Sava? Oh, I know Sava.
You do?
Yes, Hungarian Jew. We released him from Radel Zipkava. Oh, yes, he paints, but he's also a very fine engraver. The Germans made him work for them on those forged notes. Yes, he and Hansford were great friends.
Uh-huh.
I see. You think Hansford started the forged notes racket here, and he needs Sava to help him. Oh, his real name is Kostovich, by the way.
Kostovich.
Do you know where he is now?
Yes, I heard from him last Christmas. He's got a house in North Wales, near Capel Curig. High Firs.
High Firs, Capel Curig. Right. 150, you said? Fivers?
Splendid. Damn good of you.
Yeah.
Yes, not a bad fellow, old Kostovich. Scruffy little devil. Pathetically grateful. Used to cry at the drop of a hat. He went through a hell of a lot.
150.
Thanks, old man. One day the horses will run right, and I'll pay you back. Good day, and good luck.
Well, what the devil do you make of him?
I like him. I believe him, too.
It could be a trap.
No, I don't think so.
Well, whatever it is, I'm bound to go to Capel Curig.
We're bound to go, darling.
What?
You're not ditching me at Paddington now.
Brintelak Hotel Capocure.
Hello, this is Mr. Allen. I'm staying at the hotel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Allen.
Could I speak to Miss Swinton, please?
I'll get her. Oh, no, 1 minute, sir. She's just passing. Miss Swinton?
Yes?
For you.
For me? Thank you. Hello?
Catherine?
Peter, I've been worried. Where are you?
I'm sorry, darling, but I didn't want to involve you anymore. I'm ringing from an AA box just outside High Firs. Listen, sweetheart, I've seen Drysdale.
What, here? In Capocure?
Yes, I saw him in the bar, but he didn't see me. He's at the hotel. He must be double-crossing us.
Oh, he's in good company. That's what you did to me. Now stay right where you are. I'll come and join you.
I was a fool to ring you. You'll catch your death of cold in this rain if you don't catch anything else.
For the last time, Peter, I'm where I belong. And if you do go into that house, I go with you. Understand?
All right, I surrender.
Now, I wonder if that side door is unlocked.
Yes, we could try it. We might be seen crossing the lawn, but we can't sit here all day. Better make a dash for it. Ready?
Right.
Now, run for the door.
We're in.
Yes. So far, so good. Nobody in the passage. Hey, look. Through there.
There's someone sitting at the table.
Yes. Let me go first. I've got my gun.
Right, put your hands up and get slowly to your feet. Come on.
Peter, don't you see? He can't.
What?
He's dead.
Yes, he's dead, all right. Scruffy little dip. Kostovich.
It must be. Look, this box of tablets and the glass.
Yes.
He's poisoned himself.
Poor little devil. Well, there's nothing much here. Just a sort of studio. All this junk, paints, canvas.
Peter, there's a letter here.
What?
Looks as if he'd just written it.
Yeah, show me. Yes. I can't make it out.
It's in Hungarian. I can read it.
We'll save it until we get out of here. Catherine, just look at his fingers.
Paint?
No, it's ink. It's printer's ink.
Oh.
Well, can't you smell it? Hey, there must be a press here somewhere.
Oh, it's not in here.
Well, I bet it's up those stairs. I'm going up.
Oh, be careful. There may be someone up there.
If there had been, they'd have been down by now to see who was here. Don't worry. Yeah, this is a forging plant, all right. Fake pound notes all over the place. But all the equipment's been smashed to pieces.
Peter, this is a confession. It says...
Well, where did I come down, darling? Hey, this is fantastic. Presses, plates, ink all over the place.
Oh, Peter, for heaven's sake, I must read you this confession.
Everything's scattered as if he wanted to leave plenty of evidence.
Peter, come down. This letter tells who killed Hansford.
What?
Yes.
Catherine. Who the devil was it?
All right, Miss Swinton, keep your voice down.
Catherine?
Blimey, Kostovich has snuffed it.
And written a fancy letter first, eh, Miss Swinton? I'll have that, please.
Very well.
Watch it. Little bit! She's through that bloody window! Blimey, Rat, she's like a precipice this side of the house. She's trying to get down it.
Well, get after her!
What about Barlow?
I'm here. Damn. Just hold it. For once, I've got you covered.
Now, stop playing Superman. Take a look at your girlfriend. It's bloody suicide.
What? God, she'll never make it.
She's slipped. She's gone.
Catherine! Get out of my way, Deacon.
Get after him. Get after him yourself. He's got a gun now. Now, listen to me for once, chum. Kostovich is dead. The girl's probably dead. Barlow's dangerous. I don't like the odds anymore. I'm pulling out.
Perhaps you're right. For all you know, Kostovich rang for the police first. Let's beat it.
How did you get her back, sir?
A passing car gave me a lift. Look, we must get a doctor.
Oh, well, you're lucky, sir. A gentleman's just booked in.
Oh?
Mrs. Morgan's gone to fetch him. Comes here often for the fishing. Famous surgeon, Mr. Ross Piper.
Ross Piper? Then get him, man.
Oh, it's all right, sir. Mrs. Morgan just... here he is now.
There's been an accident, I understand. I'm a doctor. Let me have a look. Blankets, Morgan, please.
Yes, sir. I'll get them right away.
How did you get here?
Catherine rang me yesterday to say you were coming up here.
She didn't say anything to me.
No? Oh, well, she felt I ought to know. I came in case I should be useful.
How is she? She shows no signs of coming round.
Yeah. Well, she's had a nasty crack on the head.
Well, the whole thing blew up in our faces. We came looking for a Hungarian painter called Sava. Ever heard of him?
Sava? No, I can't say I have.
He's mixed up with Hansford. Was, I mean. He's dead.
Is he? How did that happen?
Suicide. He left a letter confessing everything. It tells who killed Hansford.
Good God. So you know, at last.
Well, I don't, because the letter was written in Hungarian, but Catherine knows. I've got the letter here.
Then keep it safe. I've given her an injection.
Is she all right?
She will be, Peter. I'm going to have to operate. She's fractured a bone in the temple, and part of it has been driven in.
God.
Don't panic. It's a hospital at Bangor, and the surgeon there's an old student of mine.
But you'll do the operation yourself, won't you?
Oh, I wouldn't let anyone else perform this operation. Of course, I mustn't pretend there isn't a certain risk.
You mean she may die?
I've said there is a risk.
But you won't let her die. You're the best brain surgeon in the country.
I'll phone for an ambulance. You better come with me to Bangor. I've got a car outside. Later, you must go to the police. That confession will save you.
Save Catherine first.
I'll take care of Catherine. You're a lucky man, Peter. Some people seem to be born lucky. You're one of them. In a short while, you should be a free man. You've got Kostovich's confession with you?
Yes.
Good. Let me have a look at it. Why, what's the matter? You've got the letter, haven't you?
You said Kostovich. How did you know that name?
You told me back at the hotel.
But I didn't. I called him Sava.
You must have done, Peter. How else would I know?
That's what I'm wondering.
You told the governor, Mr. Barlow. I heard you myself.
No, I didn't, Drew, and you weren't there.
Don't be a fool, Peter. You're under a strain.
Yeah, maybe, but I haven't quite lost my wits. I've just realized something else. This car, that mascot on the bonnet, this is Dakin's car.
Don't move, Peter. Stay just where you are.
Can you manage, Governor?
All right, Drew. Keep your eye on the road. We don't want an accident. I have a gun in my pocket, Peter, and it's pointed straight at you.
You?
Yes, I said Kostovich. I've known him for years.
You and Drew. You've been behind it all this time.
You shouldn't have gone to see Hansford that night because I called on him soon after you left.
You killed him.
I needed money for my clinic, my research. Hansford showed me the way to get it, but he became dangerous.
You'd have let me hang.
My work had to come first. And I could blame you for Tom's death. I even taught myself to hate you. It wasn't difficult.
Then why did you help me to get out?
Alive, you were always a menace, even in prison. For my own peace of mind, I had to eliminate you.
Oh, yes, it all falls into place. Rance and
I
Dakin.
failed on the beach, but I can't fail now. I have both of you.
What's that mean?
If Catherine has read the confession, she must go too.
You mean you won't operate on her?
I mean that I will.
What?
Get a move on, Drew.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with Catherine. She's just got concussion. Normally, she'd be out of it in a matter of hours, but I shall operate, and no one will question my judgment. She will die on the operating table as soon as we have disposed of you.
There's a car coming, Inspector.
Yes, I see it. Coming fast.
It's too fast, Sergeant! Signal him to stop before it's too late.
Right, sir. He'll never stop on this surface.
Stop, you fool! Stop! Stop! Oh, my God, run for it!
All visitors must leave the ward now, please. Goodbye, darling. The ward sister has her eagle eye on me. I overstayed my welcome last visiting day.
Well, I shall be out tomorrow. Goodbye, Drysdale.
Bye, old chap, bye.
And thanks for being on our side all the time.
Not at all, old boy. Not at all. See you at the trial.
Surely.
You'll be out tomorrow, Peter. Free.
Yes, relatively speaking. I embark on a new life sentence then.
It'll be very different from the last one, darling, I promise you. Till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow.
The Hidden Face was adapted by A. Eliot Cannon from the novel by Victor Canning. Peter Barlow was played by Kerry Francis and Catherine Swinton by Andre Melly. Hector Ross played Colonel Drysdale, Howison Culf, Ross Piper, Patrick Towell, Drew, Clifford Norgate, Rance, Edward Kelsey, Dakin, Sheila Wilcox, Mrs. Dakin, and Hannah Maria Pravda, Mrs. Swinton. With other parts played by Joe Manning Wilson, Reginald Peters, Hilary Mason, Richard Griffiths, Anthony Brothers, and Robin Brown. The Hidden Face was produced by David Geary.
Well, as usual on Mondays, there's a play tonight on Radio 4, and it begins at 8:30. This week, Coral Brown and Michael Horden star in The Lonely Road by Arthur Schnitzler. Coral Brown plays the part of a famous actress who, despite her success in her professional life, feels lonely and unfulfilled because she has never had a child. The Lonely Road is our Monday play at 8:30 tonight.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Daniel Massey as Lewis Harper in Everything is Thunder by Michael Robson. With Anthony Newlands, Patricia Gallimore, Gabriel Wolfe, Sheila Grant, and Hugh Manning. Everything is Thunder.
Less than a month ago, I was a complacent and relatively useful member of the community. My life was orderly and pleasurable. Squash twice a week for the look of the thing. An occasional round of golf. Drinks at the club now and again with colleagues. A regular income and a satisfying occupation. At 40, I was a man who might not go very far, but I'd gone far enough to meet my never too outlandish requirements. Then, one Monday afternoon in April, I was summoned to the managing director's office.
Louis, come you in.
And sit me down.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Had coffee, yeah?
I have.
Cigarette?
Not just now, thanks.
I see. Well then,
you intimated in the pub on Friday that we should have, a basis for discussion.
Absolutely.
I do wish you'd sit down, Alec. Making me jumpy, all this pacing about.
Sorry. I've been totally preoccupied the entire weekend, didn't sleep a wink.
The Triton merger?
That and concomitant problems.
Problems? But this is what you wanted, isn't it? A clear field of operations with your one contender safely amalgamated?
Yes, well, that in itself, of course, is fine.
Then why the hangdog manner?
Well, it isn't quite as simple as I'd hoped.
Oh, come on. You never expected it would be simple.
In taking over Triton, we're obliged to take on 3 of their admin staff as directors of the new parent company.
Oh, that is a bore. I can see that.
It's also expensive, exceedingly costly, I must tell you.
What else are you trying to tell me?
Merrick, of Triton, has pretty well the same range and length of experience as you have, and to buy out Triton, we had to take on Merrick. And no alternative, I assure you, though we haggled for days.
And I'm expected to work with Merrick. Alec?
Merrick brooks no rivals.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're giving me the push after 18 years?
He has contacts we need for our continuing health.
This is the golden hand.
Louis, you're only 40. You have incomparable experience of merchant banking. You're fit, you're single, you're well-liked. You'll fall on your feet. We've voted you a 15,000 quid farewell, tax-free. If you'll clear your desk by Friday... I'm sorry, old Scott. I really am truly, desperately sorry. But there was no alternative.
Thus, my decline began. In a large office overlooking Lombard Street. A decline from merchant banking through emotional lunacy to flagrantly dangerous actions. And yet, looking back, I don't see how I could or would have acted differently. It was a letter that started the rot.
My dear old Louis, so you've got the boot. I've had no better news all year. You were becoming such a grey old devil, I began to wonder if you weren't slowly turning into a letter of credit. A piece of collateral shoring up Threadneedle Street. Anyway, you're finished, and you're free, and you're on the loose. So, of course, you must come and see us. Let there be no delay. Weather in the Auvergne this time of year is chancy, but a damn sight better than your London street. Mary's is already preparing scandalously expensive food, so you must stay at least a month. We shall expect you yesterday. All love, Charlie and Mary's.
Charlie and Mary's own and run a small vineyard near Longogne, by the headwaters of the Allier. The wine's usually indifferent and often repulsive, so they make a steady loss most years, but they don't give a damn. They're living the life they enjoy, and Mary's private income ensures they'll never go short of a crust or a pillow. So, through the Auvergne I drove. And the further I left London behind, the more my spirits lightened. For the first time in my life, I was free of all obligations except to myself. And I was beginning to relish the experience.
When was he last so damn debonair, Mary?
You're certainly bearing up better than we expected, Louis. Maybe it was a necessary evil, this dismissal of yours.
Easy on the garlic, old girl. Huh? Louis hasn't got our peasant taste yet.
Oh, this preparation is all directed towards a little dinner party in honor of your arrival, Louis.
Oh, for goodness sake.
We've invited two very charming acquaintances of ours. They have a little place a few kilometers away. They use it as a holiday retreat.
Little place. A renovated chateau, no less.
Oh, you do exaggerate, Charlie. Max has done it up very tastefully. There's nothing in the least ostentatious about him.
This tasteful Max Van Lint, is one of your all-time megaton Swiss financiers. Where you and I think in hundreds, he deals in billions.
Oh, he's handsome and amusing and distinguished and excellent company. Oh, you like him and Natasha. I know you will.
Natasha, wife of the incomparable Max?
Not wife. Oh. Chum, shall we say?
Oh, don't be absurd. She's his lover.
Now, just look at her face. Will you just look at her face? The Gallic salaciousness of it. Maurice is delighted to know that a 55-year-old like Max can still run a mistress like Natasha, who can't be a day more than 30 years his junior.
Well, doesn't matter. He looks after her beautifully. He adores her.
Adores? It's not adoration, my pet. Obsession, perhaps?
Oh, why be so gloomy and mysterious? Natasha's just about the most beautiful girl any of us has ever seen. So, of course, Max is protective. Why, you, Charlie, you positively crouch at her feet whenever she comes here.
You're crackers, the pair of you. How am I supposed to measure up to such starry company?
Get a bottle of house wine down your chum and you'll glow in any company.
Oh, that was marvelous, Marie. If ever I turn my hand to hotel ownership, I'll know just where to look for my first head chef.
You put my efforts to shame, you really do. Guests like you two can come anytime.
Provided you stay for the washing up. Well, now, brandy, everyone?
If you don't mind, I think I'll... Oh, poor Louis. Was it all a bit too rich for you?
It was... terrific, really it was. But I think I need a breath of fresh air before starting on the liqueurs. Would you excuse me?
Of course. You're sure that you're all right?
Oh, certain. I shall only be 5 minutes.
Louis.
Here.
You were expecting me.
I hoped you'd come. A long time ago, over 20 years ago, two friends and I went on a walking tour of Scotland. By the time we reached the northwest coastline, the weather had turned against us. For 3 days we saw nothing but rain. We felt nothing but rain and wind and occasional raw gusts from the sea. We were soaked and dispirited. We thought of abandoning the whole project and grabbing the first train back to England. Then... it must have been around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The clouds began to lift. The sun shattered us. It was an intense white dazzle. We stood on this moorland track, wincing, quite unable to look ahead. After the storm, the smell of the earth was fierce, but aromatic, like the first fragrance of the east. We'd been cold and hungry and drenched, but we forgot all that. I heard Richard draw in his breath and say, "I don't believe it." 50 yards away and looking out to sea was a great stag, motionless. Where he'd come from, heaven knows. How he hadn't seen us. We felt locked in a terrible enchantment. I thought my heart was going to burst.
Are you always as intense as this with people you hardly know?
What matters is saying it when it matters.
What do you know about me, really?
I know that I want you more than any other woman I've ever seen.
But why? Why me?
If you hadn't been aware of his intensity, you'd never have come out here to be with me.
It frightens me.
Frightens me?
I don't want to be responsible for...
What?
It's very clear you have an image of me which bears no resemblance to the reality. This is all summer lightning.
You won't discourage me.
But I have to. I have to.
Because of Max? I've got to see you again.
No.
Tomorrow morning. Can you be free around noon?
The auberge in the village. Chez Michel, it's called, I think.
I'll find it.
Is this what you really want?
Can't deny what's already happened.
Tomorrow, then. At noon.
But you must have made some mistake, Louis. I'm sure Natasha would never have let you down deliberately.
There is no mistake, none. Midday, chez Michel, today. Natasha said so herself. I was there from 11:30 to 3 o'clock. No Natasha, no telephone call, no message, nothing.
Oh, it's bizarre. And I should have thought uncharacteristic of her.
Perfectly obvious that Max was behind it.
But she's not his wife. She's not his prisoner.
You're very much in love with her, aren't you?
Oh, it's preposterous. Last night, Charlie said that Max was obsessed with the girl. I took it with a pinch of salt. Then I saw her, and immediately I was obsessed. And I've been stood up, and I'm humiliated and hurt and angry. Look, these are all the symptoms of adolescent... But I'm 40 years old, and I should know a damn sight better.
Why are you feeling so sorry for yourself? You have everything to offer an intelligent woman.
6'2" and 13 stone, with a commercial mind and the appearance of an aging athlete. The only athletic thing I've done in 20 years is lift a pint of beer to my mouth.
Oh. All right. You're a has-been, so forget her.
I say, steady on, old girl.
I will not steady on, Charlie. Now, if he loves that girl, let him fight for her. Now, if he can't be bothered to make the effort, then let him shut up and contemplate his garden. But I will not have this childish self-pity, not in my house.
Oh, good God, here's Max in the limousine.
Ah, well, Louis, now you can find what you want to know, d'accord?
She didn't turn up, Louis? How extraordinary. Before I left, she was full of excitement at the prospect of seeing you again.
When did you leave?
Oh, about 10:30.
And you got back when?
4-ish.
And she was there?
She was packing.
Packing?
She'd quite suddenly taken it into her mind that we must go immediately to Los Angeles.
But why? We're supposed to be having dinner with you on Saturday.
Natasha is a creature of violent impulse. When the mood's on her, there is no stopping her. It's easier to fall in with her whims.
So, when are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Maurice. We'll have to make up for this crise de neuf when we get back. Whenever that may be.
Louis! Oh, Louis, there's a letter for you.
For me?
Natasha? Isn't that her handwriting?
What does she say?
This is quite extraordinary.
My dear Louis, I'm desperately sorry I couldn't meet you yesterday. Please believe me, I did my best to come to the village, but in the end it was impossible. Now Max says we have to go to Hong Kong on Thursday, and he doesn't know when we'll be back. I only wish I knew what was going on. Everything's been so bewildering recently. Please give my love to Charlie and Maurice. You know how I feel about you, Natasha.
Hong Kong? But Max told us they were going to Los Angeles.
And why was it impossible for her
Why
to
should
meet
she
you?
say Hong Kong when Max said Los Angeles?
You just said that.
And I'll say it again. Max
Which
quite
of
clearly...
the two do you believe?
What? Why should either of them bother to lie?
That's not an answer.
If Natasha has this affection for you, and her letter is affectionate, then I should believe her.
Well, the whole thing's crazy. Max has never been evasive before. He's never lied before.
But that was before Louis met Natasha.
But since they're going away anyway, why should he lie about their destination? Pointless.
Perhaps he doesn't want you following them.
Are you serious?
I wasn't. Entirely. And I'm beginning to be. I mean, you aren't thinking of chasing after her, are you?
Look, Max kept her from coming to see me. It's obvious. I mean, what kind of pressure is he able to exert that he can have her dancing to his tune whether she likes it or not?
So, what are you going to do?
You're lucky. You slept for 2 hours. Slept like a baby since takeoff.
Oh, God, have I?
Fancy a drink. You'll be feeling pretty dry now.
What a good idea.
Steward, what's it to be? Champagne?
Beer will do admirably.
Couple of beers, please, Dick.
Coming up, Mr. Waring.
You're a regular, then, on this flight?
To Hong Kong? No, not really. But I'm with British Airways, as it were.
Ah, but you know Hong Kong.
Oh, tolerably well.
Your beers, gentlemen.
Thank you. Ah, yes. Yes, I reckon almost anyone who spends a month or more in Hong Kong can get to know it tolerably well. Small place, the island. This your first visit?
Yes.
Where are you staying?
I hadn't given it a thought.
Well, no problem this time of year. Easy to get in most of the hotels. A business trip?
Not really. Just curious, I suppose.
Will you be staying long?
It depends how long it takes to satisfy my curiosity.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we shall shortly be landing at Kai Tak Airport, would you fasten your safety belts now? Please observe the no smoking regulations, which will be enforced until you enter the airport building. Thank you.
I suppose this is where I say welcome to Hong Kong. Welcome to Hong Kong.
Thanks. Look, I don't want to trespass on your time, but I wonder if you could advise me.
At once, steer clear of gambling, stick to the celibate life, learn to enjoy using chopsticks.
What I had in mind was more a matter of information. And since you're with British Airways, you might be able to help.
Try me.
A couple of friends of mine arrived in Hong Kong yesterday, I think. Is there any way of finding out from your people if they did arrive, and if so, where they might be staying?
As to part one, no problem. They keep records of arrival for 3 months. In part two, I can have a word with the immigration people. Place of stay is always to be entered on that little white card you hand in.
Will it involve you in a lot of work?
Nothing that a couple of whiskies won't put right. What are your friends' names?
The man is Max van Lint. I-N-D-T. Travelling on a Swiss passport, I imagine. The girl is called Natasha Arabin. I'm not sure what passport she carries.
Van Lint. Van Lint, her name seems familiar. Isn't he a big wheel in the Cornelius Consortium?
I've no idea. All I do know is that he's a heavy figure on the international banking scene, though he keeps it very quiet, and I believe his headquarters are in Geneva.
Must be the same fellow. That makes it easier, too. He's certain to have had VIP treatment from start to finish. They'll know all about him at Kai Tak. In any event, what you'd better do is this. Once you've cleared customs, go to the airport bar, and I'll join you as soon as I've run your influential buddies to earth.
just 'cause we put Hong Kong is an island 10 miles long. But the whole world knows Hong Kong through a girl named Susie Wong. Refugees came in.
Waring, I'm here.
I'm feeling the humidity already.
How'd you get on?
Passengers Lynx and Arabian arrived yesterday and gave their destination in Hong Kong as the Mandarin Hotel.
The Mandarin Hotel. Is it easy to get to?
Sure. At the moment we're in Kowloon. Take a taxi. It'll go through the tunnel, Hong Kong side. The Mandarin's well known. You'll have no problems.
This is marvellous. Let me buy you a drink.
I'd love to join you, but something's cropped up. I'll have to deal with it once.
Then let me give you dinner one evening next week.
I'd enjoy that. Here's a card. You can always find me or leave a message for me there.
Foreign Correspondence Club.
That's the place. You look me up when you're ready and we'll put the nose bags on. Sorry to dash like this, Harper, but you know how it is. Bye.
Good evening, sir, and welcome to Hong Kong.
What a very welcoming place it is.
Sir?
I'd like a room for a week. I haven't made a reservation.
Thank you, sir. For a week.
That's right. Oh, and incidentally, could you let me have the room numbers of 2 friends of mine? They booked in last night.
Certainly, sir. Their names would be...
Mr. Van Lint and Miss Arabin. I've written them down here.
Thank you, sir. I shan't keep you a moment.
Thank you.
Sir, you sure your friends were booking in here and not at the Furama or perhaps the Hilton?
No, the Mandarin. Quite definitely.
I'm sorry, sir, but neither of these people has booked in. Nor did they make a reservation and cancel
But that's impossible. They gave this hotel as their place of residence on their immigration cards.
Then they must have changed their minds very suddenly, sir.
By 9 the following morning, I'd made a list of all the principal hotels in Hong Kong and Kowloon. And from then until 11:30, I rang every one of them. No one had heard of Max or Natasha. Now, this was absurd, frustrating, and increasingly mysterious. They were here, quite clearly, on this tiny rock in the South China Sea. But how to find them amongst 5 million people? I had one hope, one contact only, and I had to use him. I had no idea why Waring was being so extraordinarily helpful to me when he was clearly a very busy man indeed. But I was prepared to grasp at any straw, however ambiguous it might eventually prove to be. So I left a message for Waring, and later that day he telephoned me and set up a meeting at the Foreign Correspondence Club.
Now, let's get one thing straight this evening. You're my guest here, and under rule, guests can buy nothing except cigarettes.
Oh.
Down your beer and tell me what's in your mind.
Max and Natasha didn't book in at the Mandarin. Nor are they in any other hotel in the colony. I've checked them all. By God, I've checked them.
Curious?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why are you so keen to meet them?
Oh, that's a long story. On the face of it, it's a stupid one.
How about letting me be the judge of that?
All right. Well, I met them both in France at the home of friends of mine. I arranged to see Natasha the following day, but Van Lint turned up and said Natasha had suddenly made up her mind to go to Los Angeles. Odd to begin with. Then I received a very jumpy letter from Natasha saying that Van Lint had to go to Hong Kong. And she was right. Here they are. So why the lies?
Perhaps Van Lint scented a financial killing in Hong Kong. Didn't want the world to know his plans. Business camouflage isn't a crime, you know.
But what about that entry on the immigration card? Wouldn't you call that deliberate misrepresentation?
It isn't something to give the authorities sleepless nights. So long as your friends behave themselves while they're here, why should anyone object to an incognito presence on the island?
I don't know, but I can't give up now. I've come halfway across the world to find her. You know, this club's as good a place as any to make a stop. Well, financial reporters, Southeast Asian stringers for most of the major European and American newspapers are members. Now, put the word around, quietly. See what I can come up with. I feel absolutely helpless and very dependent on you. All I can give you is gratitude.
For the time being, that'll do very nicely. When an occasion arises for something more substantial, I'll let you know.
There was nothing I could do now but wait, hope, and rubberneck. So I did some rubbernecking. I saw nightfall from Repulse Bay. I used the Star Ferry 4 times a day for the sheer pleasure of sea travel. I took a train from Kowloon into the New Territories and spent 2 hours at Tai Po Market looking at fish's lips and shark's fins and every imaginable entrail from the animal world hung up for sale. I ate dim sum with Chinese workmen in Shek Kong and buttered toast with reminiscent colonials in Middle Bay. I talked to easy girls in Wan Chai and expensive girls at Pearl City. But all the time I was on the qui-vive for a tall girl with heavy golden hair and an immaculate Swiss banker. But each night there was the loneliness. The high chair for one in the captain's bar at the Mandarin. 3 days went by without a word from Waring, but I felt I couldn't pester the man any further. He had problems of his own and a life to lead quite unconnected with mine. Yet Waring proved much more persistent than I'd given him credit for.
There you are. Thought I might find you here. Mine's a large John Collins tonight, I think.
Right. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
A large John Collins and a beer, please.
1 large John Collins and 1 beer. Coming up.
Thank you. Good to see you again. How have things been?
Strenuous.
Any news of Van Lint?
Not a murmur. He's gone to earth very thoroughly somewhere.
Press friends no help?
Oh, they were interested. Keenly interested. They'd all like to know what he's up to here. And they'd made every sort of inquiry, but still drawn a blank.
Your drink, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Great.
Well, cheers anyway.
Cheers.
Could the pair of them have gone on somewhere else? Manila, perhaps, or Taiwan?
Not without clearance through immigration. No. They're somewhere on the colony.
Well, then they must be staying with friends.
If that really is the case, there's only one course of action open to you.
And what's that?
If you can't find them, you must let them find you.
What?
No, it isn't as crazy as it sounds. Look, Europeans here dote on news from home, on television and radio. Anyone fresh to the island is worth a few minutes of airtime if they've anything remotely interesting to talk about. Now, just suppose I were to give you a spot on a TV chat show. Couldn't you take it from there?
Would they want to talk to me? I have nothing remotely interesting to say.
Come on, there must be something you could dine out on.
Well...
Yeah?
About 8 years ago, I once shared a taxi with a snake charmer.
What more do you want? Stand by for a call from Sally Richardson of RTV.
And as she got out of the taxi, the snake charmer said, "When the chips are down, you can always rely on mice."
Oh, well, thank you, Louis Harper, for that delightful little story about a very unusual human being. But tell me, are you still a believer in the continuance of the British monarchy?
Well, what would happen to Hong Kong if it stopped? Would you call it a cabinet colony?
Right. Touche, Louis. But tell me, are you enjoying your stay in Hong Kong?
It's quite an experience, I can assure you. But I'd enjoy it even more if I could catch up with 2 very good friends of mine.
You mean you can't find them in a tiny place like this?
So far, I haven't caught up with them, and the truth is I have some important papers for them to sign.
Gee, that's a real shame. Do you think they'll be watching the program this evening?
I'm relying on it. Max and Natasha, it's good news. And you can get in touch with me through Sally here.
Max and Natasha. I sincerely hope you'll reach them, Louis. And meantime, I'd like to thank you, Louis, for coming on the show this evening.
Thank you, Sally, very much indeed. Room 412.
Good evening, Mr. Harper. I saw you this evening on television. I think I can help you.
To find Max Van Lint?
You know the Peak tram?
I know of it, yes.
Take it to the summit. Be at the bar of the Peak restaurant at 10:30 this evening.
How shall I recognize you?
I shall recognize you, Mr. Harper.
The tramway, which has been operating perfectly successfully for 80 years, climbs precipitously from the centre of Victoria up 1,800 feet to the top of the highest mountain on the island. In theory, you can, from the summit, have access to one of the most remarkable panoramas in the civilized world. In theory. But that night, as on so many nights, the peak was entirely covered with cloud. All I saw was swirling water vapour. But at that stage, I was uninterested in views. The restaurant was almost empty. A few dispirited visitors picked at their food and stared glumly out of the windows at the oppressive banks of clouds. I went to the bar and ordered a whiskey. I was getting tired of waiting at bars for someone to contact me.
Mr. Harper?
Yes?
My name is Choi Seng-chin. We spoke half an hour ago. Would you care to join me over there?
Thank you.
Okay, 别不讲哦，这个来。
Well then, Mr. Cheng, you're an associate of Max van Lint's?
I can tell you how to find him.
When can I talk to him?
Tonight.
You've moved very fast. The show didn't end till 7:30.
As you've probably realized by now, Mr. Van Lint isn't anxious to have his whereabouts generally known. With you, it's different. I gather you're a friend of his.
An acquaintance?
More than that, surely.
Oh, well, does it matter? I want to talk to him. He evidently wants to talk to me. How do we meet?
When you finish your drink, take the tram down again as far as the Bowen Road stop. Get off there and wait. Someone will take you to meet your friend.
Bowen Road?
That's right. Take your time. I'm leaving now, but I paid for your whiskey. Au revoir, Mr. Harper. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Mr. Cheng. This is Bowen Road stop, is it? Oh, thank you so much. The tram clanked away down the hillside and I was left alone at this tiny halt. I could see almost nothing. The clouds smothered vision. Moist trees dripped. And from Victoria Harbour, I heard the dim boom of foghorns. No one was waiting for me. I lit a cigarette and paced about restlessly. I felt chilled and apprehensive and longed for the warmth and welcome of the hotel.
Mr. Harper? Mr. Harper?
Mr. Harper?
I saw 4 of them emerge quite slowly from the cloud and darkness below me. They advanced cautiously, strung out across the steps. I was far bigger than any of them individually, but there were 4 of them. And how many more behind me?
Mr. Harper?
My name's Baxter. What's yours?
Mr. Harper.
Never, ever talk to strangers.
Hey, 뭐 살 거야? 손도 안 보내.
It's Murray again, Harper. Murray.
Well, now, it could be worse, I suppose. The doctor tells me you can leave the hospital today. Well, at least they didn't rob you, and the hospital certainly will.
No, you're a great comfort, Inspector. Nothing like a broad grin at someone else's misfortune.
Well, you're alive, aren't you? All your teeth intact, no bones broken. What's a black eye and strapped ribs to a fellow your size?
Very painful.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and we're doing what we can. Now, according to you, the man behind it is this Max van Lint. And we've had no more success than you in finding him. And we have to proceed cautiously, you understand, because we haven't proved he set those thugs on you.
But you do accept a likely connection.
Naturally. And when we find Lint, as we will, we shall be asking him a whole lot of questions. Now, in the meantime, tell me about this contact man. What do you call himself again?
Choi Sang-cheng.
Ah, well, it's like looking for a Bruce Smith in Auckland.
This man was about 35. Heavily built, well-dressed, horn-rimmed spectacles, thick dark hair, gold ring, gold fillings, gold watch, hideous shoes.
Hideous shoes?
Like something you'd see the adulterer wearing in a French farce. Party-coloured, patent leather shoes clash with everything else he was wearing.
So, that's Mr. Fix-It. Now, what about the bully boys?
It was dark and cloudy, and I was too busy trying to kick them into the harbour to see their faces clearly, and they were too busy knocking me down.
Did you hurt any of them badly?
I may have done. I was angry enough and frightened enough. But it was all over very quickly. I really couldn't tell you what damage I may have done.
Now, what's clear is this. They worked you over very carefully. Anything really serious, and someone might have shot them. Anything less, and you mightn't have got the message.
The message?
Well, if we accept there's a tie between Lint and the Shindig at Bowen Road, then he's telling you in the most direct way possible to keep out of his hair.
Who is it?
Waring.
Ah, come in.
Rumour has it you've been brushing with the Triads. Oh, rumour was right. You look a ruin.
Thanks. I need all the encouragement I can get.
I knew you'd see it that way.
What's all this about Triads?
The Triads, the Tongs, if you like, are illegal Chinese secret societies. They're into everything from drug running through prostitution to protection rackets. Judging by what Murray told me last evening, one of the Triads was approached to work you over, and they seem to have fulfilled their contract very prettily.
Thanks very much.
I gather you believe Van Lint was behind it?
Who else could it be? Who else would beat me up but not rob me? And I was carrying quite a lot of cash at the time.
It's an attractive premise, certainly. It's going to be almost impossible to make it stick. Lint, if it was Lint, would be working through 2, 3, possibly 4 intermediaries when he put out the contract. And you don't get too many informers within the Triads. They know the penalty for narking to the police.
You seem extraordinarily well informed about the Hong Kong underworld.
It's common knowledge. But I'd say you were lucky. They could have maimed you for life if they'd wanted to.
Meaning next time they will, unless I keep out of Van Lint's life.
I should have thought so. Wouldn't you?
The whole thing's a scandal. Have I offered any threat to Van Lint or Natasha?
Yes, well, presumably he has his reasons for wanting you clear of his area of operations.
What reason? What possible reason?
Well, you are, or were, a successful merchant banker. A Lint's into the same bag, albeit on a much larger scale. How's he to know you're what you say you are, and not some troubleshooter from the International Monetary Fund?
Are you serious?
Well, ask yourself this. Would it be a feasible proposition from his point of view? And first of all, you turn up in a remote vineyard in your van, and whom should you meet but Max Van Lint? And next, within a brace of shakes, you're arranging a private rendezvous with his mistress. Could it be to discuss Lint's financial schemes? And thirdly, you travel hotfoot to Hong Kong after him when he's told you he's going to Los Angeles. And you publicly blow the fact that he's on the island in a popular television show. I mean, through his way of thinking, you're either a God's fool or a very assiduous investigator indeed.
And what do you think?
What does it matter what I think? You offer no threat to me.
The whole thing's got utterly out of hand. All I want is to see Natasha.
Yeah. Well, meantime, what are you intending to do today?
Well, I was thinking of going Kowloon side, visit a tailor, get measured for a suit and some shirts.
And then don't go by taxi. Take the Star Ferry. There's safety in numbers.
I always take the Star Ferry. So, once again, I was heading for Kowloon. Not so much to kill time as to annihilate it. My face was still swollen and sore. My ribs still hurt me. But that particular day I was just glad to be out in the harbour, under a mercifully cloudless sky. Then I saw, out of the corner of my eye, a tall, slim European girl with heavy golden hair. Natasha. Natasha!
Louis?
My God, I've been combing the island for you.
Louis, what's happened to your face? What have you been doing?
I'll tell you. Over a drink at the peninsula. Yes, but why all the secrecy? Why did Max lie to us? And why wouldn't he let you meet me that day?
It's so difficult to explain.
Well, the least you can do is try.
Oh, it was quite obvious to Max that night that you and I had... that we suddenly had this tremendous thing going for us. He was jealous. You can understand that, can't you?
That still doesn't explain.
You don't know anything about Max and me, do you? How could you expect to understand?
I could try, if you'd let me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap like that.
Why are you so jittery?
What?
Nervous. Tense.
For the past 8 years, my way of life hasn't been conducive to restfulness. Always travel, always variety, always business. Always the sense of things happening behind locked doors in remote and ambiguous places.
What hold has Max got over you?
Hold?
Don't echo me, answer me. Why do you stay with Max if life with him is so unsatisfactory?
I don't want to talk about it.
What else is there to talk about? That's at the heart of the matter.
I first met Max 8 years ago through my father. I believe Max put money into my father's business when no one else wanted to invest. Max was just at the rough end of a divorce at the time, and I suppose he found me agreeably different from his recent wife. And I was flattered. Who wouldn't be at that age? He's handsome, distinguished, charming.
And rich?
You must try not to be bitter. I didn't know you then. Yes, of course, he was rich. He gets richer all the time. To satisfy society, I was taken into his entourage as social secretary. A useless term for a banal occupation. I could neither type nor take shorthand. All I had was my presence.
And you were lovers by then?
Not for a long time after his divorce. Max is curiously fastidious about certain things. But eventually, yes.
Why hasn't he married you? Natasha?
It's all very complicated.
I'm prepared to listen all day, if necessary. You'll have lunch with me, of course.
Of course. But I'll have to make a telephone call first.
To Max? A call to Max?
No, to a friend. A girlfriend of ours in Kowloon. She was half expecting me for lunch, but I'd much rather stay with you. Shan't be a moment.
And she didn't come back. She didn't come back. Once again, I was stuck at a bar, ordering drinks I didn't want, looking at my watch and waiting for Natasha. I waited for half an hour, then left a note with the bartender with my telephone number at the hotel in case Natasha eventually did go back there. Waring, what the hell is going on? She had every intention of having lunch with me before she made that telephone call.
Presumably to Van Lint, and not to the girlfriend in Kowloon.
Who else could have changed her mind so suddenly? It has to be Van Lint. And I still don't know where they're staying. Van Lint's manipulating her, of course. I get the feeling the whole time that she wants to break away from him, but can't.
Or daren't?
Well, the one presupposes the other, doesn't it? I think I shall have to contact the police.
Would that be wise? Well, in the first place, you've got nothing to go to them with but doubts. In the second place, if Natasha is under some kind of duress, surely a lot of coppers scampering round is going to make matters far worse for her.
I don't know. The whole thing's such a mess. Where are we going, by the way?
To my apartment in MacDonald Road.
You have an apartment here?
Oh, company-owned, of course. I asked a friend of mine to meet us there. Take your mind off things for a while. I think you'll like her. Good. That'll be the young charmer now. All right. I'm on my way, you impatient beast. Hello, darling.
Hello, David. How have you been?
Devastated till you arrived.
Oh.
Come and meet Harper, the unfortunate traveller. I've been telling you about Helen Lee. Lewis Harper. Lewis?
How do you do, Helen?
How do you do?
Now, you must be extremely agreeable to her, Harper, because not only is she quite the most gorgeous girl the Chinese ever produced, but her old man's quite the richest chap in the colony, said.
Oh, he always says that about me. Don't listen to a word of it.
I said because it's true, and in a moment she'll blush.
You're quite hopeless, David. And if you go on like this, I shall have to leave.
You can't possibly leave, because that's what I have to do. Now,
But I've only just arrived.
Sorry, darlings, but there's a VIP due at Kai Tak in half an hour. If I'm not there to meet him, my head's on the platter. I'm sure you'll get along beautifully without me. Helen, you know what to do about the keys and things. Bye now.
Well, is he generally like this?
Sometimes. But I'm sure you know him much better than I do.
I've known him for rather less than a week.
But he spoke of you so warmly, I assumed you were a very old friend.
Oh, listen, do let's sit down, Helen, would you care to tell me precisely what David Waring does?
He's with British Airways.
So he told me, but in what capacity?
I've no idea. Something fairly grand, I should imagine. He lives rather well, really.
Indeed he does. And he seems to be on intimate terms with every influential person in Hong Kong.
Oh, he is. But it's a small place, you know.
People keep telling me that. Would you like a drink?
Not for me, thank you. But you go ahead, please.
You never drink?
Well, I'd like to, but it makes me ill. Actually ill. So I don't.
Well, then let me give you dinner somewhere.
Are you hungry?
Not really.
Neither am I. Why don't we just talk?
What a very refreshing girl you are.
Thank you.
Well, what should we talk about?
Why, you could tell me what you're doing here for a start.
I see. Well, it's not going to mean anything to you. But I'm looking for two people. A girl called Natasha Arabin and a Swiss financier by the name of Max van Lint.
Van Lint? Max van Lint? But I know that name, I'm sure of it. My father's mentioned him. Louis, if it's all right with you, I'll ask around a little. My father's fairly communicative with me when it's a matter of business.
Louis Harper?
Louis? It's Helen. It's all worked out far easier than I'd expected.
In what way?
My father is in touch with Max van Lint.
He is?
Let me explain. My father is concerned with almost every possible aspect of Hong Kong commercial life. Cinemas, restaurants, nightclubs, textiles, building, property, and banking. Evidently, Van Lint was in touch with my father almost as soon as he and Natasha arrived. They've spoken 2 or 3 times by telephone since then, and my father is due to meet him tomorrow for a full financial discussion of some new deal they're planning.
But this is fantastic. Where are they meeting?
Where Van Lint is staying. The Marco Polo suite at the Peninsula.
The Peninsula? That's where Natasha vanished.
Yes. I thought of that when my father told me the rendezvous. When I telephoned Van Lint to make the appointment, I discovered the suite was booked for 3 weeks in the name of a Swiss mercantile company, Cornelius de T.
So that's how he got round personal registration.
It would seem so. Louis, my father asked me to set up the meeting for 1 o'clock. That's when he and his solicitors will arrive. But I told Van Lint it was for 12:30. That gives you exactly half an hour to do what you have to do and get out.
Sir? I'm representing Mr. Howard Lee. I have an appointment with Mr. Van Lint.
But a meeting is for 1 o'clock, sir.
Tell Mr. Van Lint I'm here. My name's Harper.
Harper. Very well, sir. Would you please wait?
Harper, my dear fellow, come in. Good to hear from you again. So, you finally made it.
Just what the hell has been going on?
Do take a chair, Harper.
Where's Natasha?
In the guest room. She'll be here presently.
How much did you pay Choi Sang Cheng?
You have me at a disadvantage.
Choi Sang Cheng. The man who set the bully boys on to work me over.
The fact remains that you're here. Discolored, perhaps, but persistent. What am I going to do with you?
Let Natasha go. Let her come to me.
You'd accept her?
Oh.
Would you accept her? I wonder if you knew her half as well as I do.
Both of you see virtue in nuance. You revel in obscurity.
For a reason.
What reason?
Louis, you can't fail to have realized that Natasha's a complicated and highly strung girl. She's given to sudden flights of fancy, passionate attachments, and equally fierce withdrawals. She's also inclined greatly to dramatize herself and her circumstances. She hasn't yet succeeded in establishing a stable personality.
Given your lifestyle, who could?
I have no such problem.
Well, you've had the time. You're 30 years older than she is.
I like you, Louis. You have an integrity I admire.
Oh, for God's sake.
No, I mean it. What did Carlyle call Robespierre? The sea-green incorruptible. You are also a sea-green incorruptible, as I certainly am not. As Natasha sadly is not.
Hello, Louis.
I'll leave you to it. Natasha, my dear.
Natasha?
It doesn't get any easier, does it?
To stand me up once was understandable. Just. Twice is unforgivable.
Oh, Louis, the same pressures were brought to bear.
If you don't want to see me again, why not say so and have done?
Because you know that isn't the case.
Just what is the case?
Please, try not to be angry with me. I can't bear it. When you're angry, I want to cry. And when I cry, I can't talk sense.
But I am angry, more than angry. Furious.
With me? Only with me?
With whatever's making you behave as you're behaving. Have you no mind of your own?
My mind is very much my own, but my loyalties are divided.
You've seen too many B pictures.
Oh, Louis.
Is it a straight choice between Max and me?
If only it were.
Looking beautiful and tragic isn't going to help any. Without your decision, the whole pack of us are condemned to a life on hot bricks. And I know who's been doing most of the sweating so far.
You have every right to be angry and disgusted.
I think so.
But I think Max intends to come up with a solution.
Max? Why must Max be the arbiter of your life and mine?
Because he has the power and the means.
I see. Love counts for nothing?
It's dictating his life as well as ours.
You're a remarkable devil's advocate, aren't you?
Oh, Louis, why are we quarreling like this?
Because I want the issues made plain. I love you, and I want you to share my life. You maintain that Max feels the same way. That's his privilege. That and that only. It's up to you to make the decision. Max and I are already committed.
So, meeting concluded, eh? Well, now, Louis, I have a meeting of my own in 5 minutes, as you are aware, and what you and I have to discuss will take time. Will you have lunch with me tomorrow?
Why don't we just talk?
Have you been to Lemmer Island?
No.
Oh, you'll like it. About 6 kilometers west of Repulse Bay, and at this time of the year, very peaceful. There's an inlet there known as Picnic Bay, and overlooking the jetty there is a restaurant. Meet me there at 12:30 tomorrow. I'd rather that you weren't late.
Here's the jetty.
It looks far from secure.
What time is it?
12:15.
Good, you're early.
I wanted to get here before Max shows up. Anywhere he can be, I can be earlier.
I think I'd better go now, Louis.
What'll you do?
I shall take the motorboat round the promontory, well out of sight, and have lunch in Looktow village. When would you like me to come back for you?
3:15, 3:30?
I'll be waiting here at 3:30. And, Louis, Be careful.
It's very good of you to do all this for me.
I want to help.
Oh, God, what a mess. What an absurd mess. Thank you, Helen. You're a very dear person.
So are you.
See you.
See you at 3:30.
The sun was intensely hot that day, and there wasn't a breath of wind. The jetty swayed as I gingerly walked down it towards the restaurant. It looked absurdly out of place, somehow. A stucco temple with a small forecourt in which a few bald and dispirited dogs lay about, panting. They took absolutely no notice of me as I entered the patio and stared around. Some plastic tables, unwashed, were ranged about the place, haphazard. Ants made determined forays on fragments of decaying fish, and I began to wonder if this was some practical joke of Max's. But I was, after all, early for the appointment. I lit a cigarette and contemplated East Lamma Channel.
Enjoying the view?
Where have you been?
Ordering lunch. I hope you'll like it.
But why here? Why here, of all places?
It appeals to my sense of the remote. And you must admit that you'd go far to find a better view. The Aegean, perhaps. Don't all these little islands put you in mind of the Cyclades?
I believe you have a proposition to discuss.
And discuss it we shall. But I'd like to make one observation. I mean it quite sincerely and in your best interests.
When you talk sincerely, I start counting my spoons.
Just hear me out. Helen Lee.
What about her?
She's been your confidant and your assistant. Without her, you would never have found me.
So?
Elder daughters of wealthy, traditional, and orthodox Chinese families aren't often to be found expending so much attention on foreigners. I think little Helen is falling in love with you.
Oh, don't be absurd.
Her father, who dotes on her, intimated as much to me yesterday. Louis, you'll be making 4 people very happy if you forgot about Natasha and let yourself become involved with Helen. But also save yourself a lot of anxiety and danger. No, wait. Let me ask you this. Do you love Natasha?
Oh, for God's sake.
But do you love her enough to undertake a difficult and dangerous project to win her?
You're mad.
I want something done. I need it done quickly. If you can pull it off, I shall disappear from Natasha's life, and you can take it from there.
What is it you want done?
I want a man taken off Lantau Island.
What's the problem? Plenty of ferries, aren't there?
The man I'm talking about can't use public transport simply because it is public.
Police on the lookout for him?
No, not the police. Other interested parties.
He's crossed one of the triads.
Something like that, yes.
What exactly has he done?
That needn't concern you. All you have to do is to get him off the island safely and unnoticed, and find him somewhere discreet to stay in Hong Kong till I send for him. You want Natasha, don't you?
You're suggesting an exchange.
I never waste time on hypothetical propositions. Bring me that man, and Natasha's free to go with you. If she wants to.
You have your arrogance, don't you?
And you have your price.
I want no part of any of this.
That's your privilege. Now, let's have lunch, shall we?
Do you want to tell me, Father?
Oh, Helen, the whole thing's impossible. It's crazy. Are you free tomorrow, by any chance?
I could be. Why?
I thought it might be amusing to visit Lantau. I haven't been there yet. Would it appeal to you?
It would be very nice. You sure you want me to come along?
Yes.
All right. The ferry leaves from the outlying district pier. We'll meet there at 9:15.
So my shabby misadventure began, with deceit and guilt padding at my heels. Lantau is the largest island in the colony, about twice the size of Hong Kong, but it's sparsely inhabited. The ferry put in at Silvermine Bay, and we hired a car and drove southwest along the only metalled road. We hit the coast again at Changsha, then drove up into the mountains to Po Lin Monastery. Helen was in high spirits. I tried to echo her mood, but the thought of what lay ahead was too bizarre and depressing.
There. What do you think of the monastery?
Is it always covered in cloud this time of year?
Often, but not always. Are you ready to eat? They do a marvelous vegetarian meal here. Louis?
I'm sorry, I was...
You were thinking about your meeting with Max von Lind. Oh, Louis, what kind of trouble are you getting yourself into?
I can't get you involved in this.
Well, can't you at least tell me what's upsetting you? I want to know.
It's weird and unlikely, but the situation is this. I have to get a man off this island. And it's possible I shall have to run the gauntlet of one of the triads to do so.
You can't be serious.
I'm afraid I am.
But why?
For the sake of Natasha Arabin.
Oh, I see. You must love her very much, to run such horrible risks for her. I hope Natasha values you for what you're attempting on her account.
I wish it were all some other way.
But it isn't. Now, let me help you.
You can't.
I want to. Can't you understand? I want to.
Very well. Now, I shall put at your disposal 10,000 Hong Kong dollars. There's a number of things I need someone to buy for me.
A drink, Louis, before we talk business.
No.
You're sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Clearly, you're not enjoying the cloak and dagger life.
You make me sick.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no one is forcing you into this situation.
You are. You force everyone into intolerable situations all the time.
Was it my fault that you met Natasha? Was it my fault you let yourself become utterly infatuated with her? I think that I am behaving extremely generously.
Only because you evidently need this man, this fat chow, more than you need Natasha.
Weren't you the one a few days ago who wanted to forego the social conventions and talk facts? So, shall we talk facts? How do you propose to get our fat chow off the island?
I've spent 4 days on Lantau thinking of nothing else. I think he can be taken off safely, provided you find someone to give him the word well in advance.
I've no doubt that can be seen to.
It has to be. Otherwise, it's all off.
All right, then. Just as you wish.
I want other things as well. I want a small, powered craft to be anchored in shallow water, 1 mile west of Changsha for 3 days and nights. The day I intend to lift the man off, and it has to be a day when cloud is at least partially obscuring the road and the beach, I'll leave a marker on the sand at Changsha, a stick with a fragment of green linen tied to it. Our fat chow and I will reach the craft and sail directly to St. George's Bay on Lama Island. You'll have another boat waiting there, and you will be there in person. You get your man, and I get Natasha.
May I offer my congratulations?
You can tell me why you need our fat chow so urgently, and why he can't leave the island under his own steam.
Our fat chow has certain skills that I require. Business rivals will also like to acquire those skills. He is being watched by other men than mine. What no one will expect will be intervention from a respectable Englishman like herself. You'll have the brief advantage of surprise. I urge you to make the most of it.
And your business rivals presumably won't hesitate to kill both our fat and myself if we look like getting clean away.
I never promised you an Easter parade, did I? Now I imagine that you want to talk to Natasha.
You'll be in danger all the way. I hope you think I'm worth it.
What kind of relationship is it when Max can barter you like a sack of pigs?
You don't like me very much, do you? You're in love with me, I think, but that's something very different.
Like you or not, I'm stuck with you. I need you. I can't foresee a life without you.
Max sees you as his greatest rival because you're a wholly honest man. He wants your head on a platter.
Stop making a performance of it, will you? This is a business deal. Why foul it up with histrionics?
What are you talking about?
Max has suggested that you're a schizophrenic. He wants me to believe you're off your rocker.
You've never come up against a man like Max before. Don't you see he'll say anything to confuse you?
Why are we always at odds?
Forget it. I shall be at Kai Tak Airport every day from the moment you set foot on Lantau. Once you have achieved what you have to, make straight for the airport. I shall be waiting for you.
I'll never forgive a third desertion. I returned to Lantau and pitched the tent in deep cover a mile up country of Changsha Beach. For 2 days, the sun shone endlessly, and I sweated and swore. The third day dawned more promisingly. Dark clouds already covered Lantau Peak, a mile from where I lay in hiding, and the clouds were descending fast. I broke cover and drove off in an old van Helen had obtained for me. When I reached Changsha, the visibility was fairly poor, and I was certain no one was observing me. I placed the marker in the sand and drove off fast. I left the van, well camouflaged, not half a mile away, then took to the hills once more. The clouds were very low now, and moisture coated my hair and eyebrows. Then the storm began quite suddenly, and everything was thunder. It was obviously building towards the mother and father of all cloudbursts, and if I didn't move now, I should have no visibility at all. As I swung round the bend leading towards the beach, I could see almost nothing but heavy rain. So heavy it seemed impossible that anyone could move in it. The clouds swirled low like dense fog. I slowed the van to a crawl and moved on. Then, a drenched figure lurched across the road in front of me.
Off that chow?
Yeah.
Get in. Quickly, get in.
Were you followed?
Was I followed?
Were you?
Yeah, I was followed. What do you expect, huh?
On foot?
I guess.
Stop being vague.
What's that, man?
Were you followed on foot? And if so, by how many?
5, 6, I don't know.
All right, on foot. But they also have vehicles.
They what?
Transport, cars, lorries, vans.
They got what they need.
Then I'm going to reverse and turn round, and we're getting out of this van.
You're mad.
Get out! Get out!
Where are you going, huh?
I'll be with you. I took the van into second gear, pointed it off the road and towards the beach, and got out fast. It was unbelievably painful, but the van behaved beautifully. Ran through the rain and thunder into a low outcrop of rocks. Then we headed north.
Where are we making for?
Up country, away from the road. Keep moving, will you?
You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Why you burned that van?
How will they know we weren't in it? How will they know? It'll be a couple of hours at least before they know for certain. Them and the police.
Police? Why you say police?
They're going to investigate a burning vehicle, aren't they? They'll throw a screen between that wreck and the outside world, won't they? So it'll take the people who are after you longer to get at the truth. And by then, we should be lying low.
I wish I knew what the hell was going on.
So do I, Squire. So do I.
What's that?
Huh? Dogs? Police dogs?
Police?
If the police suspect a triad was behind the wrecking of that van, they'll be out and about in force. It'll confuse whoever may be following you. But I wasn't reckoning on so fast of the action.
Man, you're crazy. Wild. Police dogs. We haven't a plan.
In 10 minutes, we'll hit a broad stream. We wade down there for a couple of miles and then move off northwest.
A stream? Find a stream in this darkness, this weather.
I spent 4 days here planning every step of the way. Now, will you move it? They'll quit now. They won't start again till dawn. The police and your friends will be watching the harbors now.
And tomorrow the helicopters will be out. This is all crazy, man.
Everything's crazy to you, isn't it? Every little thing. You want to make this on your own? Do you? All right. So just keep waiting.
We must have paid you a hell of a lot to take this risk.
Who must?
Chang.
Who?
Toy Sang Chang.
Man about 35. Well-dressed, gold teeth, gold watch, gold cufflinks, improbable shoes.
Yeah. Toy Sang Chang.
Did you say he arranged all this?
Must have done. So why didn't we live by that junk? The junk that was waiting for us by Chung Sha Beach.
You knew about that?
Yeah, I knew. Why wouldn't I?
You're telling me that Choi Sang-cheng was your contact man for this breakaway?
He pays guys to tip me off when to run for it. So why didn't we use the junk?
Because if you could see a moored junk waiting for 3 days off the beach, then so could whoever's following you. They'd have cut us off long before we ever got there.
Okay, so how we get off this damn island, huh?
You'll find out. Now, listen to me. Have you ever heard of a man named Van Lint?
What?
A Swiss financier called Max Van Lint.
No, man, I haven't. Why should I?
All right. Let's just keep moving. For 52 hours, we played hide-and-seek with police patrols and triad pursuers among the mountains and valleys of Lantau. We moved at night from one food cache to the next, and by day, we lay hidden and took turns on watch while the other slept. But our fat was a terrified and disgruntled wreck. The last man on earth you want beside you in an emergency. That village ahead. That is where our boat is waiting. In 10 minutes or so, when it's fully dark, we'll move in and investigate.
Another boat. What about the police vessels?
Do you imagine I haven't thought this all out, you fool? That village is only a mile from communist territorial waters. Once we're in that sector of the South China Sea, the colonial police can't follow us, and the triads won't.
Great. And what about the red Chinese?
You want cherries all the way, don't you?
I what?
Oh, forget it. Is he asleep now, Captain?
Yeah. The brandy helped.
Thank God. I'd have thrown him overboard if he'd done any more complaining.
A boring fellow.
Just about.
You'd better go below yourself and rest, Harper. You have a heavy day tomorrow.
Yes. You know the course?
We sail south of and parallel with the territorial limit until we reach Potoy Island. Then we re-enter colonial waters and make landfall at Taiwan Bay. You change ships and make your own way back to Hong Kong.
Fine. Are there likely to be any communist military vessels about at night?
I don't think so. I hope not. But I warn you, if one of them approaches, you and your friend will go overboard.
Your directness is most refreshing. All right, I think I'll go below now.
I'll wake you when we sight Potoy.
Harper, wake up!
What? Are we there?
Come up on deck quickly.
What's the matter?
Quickly and bring the night lenses.
What's wrong?
There's a light, powerful vessel to starboard. Here, give me the glasses.
What is it?
Here, just see for yourself. No, follow the line of my finger.
Can't find...
No, over there.
anything. Wait a moment. My God.
Well, what do you think?
Looks like an MTB.
What?
Not a torpedo boat.
Oh, that's all we need.
How far are we now from British waters?
About 10 minutes away.
Get down! Get down! A searchlight sweep. What are they looking for?
They've seen us. They're signaling. Ah, they want us to heave too.
Keep going, for God's sake!
This is where you and our Pat take to a lifeboat.
You can't be serious. But we're almost home and dry.
Not worth the risk. You wake our Pat.
Look, man, here's $200. What? Here. There'll be another 2,000 for you at Taiwan Bay if you can get us there safely.
Okay. Huh? I can try, but it's going to be a rough ride.
The maniac's shelling us.
Oh, how observant you are, Harper. 3 or 4 more and he'll have our range.
3 or 4 more, he'll be shelling colonial waters.
How will he care, do you think? How much did you say at Taiwan Bay? Was it 4,000?
Come on! We must have passed 22 north by now.
Tell the Reds that, will you, Harper?
How nice to see you again, Louis. Your initiative appears boundless. But why didn't you use the junk you requested me to provide instead of running the gauntlet of communist patrols? Wouldn't it have been less taxing on the nerves?
I don't trust you about anything. What guarantee did I have that a couple of your boys aboard that waiting junk weren't paid to remove me once our fat was clear?
Oh, you seem to be picking up a few of the ground rules.
You're contemptible.
I'm sorry that you should feel that way. Because on the strength of these past few days, I'm beginning to realize that you have certain shining qualities. Were our situation other than what it is, I could offer you interesting and lucrative employment within my organization.
I want to talk to Natasha.
I thought that you might. But let me give you a final word of advice. Life with Natasha will destroy you. No, hear me out. You are basically a responsible man with charmingly archaic notions of honor and virtue. But from your world, Natasha voluntarily cut herself off several years ago. And for her, there is no going back.
You've been very quiet all afternoon. Are you sure it's what you want? To leave Max and come with me?
Of course I'm sure. It's just... It'll be strange at first, that's all. Like suddenly getting a divorce, however much you've longed for it.
Natasha, I haven't any of Max's financial resources. I'm 40 and I'm out of work. There'll be no glamour with me. No more excitement than getting a mortgage on a house or spending a fortnight a year with Charlie and Marie. You'll be moving from pink champagne to small beer.
Are you trying to put me off? Can't you believe I love you enough to settle for what we can offer one another?
I want to. Believe me, I want to. Look at me.
Hmm?
Hold my hand and look at me.
Why are you so sad?
I'm not sad. It's just that my need for you is so intense, I can't believe it'll ever be gratified. I just hope that if you feel anything like the same intensity, you won't ever become disenchanted when our lives settle into what's got to be, heaven help me, a pretty orderly routine.
But don't you see, that's what I need as much as I need you. Life with Max has been a gorgeous sham. You represent reality, warm and loving, and yes, orderly. That's why I'll be waiting for you at the airport tomorrow. Waiting with far more hope and impatience than you think I'm capable of.
I'm glad you made it, Way.
As you rightly judged, I'm curious. Where are we going?
The airport.
Meeting who?
Natasha Arabin, briefly. Then she and I are off.
Oh. Where?
London first. Then a transfer to Paris.
And you aren't coming back to Hong Kong?
Why should I? I came here to find Natasha. I found her, then we're leaving together.
How the hell did you manage that?
Van Lint and I did some horse trading.
In what respect?
Oh, he needed an introduction to somebody. I arranged it 10 minutes ago. As a result, he's taken the pressure off Natasha, whatever the pressure was.
Who did he want to meet?
An inconsiderable gangster named Afat Chow.
Afat Chow?
You know him?
I know something about him. Louis, what exactly have you got yourself into?
I fulfilled a business deal, that's all.
Deal? Important enough for Van Lint to trade Natasha for this Afat Chow?
Don't ask me how or why, because I don't know. All I know is that Natasha's waiting for me at the British Airways desk. I spoke to her by telephone from the Shirama not 10 minutes ago.
If I know one thing about this, I know it smells like trouble.
Why? Why trouble?
Certain of my colleagues, not associated with British Airways, will be very interested to know that Afat Chow's on the loose.
Why?
There's a firm belief he's tied in with certain currency swindles. Look, where did he and Van Lin meet?
At the Furama.
Where did they go?
Possibly back to Max's suite at the Peninsula.
If I can trace an unbreakable connection between those two, I shall be a happier man. You've been very helpful.
How gratifying. So, in turn, you might tell me what you actually do.
I have certain responsibilities to the British Treasury, but I'll thank you to keep that information absolutely private.
It had to be something like that. Yes, of course, I'll keep it to myself. All I want now is out of this place with Natasha beside me. But where is she? In God's name, where is she?
She's not here. She can't be. Or if she is, she's decided not to show. She couldn't have missed the announcements. Impossible.
But she's crazy. I spoke to her not more than an hour ago. She was here at reception.
Louis, your plane leaves in 10 minutes, and by rights, they should have closed the gates already.
You expect me to leave without Natasha?
If you stay on in the colony now, you'll be in deep trouble, I warn you.
Trouble?
Get it into your head. The girl has ditched you. Isn't that sufficient? She's always stood you out. Louis, you have everything to lose by staying on.
Who are you?
You've got to trust me. Afat Chow was bad news. Leave it at that. I mean it. You've lost her, Louis. Cut your losses and run. Go on, run.
Last call for BG 670.
Louis?
Oh, you're here. Oh, thank God for that.
I told you I'd be here. I didn't want to speak to that man.
You didn't want... Do you realize what I've been through thinking you weren't coming?
I can't come with you. But I wanted to tell you face to face.
Are you crazy?
We can't get away from Max. Wherever we go, he'll always be with us.
I made a deal with him. He kept his side, so why are you lousing it up?
Miss Alabin and Mr. Harpour, passengers on BG 672.
This is our only chance.
I can't live with those kind of shadows stalking us.
You never intended to come with me.
All right, I didn't. Ever. I used you because Max wanted me to.
I don't believe you.
We can't all be like you.
I want you as you are.
You never knew me.
So, once again, I went back to the Auvergne. Back to Charlie and Marie's to lick my wounds. But this time, the wounds were deeper.
It's an extraordinary story, Louis. Quite extraordinary.
That's a word I've used once or twice to describe recent affairs.
Oh, Louis, you're well out of it. That girl has fooled you far too often.
But why? Why say she'd go through with it and then vanish at the last minute?
I'm afraid it comes down to this. Max is an infinitely rich man, and Natasha's grown used to living with his kind of unbelievable luxury. She must have decided, however deeply she appeared to feel about you, that she couldn't give it up.
Oh, she's worthless. Worthless.
Oh, come on, Marie.
But it's true. Isn't it, Charlie?
What have I learned this past fortnight? To fall in love. To fall excessively in love at my time of life has brought me grotesque misadventure and unendurable heartache. I should have clung to my self-sufficiency. I shan't make the same mistake again.
I'm not sure that's true. It was salutary. To know you could feel as well as think. You were becoming very complacent, Louis, but you didn't recognize it. However much it may hurt now, it's not inappropriate that you should have had this bouleversement. I'm sure of it.
Oh, now, steady on, old
No,
girl.
I will not steady on. Louis, you know we love you, Charlie and I. Or I wouldn't be saying this to you now. You've had a good life and a soft life for 40 years. And what's happened? You fell for a girl who led you a dance and then let you down. That it all happened in exotic places and in strange circumstances doesn't alter the central fact. And it happens to almost everyone at some time in their lives. So, you should be thankful it happened now and not when you're 50 or 60 and far less flexible.
Well, Louis?
I'm about to count my blessings. Oh, I'm not quite over the top yet. I have money in the bank and a flat in London I can call my own. I have good friends. Next week, I shall pick up the threads and go job hunting. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just once in my life, I've lived dangerously. Just once, I wagered far too high, and I lost. And that makes me a better man, a more fulfilled man, a more complete man. Perhaps you're right. But it hurts. Oh, Charlie. Marie. Oh, God, how it hurts.
In Everything is Thunder by Michael Robson, the part of Lewis Harper was played by Daniel Massey. Max Van Lint by Anthony Newlands, Natasha Arabin by Patricia Gallimore, David Waring, Gabriel Wolfe, Helen Lee, Sheila Grant, Charlie Everest, Hugh Manning, and Marise Everest, Nicolette Mackenzie. Chief Inspector Murray was played by Peter Craze, Alec Garrard by William Edel, Sally Richardson by Shirley Dixon, Choi Sang Cheng by Eric Young, Ah Fat Chow, Christopher Cum, Chinese skipper Bruce Beebe. Other parts were played by John Woo and Rex Way. The play was produced and directed by David Spencer.
Next Saturday you can hear the second play by Michael Robson, in which Lewis Harper returns to Hong Kong and becomes involved again with Natasha Arabin. But the involvement turns out to be very unexpected.
A number of unpleasant and violent events occurred until at length Van Lint struck a bargain with you.
Waring's been in touch with you.
Van Lint struck a bargain with you. He would allow Miss Arabin to leave Hong Kong in your company, provided you did something for him. That's so, isn't it?
I was to bring a man off Lantau Island and take him to Max Van Lint.
The man being a 22-year-old Chinese named Ah Fat Chow.
Not the most endearing of men.
Well, then, it won't distress you too greatly if I tell you that he's dead.
He's what?
He was found floating in Telegraph Bay 4 days ago. He'd been strangled.
And you think Van Lint was responsible?
Oh, it's tempting to assume so, but there's no proof, of course, and there never will be.
Daniel Massey plays Lewis Harper in The Dark Backward, the second of two plays by Michael Robson, and you can hear it next Saturday at 8:30. Well, now, an indication that summer is on its way is the reminder that the 83rd season of Henry Wood Promenade concerts will be with us soon at the Royal Albert Hall in London. And tickets are now available for the first night, July the 22nd, and the last night, September the 17th. Two kinds of tickets are available, seats and promenade standing places, and they'll be allocated by ballot as follows. Ballot number 1, seats for the first night. Ballot number 2, promenade for the first night. Ballot number 3, seats for the last night. And ballot number 4, promenade for the last night. Written applications should be made separately for each ballot and accompanied by an unstamped addressed envelope. The address to send them to is the Royal Albert Hall, London SW7 2AP, and they should reach there by Saturday the 28th of May. There's no need to send any money at this stage, but would you please make sure that the number of the ballot is clearly marked on the top left-hand corner of the envelope. The opening dates for booking tickets for concerts other than the first and last nights and for season tickets will be announced later, and the prospectus will be available from the 3rd of June and will cost 40 pence. And now, the weather forecast for tomorrow. Scotland and Northern Ireland will have bright or sunny intervals and scattered showers which will fall as snow on the mountains. England and Wales will start mostly dry with sunny periods, but showers will develop during the morning. These will be heavy again in places, some with hail and thunder, and eastern districts will become mostly cloudy. Temperatures will be similar to those of today. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, becoming rather cloudy with some rain spreading to most places from the southeast. It'll become warmer later. That's the weather forecast. And now, Big Ben and the news, read by Brian Martin.
BBC Radio News at 10 o'clock. The blowout at the Bravo rig in the North Sea has been sealed by the team of Texans led by Red Adair. The main danger has passed, and production from the rest of the Ekofisk field is to begin again tonight. Mr. Callaghan has said that despite current difficulties, the battle against inflation is being won, and a new economic forecast predicts a rise in real incomes this year. In Northern Ireland, the Protestant groups planning a general strike next week have hardened their attitude, and the Reverend Ian Paisley says he'll resign from political life if the strike call is not heeded. In Pakistan, the Prime Minister made a surprise tour in an open car after a demonstration by opposition supporters failed to make any headway. Football, Liverpool now have a clear lead in the First Division. Wolves have won promotion from Division 2. After the successful capping of the blown-out wellhead in the North Sea, the Texan oil experts have been telling newsmen how they stemmed the flow at their fifth attempt. Red Adair from Houston took his deputies, Boots Hansen and Richard Hatterberg, from the Bravo rig to the emergency headquarters at Stavanger. Our science correspondent, James Wilkinson, was there.
The three men landed by helicopter in Stavanger at about 7 o'clock this evening to a hero's welcome. To them, it had been just another blowout, like the other 35 or so a year which they have to deal with. They described it as a medium difficult one. It would have been 10 times worse, they said, if the blowout preventer had not been on top of the well, even though it was upside down. The extra squeeze they gave the valves moved them just 1/8 of an inch closer together, and it was that 1/8 of an inch which made all the difference between success and failure. When they arrived back on dry land, I asked Boots Hansen what conditions had been like on the platform.
It was risky, but it was worth the risk. It was loud and dirty and just, you work so much in that oil, you just had to get out of it. It just beats you up.
From the film, it looked as though it was very confined. Was it very confined?
Absolutely.
And how difficult was that to work in?
Well, that was one of the difficult parts of it, being confined, closed in, and offshore and everything like that.
How do you feel now it's finished?
Whenever you drive the car, there is always an unseen, unwelcome passenger with you. That passenger is danger. The danger of a traffic accident. Unfortunately, every person seems to have the absurd notion that he bears a charmed life, that no traffic accident can happen to him. But it can, and too often it does. So when you're behind that wheel, don't take chances. Obey all traffic rules. Drive safely for life, your life, and the lives of us.
Trustee from the Tool Room, a play adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. Trustee from the Tool Room.
Hello there, Keith. Can I come aboard?
Of course you can, John.
Whenever I come into your workshop, I feel as I used to on board ship when I had to beard the chief engineer in his sacred engine room.
You're my brother-in-law, John. This house is yours, you know that.
How's the job going?
Oh, no problem at all. I must say, it's a lovely jewel case.
Joe adores red leather.
She always did, even when we were kids. Well, this sheet of red copper will be the lid.
Mm-hmm. Well, that ought to keep the seawater out.
Oh, it will. I've left room for packing asbestos card all round it.
I see.
I'll braze it up with a small oxyacetylene flame, but I'm afraid it's going to get a bit hot inside.
You won't set the thing on fire?
No. I'll clamp the top down while I'm brazing. What's the box got in it?
All Joe's jewels.
You're pulling my leg, John.
I'm not, you know. Only allowed to take so much cash out of the country these days.
I see. And, this jewel case is going somewhere in the yacht?
That's right, Keith. In some diabolical place where nobody's going to find it.
Well, I said I'd help.
Good man. I don't think there's much object in describing to you now where I wanted to go. I can show you the place when we get down to Hamble the day after tomorrow.
Still sticking to no sugar, Joe?
You bet, Katie. I've still got to watch my hips like a hawk.
Oh.
Thanks.
I wonder if I ought to take some tea down to the men.
Oh, I shouldn't bother. They'll surface when they're ready.
Yes.
Oh, Katie, it's terribly sweet of you and Keith to offer to look after Janice for us.
We're going to love having her.
I'm so glad you can do it. I wouldn't feel very comfortable leaving her with John's people for such a long time.
Won't the Dungannons feel a bit disappointed?
Oh, I don't know. They're rather a pompous lot, you know. I shouldn't think they really want to be landed with a girl of 10 for 6 months.
I do hope she'll be happy with us. I mean, Ealing isn't a very exciting place. Not after what she's been used to. Never having had any children of our own, I don't
Darling,
know...
I'm perfectly certain she's going to be very happy with you, and I'm sure you'll both spoil her terribly.
She's such a dear little thing. I was saying to Keith only the other day, perhaps we ought to get a kitten for her.
But you'd be landed with a cat for the rest of your lives.
Oh, well.
Janice will only be here for 6 months. Then all you'll have to do is drag her out to London Airport and bang her on an aircraft to Vancouver.
You know, I don't like the thought of her travelling all that way alone. I mean, will she have to change anywhere?
No, Katie, she'll go right through in the same airliner, over the North Pole.
Oh, fancy. Is that the way you and John will go in the yacht? Through all that ice?
No, darling. You couldn't go that way by boat.
Oh, no. Suppose not.
No, we sail southwards into the warm seas. Hamble, Falmouth to clear customs, Las Palmas and the Canaries, from there to Barbados, then to the Panama Canal.
Oh, those wonderful names.
Oh, I know. It's like a geography lesson, rather. And then when we get into the Pacific, we go first to the Galapagos Islands, and then to Tahiti.
Tahiti?
Then up to Honolulu, and from there to Vancouver. Or to take about 5 months.
It's a shame John was axed. He loved the Navy.
Oh, yes, it was rather a shame. Anyway, you're sure you can get a job in Vancouver?
Oh, I do hope so. Will you have anyone to help you?
Not with a boat, you mean? Oh, no, Katie, she handles easily. John and I can sail her ourselves.
You have got beds, haven't you?
All Mod Cons on board, darling. I sleep marvellously in Shearwater.
Is that the yacht's name?
Shearwater 4. Now, look, you mustn't worry about us. We're very used to it, you know.
Nothing on earth could make me sail to the other side of the world in a little boat like that.
Oh, you'd be as safe as houses in Shearwater. John's a real seaman, and that little boat will stand up to anything.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But if you're not used to boats, you do worry a bit. Anyway, I hope you have a really lovely trip, and you must send us some postcards from all those wonderful islands with the romantic names.
Go below, shall we, Keith?
Right.
Think you can cope?
I don't see why not. Yes, the hole's a bit oily.
A bit.
I think I'll chip it a bit first, clean it up,
Uh-huh.
and make a sort of rebate so it'll hold.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll make a bed of concrete at the bottom and grease the copper box and set it carefully in the middle.
It was a good idea of yours to enclose the jewel case in copper.
Well, you don't want seawater seeping in, do you?
No ruddy fear.
Then I'll fill the spaces round it with the wet mixture and cover it with a smooth layer of the mix.
How long will the stuff take to set?
Oh, I'd leave the floorboards up for a day or so, John, till it sets. It'll take a week to harden properly, but you can put the boards back.
What do we do when we want to get it out?
Well, you just cut around the edge with a cold chisel and a hammer. You'll probably be able to see where the concrete's a bit different, but even if you can't, it'll sound hollow when you tap it with a hammer.
Yes, I see.
The top layer of concrete will come off easy enough because it's only an inch or so thick. Then, when you can see the box, you'll have to cut around with the chisel till you can get it out. You won't have any trouble. Shall I dry, Katie?
Oh, all right, love. I'll wash.
There's something I want to see on television.
Did you fix that light for them?
What?
I said, did you fix the light on the boat?
What light? Oh, the compass light. Yes, love, I fixed it.
What's it like on the boat? I mean, how do they cook?
Oh, it's like a caravan, Katie. They use Primus stoves.
What, with everything rocking about?
I suppose so.
It must be ever so uncomfortable.
Yes, I think it is. Oh, it looks all right when she's tied up in calm water. I don't know what it's like when she's out at sea and it's rough. It wouldn't suit me, I'm afraid.
Would water come in if they ran into a storm?
Yes, I dare say it would.
Oh.
She's decked in, of course. I don't suppose much would come in, though.
Sounds dreadful. Really, it does. You know, your sister was saying that either she or John has to be up on top to steer. Why have they got to go to Canada like that, Kay? I mean, they've got plenty of money, John's father being a lord and all that. Why don't they go properly on a ship or fly?
Oh, I think they just like sailing.
Kay, they won't get shipwrecked, will they?
No, dear, that's one thing they won't do. John's been a naval officer. He knows all there is to know about sailing.
Yes, Kay.
They'll be safe enough.
Oh, I do hope so.
But if you ask me, they'll be darned uncomfortable.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to go with them.
So am I. I can't imagine anything worse.
Get the altitudes I called out, Joe?
Yes, I think so. I mean, yes. Do you think that island was Real?
It was Real, all right. I think we're getting set just a bit to the north, though. You're still steering 240?
Yes.
Make it 235.
Right, 235 it is.
Well, we haven't done too badly.
Darling, we've done very well. 3.5 months out of England, and we've already reached the Tuamotu group.
Yes. No more land now until we make landfall in Tahiti. Another 800 miles ahead.
Oh, it's an awful long way.
Things are at sea. When we hit Papeete, I'll take you out on the town.
Bless you.
Glad rags, lashings of champagne, soft lights, sweet music, the ruddy lot.
Come in. Hello, Janice.
Hello, Uncle Keith. Am I disturbing you?
No, not really.
What you doing?
Well, you know I write articles for a magazine called Miniature Mechanic.
Yes.
Well, I write about how to make models, engines, clocks, things like that.
Oh, and you have to make them first. I mean, before you can explain how to make them.
That's right.
What's the machine that was sort of buzzing when I knocked on the door?
That's a Bowley watchmaker's lathe.
Oh.
I was turning a small piston for a tiny engine I'm making.
You're very lucky, Uncle Keith, to have a job that isn't really work.
It's work, all right, love.
Oh, no, you know what I mean. I mean, having a job that you really like doing, like a hobby.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Uncle Keith?
What is it, my dear?
Are you and Aunt Katie sad that you didn't have any children?
Why do you say that, Janice?
Well, I thought perhaps you were a bit sad.
Yes, love. I think we are a bit.
Didn't you want to have babies?
Well, we did rather.
Oh, why didn't you?
Well, sometimes these things don't turn out the way people want them to.
Anyway, you've got me now, haven't you?
Yes, indeed we have.
Well, for a bit, anyway.
Yes, Janice, we're going to miss you when you leave us.
Mm.
Where do you think Mummy and Daddy are, Uncle Keith? At this very minute, I mean.
Oh, well, dear, I don't really know. Well, going by what they said in their last letter, now, let's see. I'd say they must be getting pretty near Tahiti by now.
Oh, Tahiti. It's a gorgeous name, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Have you been there?
Good heavens, no.
Do you think you'll ever go there?
I shouldn't think so for a moment.
Well, don't you want to?
Well, not really, Janice. Whatever would I be doing in a place like that?
Oh, I bet Mummy will love it.
I'm sure she will.
Uncle Keith, was Mummy a good sister to you? Well, when you were both little, in Scotland, I mean.
A very good little sister, my dear. Now, I really must get on with my hobby.
Oh, I am sorry, Uncle Keith.
No, now you just sit where you are.
Oh.
You won't be in the way at all. This job won't take me long, and then I suggest we both settle down and write a joint letter to Mummy and Daddy and send it to Tahiti by airmail.
I'll think about what I'm going to put in the letter while I'm watching.
It's a bad one, this, isn't it?
Pretty bad, Joe.
Worst we've ever had.
I'll tell you when it's over.
Perhaps we left England too late.
Oh, we're not as late as all that.
Anyway, we had to see Janice settled in before we left.
No, we couldn't have started any earlier.
Darling, are we going to make it?
If we can keep going like this, I think we'll be all right. It's doing what they tell us in the book, anyway.
Well, that's some consolation. How long before it moderates?
2 days, maybe 3.
You don't really think we're going to pile her up?
I hope not. The line of islands isn't very thick. If there's any visibility, we should be able to run through them. Like a drunk crossing the traffic in the Strand.
Oh, we aren't drunk. A bit out of luck, perhaps, but not drunk.
I'm sorry about all this, Joe.
Oh, we'll be all right, darling. You lie down and get some sleep. I'll keep watch.
Aunt Katie, shall I read you the last bit I've written?
Yes, dear, if it isn't private.
Well, it is rather, but I don't mind if you know.
All right, then.
Uncle Keith says I must close now if we're going to catch the post. I do love living with Aunt Katie and Uncle Keith. They've been very sweet to me, and they really do spoil me. But I do miss you both awfully, and I'm looking forward to when you send for me, and I fly to Canada to be with you and stay with you forever. With all my love and kisses, your loving daughter, Janice.
You write very well, Janice, seeing you're only 10. Mummy and Daddy will be ever so proud when they get your letter in Tahiti.
Do you think they're there by now?
Well, I don't really know, Janice. They must be, I suppose. Well, at least your uncle thinks so. Anyway, they're bound to stay there for a little while.
What's the wind doing, John?
Seems to be a bit more over in the west. Hell's delight!
Oh. That one was a real brute.
Start pumping, Joe.
Right.
We'll take it in turns.
Did you think we'd had it that time, John?
I hadn't time to think of anything except getting us straight and running.
Darling, I've been thinking so much about Janice.
Don't. We'll have her with us in a month or 2.
If we get out of this...
We'll get out of it. Anyway, if anything should happen, if we buy it, the child couldn't be with anybody better than your brother and Katie.
Well, they'll look after her wonderfully, but... Darling, she's only 10. And they haven't got any money.
Janice will have. We left everything to her.
But, John... She won't have anything. We've got it all here.
Oh, God. So we have. There must be an island dead ahead. Listen.
Poor little Janice.
I think we're driving down onto a reef.
Yes, I think so too.
Joe, darling, I'm sorry about all this.
It doesn't matter. We'll be together.
Now, Joe, I want you to go below.
No.
You must. I'm going to steer her on. I'll come below as soon as she strikes. When we strike, stay in the hull.
Right.
She'll probably get full of water, but stay in the hull. Just keep your head above water, but stay in the hull.
You promise you'll come down?
I promise, love. It's our only chance. I don't think she'll break up.
If she does break up, she'll stay on the reef, won't she?
You're thinking about the jewel case?
Yes.
The keel will probably stay, and the frames, too. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to got you into this.
It's not your fault. Kiss me. I promise I'll stay in the hull.
That's my girl. Next one, Joe!
Oh, God! Lord, give Keith a bit of good sense.
Since you telephoned me the other day, Mr. Stewart, I've had a cable I thought you might prefer to read here in my office. More privately, I mean, than getting the information over the phone.
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, I see.
It's in answer to the cable you asked me to send to Tahiti the day before yesterday.
Is it about them?
Yes. I'm afraid it isn't very satisfactory.
What does it say?
It's from the governor at Papeete.
What does it say?
Oh, Gordon and Carpenter, solicitors at law, etc., etc. The reference your cabled inquiry. A natives Kautaiva Island reports small vessel wrecked in hurricane November 19th on reef off Marakota Island. Bodies, 1 man, 1 woman, buried Marakota. Stop. Shearwater now much overdue. Making further inquiries. Stop will inform you accordingly. Stop. Administration Papeete. I'm afraid this news isn't very good, Mr. Stewart.
It's terrible. I never thought anything like this could happen.
Oh, we must hope it isn't true.
I'll have to tell the child, won't I?
She's 12, isn't she?
10.
10? Well, if it turns out to be true... Well, she'll have to be told sometime, Mr. Stewart.
Yes.
I should talk it over with your wife.
Yes, I will.
It might be as well to wait until the news is more definite.
But you think it's definite now, don't you? I mean, you think they've been drowned.
Well, I think the governor in Tahiti believes it's definite.
That's what I thought.
Should the worst have happened to your sister and brother-in-law, You know the contents of their wills?
They wanted me to be trustee or something. I said I would, although I thought it was a daft arrangement. I mean, me, a man who was an ordinary fitter in the tool room only a few years ago, a legal trustee.
You may need a little help, and of course I shall see you're given it.
I'd be grateful for that, sir, if it's not putting you out.
Not at all, not at all.
Do you know how much money there might be?
Well, I've already gone into that. There are 3 bank accounts. I'm afraid the total balance is going to surprise you.
Oh?
£55, 6 shillings and 9 pence.
But that's daft. I mean, they've got more than £55.
I must say it perplexes me.
How much should they have left, approximately?
Well, Commander Dermot gave me to understand the sum would be in the region of £25,000.
That's about what I thought.
Come in.
A cable, Mr. Carpenter. It's this moment arrived.
Where's it from, Angela?
It's from Tahiti.
Oh, please let me have it.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. All right, Angela.
Very good, sir.
It's about them.
Yes, it is.
They're dead.
I'm afraid so. The vessel which went aground on the reef at Maracota Island was undoubtedly the Shearwater. They have some of the clothing from the bodies.
That's the end of it, then?
Yes. I'm so sorry.
I'll have to tell Janice now.
Yes.
That you, Jan?
Yes, Uncle Keith.
Come in here, Jan. I've got something to tell you.
Coming. What do you want to tell me, Uncle Keith? Is it important?
It is rather. Come over here. Look, Jan, you know about boats and yachts.
Oh, yes.
And how they get wrecked sometimes, running on shore or rocks and things.
Oh, you mean running aground, Uncle Keith?
Yes. Well, when that happens, sometimes the people in the boat get drowned.
You mean drowned dead?
It does sometimes happen. In a shipwreck.
Is that what's happened to my Mummy and Daddy?
I'm afraid it has, Jan. They ran into a terrible storm and they were wrecked.
Are they drowned dead?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But they were both drowned. Here, come and sit on my knee.
All right, Uncle Keith.
Darling...
Do you think Mummy and Daddy were frightened?
No, Jan, I don't. I don't think they were ever frightened of anything. They weren't that sort of people. And I don't think you're going to be frightened of things either, Jan.
Can I come and watch you make something in the workshop?
Why not? I'll make a bit specially for you. What shall we make?
Oh, I don't really know, Uncle Keith. Oh, you know the plastic duck you gave me?
What, Deirdre?
Yes. Could you make an egg for Deirdre to lay?
I think so. Let's try anyway, shall we? Now, first of all, though, what about some tea? I tell you what. We'll have a cuppa first, and over it we can sort out what kind of an egg we ought to make.
I thought you'd want to know as soon as possible, Mr. Stewart.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Well, as I said just now, these securities, totaling £26,000 odd, were paid into Commander Dermot's Throgmorton Street Bank in February this year.
And then taken out again, you said, Mr. Carpenter.
Between March and the end of May, cheques were drawn by your brother-in-law in favour of a firm called Rosenblum and Frank, totaling nearly £27,000. This firm deals in diamonds, Mr. Stewart.
But what on earth did John want with diamonds?
Diamonds, Mr. Stewart, are readily saleable. Anywhere in the world.
I see.
Before he left England, Commander Dermot asked young Mr. Frank for the name of a reputable diamond broker on the west coast of America.
Yes.
Do you think your brother-in-law took those diamonds with him in the yacht?
I suppose he might have done.
If he did, Mr. Stewart, it was highly illegal.
Illegal, sir?
Oh, it's illegal to transfer from Britain to a dollar area more than a certain and rather small amount of your capital.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
And dollars are very short in this country these days. If he did attempt to take those diamonds with him, well, I'm afraid the prospects of recovering them do not appear to be particularly rosy.
Well, we don't know how badly the yacht was wrecked.
A wooden yacht, wrecked on a coral reef some distance from land. I think she must have broken up, otherwise the bodies would hardly have been washed ashore.
Yes, that's true. Then it's only 55-odd quid.
I'm afraid so.
Well, Katie, my wife, she says we can manage.
If you'd like me to, I'd have no hesitation in approaching the Dungannon family on your behalf.
No, Mr. Carpenter, we'd rather you didn't. If Joe and John wanted to leave their Janice with John's Fork in Northern Ireland for 6 months, they'd have done so.
Yes. Anyway, Mr. Stewart, should you and your wife change your minds, I shall be only too delighted to try to assist in any way I can. I assure you of that.
No, really. You don't know what an honor this is for Sally and me, having the famous Keith Stewart of Miniature Mechanic actually in our house, having tea and scones at our table.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It was very kind of you indeed to invite me round when I rang up BOAC like that.
It's about that cutting you sent me about the shipwreck?
Yes, you see, I thought, well, you being a navigator and flying all over the world, I thought that you could
tell you about Maricotta. I got the chart out ready for you.
Oh.
There's Tahiti, and here's Maricotta, about 300 sea miles more or less due east of Tahiti.
I see, Mr. Sanderson. And these little figures?
Depths in fathoms. A fathom 6 feet.
How much would it cost to fly there?
Flying tourist, about 300 quid, single.
Whew. I'm afraid Miniature Mechanic doesn't pay that kind of money.
It's important for you to get there, Mr. Stewart, to tidy things up?
Yes, it is rather.
Well, you could have a bash at hitchhiking.
Walk?
I have a heart. You remember Oliver Thorne?
He had a model of the Petrolia locomotive in the Ealing and District Exhibition, didn't he?
That's the chap. Well, he's in Albatross Airways.
Yes, I see.
Well, next week, Albatross are flying a generator rotor from Liverpool to Honolulu. Now, the chief pilot, Captain Fielding, is flying the aircraft. If you see Oliver, he might be able to wangle you a ride with Fielding.
To Honolulu?
Well, why not? Only 2,500 sea miles from Tahiti.
Distance just doesn't mean anything to you chaps, does it?
Not a great deal, Mr. Stewart. Now, getting from Honolulu to Tahiti, that's the snag, of course. There's no airline, that I do know. But the DC-6B freighter that Albatross are sending on the job will be in Honolulu at least 48 hours before flying home. Well, that's plenty of time to inquire about sea passengers. If you couldn't get yourself fixed up, you could always come back in the aircraft.
They wouldn't expect me to pay the fare?
Oh, these things can be wangled. Anyway, I'll have a word with Oliver Thorne for you. As you know, he's a model fiend like me, thinks very highly of your work. There'll be some accountant at head office, of course, who'll cut up rough, but if anybody can organize a buck-she ride out to the Pacific for you, it's Fielding.
Do you mind, Katie?
You've got something to talk to me about, haven't you, love?
However did you know?
Sit down, Kay. I know what it's about.
But how?
Well, if you will go talking on the telephone about places like Tahiti and all the rest of them.
At times you beat me. Well, you remember that day I went down to the yacht?
To fix a light? Yes, Kay.
Well, it wasn't a compass light.
I guessed as much. What was it?
Joe's jewel case.
Ah, that's why they only left £50 in their banks.
You make me feel a fool keeping it to yourself all this time.
You're the one who's been keeping things to himself. Now you want to go out there, see if you can find your sister's jewel case.
Well, if I did go, I could see to a headstone for the grave and, well, take lots of photographs for Janice for when she's older.
This is what all the secrecy about a free ride to Honolulu has been about.
Yes, Katie. If I could get to Honolulu, well, perhaps I could do the rest of the journey free, too. Or cheaply, you never know.
You could try.
You mean you don't mind?
Of course not. It'd be for Jan, wouldn't it?
The child deserves an uncle who'll have a go.
I've been looking in the bank book.
What?
I've worked it all out. You could take about £110, but we'd have to have money coming in by the end of April, or we won't be able to pay Jan's school fees.
We've been married all these years, and I still don't really know what you're thinking about.
Husbands never do. A nice pot of tea. That's what we want. We can sit down and talk the whole thing over quietly.
Chaps. This is Mr. Keith Stewart, miniature mechanic.
Not the Keith Stewart.
Well, I do write those articles. I suppose you're a subscriber.
A subscriber? Are you kidding? Every engineer, fitter, and what have you in this hangar, Mr. Stewart's a fan of yours, straight up.
That concrete clock you did. Now, that really was a Lulu. Boy, I nearly drove my old woman right round the bend when I started on the concrete clock.
I'm glad you chaps find my stuff helpful. Knowing I was coming down here this morning, I brought this bit along with me.
My. Why, that really is something. Does it go?
Well, of course it goes. The carburetor's already primed. Here.
Have you ever exhibited that engine, Mr. Stewart?
Oh, I only made it up for research. It was quite simple, really.
Well, it's a marvellous piece of research.
Nice down, man.
Captain Fielding, watch it with him, Mr. Stewart. He's a fire eater, but he's the only chap in our outfit who can help you.
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain Fielding, this is Mr. Stewart.
Oh, glad to meet you, sir.
Don't you know we aren't supposed to run engines in the hangar? Well, start it up again if you can.
Well, she usually starts all right.
Well, I wish our engineers and fitters here could get our motors to start like that. Not badly balanced. What revs is she doing?
About 3,000.
Where did you get the dynamo?
Oh, I made that.
And designed it, Captain.
What about the magneto?
He designed that too, sir.
Anything in it you didn't design and make?
Well, no.
You men got anything to do? Right now, Mr. Stewart, Oliver Thorne said that you had a problem to discuss with me.
Well, if you've got the time, sir.
Well, I am a bit pushed. Anyway, let's have it and see if there's anything we can do.
I've never seen you look quite so excited, Kate.
Not even when you dragged me up the aisle.
Oh, really, Keith? No, you know what I mean.
Katie, I was flabbergasted, honest. They'd all told me what a tough fire eater this chief pilot, Captain Fielding, was. Well, he told everybody else to buzz off, and then he said, "All right, Mr. Stewart, you're in. Get cracking on your passport, American visa, and vaccination certificate."
Just like that.
And then, well, it was almost as though he was a young kid. He said, "Mr. Stewart, I know it's probably an awful bore for you, but I really would appreciate it if you would give me some gin on that engine you brought along."
Did you?
Well, of course I did. You'd have thought I was doing him a favor and not the other way around.
And what's so strange about that? You don't seem to realize, Keith, that you really are quite a famous person. I mean, all those letters from all over the world that come to the magazine for you.
I love the Serpentine, Uncle Keith.
Do you, Jan?
Yes. I'm sure you come here every day.
Well, let's go and sit down, shall we?
All right.
Jan,
I know, Uncle Keith. You've got something to tell me, haven't you?
tomorrow morning, before you're even awake, I'm setting off to fly to Tahiti.
You've decided to go to that place where Mummy and Daddy were drowned?
I want to see about selling the engine and, well, you know, things like that.
You're going to see Mummy and Daddy properly buried?
Yes, that's one of the things I'm going out to do.
Uncle Keith?
Yes, Jan.
You remember when you took me into your workshop and you made those 2 lovely eggs for Deirdre the duck to lay?
Of course I do.
Well, would you like to take one of my eggs with you?
Why, yes, Jan. That would be a marvelous thing to take there.
Which one would you like?
Or which one can you spare most?
Oh, no, that's not fair. You've got to choose.
All right. The grey one.
Oh, good. I was so afraid you'd say the blue one because I like the blue one best.
Then everything's just as it should be.
Uncle Keith, will you take your camera, too?
Yes, Jan. Yes. You can be sure I'll take that with me.
Stuart?
Honolulu.
It doesn't seem possible. I mean, only 36 hours ago we were in England.
Very good afternoon, Captain. I am Harold Yamasuki of Yamasuki Trading Corporation, Incorporated.
How do you do, Mr. Yamasuki?
We are agents for Cathay Princess, the tanker you bring rotor generator for. I trust you had good flight?
Not bad at all.
You arrive exactly on schedule.
Of course. This is Mr. Adams, who is to superintend the installation of the rotor.
Very glad to know you, Mr. Adams.
And this is Mr. Keith Stewart.
How do you do?
Mr. Stewart, I think we'll want to ask your help about a possible passage to Tahiti, if you can arrange it.
This Hornet you made, Mr.
Alec Bourne.
Mr. Bourne.
I'm the third officer of the Cathay Princess.
Yes, of course. The Hornet worked all right.
Since I got a bottle of American fuel, she's been going like a dream.
Yes, well, they generally put more ether in American fuels.
Oh.
If I were you, I'd wash out the cylinder with a light oil after each run.
Well, thanks for the tip, Mr. Stewart.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, Captain Davis.
Sir, would you mind if we invited Mr. Stewart aboard the Princess to have a look round our workshop in the engine room?
Delighted, Alec. In my engine room, Mr. Stewart, more model engineering goes on than work for the ship. Yes, when Alec Bourne here was trying to get that little Hornet started up, they had to use the ship's main engines as a starter motor. So the chief was telling me anyway.
Oh, that was the fault of the original fuel, sir. Actually, Mr. Stewart designed the model Hornet.
Did he, my gun? By the way, Mr. Stewart, I made those inquiries you asked me to make.
Oh, that was kind of you, sir.
Disappointing, I'm afraid.
Yes, so was Mr. Yamasuki.
No luck?
No service he knows of goes to Tahiti, not for a month or two anyway.
I couldn't get any joy either. There might be an odd tramp or two, but I don't know of any. Of course, you can fly from here to Samoa, but it's a ruddy long way round.
Oh, well. Thanks all the same, Captain.
Pleasure.
Sir, there's always Jack Donnelly.
Nonsense, the man's mad.
Captain Fielding says we're taking off at dawn, day after tomorrow.
Well, there'll be nothing before then, I'm afraid.
So, it looks as though I'll be in the aircraft.
Yes, Mr. Stewart, it does, doesn't it?
Who exactly is this man you say is mad? This Jack,
Jack Donnelly.
No, Alec. I wouldn't think of it.
Nor would I, sir, in the ordinary way, but I don't want to get to Tahiti as much as Mr. Stewart. I don't really see, sir, why he shouldn't, explore the situation.
Who is this chap, anyway?
Well, he's an American from Oregon. A man with the mentality, I'd say, of a child of 10. His ship's a sort of sloop-rigged fishing boat, built up with his own hands. At the moment, apparently, it's in hock to the harbour master.
He sailed here single-handed from the United States.
And do you know how he did it? Got the air route between San Francisco and here and followed the aeroplanes, 10 flights and more a day. A bloody fine way to navigate, I must say.
Is he going to Tahiti?
Heaven knows. He's got no charts. Wouldn't know how to use one if he had. All he possesses in the way of navigation is a clapped-out ex-war surplus compass and a kid's school atlas. It's got the whole of the Pacific on one page. And a pretty filthy page it is, I can tell you.
That's all Dod Osborne had, Captain, when he sailed the girl Pat across the Atlantic when he wasn't much more than a boy.
Yes, that's true. Look, Mr. Stewart, I don't want to stand in your way if you feel you want to go and talk to this maniac. That's up to you, but I think you want to be quite clear in your own mind about what you may be letting yourself in for.
Well, I'm grateful that you should worry so much about a stranger.
Mr. Stewart, your models kept half my crew away from booze, gambling, and women. No man who does that is a stranger in my ship.
Well, that's very kind. Look, sir, if this maniac, as you call him, were to set out for Tahiti, do you think he'd make it?
Well, yes, I dare say he would. Though how he'd manage it, the Almighty in his high heaven alone knows. And he won't split for the price of a pint, as we used to say.
You're a sailor, Captain. You knew my brother-in-law up at Invergordon during the war. Would you sail with this chap yourself?
I'd have to be as sloshed as a whalebone corset. No, to be serious, Mr. Stewart, if I was absolutely desperate, and I'd had to be ruddy desperate, mind you, and I simply had to get there, whatever the risk, why, yes, I think I would.
That's good enough for me.
Now, for heaven's sake, let's have some more beer.
Why, Hanover, honey, fill 'em up. Well, he's still here. I was afraid he might have taken off. Jack Donnelly! You aboard, Jack? I've got a friend I'd like you to meet. Jack! Show a leg there!
What are you yelling at? I was having to lie down, wherever you are.
Oh, remember me? Third officer from the Cathay Princess. The tanker you came aboard first day we were in. We had a beer together.
I got no beer.
Oh, we didn't come for any grog, Jack. I brought along a friend who wants to meet you. Mind if we come aboard?
Okay, no liquor on board, though.
Except possibly meth. Looks boozed up to the eyebrows to me.
Hey, watch the plank. The other day a guy fell off that plank. Plumb into the harbor. Wanted to go for Bethany or something. All he got was a swim. He wanted $7 and 2 bits, and all the guy got was a swim. Hey, the trick is to tread on the bow walk up forward by the winch. And she goes forward just a tiddly way, and then the plank comes off the transom. But don't go yelling it out to every damn soul you meet.
Say, Mr. Keats.
Keith Stewart.
Yeah, say, Mr. Keats, where'd that other guy go?
Oh, the third officer, he had to get back to his ship.
Uh-huh.
I was told you built this boat, Jack.
Yeah. Well, the schoolmaster and Cushman set out the frames, but I did everything else.
Cushman, where's that?
Mouth of the Suezlaw.
Oh, that's in Oregon, isn't it?
Yeah, South Oregon.
Ah, you made a beautiful job of her.
Oh, I kind of like doing it.
I know. I like making things, too, but, well, mine aren't so big as yours. Here. Have you ever seen a little chap this size?
Hey, you made this?
That's a little generator set I designed and made for some research I was doing.
I never did see such a tiddly little thing. Hey, it doesn't go, does it?
Well, I hope so.
Jeez, making the electricity.
Yes, just like the big 3-cylinder diesel jobs.
Yeah, I seen the big ones. Say, Mr. Keats, I guess this is the smallest little fellow in the whole world, isn't it?
Well, it's not the smallest engine, but perhaps it might be the smallest generating set.
Say, what do you know? The smallest generating set in the world running right here in the cabin of the Mayor of Bell. You know, folks would never believe me if I told them. They'd say I was nuts.
I don't want it to overheat.
No, sir.
Look, Jack, I want to go to Tahiti and then out to an island called Marakota. That's somewhere in the Tuamotus.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Bourne thought perhaps you might be going down that way?
Well, Ma came from Huahine and said for me to get back to the islands where I'd meet up with my own sort.
Huahine's not far from Tahiti. It's in the same group.
Yeah. You want to go down to Tahiti?
That's right.
Well, I got a bolt of sailcloth you could sleep on, but I guess it's kind of hard.
How much would I have to pay you for the passage?
Yeah, the harbor master, he wanted $7.02 when he came on board. And then, there'll be the eats.
Well, you any idea how much in cash you'd want?
Well, how much you got?
Well, $100.
Well, then, the fare's $100.
Done. When are you likely to sail?
Almost any time, I guess, Mr. Keats. I get sick after a spell on shore. There's nothing to it. Say, you bringing that tilly little motor of yours aboard?
This? Oh, yes. I'll be bringing this along.
Well, then I say move in any time you like, Mr. Keats.
Hello there, Mr. Stewart.
Afternoon, Captain Fielding.
Have a beer.
I don't think I will, thank you. It's a bit early for me.
Do you meet your cracked and ancient mariner?
Oh, he's not as mad as they make out.
Then, Mr. Stewart, you won't be flying back with us tomorrow.
If you don't mind, no.
Do you mean this nut's actually going to Tahiti?
Anywhere, so long as it's away from here. He'll take me to Tahiti, all right.
Sure?
I think so.
Awful big place to see.
Yes, Captain Fielding, I realize that.
How much water storage has he got?
Well, I saw a 40-gallon drum on the deck.
And the trip's going to take how long?
About 6 weeks at a rough estimate.
Then, old man, you're going to need a drop more of the old Pani.
Yes, I suppose we are.
And you know I shall now go down in the history of Albatross Airways. For the rest of my life, I shall be known as the bloke who flew Keith Stewart to Honolulu and let him take off with a crazy half-Yank, half-Polynesian fisherman on a dicey voyage across half the ruddy Pacific.
Oh, but surely...
I'll be besieged at Albatross by all the readers of Miniature Mechanic in Britain and torn limb from limb. Oh, well, let's knock a couple of beers down the hatch.
Mr. Stewart, I hear you've decided to risk your neck.
I've paid for my passage to Tahiti, Captain Davis.
Has your ship got a motor?
No.
Well, that's one small mercy.
I don't really see...
I don't suppose he's ever had his compass swung.
Oh, I see.
Just keep your eyes open and see the Nit doesn't put a bucket down next to the compass when he needs it most.
Oh, it makes a big difference, does it?
One hell of a big difference.
Then I'd best watch it.
He hasn't got a sextant either, has he?
I don't think so.
Nor do I. This man, Matlow, looks to see which way... Mind your ruddy back now, you dark bastard. We're trying to get the flaming generator aboard in one piece. This character navigates by tooling along behind aeroplanes. If there aren't any aeroplanes, he has a deco to see if there are any mangrove seeds floating around. If mangrove seeds happen to be conspicuous by their absence, he has a bash at that compass of his. And that's usually wrong, I'd say.
You won't put me off now, Captain Davis.
No, Mr. Stewart, I don't think I will. It occurs to me that perhaps a number of people are apt to misjudge you at times. I don't think you're the sort of man who's easily put off when he's set his mind to a thing.
Well, sir, I really have to get to Tahiti somewhere or another.
Ever used a sextant?
No. I've often wondered how it's done.
Well, now's your chance to learn.
I don't understand.
That's right. Drop the whole damn thing on his head. That's why we had it flown out from Liverpool at heaven only knows what cost to the owners. Mr. Stewart, I've taken the liberty of asking my navigator to gin you up in the use of a sextant.
Do you really think...
I'm presenting you with a sextant, a nautical almanac and some charts.
That's terribly good of you, but...
You won't be an expert, but a meridian latitude would give you a lot of information. It's the easiest sight of all to take. You could learn to take one in 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm very grateful indeed.
He'll write it all down for you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Put it down, Mr. Stewart, to the many hours of pleasure you've given my crew. That Congreve clock now, that was really something. One of these days, when I retire, I'm going to have a bash at it myself.
What are you knitting, Aunt Katie?
A heavy sweater for Uncle Keith.
But it'll be summer, you said, when Uncle Keith gets back. Or spring, anyway.
Oh, but it's terribly hot out there, Jan. He may find it quite cold in England after all that heat and those jungles and things.
Yes. Today I asked Miss Simpson during geography to tell me where Maricotta Island was.
What did she say?
She said it was in the Tuamotus.
Hmm.
That's a group of Pacific islands. And that it was uninhabited and inaccessible. Almost, anyway.
Oh, she did she?
Mm-hmm. So, I was wondering... Well, I was wondering, Aunt Katie, if it really is inaccessible, how Uncle Keith's going to get there.
Jan, come here, dear.
Hmm?
Jan, all your Uncle Keith's life, people have been underestimating him. He looks a very ordinary person, your Uncle Keith.
He isn't.
That's just it, darling. He isn't. When he sets his mind to a thing, well, he gets terribly stubborn about it. And if your Uncle Keith says that he's going to that island where you're... Well, if he says he's going there, you can be sure that he'll get there, somehow or other.
That's what I think too, Aunt Katie.
You know, your uncle's quite a famous person in a way. He gets letters from all over the world. You wouldn't believe the places they come from. Canada, Australia, America, India, South Africa, Russia even sometimes.
That thing you got there, Mr. Keats, I seen on marine store windows.
It's a sextant.
Yeah? Tells you where you are, don't it?
Not unless you're better at it than I am. But I think it may tell us how far we've gone.
Oh, is that so? Well, I can tell you that. Yeah, see them pencil figures on the bulkhead there?
Oh, I wondered what they were.
Well, that's how far I figured I'd sailed every day, coming from San Francisco.
Yes, but how did you know how far you'd come each day?
Oh, my dad taught me. And each day, I'd figure it out.
When you got here, Jack, how did it compare with the real distance?
Well, tell you the truth, I never did get it all added up. Came out different each time. Say, where's my atlas now? Oh, yes, here it is. Yeah, well, now, it says here, on my chart, 2,098 miles.
2,098?
Yeah, and when I pitched up here, a newspaper guy came on board and added them figures up of mine. What's it say there on the bulkhead?
2,237.
Oh, well, you don't go straight all the time. You get way off course, and that makes it more.
But you're only about 7% out. You allow 4% for course deviations, then your error over the whole voyage was only 3%.
Oh, is that good, Mr. Keats?
Good? It's phenomenal, Jack, without navigational instruments and aids.
Oh, my dad showed me how. I guess the old man really knew.
Yes, Jack. I guess he really did.
Say, Mr. Keats, you are going to bring that little motor along what makes electricity?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't leave that behind.
Yeah. Smallest in the world, eh? That right, Mr. Keats?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, say, how long does it go on one fill of gas?
10 or 12 minutes. I've got a whole bottle of gas with me.
Huh? And, we could run it every day?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's swell. Hey, say, Mr. Keats, you seen that schooner yacht up the head of the basin?
Oh, the one with the 3 masts?
Yeah, she is a 3-sticker. I guess we'll board her before we sail and, check up on our course, huh?
Shall I, bring my charts along?
Oh, don't see why not, Mr. Keats. Can't do no real harm.
That's what I figured.
What can we do for you, brother?
See you, Captain.
Uh-huh. What do you want with him?
None of your business. Just tell your captain I got something to talk to him about.
The captain's busy.
You go tell your captain like I said.
Sure. Sure thing. You guys go up and wed on the jetty.
Mr. Keats and me, we'll wait right here.
Okay. Some guys just come aboard and think they own the ship.
Who are they, Ed?
A couple of guys see the captain, Miss Ferris. I won't say what their business is.
You haven't come from Manuel, have you?
Manuel? We've come to see the captain.
Well, don't you know Manuel?
Well, who's he?
Oh, he's at the Royal Waikiki Hotel with his orchestra.
Well, like Mr. Keats said, all we want is to see the captain.
Oh, you're nothing to do with Manuel.
Nope.
You're a sailor by the look of you. Want a job? The captain might take you on. Though I doubt if he could fix your friend up.
Mr. Keats and me don't want no job. Just want to ask your captain about the course down to the islands.
Oh, well, sorry you've been troubled. I thought you were from Manuel.
Say, I'd like to see her with no clothes on. Wow, she'd peel off real nice, Mr. Keats.
Jack, I don't suppose you're likely to get the chance. I've heard she's the daughter of an American millionaire.
She's a woman, ain't she?
The captain will see you two guys now. This way. Name's Captain Peterson. Flying Clouds owned by Mr. Chuck Ferris. He's a multi-millionaire.
You sick yet, Mr. Keats?
Not yet.
No? Come and take the tiller, then.
Oh, but I've never done this sort of thing before.
You gotta learn sometime. Hey, see that tiddly little triangle on the card?
Yes, but,
Well, just keep her about there. Nothing to it. You okay?
I suppose so, Jack. So far, anyway.
Guess I'll have a bit of a lie down below then, huh?
Oh, what will I do if anything happens?
Oh, nothing's going to happen. Not much happens at sea in a small boat. Mr. Keats, know something?
What's that, Jack?
I reckon we made 95 miles yesterday. Up to dawn today. Wrote it down on the bulkhead.
95 miles, eh?
Yep. Hey, say. Well, look at that.
What is it?
A frigate bird. That's the third I've seen.
But it's a gull, isn't it?
No. That's a frigate bird. Much bigger than a gull. Yeah, see his forked tail?
Ah.
That guy's going home someplace.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, that sort don't spend nights at sea. Yeah, they'll go way out, sure. But they fly back to land each night. He'll be down by sunset. Hour and a quarter, hour and a half, maybe. Yeah, there's land that way. 40, maybe 50 miles. Just a tiddly bit south of east. Say, Mr. Keats, get them charts of yours out and see what land lies over that way.
I have the chart here. Well, let's see. Well, yes. Must be Hawaii. If we're on course, that should be about 60 miles away.
I don't reckon any old frigate bird would fly as fast as that. Say, Mr. Keats, reckon we're up to windward just a tiddly bit.
Good morning. Can I help you?
My name's Fielding. I'm chief pilot of Albatross Airways. If possible, I'd like to speak to the editor of Miniature Mechanic.
Oh, that's me. McNeil's the name. Oh, good Lord, you've come about Keith Stewart.
That's right.
Oh, sit down, Mr.
Captain.
Captain Fielding.
Thanks.
Oh, well, Keith Stewart hasn't... I mean,
I'm
he's...
the pilot of the air freighter which took him out to Honolulu.
Oh, yes, I see.
I thought you might like to know how he was getting on.
Did he get a passage to Tahiti, wasn't it?
That's right. Well, he got a passage of sorts. That's really what I wanted to talk about. He was going there on a sort of fishing boat, a thing without even an engine.
That doesn't sound like Keith. He's not really what I'd call an adventurous man.
Wouldn't you? Well, apparently he couldn't get anything better. We were all a bit worried about it, but he made up his mind and there wasn't anything we could do about it.
Well, it's quite a distance, isn't it?
About 2,400 miles.
Good heavens.
Sea miles, Mr. McNeil. Say close on 3,000 land miles.
And you say Keith, our Keith Stewart, is seriously intending to sail that fantastic distance in a tiny fishing smack?
Yes, that's about the size of it.
I think you better tell me exactly what's happened, Captain Fielding. I mean, Keith is one of my freelance contributors, the best known. Miniature Mechanic wouldn't be the same without him.
You can't just stop a ship that size. I mean, she must cost millions of pounds, and more millions for her cargo of oil.
I just done it, ain't I? Besides, Mr. Keats, she's light in the water. Discharged her cargo some time back. Here, you ask him, Mr. Keats. You speak better than me.
Right. What's our position? What is our position, please?
Hold on a second. God, there are a couple of crackpots in that cockle shell in the middle of the Pacific, and I don't know where they are.
Cheeky devil.
The electric megaphone, the lad left it switched on.
Sorry, no offense, sir. Latitude 02 degrees, 50 minutes north. Longitude 156 degrees, 55 minutes west. Got that?
Got it, Mr. Keats?
Yes.
Got it! Thanks very much!
You're welcome, Mary Bell, and the best of British luck.
You figured out how far we are from Christmas Island?
Only 74 miles.
Well, how far ought we to be?
About 250.
Hey, say, see those limeys still waving? Oh, well, guess we'll put her up a point to windward.
Right.
Now, I just knowed this morning when we saw that patch of seaweed, we was getting down to leeward a tiddly bit.
The way you've explained it to me, Captain Fielding, the whole enterprise seems preposterous.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. I was wondering if perhaps you could help in any way.
With money, do you mean?
In any way. Suppose for a moment Keith Stewart were to lose his life on this fantastic voyage.
Oh, heaven forbid.
I said suppose. I would imagine that the effect on your magazine would be disastrous.
You're right, it would.
There must be some way we could help him. After all, he told me that people all over the world write to him.
Indeed they do. Since he left, I've had to cope with his correspondence myself. I've got it, Professor O'Leary.
Who's he?
A modeller, and one of Keith's most staunch fans.
Yes, but apart from that?
A professor of medieval literature at Ann Arbor University in Michigan.
Ah.
I remember he once wrote to Keith saying he'd been lecturing for a year in Honolulu.
Splendid. He must have lots of contacts.
Surely. I have his address. I'll write him by airmail at once. Well, you never know. He might be able to suggest something.
That letter I gave you to read, Molly, what do you think?
Keith Stewart. Wasn't that the man you had lunch with in London 2 years ago when you visited Europe, Cyrus?
That's the man.
Oh, you hardly stopped talking about it for months afterwards.
It was the highlight of my stay in London.
Oh, you men who make toys.
That Congreve clock he designed is no toy, my dear.
Well, the man's obviously in need of help.
And who do I know who's an admirer of his who can help? Dave Coulson? No, Indianapolis. That stockbroker's clerk in Toledo. No, A farmer down in Maryland, Sam. No good. Hey, wait a minute. Out on the West Coast and loaded with dough. All the contacts in the world, too.
Who are you talking about, Cyrus?
Honey, that timber millionaire I told you I met last year at the Miniature Engineering Convention.
Oh, yes. Wasn't his name Haunser or something like that?
Solly Hertzon. Told me he was building a Congreve clock, too. Long distance, please. Long distance. This is Professor Cyrus O'Leary. I want to make a person-to-person call to Mr. Solomon P. Hertzon. I don't know his number, but it's in Tacoma, Washington. It's Hertzon Lumber Enterprises, Incorporated, or something like that. Yes, it is the Solomon P. Hertzon. Oh, operator, if you get through to his secretary, tell her it's about 1:00. I'll take the call any time that's convenient to him.
Professor, this is a real pleasure.
For me, too.
Well, how are you making out with that clock we discussed last time we met?
Well, I got the tilting table and the escapement made all right, but now I'm finding the clock motion quite a job. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, more about the designer of the clock.
Oh, he's a great guy, that Keith Stewart. You know something? Whenever I get in any kind of difficulty about one of his models, I just mail him a letter and he comes right back at me with the answer by return of post.
Well, he's in a little trouble. I thought maybe you'd like to know. He was in Honolulu, but it seems right now he's somewhere out in the mid-Pacific.
Honolulu, huh? If I'd known that, I'd have flown across to make his acquaintance. Well, what kind of trouble is he in?
And I just got a letter from his editor in London. I guess I better read it out to you.
You do that, Professor.
Dear Professor O'Leary, you will probably remember lunching with Keith Stewart and myself when last you were in London, when you showed us the photographs of your Case traction engine and your workshop. I'm a bit concerned about Keith Stewart, who was very recently in Honolulu.
Yeah. Too bad, Professor. Okay. Anyway, I'll be calling again real soon. My regards to Mrs. O'Leary. Okay. Goodbye now. Julie! Oh, Julie!
I recorded your conversation with Professor O'Leary on tape, Mr. Hertzon.
Fine. Get it in type and let me have it right away.
Yes, Mr.
And
Hertzon.
Julie, what's the name of that guy that handles our business out in Honolulu?
Oh, Setchers and Burn Incorporated, Mr. Hertzon.
That's right, Paul Setchers. Okay, give me Paul Setchers person to person.
No, I've already asked Hannah to put the call in.
You have? Well, good for you, Julie.
Thank you, Mr. Hertzon.
You remember when I was sick, Julie, and those damn medics sentenced me to spend 2 days home each week?
Very well indeed, Mr. Hertzon.
Acquire a hobby, Mr. Hertzon. Acquire a hobby. Okay, I do just that. And I get this British magazine, Miniature Mechanic. Julie, if it hadn't been for this guy, Keith Stewart, Solomon P. Hertzon would have gone right off his trolley. Lucid. That's what that guy is, lucid and friendly. Well, now he's got himself in some kind of a jam, but not for long, though. Not when Hertzon Enterprises are right there in back of him.
That'll be Honolulu now. Hertzon Enterprises? Yes, Mr. Hertzon is right here, Mr. Setchers.
Chuck Ferris.
Look, Mr. Ferris, I'm sorry to call you as late as this.
I said for you to call, Jim. Well, what did you find out?
Sure, I'm sorry, Mr. Ferris, but this thing hasn't panned out quite the way I've kind of figured it would.
You mean that damn son of a Chinese dishwasher Saul Hertzon won't sign?
Oh, he'll sign all right, Mr. Ferris, but, what he wanted was something kind of different.
How much kind of different?
Mr. Hertzon wants to borrow the Flying Cloud.
Borrow my yacht?
Yeah.
For crying out loud. What does that nut want that for? To go sailing while he figures out the deal we've got?
Well, this is kind of difficult to explain, Mr. Ferris. Maybe you ought to put this on a tape machine.
Shoot, Jim. Go on. My memory's okay.
Well, Mr. Ferris, it seems that some years ago, Mr. Hertzon had a very bad spell with his health, and his medical advisor said for him to get a hobby he could do in his home.
Why, sure, Mr. Ferris. A fishing boat called the Mary Bell left the harbor here in Honolulu maybe 2 weeks ago.
Damn. How many people on board, Captain Peterson?
2, I guess. The captain, a nut called Donnelly, and the other was a kind of passenger. He was a limey who seemed all hell-bent on getting down to Tahiti. Nuts, too, if you ask my opinion, Mr. Ferris.
Nuts or not, this limey's by way of being a special friend of Saul Hertzhorn.
He is?
Yeah, and Saul's head up to hell about the risk this guy's taking going across the Pacific that way.
He hasn't got any dough. I guess that's why he went with Jack Donnelly.
Saul Hertzhorn hadn't got any dough when he started, nor had I.
No, sir.
Now listen carefully, Captain.
Aye, aye, sir.
I want you to get up steam in the Flying Cloud right away and follow the route these 2 crazy characters have taken to Tahiti.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
If you catch up with them, fine and dandy. If you don't, I guess it'll be because they've been shipwrecked or something. In which case you just visit every damned island in the Pacific you reckon they could be on.
Aye, aye, Mr. Ferris.
But find this guy, Keith Stewart.
Yes, Mr. Ferris, but what'll I do when I find him?
Put my yacht at his disposal.
What?
You heard me, Captain Peterson. This Englishman wants to visit the Tuamotus or someplace where his sister got wrecked. Oh, when he's been wherever he wants to go, I guess you'd better come straight back to Seattle. And mind you bring Mr. Stewart with you. Saul Hertzhorn wants to meet him, and Captain, I have a mighty big engineering deal cooking with Saul.
Yes, Mr. Ferris. Oh, Mr. Ferris. Yeah? About Mrs. F. Stathios, will she be coming with us?
My daughter, I forgot all about Dawn. She with you now?
Mr. Ferris, she's on shore someplace. I wouldn't know. Maybe the Royal Waikiki Hotel. Music with Manuel, Mr. Ferris.
Yeah, I understand, Captain Peterson. Look, if she comes on board within the next 2 hours, ask her to call me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, tell her how things are yourself. And, by the way, my daughter isn't Mrs. F. Stathios anymore. The divorce went through. Dawn can move into a hotel on shore, or she can sail with you, Captain. Or she can come right on home. You tell her that, will you? With love and kisses from her old papa. But whatever my daughter may decide to do, Captain Peterson, you sail for Tahiti first thing in the morning.
Okay, Mr. Ferris.
Bye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mr. Ferris. What a soft old bastard. They tell me you boys certainly got yourself a real mess of trouble here.
Don't amount to nothing, Captain. Papers. Nobody ever told me we gotta have all them papers.
We've been towed here to the quarantine anchorage, Captain Peterson. By rights, you really oughtn't to be aboard.
Oh, I know the chef de port pretty well, Mr. Stewart. I think you can forget about the summons, the bill of health, and the other things. I was able to smooth things over.
Well, we're both very grateful.
Oh, yeah, Captain.
You 2 characters sailing that fish boat all the way from Honolulu to Papeete. I just never heard of anything to beat it.
Jack Donnelly knows how to sail. It's as simple as that. In any case, Captain Peterson, what's the Flying Cloud doing here in Tahiti? The last time we saw you, you were tied up in the yacht basin in Honolulu.
Well, Mr. Stewart, I guess it's kind of a long story. I don't reckon I really know where to begin. Say, Mr. Stewart, do you by any chance know a guy called Saul Hertzhorn?
Hertzhorn? An American?
Oh, sure.
Well, I've had some letters from a Solomon P. Hertzhorn. He lives in Washington. That's the capital, isn't it?
That's Washington, D.C. No, Saul Hertzhorn lives in the state of Washington, up in the Northwest. I live there myself. You know anything about Saul Hertzhorn?
I know his secretary's got an electric typewriter, and I should imagine he dictates to her by the length of his letters. He's building one of my Congreve clocks. He's not very experienced, and so he writes me rather a lot of letters.
And you answer them?
Well, good Lord, yes, they all need answering. I mean, to an amateur, a Congreve clock is a fairly tricky piece of work.
Well, I'll be gol-darned. Mr. Stewart, any idea just who Solomon P. Hertzhorn is?
Why do you ask me like that?
Sal Hertzon's the biggest lumberman on the West Coast. He's a multimillionaire so many times over it'd make your head spin. It seems, Mr. Stewart, he thinks a real lot of you. He knows you're here, how you got here, and all about the wreck of the Shearwater. And your sister.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah, Sal Hertzon's like that.
But it's fantastic.
Well, there it is, Mr. Stewart. Anyway, my boss, Chuck Ferris, is a friend of Sal Hertzon's, and he spoke to me long distance, told me to follow you, find you, and put this yacht entirely at your disposal.
But the man must be mad.
That's what I sometimes think, too, Mr. Stewart. Or, sir, as I guess I'd better begin calling you.
I can't believe it.
Look at it this way, Mr. Stewart. You took a lot of trouble answering letters from a complete stranger.
Yes, but then
Maybe some of them were stupid questions. I wouldn't know. The fact is, you made a friend. And boy, what a powerful friend. And now that friend's going to a bitty trouble to help you. Fair enough, if you look at it that way.
It's fantastic to go to all that trouble.
Anyway, sir, my instructions are to do just what you say. Go where you go. And issue you with a personal invitation from Solomon P. Hertzon to visit with him a couple of days on your way back to England, to help him with his clock.
Captain Peterson, could you take me to Marakota?
I already got the course worked out, sir, and I already figured out the business about the permit. We can sail in 30 minutes.
I'll be sorry to leave you, Jack.
Huh?
Where will you go now?
Oh, guess I'll head for Huahine, Mr. Keats. Over to the west, ain't it? Shows on them charts of yours.
That's right. It's only about 100 miles away. A tiddly bit west of northwest on the compass. I'll leave you the charts, Jack. They might come in handy.
Well, say thanks, Mr. Keats.
Oh, that's Huahine there.
Uh-huh. Hey, they think of something new each year. It's crazy.
I suppose they do. Jack, we've got some settling up to do.
What kind of settling up?
For the passage money, I owe you $100.
Ah, you bought all the chow. So I guess we're even, Mr. Keats.
The food didn't cost $100. Most of it came from the Cathay Princess, anyway. There's a good bit owing you.
Ah, you sailed the ship half the time. I didn't pay you no wages. We're even.
I still think you're over-generous.
Ah, nuts, Mr. Keats.
There is one thing, though. The good ship Mary Bell hasn't got an engine.
Well, don't need no engine.
I think she ought to have one. And, I propose to give her one.
Huh? You gonna leave that? With me?
I'd like you to have it, Jack. As a memento of a wonderful voyage.
Oh, smallest in the world. Say, I wonder what they're going to think of this in Huahine. Smallest little engine in the whole wide world.
Mr. Stewart, there she is, Marakota.
And those timbers there?
Yes, that's the wreck. Just past the Great Coral. That's Shearwater.
Can't believe it. I was on board that boat only 6 months ago in the Hamble River.
You can go ashore by launch.
Would it be possible for me to spend 24 hours alone on the island? She was my only sister. I don't suppose her daughter Janice will ever come here. Well, I'd like to take a lot of photographs.
Quite easy to arrange, Mr. Stewart.
And, if possible, I'd like to borrow a hammer and a cold chisel.
A hammer and a cold chisel?
Oh, the engine may be worth saving. I can have a look anyway when I've cut the bolts loose.
Yes, I guess perhaps it may be worth saving. Well, I reckon I'll go see about the launch and your provisions.
Joe, this is one of the duck's eggs I made for Janice on my lathe. The night I had to tell her about you and Joan. It's the only thing I've got of hers to leave with you. And, Joe, I'll do my best. I promise that. Oh, Lord, give my brother Keith a bit of good sense. Goodbye, Joe.
We're back, as you see, monsieur.
Indeed, Captain.
We're at the boy right now, but tomorrow I'd like to move into the quay.
Certainement.
8 o'clock?
It shall be so arranged.
By the way, monsieur, what happened to the Mary Bell?
She has depart.
Already? Wherefore?
Oh, who can say? Native boats, they come, they go. That's why he makes long voyage.
I know. I was his passenger on his last long voyage.
This time, he took a passenger as well.
A passenger?
A lady?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Captain. A lady from your ship. Mademoiselle Ferris, avec la tête châtaine, whom you leave behind in the hotel.
For heaven's sake! Well, what do you know? When did they sail?
2 days after you.
On a westward course?
That is true.
Chuck Ferris is going to eat me in little pieces, bit by bit.
The more I see of women, Captain, the less I know.
You can say that again.
At my age, it is better to stick to wine, huh?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Stewart. A real pleasure.
Mr. Hertzhorn, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am for all you've done.
Forget it. It was nothing.
It was a tremendous help. We really were in trouble when Captain Peterson turned up. If it hadn't been for him, don't think I'd ever have got to see the place where my sister was buried and put a headstone on the grave.
Only too pleased to be of help, Mr. Stewart. Julie tells me you want some kind of case shipped back to England.
That's right. It holds the engine of the boat that was wrecked.
Leave it with me. I'll have my agents take care of it.
Oh, thank you.
Say, Mr. Stewart, would you like to have a look at what I'm doing with your clock?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Okay, let's go. Maybe I'm not quite as far advanced as I should be. You know, it's kind of fortuitous you should have been visiting with me to see just how come I can't quite get the escapement the way it should be.
You've made a very good job of the tilting table, Mr. Hertzhorn.
You really think so?
Indeed, I do. It's a beautiful job. Well, how did you get the burnishing so flat and even?
Lapped it on a sheet of plate glass with oil and fine grit carborundum. Then I finished off with metal polish. Bobbins and armatures, though, they sure give me trouble. You know, 46 gauge is mighty fine wire to handle when you can't see so good.
I know. In fact, it's better not to handle it at all. It's so easy to get kinks.
You're telling me.
I made a coil winder for mine. Look, I'll show you what I mean. Give me a piece of paper. No. You don't have to make one, Mr. Hertzhorn. As soon as I get back to England, I'll put mine in the post to you airmail. You can post it back to me when you're finished with it.
Oh, that's real nice of you. Mr. Stewart, you're an engineer.
That's right. I started in the tool room.
You know Chuck Ferris?
He's the man who put his yacht at my disposal.
That's the guy. Well, Chuck and I are on the point of closing a deal.
So I heard.
Now, I'd sure be grateful if you'd look it over for me as an engineer, in a consultative capacity, of course.
I'll be only too pleased to, Mr. Hertzhorn, if you think my advice will be of any value.
I know it will. There's something about the whole setup I don't get, and I sign nothing until I get it all figured out.
Jan?
Uncle Keith!
Miss me?
Oh, yes. Oh, it's been horrid not having you here to make things for me.
Where's Aunt Katie?
Oh, she'll be home soon. She gets off an hour earlier now. She started doing that when you went away. Uncle Keith,
Yes, Jan?
did you go where Mummy and Daddy are buried?
Yes, Jan, I went there. We had a stone made, and I put it up to mark the grave. I took a lot of photographs for you.
Thank you, Uncle Keith.
I'll take them up to London tomorrow to be developed. We mustn't trust an ordinary chemist with these.
No. Were they buried on an island?
Yes, Jan. On an island with the sea all round. Nobody lives there, you see. It's only a little island, and, well, there isn't any water for anyone to drink.
Can you hear the sea from the place where they're buried?
You can hear the sea all round.
Oh, I'm so glad. Mummy and Daddy loved the sea.
And, I left the grey egg with them, because I thought they'd like to have something that was yours. I buried it just underneath the sand.
Thank you, Uncle Keith. Thank you so much for everything.
Come in, Mr. Stewart. Please sit down.
Thank you.
You've been away, haven't you?
Yes, Mr. Carpenter, just a short holiday.
I must say you're looking remarkably sunburned and fit.
Yes. You remember those diamonds of my brother-in-law's we were looking for?
Indeed I do.
They've turned up.
I see.
Yes. My wife, Katie, well, she was turning out the box room yesterday. She found a suitcase that she didn't think belonged to us, full of old clothes.
Yes?
There they were, in a little jewel case.
How many were there?
47. Here they are.
47. The exact number of stones Commander Dermot bought from Rosenblaum and Frank.
Yes. Well, I'd better leave them with you.
Well, this yellow stuff all over them, this yellow gummy deposit, they haven't been stored in oil, have they?
Not since yesterday.
Yes. Well, you'll be going back to Ealing now?
Yes, I've got to catch the bank before it closes. Have to deposit a check for $17,000.
$17,000?
Well, recently I was called in to give some advice as a consultant on an engineering project.
Indeed. A very lucrative fee.
Yes.
You know, Mr. Stewart, you really are looking remarkably well. But considering the spring we've had, you must have been out in the sun.
I had a bit of a holiday.
An excellent thing to do. Tell me, Mr. Stewart, did you ever do anything with the engine which I was given to understand had been salvaged from your brother-in-law's yacht?
I had it shipped home. I've got it in the garden, but it's not much good. Not really.
I don't suppose it is. Not now. I wish some of my other clients took their trusts as seriously as you have done, Mr. Stewart. I think Commander Dermot made a very wise choice of a trustee.
That was Simon Lack as Keith Stewart and Enya Taweta as Jack Donnelly in Trustee from the Tool Room, adapted by Stephen Grenfell from the novel by Neville Shute. The rest of the cast was as follows: Katie, Eva Stewart; Commander John Dermot, Patrick Barr; Joe Dermot, Mary Wimbush; Janice, Joe Manning Wilson; Mr. Carpenter, Hamlin Benson; Peter Sanderson, Frederick Treves; Oliver Thorne, Garrard Green; Captain Fielding, Peter Howell; Alec Bourne, Bruce Beebe; Captain Davis, Rafe Truman; Dawn, Nicolette Bernard; MacNeil, Norman Claridge; Cyrus O'Leary, Eric Anderson; Molly, Isabel Rennie; Sol Hertzhorn, Robert Ayres; Chuck Ferris, Guy Kingsley Pointer; Jim Wilfred Carter, Peterson Peter O'Shanassy. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
The Sunday play at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon in the home service is Episode 1 of The King Must Die by Mary Reynolds, a saga of ancient Greece dealing with the legendary exploits of the young hero Theseus. In the first episode, Theseus as a boy is played by Carlo Hura, and as a young man by Keith Mitchell. The Sunday film on BBC One tomorrow evening is Hell's Island, starring John Payne and Mary Murphy and Francis L. Sullivan. The story concerns the adventures of an out-of-luck gambler who leaves the gambling tables to seek a fortune elsewhere. He's sent to locate a large ruby somewhere in the Caribbean, which had mysteriously disappeared after a plane crash. The plot is complicated by the wife of the owner of the crashed plane, who turns out to be the gambler's ex-fiancée. Hell's Island can be seen on BBC One tomorrow evening at 7:25. The Kipling story on BBC One tomorrow is called 3 and an Extra, and it's mainly concerned with two love intrigues in colonial India, a pair of eternal triangles. And among the guest stars are Jean Kent and Keith Barron. The Kipling story is on BBC One at 9:10 tomorrow night.
From her had been received at her home. The subject of Britain's exports, why didn't the trade figures this week show an increase, what might be holding them back, was referred to in both today's main public speeches, one by Sir Alec Douglas Hume and the other by Mr. George Brown. Last night in a broadcast, Mr. Maudling, the Chancellor of the Exchequer, said that the one really worrying feature of the situation was that exports were not rising as they'd thought they would. This at a time when industry was confident and export orders seemed to be flowing in at a pretty high rate. The Prime Minister, speaking today at Aberfeldy in Perthshire, said the trade figures illustrated 2 points in a way which anyone could understand. These were that if we allowed prices and costs to rise, all our prosperity could very easily be lost, and that it only needed the very smallest effort by each individual, and just a little more efficiency, to increase our national earnings to a point which would ensure that prosperity continued. The plain truth, said Sir Alec, is that if we do not keep our sales up overseas, and if we lose our share of the world market, full employment goes, and with it the opportunities for a fuller life, which nearly everyone in our country has recently come to value and enjoy. Mr. George Brown, in a speech at Swadlincote in Derbyshire, said the Conservatives were playing for time by pretending there was nothing wrong with the economy. They were hoping desperately that the situation would not get out of control for the election. You didn't have to be an economist, said Mr. Brown, to know that there was something seriously wrong with the economy. Every housewife knew that prices so far this year had risen very nearly as much as they did in the whole of last year. The fact was that not only was British industry not competitive with the rest of the world, it was also concentrating on the wrong products. Instead of turning out science-based equipment, all too often we were making items well within the capabilities of the less industrialized countries. 7 people, including 3 young children, were thrown into the sea when their yacht capsized in the Menai Straits this afternoon. They were Mr. and Mrs. Robin Greenwood of Penmine Mar, their children aged 2, 3 and 4, Mr. John Greenwood from Stoke, and Miss Dany Cheron from France. All were wearing life jackets and managed to get to the shore, about 50 yards away. There they were picked up by an RAF helicopter from Valley Airfield and taken to hospital. The children were given oxygen, but are not in danger. The 3-ton yacht, the Welsh Girl, sank within minutes. Later, only a few miles away, in Cardigan Bay, a motor pleasure cruiser capsized. 12 people, including a 2-year-old girl, were rescued after 2 helicopters, yachts, launches, and a lifeboat had been alerted. Breathing apparatus was used for the girl when she was landed at Abersoch, and she was later flown to hospital. The team of British potholers have abandoned their attempt to break the world underground depth record in the Berger pothole near Grenoble in France, because of deep flooding caused by torrential rain. Messages sent to the surface camp tonight said that nearly all the team were still cut off from the top of the pothole by the floods. They had no hope of getting out for several days, but were not in any danger and had enough food to last them for a month.
3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield, starring Leslie Sands as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard. 3 Days of Frost.
Prepare him for immediate surgery, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, and warn the others. Are you Mr. Barnard?
Detective Constable Barnard. How is he?
Well, he's got a bullet in his brain. How do you expect him to be? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I've been working all night. He really needs a specialist, but it's 2 o'clock Christmas morning. I can't even scrape together a full operating team. Now, are there any relatives?
I don't know. Oh. I don't think so. I've only known him a few days, you see.
Well, he's got very little chance. You realize that, don't you? I mean, we'll do our best, but, well, it couldn't have happened at a worse time.
But that was typical of you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost, wasn't it? Typical. Getting yourself shot on Christmas Day, a second-best surgeon, and half the theatre staff missing. But why the hell did I worry? We were almost total strangers. When I stepped off the London train at Denton Station on that Sunday night before Christmas, I didn't even know you existed. The promised police car was waiting to take me to my digs. Doors open, engine running, impatient to get away.
Detective Constable Clive Barnard.
That's right.
Get in quick as you can. I'm PC Jordan. That's PC Sims.
Hello there.
We've got to make a detour. A woman's phoned the station. Her 8-year-old kid hasn't returned from Sunday school.
That's the sort of crime we get in Denton, Mr. Barnard. None of your big London bullion robberies. How long have you been in CID?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months, eh? And now you come down from London to show us how it's done. Left here.
I know.
I'm not down here to show anyone anything. I'm here to learn. It's a 3-month exchange scheme that training have thought of.
Oh,
Other forces have sent people to London.
What the hell?
We just missed hitting a mud-splattered car which shot right across our path. The driver, a shabbily dressed individual in his mid-40s, gave a careless wave of apology as he disappeared into the darkness.
A silly damn fool. He'll get himself killed one of these days.
Who is he?
One of your new colleagues, young Barnard. That was Detective Inspector Jack Frost.
What? Him? He looks like an old tramp.
No, he's not the world's snappiest dresser.
Well, thank goodness I'm not working with him. I'm with Detective Inspector Cull.
Ah, this is Vicarage Terrace. What number?
29. There. That must be it.
Yeah.
We stopped outside a detached house where a young teenage girl waved frantically to flag us down. I imagined her to be the missing child's sister.
Mrs. Uphill?
Yes.
Mrs. Uphill? This kid? But in the light, I could see she was about 24 years old. And worried sick.
Have you found her?
Give us a chance, Mrs. Uphill. We've only just got your message.
Yes. Yes, of course.
It didn't take them long to get the details. Her 8-year-old daughter, Tracy, had attended the Sunday school at the end of the road. The Sunday school finished at 4:30. It was now a little after 7, and the child still hadn't returned home.
Try not to worry, Mrs. Uphill. She's probably just wandered off somewhere. Kids do.
I suppose so.
Stay by your phone. We'll ring you as soon as we have some news.
And you'll ring us if she turns up in the meantime.
Yes, of course.
Good. We'll show ourselves out. Come on, Barnard.
Here, Mike, this Sunday school. Wasn't it the one where we had those complaints about the man trying to lure kids into his car?
Yes, but that was months ago. Still, mention it when you radio the kid's description through to control. And tell them we are now taking our supercargo to his digs. It's tomorrow you report in, isn't it, Barnard?
Where's the meeting, Sergeant? Down that corridor, second door on your left, sir. Denton, please. Right. I'll cut in. Yes, sir?
I'm not a sir, Sergeant. I'm Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, yes, the whiz kid from London.
I was told to report to Detective Inspector Cull at 8 o'clock.
Were you? Well, it's now 5:05.
The meeting, Sergeant?
Down the corridor, second door on your left. Anyway, Barnard, Inspector Cull won't be able to see you for a while. We've got a bit of a panic on. And, let me give you a little tip. We don't go in for flashy gear down here.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean.
That suit. Change it.
I see nothing wrong with it, Sergeant.
Don't be told, then. Look out, here's the divisional commander.
Good morning, Sergeant Wells.
Good morning, sir.
Everyone here for the meeting?
As far as I know, sir.
Good.
By the way, sir, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Barnard, welcome to Denton.
Thank you, sir.
I'm Superintendent Mullet, the divisional commander. Did you have a good trip? Digs all right?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're waiting for Inspector Cull, aren't you? I tell you what, come along with me and sit in on this briefing meeting. You'll find it informative. We've got this problem with a missing girl. There's a seat there you can have, Barnard.
Thank you, sir.
No sign of Inspector Frost.
He doesn't seem to be honoring us with his presence.
Was he told?
Oh, yes, sir, he was told.
Typical. Your attention, please. Firstly, thank you all for coming. This child has now been missing for over 16 hours. 16 hours of sub-zero temperature. There's snow on the way. So if we're going to find her alive, we've got to be speedy and we've got to be thorough. For that reason, I have put Detective Inspector Cull in charge of this operation. And as he's in charge, it behoves me to shut up and let him take over.
When you're ready. Thank you. Tracy Uphill, 8 years old, fair hair, wearing a thick blue coat and a woolen scarf over the waist. There. Good. Any questions? Right, yes, Constable Stringer.
I was wondering if it might not be a good idea to check on known child molesters, sir.
Oh, that's an excellent suggestion, Stringer. So you won't be surprised to learn that it occurred to your superiors over 12 hours ago. A separate team is now out checking on every known and suspected sexual offender in the division.
But a good point, Constable.
Oh, yes. Very good point. Right, now, anything else? Right, then. Off you go. And good luck.
Inspector.
Yes, sir?
What about the new chap, Barnard?
Well, I can't cope with him and the search party as well as all my other work.
But there's no one else.
There's Frost.
Frost? I couldn't. I couldn't possibly.
Only until we find the girl. I'm sorry, sir, but it's got to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
All right. Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Slight change of plan. By the way, I suppose the rest of your luggage hasn't arrived yet.
My luggage, sir?
I mean with your proper suit.
Oh. Yes, sir. It's on the way.
Excellent. Right. Well, then, instead of Inspector Cull, you'll be working under Detective Inspector Frost.
Frost, sir?
Yes. He wasn't at the meeting. But he's a very experienced officer, very experienced. But the thing is, Barnard, and I am taking you into my confidence here, you'll have to make allowances for him.
Allowances, sir?
Yes. He's very experienced, as I've said, but he had a personal tragedy last year. His wife, very sad, inoperable, absolutely nothing they could do.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
He took it badly, I'm afraid. You can't expect these tragedies not to leave their mark, so we make allowances.
I see, sir.
Good, I knew you would understand. Now, let's go down to Inspector Frost's office and try and find out where he's got to.
Don't you knock when you come into someone's office. Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, God, the briefing meeting.
Yes, Frost. The briefing meeting. Would you mind waiting outside for a moment, Barnard?
Sir.
So, where were you?
I'm sorry, Super. I forgot.
Forgot? Don't you keep a desk diary?
There's one here somewhere.
This office is a disgrace. It's a pigsty, an absolute pigsty. Unemptied ashtrays, paper everywhere. That should have gone off weeks ago. And there's that file. When I asked you for it, you said you didn't have it.
I've only just found it. I was going to bring it in to you. It was under these papers.
How could anyone possibly work in a mess like this? Oh, get it tidied up, Frost, please. While we're on distasteful subjects, your standard of dress. You look as if you're wearing your gardening clothes. Your trousers want pressing, and I'm sure those shoes haven't seen a blacking brush for months.
We can't all be tailors' dummies.
Don't be impertinent, Frost. Now, listen. I'm putting this new man, Detective Constable Barnard, under your care. Only for a couple of days, until Inspector Cull can take over. Watch your tongue. Mind what you say to him, especially when referring to superior officers. And no bending of the rules. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly, sir.
Good. Come in, Barnard. Inspector Frost, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Sir. God almighty.
His proper suit is coming down with the rest of his luggage.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Remember what I said, Inspector.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, come in, son. Sit down.
Thank you.
If you clear those files away, you might find there's a chair underneath. How much do they charge for suits like that?
£57, sir.
Blimey. A proper shop, was it?
Yes, sir.
A bit of gratuitous advice from an old hand, son. Never wear anything on duty you wouldn't be happy letting a drunk be sick all over. Come in. Ah, Inspector Cole.
Oh, hello, Jack. This place is a mess.
Yeah, our divisional commander was graciously pleased to bring that to my attention.
I got a job for you.
Oh?
Yes, this missing girl. I'd like a thorough search of the house.
You reckon the mother's done her in?
It's possible. Now, would you see to it, Jack, and let me know how you get on?
Any excuse to get out. Come on, son, we'll do it now. Give your suit an airing.
Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Frost is not a typical officer. For certain reasons, he's tolerated. As soon as we find the girl, you'll be back with me, all right?
Barnard!
All right, sir. I'm coming.
That's all this job seems to be, son. Pushing doorbells. Good morning, Mrs. Uphill. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID.
Have you found her?
Not yet, Mrs. Uphill, but we should have some news soon. We've got half the county out looking for her. Can we come in, do you think?
In here. Please sit down. Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee?
That'd be lovely. But if I could just get a few details first. We were wondering if you've had any further thoughts as to where your daughter might have gone. We've tried all the obvious places.
Well, if I'd thought of anything, I'd have phoned.
Did you quarrel with her? Or can you think of any reason why she might have wanted to run away from home?
No. We went through all that last night.
You've had a thorough look all over the house, I suppose?
The house? How can she possibly be in the house?
She could be hiding.
Since 4:30 yesterday afternoon.
Doesn't seem very possible, does it? But I tell you what, just for our peace of mind, we'll give the house a quick going over while you make us a cup of tea. Give us a hand to get this back, would you, son?
Inspector, where's her husband?
Husband, son? That's got it. There isn't one. She's not married. The Mrs. is purely a courtesy title, like calling mullets, sir. We'll try the next room. The kids' room. Ooh, it's cold.
Radiator's on.
It still feels cold and empty.
Where does Mrs. Uphill get her money from, sir? There seems to be no shortage.
You don't know?
No.
You're old enough, I suppose. She's a prostitute, son. Sells her body to men at 10 quid a time. That's where she gets her money from. Damn. I found the toy cupboard. And I bet Mummy had to work hard to provide this little lot. What's left on this floor?
Only the bathroom, sir.
Right. Go and give it one of your thorough London searches while I shove this little lot back. All finished, son?
Yes, sir.
No B-day, eh? I suppose she chucks her fag ends down the toilet. Did you have much trouble getting the bath panel off?
The bath panel, sir?
The bath was boxed in by plastic panels screwed into internal wooden battens. So obvious a hiding place, I'd missed it completely. With an infuriating grin, Frost produced a screwdriver from the depths of his scruffy raincoat and sat on the toilet seat to watch me work.
There's nothing here, sir.
Are you sure? Poke around, son. A £57 suit should stand up to a bit of dirt.
No, there's nothing.
No, I didn't think there would be. But it pays to be thorough, especially at the start of your career. Now then, let's see how quickly you can put it back on. Damn, she's coming up.
I've brought the tea and some... Why have you got the bath panel off? How do you think she could have got... You think she's dead, don't you?
Grab the tray, son. Take it easy, Mrs. Uphill.
Am I supposed to have killed my own daughter? Why aren't you out there looking for her?
That's put us in our place. I wonder if she's hidden the body in the airing cupboard.
I've already looked, sir. And is it necessary to be quite so callous?
You must make allowances for me, son. I'm sure you've been told that. What do you reckon to this? I found it tucked inside Tracy's Beano Annual.
It was an unretouched enlargement of a nude girl, sitting on a draped box, leaning back to show the camera a well-developed body. The model could not be identified, as from the neck up, the top half had been torn off, but traces of long, dark hair could be seen resting on the shoulders.
Processed by an amateur, son. You can still smell the acid fixer. What do you make of that crescent-shaped mark on the right arm?
I don't know. Could it be a birthmark?
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Wonder who she is, and how did Tracy get hold of it? We've finished, Mrs. Uphill. We didn't find anything.
Am I supposed to look surprised or relieved?
You want to know something that puzzles me?
What?
Why didn't you meet Tracy from Sunday school yesterday? Light the lady's cigarettes, huh?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Why didn't you meet her, Mrs. Uphill?
I just didn't.
We've had a word with the Sunday school superintendent. He says you always met her. Winter, summer, rain or shine. Yesterday was the one and only time you didn't show up.
Why? I just didn't. There was no reason. I thought she'd be all right.
I don't believe you, Mrs. Uphill. Last summer, a man tried to lure some kids into his car as they came out of that Sunday school. And ever since then, even though it's just at the end of the street, you've met Tracy every damn week without fail. When the sun was blazing down, you met her, but yesterday, when it was pitch dark, you gave it a miss. Why, Mrs. Uphill? Why?
Inspector!
Come on, Mrs. Uphill. Why?
Oh, leave me alone, you bastard!
I don't care about your feelings, Mrs. Uphill. All I care about is getting help, not you going into bloody hysterics. So why didn't you meet her?
I had a man here.
A regular?
Yes. Every Sunday. He was always away by 3:30. Plenty of time for me to get down to the Sunday school. But yesterday he was an hour late in arriving. He didn't leave until just before 4:30. There wasn't time.
No time? It would only take you a couple of minutes to get there.
I wasn't dressed.
Yes, of course.
By the time I had dressed and tidied up, it was nearly 5:15. Oh, if only he'd been on time.
Did he say why he was late?
Something about a cancelled train. He had to wait for the next.
You know his name or where he came from?
No. He said his name was Bob, but they don't always tell the truth.
When he left, which direction did he go?
Towards the Sunday school.
And he left here just as the kids were coming out. He could have seen her. We'll want a description, Mrs. Uphill. That, at least, should present no difficulty.
He's about 34, 35. He has a beard, light brown hair.
It was a very detailed description, right down to his appendix scar. When she had finished, Frost produced the photograph.
Would this be anyone you know, Mrs. Uphill?
No.
We found it in Tracy's room, hidden in a book.
Tracy's room?
Where would she have got it from? You keep anything like that in the house?
No,
Oh, well, she probably just found it somewhere. It'd mean nothing to kids of her age. Well, don't lose hope, Mrs. Uphill. We'll let you know as soon as we have any news. Come on, son.
Where to, sir?
We'll find somewhere to have lunch, and then I want you to nip down to the railway station. If he visits her every Sunday, the staff should remember him. Now, there's the Sunday school. Used to be the old vicarage at one time. The actual church is further back.
Looks a proper dump.
Yeah. My wife's buried in the churchyard.
Oh. Sorry.
Will you be staying here for Christmas?
As far as I know.
Good. I'm on duty Christmas and Boxing Day. You can come on with me if you like. Now, let's see what the lunches are like at that place.
When I returned from the railway station, Frost was sprawled on the back seat of the car, fast asleep. Inspector.
Oh, it's you, son. Oh, that lunch was diabolical. And that tapioca. Cool. Reminds me about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I've been to the railway station. I do know our man. He travels up every Sunday from Leffington. And his usual train was cancelled, just as he said.
Leffington? We could be in luck, son. What train did he catch back?
Usually the 4:33. But yesterday it was the 6:57.
6:57. And he left Mrs. Uphill's just on 4:30. It's only half an hour's walk to the station, even for a man with no appendix, which makes him 2.5 hours adrift. What could he have been doing? There isn't a damn thing to do in Denton on a Sunday evening. Even the public toilets shut at 5 o'clock.
It was just after 4 when we got back to the station to find Sergeant Wells deep in argument with one of the scruffiest, dirtiest, foulest-smelling old tramps I had ever seen.
Not leaving here until I get it. Fine thing, isn't it, when the stinking cop spits your bloody money?
Go on, Sam. Hop it. Get out or I'll run you in.
I'm not going without my quid.
Hello, Sam. What's this, then? Come to make your usual donation to the Police Benevolent Fund?
Don't have to make a donation to take it from you.
I'm not being personal, Sam, but you don't half stink. Like a hot dustbin with its lid off. No, don't get any nearer. Just stay there. I'm getting itchy just looking at you.
Never mind the bleeding insults. Where's my quid?
Gentleman wants to know where his quid is, Sergeant.
You came in here with 6pence and you were given back 6pence when we turned you out. We didn't charge anything for our hospitality, nor for the fact that you were sick all over our nice clean floor. You had that on the rates with our compliments.
What was he in for?
Sleeping rough, drinking meths, and urinating on the gravestones in the churchyard.
These young Conservatives?
I wasn't so drunk I didn't know how much I had. But I had £1.06. Now, that young copper put it in an envelope, and when he gave it back to me, the quid was gone.
It was never there, Sam. You were full of myths. You didn't know what you had.
I brought the myths up.
All right, Sam. Now, if you had a quid, where'd you get it from? You hadn't been selling your body, I hope.
I found it.
And now you've lost it. Easy come, easy go.
That young copper nicked it.
Right. You've made a very serious allegation about a member of this force. Take it you're going to prefer charges. Name?
That lot of good to do me if I did. You'd all lie your heads off.
Then get out.
I'm going, but I'll be back.
Got anywhere to sleep tonight, Sam?
Mind your own business.
What young copper was he talking about?
P.C. Stringer, you know. He's as straight as a die. The search parties are all back in, by the way. No trace of the girl.
If she's in the open, she won't last through the night. It's getting bitter out there.
Yes. Oh, another thing, Jack. County have been on. They're screaming for your crime statistics return. It must go off tonight.
We'll do it now. You any good at figures, son?
Station, Sergeant. Oh, Jack, it's for you. Leffington, please.
Ah, tough. Frost? You have? Well, bless your little cotton socks. No, we'll do it. We're on our way now. They've traced Mrs. Uphill's bearded Sunday regular. He's a school teacher. Come on, son, let's pay him a visit.
Hey, what about the crime statistics?
Bags of time. We'll do them when we get back.
Yes?
Mr. Stanley Farnham?
Yes?
We're police officers, sir. Can we come in?
Police officers?
Show the gentleman your warrant card, son.
Oh, yes. There we are, sir. What's it about?
Something I think you'd prefer was not discussed on your doorstep, sir. May we come in?
In here.
Very nice. Very compact.
I'm sorry it's so untidy. I've just got in from school.
Yes, we heard you were a teacher. Biology, sir?
No, English.
Ah. Is it all right if my colleague takes a look round?
No, it's not all right. What the hell is this about?
Do you know a woman called Joan Uphill, Mr. Farnham?
Uphill? No, I don't recall.
29 Vicarage Terrace, Denton. 10 quid a time and a cup of tea after.
I'm sorry, I don't know her.
She must be lying, then, because she says she knows you. Would you object to taking part in an identity parade?
Wait a minute. Uphill, you say?
Allow me, sir. You're shaking.
All right. I do know her. What has happened to her?
Why should anything have happened to her, sir?
Well, you know, these women, they do get attacked, but she was all right when I left her.
What time was that?
Oh, about 4:30.
Our inquiry is regarding her daughter, Mr. Farnham.
Tracy?
Why so surprised? You must know about it. It was on the news. It's in all the papers.
Isn't this your morning paper on the coffee table, sir?
Yes, but I haven't read it yet. It isn't delivered till after I've left for school.
Oh. There it is, sir.
Police search for missing child.
Oh, good Lord. How terrible. Well, you don't think she's here, do you? Is that why you want to search? Because you think she's here? Well, go ahead, look where you like. I've nothing to hide.
Off you go then, son.
Righto, sir.
And be thorough.
Yes, sir.
So you left Mrs. Uphill's about 4:30 then, sir?
Yes.
That would be about the time Tracy was coming out of Sunday school.
Yes, I know. I saw her.
Where was this?
She was walking away from the Sunday school.
Towards her home?
No, they were walking in the opposite direction.
They?
She was with a woman.
What woman?
I don't know.
Describe her.
I didn't take an awful lot of notice. It was dark, and I was in a hurry. Medium height, wearing a whitish fur coat.
Was she old, young?
I didn't notice.
You see where they went?
No, I soon outpaced them. I didn't particularly want Tracy to see me, and I was in a hurry.
Why were you in a hurry, sir?
Well, I had a train to catch.
What train was that?
Look, I'm a bit confused. I caught the late train. I was hurrying because I had to visit my aunt. I was due there for tea.
Your Sundays are one long round of pleasure, aren't they, sir? Any luck, son?
No, sir.
Now get your notebook out, Mr. Farnham. He's going to give us the name and address of his aunt.
Yes, you won't go round there, will you? I mean, she's an old lady. Her heart's none too good, and...
Don't worry, sir. I specialise in old ladies with weak hearts. Well, that damn form must be somewhere, son. Are you sure it's not on your desk?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Jack. Heard the news?
They found her?
Not the girl. Inspector Cull. He's had an accident.
Accident? When? Where? What happened?
A lorry smashed into his car.
Is he badly hurt?
Couple of broken ribs, at least. He'll be out of action for a while.
Poor old Cull. I wouldn't even have wished that on Mullet. So who's he going to put in charge of the Tracy Uphill case? Some big head from county, I suppose. Answer that, Samuel.
Sir? Inspector Frost's office? Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wants to see you right away, sir.
Me? Oh, no. No, even he couldn't be that stupid.
Mr. Mullet wouldn't be that stupid. Would he, Sergeant?
I take it you haven't got a very high opinion of our Mr. Frost, young Barnum.
Not for me to say, is it, Sergeant?
Oh, come now. I've only known him for 15 years. You've known him for 10 whole hours.
It doesn't take 10 hours to find out that a man's uncouth, untidy, and a mess. You know yourself he's only tolerated here.
Who told you that?
Inspector Cull.
Inspector Cull. That's just the sort of thing he would say. And do you know why Jack Frost is tolerated?
No.
He's tolerated, Barnard, because he's achieved something that Mullet and Cull would give their bloody eye teeth for. keeps it stuck away in the back here somewhere. Ah. Have a look at that. Go on. Open it.
A medal?
Not just a medal, Barnard. Ever seen a George Cross before? Because that's what it is. The civilian equivalent of the VC. And it's his, Jack Frost's. That mess you mentioned.
Mess? Someone talking about me? What's that doing out?
I was just showing it to the lad, Jack.
Oh. Give it here, son.
How did you win it, sir?
Oh, it's a long and boring story. Well, one of our local yobbos, popped to the eyeballs on drugs, gets himself a gun and tries to pull off the crime of the century at Bennington's bank. We turned up, and I marched over to get the gun from him. He nearly shot my head off. Not a bad little medal. They prefer you to get killed before they give it to you, but they make an exception if their stocks are building up.
What did he want to see you about, Jack?
As headquarters haven't got any suitable officers to spare, I am now in full charge of the Tracy Uphill investigation.
Congratulations.
Mind you, I've been given my orders. I'm to stay well away from the press, buy a new suit, and report to Mullet every 5 minutes. Apart from that, I've got a completely free hand. Well, come on, son. Stop messing about with those figures. Let's see how my subordinates are managing without us in search control. How's it going, Arthur?
Hello, Jack. I'm told you're our new boss.
Thank God you know. I was afraid I'd have to break the bad news. Oh, have you met Clive Barnard, alias Joseph, and his Technicolor Dreamcoat? Clive, this is Detective Sergeant Arthur Hanlon.
How do you do?
Any news on the woman in the white fur, Arthur?
Nothing. Your bloke Farnham seems to be the only person who saw her. If he did see her.
First thing tomorrow, son, we must check up on Auntie. Don't let me forget.
Right, sir.
A couple of other things, Jack. You know we've been checking up on known child molesters. Foxtrot Tango came up with something interesting.
Oh, what?
Mickey Hoskins didn't turn up for work today.
Did they check his digs?
He hasn't been there since Sunday.
Ah, I want him found and brought in, Arthur. Put an all patrols message out.
Right.
Who's Mickey Hoskins, sir?
He's got more form than your suit's got red stripes, son. Indecent exposure, indecent assault, the lot. He's got a special liking for young girls. So he's still with Ma Bowsy, then, Arthur? God, I wouldn't eat a meal she'd cooked or coughed over if you paid me £1 million. Which reminds me, did I ever tell you the joke about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet?
Yes, in the canteen over dinner.
Oh, so I did. Do you know it, son? There was this bloke.
I've heard it, sir.
Oh. Anything else then, Arthur?
Oh, usual crank calls. Oh, Martha Wendell's been on again. She says the spirits have got an important message for us. About a body.
Oh, we'll follow it through, Arthur, the way we've followed all our other spirit messages through. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to try and manage without us for a while, Arthur. We've got the crime statistics to do. Right, son. Bring your chair over to my desk.
Sir?
Shouldn't take us more than a couple of hours. Where's me pen? Hello? You haven't borrowed any of my money, have you, son?
No, sir.
Well, that's odd. There was about 45 pence in small change here. Frost? Oh, blimey, Arthur, we've only just left you. You'll have to learn to manage on your own, you know. What? No, I'll handle it. I'm on my way now with Flash Harry. Forget the crime statistics, son. We're going out.
Yes, sir.
The headmaster of Tracy's school just phoned. He doesn't know if it's important, but a girl called Audrey Harding, 12 years old, never turned up for school today. And Audrey is a close friend of Tracy Uphill.
It took us 15 minutes to get to the girls' house, and as a schoolgirl was involved, we'd collected a woman police constable on the way. The door was opened by a loin-stirring blockbuster in tight denim jeans and a cotton T-shirt that stretched to bursting point across a mouth-watering, unrestricted, jiggling bosom.
Sorry to bother you, miss. We're police officers.
Who is it? Carol singers?
No, police.
Police?
What is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Harding,
Yes?
do you have a little girl called Audrey?
I'm Audrey.
You? How old are you?
12, nearly 13.
She's big for her age.
Yes. Can we come in?
We were ushered into a tiny hothouse of a kitchen. Frost nodded for the woman police constable to start the questions.
You weren't at school today, Audrey?
She's got a bad chest.
Camphorated oil's very good. About 2 gallons.
They haven't sent the police down just because I kept her away from school, surely?
No, it's about Tracy Uphill. I believe you know her, Audrey.
I know her. Her mother's a tart.
Maybe she is, but you shouldn't say so. Not in company. There's some things you don't talk about. My uncle was an undertaker, but we never mentioned it to anyone.
Well, some things are best left unsaid. You don't go to Sunday school, do you, Audrey?
Only to ballet classes and tap dancing. We believe in religion and that sort of thing, but we don't want it rammed down our throat, especially on a Sunday.
Tracy's been missing from her home since 4:30 yesterday afternoon, Mrs. Harding. Didn't you know?
Tracy? Is that the girl they've been talking about on the wireless? Well, I'd never connected her with...
She's a friend of yours, Audrey?
I knew her a bit, but I haven't seen her outside school for a couple of weeks.
Are you sure?
My girl's not a liar.
Can you think of anywhere she might have gone?
No.
Oh, she was seen going off with a woman in a white fur coat. Any idea who that woman might be?
No idea at all.
Do you play bingo, Mrs. Harding?
Twice a week down the old Grand Cinema. Yeah, how did you know?
Well, we had these reports about a beautiful woman seen playing down there, and I happened to notice your bingo card on the mantelpiece.
Oh, aren't you observant? Eyes everywhere. Oh, I've had 1 or 2 very good wins.
I thought I was onto a winner the minute I spotted you. And I bet you'll make a lovely cup of tea.
Would you like one? It won't take a minute.
Lovely.
I'll put the kettle on. It only wants topping up.
There's no rush. Oi. Fanny.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Does your mother know you borrow her coat?
What coat?
A white fur hanging behind the door.
She bought it with her bingo money. She'll murder me if she finds out.
You wore it yesterday, didn't you? When you met Tracy from Sunday school.
Oh, I just wanted to show off the coat. I didn't want her to come with me.
Didn't want her to, but she did.
I said she'd have to go the minute me fella turned up.
Your fella?
My boyfriend. I was meeting him at the gates to the field by Meadow Lane.
What happened when he arrived? Did she go?
Well, she pretended to, but she followed us, hoping for an eyeful, I expect. We ended up in the wood.
Why'd you go there?
To try and shake her off, but she kept following. In the end, we ran and hid behind that big tree, the one by the lake. She went racing past, so me and my boyfriend backtracked to the main road.
You left a kid of 8 to find her own way home from those woods in the pitch dark?
We never asked her to follow us. Anyway, she knew the way back, and she wasn't going home. She said she was going to play in the old vicarish grounds.
So you left her. Where did you go after that?
To me boy's house. His parents were out.
What did you do there?
What do you think? You won't tell me Mum, will you?
Not unless I have to. Ah, the old brown juice.
Now, help yourself.
So we sipped hot, sweet tea and chatted. My eyes were drawn to our policewoman who had slipped off her greatcoat. She was lovely. A sharp dig from Frost's elbow brought me painfully back to earth.
The girl, son. Look at the girl.
12-year-old Audrey was examining the perfection of her right shoulder. She had pulled back the sleeve of her T-shirt, and there it was, a crescent-shaped birthmark. The birthmark we had last seen in black and white on the headless, nude photograph found in Tracy's bedroom. As soon as we were back in the car, Frost radioed through to control for the woods to be searched thoroughly. At the market square, the WPC asked to be dropped off.
You on standby then, Hazel?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'll walk to the station from here. Young Clive can run you home in the car. All right, son?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Try and be good.
He's sweet, isn't he?
Is he? Where do you live?
Oh, Martin Road. It's about 5 minutes from here.
Ah, you'll have to pass my digs. How about dropping off for a cup of coffee? Coffee's nearly ready.
Good.
I'm sorry there's only the bed to sit on.
Oh, it's very comfortable. Isn't it hot in here? Mind if I take my tunic off?
No, of course not.
Oh, now I'm cold. Come and warm me.
Oh, there you are, son. Damn! Lucky I spotted your light.
Oh.
They found a scarf in the woods. Could be the girls. Oh, hello, Hazel. Didn't see you under there. You weren't talking about anything important, were you?
We found the scarf here, sir, caught on this bush.
What's down there?
Willow Lake. I reckon that's where we're going to find her.
Perhaps. First light tomorrow, we'll have it dragged. Of course, it might not be her scarf. Come on, son, we'll see if old Mother Uphill can identify it.
You want us to carry on searching, Inspector?
Oh, give it another couple of hours. There's the slimmest chance she's still alive, and a few more hours out in this would finish her off.
An expensive car passed us as we turned into Vicarage Terrace, and the rich smell of cigar smoke in Mrs. Uphill's lounge betrayed a recently departed visitor. Frost murmured something to me about business as usual. Then he showed her the scarf. At first, I thought she was going to faint, but she pulled herself together.
Yes, it's hers.
We found it in the woods, Mrs. Uphill. We'll have men searching there all night. What's up, son?
She shouldn't be on her own. Someone should stay the night with her.
Thinking of volunteering? I'll lend you the 10 quid if you're short.
Where to, sir?
Back to the station. We'll lay on the dragging of the lake tomorrow, and then off home. Your yawning's getting on my nerves.
So, back again to the station, through the lobby doors and the arranging of the dragging of the lake. We were actually leaving when Frost remembered the crime statistics.
Did you get those figures out, sir?
You told me to leave them, sir.
Well, bang goes out early night.
Oh.
Bring a chair over here. We should do it in half an hour.
Even with Frost's hair-raising shortcuts, which grossly abuse the laws of arithmetic, it took us over 90 minutes. But at last, the job was done, and the return chucked into the out tray.
How goes the time, son?
Nearly 1:30 in the morning, sir.
Oh, well, just one more job to do, then we can all go home.
As we passed through the lobby, he called out to the sergeant on duty.
Just going to the woods with the new chap?
The new chap. I felt as if I'd been trotting along behind Frost for 20 years. 20 long years.
Found anything else, lads?
No, sir.
All right. What with him yawning and you coughing. Pack it in. Hello. Did you feel that?
Snow.
All we need. It's going to be a bitch dragging that lake tomorrow. Trust me to get weather like this. Inspector Cowell would have had sunshine and bluebirds. Hello, who the hell's this? Oh, no, not him.
Hello, Inspector. So, this is where you're hiding, eh? Any luck yet?
Son, this is Sandy Lane, chief reporter of the Denton Echo. Sandy, Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, she ought to be popping up to the surface soon if she's in there, shouldn't she, Jack?
If she's in there?
Oh, she's got to be. Well, if I haven't dragged myself here at the crack of dawn for nothing. I've already written the headlines. Local clairvoyance prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
Yeah, and you could have a photograph of the girl's house with the caption, Santa won't be calling here this year.
You know that's not bad. Hello.
I think they found something. Excuse me.
It's only a log, but let him find out for himself, and I hope he falls in. Oi, Constable!
Sir?
What's that hut over there?
The Model Boat Club use it in the summer, sir. It's all locked and empty now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. We got the key from the club secretary and searched it last night.
Well, let's take another look at it. I've got one of my nasty feelings. This door's been forced.
Only since yesterday, then, sir?
There's something wedged behind it. Give us a hand.
Right, sir. Oh, my God.
You found her? Oh.
Prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
But it was the wrong body. It wasn't the child. It was an old man. Sam, the tramp who had marched into the station demanding the return of his pound. He had frozen to death.
He must have broken in last night for somewhere to sleep.
Poor old devil. So what chance does the girl stand? Oh, I wasn't here when you found him, Constable.
Sir?
I've got enough paperwork on my desk to keep me going without filling in forms for him. What's up, Barnard? Never seen a dead un before?
Not like that, sir.
Oh, this one's caviar compared with the first body I saw. He was a tramp, too.
Oh, no, Jack, not that story.
The boy hasn't heard it, Sandy. Years ago, this was, son, when I was new to the force. They'd found the remains of this old tramp in a derelict house in the middle of a glorious heatwave. Well, they scraped him up and delivered him to the morgue. Hello. They finished dragging.
She's not... She's not in the lake, sir.
Then where is she?
I don't know.
Come on, son, let's try the Sunday school. Sorry we couldn't oblige, Sandy.
Anyone at home?
Rambling sort of place, sir?
Yeah. This used to be the old vicarage years ago, son, but it was miles too big. Now it's just used for Sunday school, scouts, the odd mothers' meeting.
Uh-huh.
There should be a resident caretaker somewhere.
Anyone at home?
Who's that?
What do you want?
You, Mr. Barrow, the caretaker?
Yeah?
Police. It's about young Tracy Uphill.
Well, terrible business, that. Terrible.
We want to look around, Mr. Barrow.
Well, she's not here.
How do you know?
Why, no, she was here. Besides, I've looked around myself.
This is a rabbit warren of a place. Too much for one man to do properly.
Look, it's not convenient now. I've got other things to do. Can't you come back later?
No need. You carry on with your work. We'll do it on our own. And don't worry, we won't pinch anything. I've got all the Bibles I can read back home. Come on, son, we'll start at the top. Last one, son. We'll do this, and we'll go home. Somebody's been in here recently. Smell that cigarette smoke. Try the light switch. It's pitch dark.
None of the others have worked, sir.
Wow! Blimey, it's bright.
I think it's a photoflood, sir.
I don't like the look of that, son.
It was an ominously large, battered Edwardian cabin trunk. It was fitted with a new, strong brass padlock.
One of my keys might conceivably fit. No. Yes. Ah. Old hymn books. Hardly worth the effort.
And hardly worth such a strong lock either, sir.
Like me, son, you compensate for your lack of dress sense with brains. Let's dig a little deeper.
At the bottom of the trunk, we found a camera and an envelope. The envelope contained gems from Barrow's photographic collection, including black and white enlargements of Mrs. Uphill in full, unretouched nudity, and photographs of an undressed, nubile, 12-year-old Audrey Harding, sitting on this same cabin trunk, sprawling provocatively against the wall. Only this time, the head was not torn off.
So now we know why Barrow didn't want us to search the place. Oh, I was afraid of this. I'd heard the odd rumour.
And what do we do now, sir?
Stick everything back, say nothing. None of our business.
None of our business? The girl's underage, sir.
Well, she certainly doesn't look it. I'll tell you something, my son. If she stuck those monsters under my nose, I certainly wouldn't waste time asking to see her birth certificate.
God.
We're looking for a missing child. We're not interested in this muck. This is trivia. I'll have a quiet word with Barrow when I get round to it. He's fairly harmless. Just bung everything back as it was. We haven't seen it. And hurry. We should be back at the station.
The silly bitch! Do you see that red Mini? Shot straight out in front of us. Women, drivers.
And I thought she could do no wrong in your eyes. Or don't you recognise her with her clothes on?
Eh?
It was your girlfriend, Mrs. Uphill. I wonder why she's in such a hurry. Some poor devil in urgent need of her services, I suppose.
We spotted her again as we drove through the market square. She was leaving Bennington's bank, clutching a large plastic bag.
Stop the car, son. I'm feeling nosy.
He disappeared into the bank, returning a few moments later, grinning from ear to ear.
Guess what, son? She's just drawn out 500 quid in used onces.
£500?
She could be buying Christmas presents for her regulars, of course. But my guess is she's received a ransom demand.
Inspector Frost.
What's the trouble, Bill? It's snowing like mad out there.
It's been pretty stormy in here as well. Mr. Mullet wants you.
Oh? What have I done now?
The briefing meeting.
Oh, God.
You were supposed to be running it in Inspector Cull's absence.
Now you come to mention it, Mullet did tell me last night. I suppose he's upset.
Upset? He's spitting blood. And to make matters worse, the chief constable turned up for a surprise visit. It was a shambles.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Wills? Yes, sir. He's just come in. Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wonders if you could spare a few moments of your valuable time.
I'll wear me medal. He's too much of a coward to sack a gallant hero.
Now, come on, Mickey. This way.
Hello. What have we here, then?
Mickey Hoskins, our friendly neighbourhood child molester, sir, missing from his dig since Sunday. He's been hiding from us.
What's all this about? I've got nothing to say. You can't hold me here. I know the judge's rules.
You must tell me what they are, Mickey. I always forget them. Interview room, lads. Get the implement seated up.
Sir.
I've just got to go and have a...
How much longer are you going to keep me?
Inspector will be along in a minute.
About time. I was just going.
Sorry, Mick. I've got so many adventures on the boil at the moment, I forgot all about you. First, I must have a fag. I'd offer you one, Mick, but I've only got 16 left. Now, what did I want to talk to you about? Oh, I know. Tracy Uphill.
Who's she?
Got a photograph somewhere. There. You taking all this down, Sims?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Mickey?
Well, what? It's a young kid.
A nice-looking young kid. She anything like her photograph?
When am I supposed to have seen her?
How about Sunday afternoon?
No.
Did you ever go at her on Sunday, Mick? Did she like it? Did you like it?
Stop it! I never saw her on Sunday.
You don't have to shout, Mick. You can lie just as well in a quiet voice. Now, come on, tell us what happened. What'd you do to her? Come on, give us a cheap thrill.
I didn't think she'd mind. Some of them don't. They love it. She was sitting all on her own, inviting like, so I moved over and sat next to her.
Where was this?
Century Cinema, next. That's what you're on about, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
She let me get my hand right up her leg before she screamed. If she didn't want it, why didn't she complain earlier?
Perhaps she didn't want to miss a good bit of the film.
Inspector.
Excuse me, Mick. Yeah, what is it?
We've had a report of this incident, sir. Century Cinema man tried to molest this woman about 30. She screamed, so he hit her in the face, breaking her nose. It was a chase, but he got away. He's not talking about Tracy.
Oh. Sorry about that, Mick. He just wanted to know how to spell dirty bastard. But the old dear was pushing 30, Mick. Bit ancient for you, surely.
It was an X program. They don't let kids in.
Oh, I see. Now, I'll send someone else in to take a statement, Mick. I get too excited when I hear about thighs and knickers and things. I can't hold my pencil steady.
Here, wait a minute. I just remembered. Tracy Uphill. That's that missing kid. 8 years old. You didn't think I had anything to do with her, did you?
Of course not, Mick. Had to ask, though. Well, you'd have been offended if I hadn't.
You wanted to see me, Jack?
Yes, Arthur. And shut that flipping door. It's perishing. We haven't all got your fat to protect us. There's been a development. Young Clive's just got back from Mrs. Uphill. She's had a ransom demand.
What?
Read the note to Arthur, son.
I have got your daughter, Tracy. If you want to see her alive, get £500 in used ones and wait by phone for instructions. Tell police and I kill her.
Local postmark. Caught the 6:15 collection yesterday evening.
Can she raise that sort of money?
She drew it out of the bank this morning and wasn't going to tell us. You did well, son.
Thank you, sir.
You'd better rush it over to forensic. Not that it'll do us any damn good. Come in. Oh, hello, sir.
I hear through the grapevine that there's been a ransom demand, Inspector.
Quite right, sir. I was just about to bring it in to you. Here.
Better get this over to forensic.
What a good idea. Remember to do that, will you, sir?
Sir? I've brought these files from Inspector Cull's office. This is the electronic calculator theft job I'm anxious to see cleared up.
Oh, thank you, sir. I can't wait to get my teeth into this little dot.
What will you do about the ransom demand?
I doubt if it's genuine, but I'll have her phone tapped just in case. So if you're one of her regulars, sir, I'd lay off phoning for a while.
I don't think that's very funny, Inspector.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, what do you know about a woman called Martha Wendell?
Cranky old cow. Lives in a broken-down cottage in the woods. Dabbles in the occult and sends us a lot of worthless spirit messages.
Ah, but are they worthless? She predicted we'd find a body in the woods, and this morning one of our constables discovered the corpse of a tramp. The chief constable suggests we might see if she can help in locating Tracy Uphill.
You don't believe in that rubbish, do you?
As always, I have an open mind. So let me know how you get on.
Pompous git. What do you think he's running, a psychic research laboratory?
Not in front of the children, Jack.
Hey? Oh, forgive my little outburst, son.
Sir?
I hold all my superiors in the highest possible esteem.
Sir?
Right, Arthur, send somebody over to bug Mrs. Upphill's phone and make certain they haven't got 10 quid on them. I want a quick and thorough job.
OK, Jack.
Come on, son. We'll grab something to eat and then go and visit old Mother Wendell in the witch's cottage. I hate attending seances on an empty stomach. Always like to have something to bring up.
Oh, is it?
Police, Mrs. Wendell. Open up.
Come in. I've been expecting you.
The smell clouted us as soon as we stepped inside. An overpowering, acrid stench that rammed itself up our noses and stuck its filthy fingers right down our throats.
Blimey, Mrs. Wendell. How many cats have you got in here?
There were dozens of them. Dirty, mangy, sore-ridden, incontinent strays. The untouchables of the cat underworld.
All cats are welcome here. Sit down.
Oh, Tom. Get off, you cow son. Charming.
Cats are my friends, Inspector. Please be more careful.
I will. I expect the spirits have told you why we're here, Mrs. Wendell.
Miss Wendell.
Oh, Miss Wendell. It's about the missing girl.
I haven't seen her. I told your men yesterday.
It's been suggested you might be able to help us. I understand you claim special powers.
You've had proof. You found a tramp.
How did you know we'd found him?
The reporter told me. Yes, but there's more death in the woods. More death. I see an unmarked grave.
Where? What's up with her?
I think she's in a trance, sir.
Miss Wendell!
But don't touch her. It's supposed to be dangerous, sir.
So cold under the snow.
So cold. Bones. Old bones. Buried.
Where is she buried?
The woods. Hollow. Dead. Man's hollow.
What'd she say?
It sounded like Dead Man's Hollow, sir. Is there such a place?
Yeah. I don't know its proper name. We've always called it that. But trance or no trance, Miss Wendell, I hope for your sake we don't find Tracy buried there.
What do you think, sir?
I don't believe in ghosts, son. If we find Tracy buried in Dead Man's Hollow, then she put her there. She's mad enough to kill a kid if she caught one chucking stones at her lousy cat.
But if she killed her, why tell us where she buried her?
To divert suspicion from herself.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Control. Frost here.
Can you come in at once, please, Inspector? The kidnapper has phoned Mrs. Uphill.
Denton 2346? Denton 2346?
Mrs. Uphill,
Yes?
did you get my letter?
Where's Tracy?
All in good time. You got the money?
Yes. Exactly as you said.
And you've told no one?
No one. I swear.
Very sensible. Now listen carefully.
Is she all right?
Well, all things considered, yes. But it's up to you that she stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
That's all there is.
So what happened? Was he cut off or what?
I'll turn the volume up and replay the last few seconds. I think you'll spot it.
Stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
Did you hear the siren? One of our cars must have passed the kiosk. He thought we were onto him and bolted.
Blasted uniform branch. Always in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, Frost.
Did the GPL trace the call?
Yes, Jack. Inspector. Call box on the main Eastern Avenue. Charlie Alpha was in the vicinity, so I've sent them to investigate. No one there, though.
Charlie Alpha. It was probably them that frightened him off in the first place. Are they keeping the kiosk under observation?
For a while. But I can't see him using the same phone box.
Never know your luck. We've had so much vandalism lately, you'll have a job finding another one that works. Oh, I am sorry, sir. I'm neglecting you.
No, not at all. I just wanted to know how you got on with the Wendell woman.
Ah, it was quite interesting, actually. Her cat peed all over us, and then we had a séance. According to her spiritual snouts, Tracy is buried in Dead Man's Hollow.
Dead Man's Hollow? Did you take a look?
Well, we looked at the 4 foot of snow covering it, and it looked pretty much like the snow covering everywhere else. I don't think she's there, sir.
We've got to check. Organise a digging party. I'm going to phone the chief constable.
Stupid twit. All right, Arthur, you heard the man. Organise a digging party, evening dress, spades and gumboots. I'll join them in the car park in 10 minutes. Job for you too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Something we forgot. Farnham, Mrs. Uphill's Sunday regular. We haven't checked his story with his aunt.
Oh, damn.
Now, don't forget she's got a weak heart, so don't show her your suit, and go easy with the rubber hose. I'll be in my office if anyone wants me. Yeah?
Cup of tea, Inspector.
Oh, Tom. Hold on a minute, will you? Push the door shut.
Sir?
Sit down. You smoke?
No, sir.
Stringer, is he? Police Constable Derek Stringer?
That's right, sir.
Tell me, son. Well, to within a couple of quid, how much money have you pinched in total?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Now, look, son, you might think me useless and decrepit, but I'd be a real right twit if I couldn't solve a simple case of somebody nicking money from my own desk drawer. Money that's always missing after you've been in with the tea. And you took that tramp's quid as well, didn't you?
I'm not staying here. I'm reporting this to the Police Federation representative. If you've got anything further to say...
Sit down. You want it official, son? All right. I'll call the divisional commander in and tell him I want your pockets searched. You see, I marked the money.
What happens now?
Entirely up to you, son. I've got enough on my plate with missing kids, ransom demands, and piddling cats. Come on, Jordan, put a bit of beef into it. If there is a body there, it won't bite you.
I just don't like the idea, sir.
You don't know how lucky you are. My first corpse was nearly liquid. Oh,
Jack? Jack Frost?
Who the hell's there? I can see a torch. Oh, no. Hello, Sandy. What are you doing here?
I hear you're hoping to dig up another body.
Then you hear wrong. This is a police allotment and we're putting in cabbages. Who told you?
I have my sources. By the way, Jack, drop into the office tomorrow. I've got a little seasonal bottle for you, with our compliments.
You'd have better not be too little.
Inspector, signs of recent digging here. There's something buried.
The girl?
No, just some bones.
Show me. Here. Give me that trowel. Well, not just bones. I'd say we've got a complete human skeleton. Damn. Just what we needed.
It is a skeleton.
There seems to be something chained to its wrist. If I could pull... Ooh! Ah. It's a metal case of some kind.
A case?
Ah.
Show me. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought so. See what it says, Jack?
Just about. Bennington's Bank.
Yes. Ooh, the spirits have come up with a goodie this time. I reckon we have here the mortal remains of Rupert Fawkes.
Who the hell's he, then?
Well, it would have been before your time, Jack. Fawkes was chief cashier at Bennington's Bank. Back in 1951, he was sent to another branch with £25,000 chained to his wrist and was never seen again. We all thought he'd absconded. Ooh, this'll make the London dailies.
1951? If you weren't here, I'd cover it up and swear we never found him. Work this is going to cause. Here. You reckon that money's still in the case?
Oh, it's well rusted, sir. Shall I fetch your axle?
No. Leave everything. It's too complicated for the likes of us. Get control to send a full forensic team down here and a pathologist.
Right.
And tell them there's no great hurry. He's been waiting for us for over 25 years.
So that's the way I've organised it, Jack. I start searching the outlying eastern sections tomorrow.
Good. Must try and remember to turn up at the briefing meeting. Oh, damn, I meant to buy myself a new suit. Mullet's made a couple of pointed remarks about this one, and Ma Wendell's cats haven't improved it either. Unless it's you, Arthur.
Thank you very much.
Ah, here's young Barnard. Heard about my skeleton, son?
Yes, sir.
Everywhere I go, I find bodies. Only I could find one about 19 years old with a big chest.
Yes, sir.
Here, when you get a chance, son, nip up the storeroom and dig out the Bennington's Bank file, 1951.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and solve that before tea, together with that electronics theft thing that Mullet keeps rabbiting about. So what happened with Auntie?
She hasn't seen Farnham for nearly 3 months.
Ah, he was lying. I knew it. You can never trust randy rascals. Oh, present company accepted, of course, son.
Jack, Mrs. Uphill's phone's ringing.
Switch it through to the loudspeaker. Son, get control to ask Charlie Alpha if they can see anyone in the kiosk.
Sir. Control, right. Charlie Alpha, anyone in the kiosk?
Denton 2346.
Quiet!
Remember me?
Yes. How's Tracy?
Do what you're told and you'll be able to see for yourself.
Charlie Alpha reports kiosk empty, sir.
Damn.
Then tell me what to do.
Put the money in a carrier bag. Walk with it down the Bath Road towards Exham.
I'll go by car.
No. Walk. You understand? You'll walk on the left-hand side. Now, just past the antique shop is a public call box. Wait there. I'll ring you with further instructions.
Hello, search control. Just a minute. GPO engineer, sir. Can't trace the call.
No matter. Get him to monitor all calls from the phone box outside the antique shop.
Sir?
You, Sims.
Sir?
Get Mrs. Uphill on the phone for me.
Sir?
Arthur, tell Control to send Charlie Alpha to the antique shop kiosk. No sirens, no flashing lights. They've just got to wait for Mrs. Uphill to arrive, right?
Mrs. Uphill's not answering, sir.
Don't tell me she's left already. Damn the woman. Keep trying.
Right, sir.
Charlie Alpha's in position, Jack.
Good. There to report the minute Mrs. Uphill comes into sight.
We should have someone following her, sir.
Should we, son? Bath Road's as straight as a die. Anyone following will be spotted a mile off. No, nothing to do now but to wait. How long should it take her, Arthur? 10 minutes? Quarter of an hour?
Yes. Just a minute. Charlie Alpha, sir.
What?
Nothing to report.
Tell him not to be so efficient. I am not interested in nothing.
Thank you, Control.
Something's gone wrong. She should be there by now.
It's the weather, Jack. She won't be able to walk fast in the snow, not in high heels.
She wouldn't give a damn about high heels. She'd run barefoot to get her kid back. She's had time to walk all the way to Bath and back by now. Are you sure those two bright Herberts are waiting at the right phone box?
Shall I check?
No. They're not that stupid. Phone Mrs. Uphill's house again, Arthur. She might have popped back for something.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, Bill.
Sorry to butt in, Jack, but you've got Charlie Alpha standing by on the Bath Road, haven't you?
That's right. Why?
Reckon I could borrow them? We've just had a motorist phone in. He's found a woman unconscious at the side of the road. We've sent for an ambulance, but Charlie Alpha could be there in seconds, and I'd like details.
They were just loading the stretcher onto the ambulance as we arrived. It was Joan Uphill. Her face grey and crumpled, her breathing almost non-existent.
Jordan? How is she? What happened?
We don't know what happened, sir. She's not regained consciousness. She's had a nasty crack on the head, but the ambulance man doesn't think the skull is fractured. It's lucky that motorist spotted her. She could have frozen to death.
Yeah. Did she have anything with her?
Only this handbag.
Show me.
Here.
Purse is missing. She should have been carrying a plastic carrier bag.
Well, that's all there was, sir.
Look for it. Held a large sum of money. Give him a hand, son.
Yes, sir.
Is this the gentleman who found her?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's got all my details. Can I go now?
A couple of questions, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Did you see what happened to her?
Oh, I've already been through all this. I spotted her in my headlights. I thought she'd been knocked down by a hit and run. I didn't expect to have to stand in the cold and answer the same questions twice over. I've got an urgent appointment and I'm late now.
Always the way when you try and help, isn't it, sir? You got the gentleman's particulars, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, I don't think...
Sir?
Yes, sir?
There's no sign of it, sir.
You didn't spot a plastic carrier bag, sir, by any chance?
I've already told you everything I saw. I can't help you anymore.
You don't mind if we have a look in your boot?
My boot? What the hell is this? I mean, I just stopped to report an accident.
Won't take a second, sir. There's some money missing, you see, and you naturally want us to eliminate you from our inquiries. Seems to be locked, sir. Oh, thank you. Just a formality, you understand. I mean, Well.
Electronic calculators. Hundreds of them.
I think we've just solved one of Inspector Cowell's outstanding cases, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, I believe this to be stolen property, sir. Would you care to explain how it happens to be in your possession?
Oh, what rotten, lousy, stinking luck. I could have driven straight past, left her to die.
I don't think you could, sir. You're not that sort. Escort the gentleman to the station, Jordan.
Sir.
If anyone wants me, I'll be at the hospital.
I can't tell you anything. I heard a sort of rustling in the hedge, then something hit me. Next thing I knew, I was in here.
You're not too badly hurt, Mrs. Uphill. They'll be letting you go home tomorrow.
Tracy? Any news of Tracy?
No, not yet.
That man who phoned. It was a trick, wasn't it?
We think so, but we'll carry on monitoring your phone just in case. By the way, he took your purse. What was in it?
About £20, my house and car keys. They don't matter. I just want Tracy.
This hospital gives me the shudders. My wife was in here, you know. They were very nice. Unrestricted visiting, so there was no excuse for not going. And not a blind thing to talk about. People think I miss her terribly. Between you and me, she made my life a hell. I hated her. But she didn't deserve such a rotten death. No one deserves that. That's better. This con man's only a small-time crook, you know.
Why do you say that, sir?
500 quid. She'd have given him 10 times that much to... Hold on. Here he's got her keys, and the house is empty.
Yes, sir.
Feel like taking a little drive down to Vicarage Terrace, my son?
We caught the man leaving the back of the house staggering under the weight of 2 large suitcases packed solid with loot. The plastic carrier bag with the £500 in used notes was on the back seat of his car, lying alongside a purse containing around £20.
We'll need more cells if you go on like this, Jack. By the way, did you know young Derek Stringer has resigned?
Has he? I didn't know. Pity. He was a good chap. Could have been another Jack Frost if he'd worked at it. One tramp, 1 skeleton, and 2 crooks. Yeah, not bad. I think we'll call it a day, son.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
Now, don't let me forget the briefing meeting tomorrow. Tomorrow? Blimey. Do you realise it'll be Christmas Eve?
He made the briefing meeting and tried to inject some enthusiasm into the dispirited searchers. No one said anything as they walked out into the snow, but they all knew they were no longer looking for a girl. They were looking for a body.
Inspector Frost.
What the hell does he want? Wait for me in the office, would you, son?
Righto, sir.
You want me, sir?
We shut the door.
Sir?
The same suit, I see.
Yes, sir.
The chief constable's breathing down my neck. Do you think we'll find the girl today? It's Christmas tomorrow. I'd like to get it all tied up by then. Our chaps deserve a break. So do I.
We'll do our best for you, sir.
Who's on duty tomorrow?
I am, sir. And Boxing Day.
Oh, well. It ought to be quiet. Give you a chance to catch up on your paperwork.
Where do I file this, sir?
There? Oh, blimey, son, give that here. I've been looking for it everywhere. And what's this you've dumped on my desk?
The Bennington's bank file, sir. You asked for it last night.
Must have been mad. Haven't got time to read that. Frost? Forensic? Hello, how's our skeleton? He was dead, I suppose. What? You sure? Right, I'll be down there as soon as I can. Yeah, well, don't we all want to pack up early for Christmas? Never rains, but it pours. That was Forensic, our skeleton. First, there was no 25,000 quid in the metal case, and it hadn't been forced. It had been unlocked with a key.
What?
But here's the best bit, son. When they cleaned up the skull, they found a bullet hole right through the back of its head. So we got a 25-year-old murder mystery.
Oh, God.
I think I'll punish myself and go up to the canteen to have the special Christmas lunch.
We returned from lunch to find Detective Sergeant Hanlon waiting for us.
Well, if it isn't the fat owl of the remove. Clear out, Arthur. There's no tuck for you here.
Cheek. I've missed the Christmas lunch because of you.
You missed nothing. It was diabolical.
You asked me to see that chap Farnham, Jack.
Farnham? In which of my many current cases does he appear?
The schoolmaster.
Oh, Mrs. Uphill's bearded regular. What did he have to say for himself?
He admits he lied about having tea with his aunt. The truth is, on his way back to the railway station, he was accosted by a platinum blonde in a leopard skin coat.
Cynthia Richmond. Don't tell me she's back on the game.
Yes, I've seen her. He was with her until after 6. So there's another suspect we could eliminate from our inquiries.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm all right, son. I've been having a few drinks with Sandy Lane. He's been pumping me about our skeleton and the bullet hole. I met a couple of the search parties coming back. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She's been missing since Sunday, and what have I achieved? Damn all. I've sold a couple of tuppence-halfpenny little crimes on the side, but I've no more hopes of finding her than I have of finding out who killed that skeleton 25 years ago.
Sir?
25 years. Now, how did Martha Wendell know the skeleton was buried there?
She's a clairvoyant.
If it's been buried for 25 years, how come her clairvoyant powers hadn't worked before? We were told about the trap in 24 hours. No, son. There were signs of recent digging. She had dug and she'd uncovered it, and that is how she knew.
But why should she go digging in Dead Man's Hollow?
To bury a body, son. A child's body.
Dear God.
But the very place she picked because it was hidden and out of the way had already been picked by somebody else. For the very same reason 25 years ago. You know why we're here, Miss Wendell?
Yes. I've been expecting you. She came here on Sunday. She threw stones at my cats. And one of them... She killed one of them.
Go on.
Well, I was so angry, I don't know what I did. I must have banged her head. I don't know. I didn't mean to kill her. Just to punish her. Well, I had to hide the body. I thought a Dead Man's Hollow. But when I dug...
You uncovered an older grave. We know. Then what?
Well, I waited until night, but your men was still in the woods, and next day it snowed. Well, I'd have left footprints.
So what did you do with her?
She's in there.
Son?
Sir.
What will happen to my cat?
I don't know.
Inspector!
What is it? Good God. Get an ambulance, quick.
Sir?
You can thank your lucky stars you did uncover that skeleton, Miss Wendell. Otherwise, you would have buried her alive.
She was alive, but only just. The doctors at the intensive care unit of Denton Hospital were non-committal as to her chances, but we were all keeping our fingers crossed. Back at the station, there were congratulations all round, and Frost's whiskey bottle was much in evidence. I seem to have been given the evening off, so I took my policewoman out for a meal, and later returned with her to my digs. And there was Frost waiting for us. I'll show you when we get inside.
Hello, sir.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Hazel.
Inspector?
What do you want, sir?
Well, I've been browsing through that Bennington's bank file, son, and I think I know who shot our skeleton. I thought it might be nice to get it all tied up before Christmas. Or, are you busy? Turn left at the top here. I appreciate this, son. You must hate my guts.
Sir?
But since I'm on one of my rare winning streaks, I might as well play it for all it's worth. That's the house.
Who lives here?
Bloke called Powell. Been retired for years, but in 1951 he was Bennington's bank manager. Something of a heavy gambler by all accounts. And he held one of the two keys that would open the money case. Now, if Powell did kill Fawkes, he must be a bag of nerves now he knows we found the skeleton. Big house. Must have cost a packet.
Who is it?
Police!
Go away.
I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Mr. Powell, I'd like to question you about the murder of a Mr. Rupert Fawkes on or about the 25th of August, 1951.
I said go away.
Was that the gun you used? Nip back to the car, son. Radio for help.
Right, sir.
Now, look, sir. This is silly. Put the gun down and we can talk. I just want to talk to you.
I'd just reached the car when the man, appalled at what he had done, stared down in disbelief at Frost, a crumpled heap on the snow, looking untidier than ever.
Barnard.
Eh? Oh, Mr. Mullet.
Any news?
They're operating now, but they're not holding out much hope.
What a shocking business. Today of all days.
Yes, sir.
His wife died in this hospital, you know. Devoted couple. Absolutely devoted. You hardly knew him, did you, Barnard?
No, sir. I hardly knew him. 3 days ago, I didn't even know he existed.
Leslie Sands starred as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodgson as Detective Constable Barnard, in 3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield. Superintendent Mullet was Jack May. Detective Inspector Cowell, Walter Hall. Sergeant Wells, Jonathan Scott. Detective Sergeant Hanlon, Cameron Miller. P.C. Stringer, John Gray. P.C. Jordan, Henry Davis. P.C. Sims, Geoffrey Collins. W.P.C. Valerie Murray. Joan Uphill, Shirley Dixon. Old Sam, Godfrey Kenton. Farnham, Leslie Heritage. Mrs. Harding, Anne Rosenfeld. Audrey Harding, Anne Winsack. Sandy Lane, Crawford Logan. Mickey Hoskins, Harold Rees. Martha Wendell, Kathleen Helm. And the driver, Michael Tudor Barnes. 3 Days of Frost was produced and directed by Graham Gold.
Now it's 8:30, and we come to Saturday Night Theatre. At 8 o'clock, on the morning of Friday, March the 23rd, 1827, Baron Hullock took his seat on the bench at Lancaster. Although others were certainly involved, we are only really concerned with one man, Edward Gibbon Wakefield. And this, in substance, is how he was charged.
The jurors of our Lord the King, upon their oath, present that Elizabeth Dalby, by lawful means, that is to say, by the consent, direction, and appointment of William Turner, Esquire, the father of Ellen Turner, a maid and unmarried, had the order, keeping, education, and governance of the said Ellen Turner. And the jurors present that on the 7th day of March, 1826, at Manchester, Edward Gibbon Wakefield, gentlemen, unlawfully, wickedly, and injuriously, and for the sake of lucre and gain, did conspire, combine, confederate with divers other persons, whose names are unknown, by divers subtle stratagems and contrivances, and by false representations, unlawfully to take and convey the said Ellen Turner, a maid unmarried and within the age of 16 years, from the possession of Elizabeth Dalby, and did then marry her at Gretna Green in Scotland, against the peace of our Lord the King, his crown and dignity.
The Road to Gretna Green by Peter Hunt.
What's the time, Turner? By my watch, nearly 8 and 30 minutes, Mr. Wakefield, sir.
Good, we must be just about there. Now, let's go over the ground once again. You have the letter?
Yes, here, sir.
So,
You go in first and find this Miss Dolby. Understand you are Mr. Turner's butler, engaged after Ellen Turner returned to school. You realize, don't you, that if you say you'd been engaged during the Christmas holiday, Miss Ellen would know you?
I understand.
Good. The impression you must give to Miss Dolby is that I'm tired, having travelled from Paris. You've come to meet me in Liverpool for my business meeting with Mr. Turner. I am known to Mr. Turner, but not well. We simply have some business together. Understood?
Yes.
Make a thing about how tired and how important I am, how quickly all this has to be done. I will come into the school as soon as Miss Dolby has had time to read the letter and act upon it. And Pierre, everything depends on the impression we make. You will behave like a butler to a high sheriff should behave, eh?
Of course, sir. May I ask a question of you, sir?
Yes.
If I may venture a suggestion, sir, you are attempting a rouge et noir. It is a gamble, n'est-ce pas?
Pierre, you know what I want to do in the world. And my wife died before she could inherit her fortune. I had nothing. And 2 children, yes?
Yes.
First, there's the future of the children. Foster life in Paris is not good for them. They must be brought up to the way of life I intend for them. That is my first concern. And second, if I am to succeed with my views on how this country is to develop the colonies, I must become a member of Parliament. And I cannot become a member unless I have money. I have no money. Mr. Turner's daughter, Ellen, is an heiress. If I can win her, I will have a wife for my children and her money for what I plan to do in public life. You do see the logic in that?
Yes, sir, I see the logic. I still think it is a gamble. Rouge et noir. The odds are not better than that.
This must be the place we're slowing down. A gamble? Well, I succeeded once before, didn't I? And no one was hurt.
That's true, sir.
Now emphasize the urgency of our travelling on as soon as possible. And don't drink. English servants don't.
Never, sir?
Well, hardly ever. And never in public.
Ah, I understand, sir. Miss Dolby? Madame Dolby?
Oh, no, sir. Just the maidservant.
Would you be kind enough to inform your lady that Mr. Wakefield is here with an urgent letter concerning Miss Turner?
Oh, yes, sir.
What is it, Mary?
A letter concerning Miss Turner, Miss Dolby.
Oh, I see. Good morning, sir. Would you please come in?
You are most kind, madame.
Miss Dolby, you understand, sir, that my sisters and I have this establishment for young ladies. You have a letter concerning Miss Turner?
Yes, from Dr. Ainsworth. I know the contents, Miss Dolby, but forgive me, caution is necessary.
Oh, I see. Would you care for some refreshment?
Well, we have travelled a long way. I would appreciate a small glass of brandy.
Oh, brandy. Oh, yes, just so. Mary?
Yes, Miss Dolby?
Will you fetch some brandy?
Yes, miss.
No, Mr.
Devenu, Miss Dolby. Is that correct?
Yes.
I am butler to the High Sheriff, Mr. Turner.
Oh, yes, I see.
I am here with an English gentleman, Mr. Wakefield. He is waiting outside in the carriage. He has instructed me to bring this letter to you from Dr. Ainsworth. Mrs. Turner's doctor.
Oh, you know its contents?
Yes. Forgive me, mademoiselle. We must be quick. I am to await your instructions, mademoiselle, until you have read the letter. I urge you to be quick.
I must see Mr. Wakefield.
Oh, of course. He is waiting outside to see if you will meet him.
Oh, of course, yes. Will you ask him in?
At once, mademoiselle. You will see when you have read the letter that we must act quickly.
Yeah, I'm sure that can be done once I have met Mr. Wakefield. Shrigley, Monday night, 12:30, March the 6th. Madam, I write to you by the desire of Mrs. Turner of Shrigley, who has been seized with a sudden and dangerous attack of paralysis. Mrs. Turner wishes to see her daughter immediately. A steady servant will take this letter to fetch Miss Turner, and I beg that no time may be lost in her departure, as though I do not think Mrs. Turner is in immediate danger, it is probable she may soon become incapable of recognizing anyone. Mrs. Turner particularly wishes that her daughter should not be informed of the extent of her danger, as without this precaution Miss Turner might be very anxious on the journey. And this house is so crowded and in such confusion and alarm that Mrs. Turner does not wish anyone to accompany her daughter from the school. The servant is instructed not to let the boys drive too fast, as Miss Turner is rather fearful in a carriage. Postscript. The best thing to be said to Miss Turner is that Mrs. Turner wishes to have her home rather sooner for the approaching removal to the new house, and the servant is instructed to give no other reason in case Miss Turner should ask him any questions. Mrs. Turner is very anxious that her daughter should not be frightened, and trusts to your judgment to prevent it. She also desires me to add that her sister or niece or myself, should she continue unable, will not fail to write to you by the post. John Ainsworth, M.D. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, the bell. The brandy. Oh.
Miss Dolby.
Sir?
May I speak with you? Mr. Turner's butler has just delivered you a letter. My name is Wakefield.
Oh, yes, please do come in, sir.
You're very kind.
I was looking for brandy for Mr. Taverneau, sir.
Please, Miss Strawberry, do not concern yourself with him. He can take the matter up again when we reach Shrigley.
Will you come to our drawing room, Mr. Wakefield?
If it will not offend you, ma'am, I will wait here for Miss Turner, if that is convenient.
Forgive me, sir, she is in my care. Do you know her? Does she know you?
I have never had the pleasure. Mr. Turner is an old business acquaintance. I have business with him at Shrigley. He's away from home. I understand his wife has a seizure of some kind.
Yes, that is so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear the rumours confirmed, but surely you have details in the letter from Dr. Ainsworth, is it?
Dr. Ainsworth, yes. You know him?
No, not at all, Miss Strawberry. I am simply asked by Mr. Turner, whom I am to meet, to escort his daughter back to her home. He cannot be here, or else I'm sure he would do that himself. It so happens that I am now on my way back to see him. I had business in Liverpool. The carriage is comfortable, the journey comparatively short. I am at his service.
You are a married man, Mr. Wakefield?
Indeed so, ma'am. I have 2 young children. I have a fair notion of how Mr. Turner must feel at the present time. Miss Strawberry, I hesitate to press the point on you, but if this matter is to be completed today, before nightfall...
And you will be taking up Mr. Turner on the way?
As fast as the horses will take us. Miss Strawberry, Mrs. Turner is very ill. If we are to act at all, we must act quickly.
I will fetch Ellen to pack her things, Mr. Wakefield. It will take only a few minutes. Would you care for a glass of Madeira to speed you on your way?
Well, that is a most agreeable notion.
I'll see to it. Excuse me, sir.
Your servant, ma'am. Taverneau?
Sir?
Here.
Yes, sir?
Taverneau, I appreciate your help, but if you ask for brandy again in a school for young ladies...
Well...
Now, have the horses ready. We have a long way to go. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Taverneau. Allez. Allez, vite, vite.
Mr. Wakefield.
Aye. Miss Strawberry.
Sir, I have started to make the necessary arrangements. I have told Ellen...
Thank you, Miss Strawberry. And this must be Miss Turner.
Yes, sir.
Miss Turner. Ellen, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Miss Turner, I have the honour to present myself, Edward Gibbon Wakefield from Paris. I have business with your father. Excuse me, have you spoken with Miss Strawberry?
Did you mean, sir, going back to Shrigley? Yes. Miss Dolby has told me about the move to the new house. It's exciting.
The new house close to Shrigley.
The new house close to Shrigley Hall.
The important thing, sir, is that Ellen is escorted quickly home before the sun goes down.
I see no problem here, Miss Strawberry. Miss Ellen, are you reasonably ready?
May I have a few minutes, sir?
Oh, naturally. But we ought to get you home as fast as possible. I must see to the carriage, so that it is comfortable for you. It will take a few moments. Miss Dolby, Miss Turner, if you will excuse me.
He seems a kind gentleman, Miss Dolby.
I believe so, Miss Ellen. Ellen?
Yes, Miss Dolby?
I will go to Shrigley in the morning to see that all is well with your mother. You must look after your mother. If she is not well, we must do all we can for her.
Yes, Miss Dolby. Is she all right?
I believe so, dear child. But you must hurry to her. The new house.
But I thought... I thought you hinted just now that something was wrong with her.
Oh, so I did, and perhaps she is not so well as of late, but you must take no account of this. As I understand it, she has not been herself the last few days before the move to your new house, and she wishes your help.
But who told you that she is unwell, Miss Dolby?
I had a message from Dr. Ainsworth.
Dr. Ainsworth?
Dr. Ainsworth. Yes, he must be new.
Oh, I see.
Now, you run upstairs. Put a comb through your hair. Pretty yourself for your homecoming. You are the daughter of the High Sheriff, and you are to travel with a very elegant gentleman.
He seems very pleasant.
Yes. Oh, now, off with you, and be quick. Oh, Mr. Wakefield, sir.
Thank you.
I have sent for a glass of Madeira.
Oh, that's most kind of you, Mum.
Miss Dolby, Mr. Wakefield.
Ah. Is Miss Ellen ready?
Very shortly. I must confess, Mr. Wakefield, I feel a little disturbed about handing my charge to your care. You do understand, we don't know you.
A very fair question. But Mr. Turner's servant is here. Will it satisfy you if I say that we are to meet Miss Ellen's father and Dr. Ainsworth in Manchester, where they will take over the whole business, which really has nothing to do with me? I'm simply acting as a help on the way. Ah, the Madeira. Thank you. You're very kind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, is there something wrong, sir?
Not at all, Miss Dolby. Most agreeable glass.
My sisters and I do not take Madeira, Mr. Wakefield. This bottle has been with us many years. We last opened it for my dear brother several years ago.
Really? I would never have guessed it.
One of my other pupils, Jane Greenway, is helping Ellen with her packing and so on.
Ah, yes, I know what happens. My children in Paris are just the same. I would wager you one wants to know what's going on, the other is busy with a drawer full of clothes and pushing the most expensive silks into bags of one sort or another. One is the active of the one who has to do something now, and the other needs material for all the things she will tell the other young ladies when Ellen has got into a coach and four and waved goodbye to you for the present.
I hope she will be back with us soon. She's a very open and confiding girl.
Are you sure, Miss Stawby, that you won't travel with us? There's room for you.
I was thinking about that as you were speaking, Mr. Wakefield. But then I have my obligations to my other charges.
Ah.
After all, it's quite early. From here to Macclesfield and then Shrigley Hall is only something in the region of 45 miles.
Well, you're very welcome. There's plenty of room in the coach, I assure you.
Oh, no, that's so kind of you. I do have to go and see a relative in Macclesfield. But what I could do is take the early coach tomorrow, so that's 4 hours or thereabouts.
Good. Then, since I am staying the night there, we shall meet again. And you will be able to settle your mind about your... Am I right? Your most important pupil.
Yes. It would settle my mind that I had done everything I should do.
That is very conscientious of you, Miss Dolby.
She is the daughter of the High Sheriff.
Of course. That's why we're taking all this trouble.